Oh, there's 40 seconds left. 1 sec. Hello everyone, thank you for coming by. Are you doing well? Name pending VT, thank you for being here for 38 months. 38 months is a while, oh my gosh. Well, thank you. And Sleepy Subby, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to you too. Everyone, thank you so much for coming by. I greatly appreciate it. This is gonna be a, hello Grimsworth. I like that, Grimsworth. That's not my name, but I like it. I've been here for 7 minutes, I'm sorry. It has been 7 minutes, I deeply apologize, but how y'all doing? It's a new stream, it's a new day. I didn't get as much done as I needed to. But I'm putting up foam and stuff to get my voiceover stuff done. I'm slowly getting it figured out. I apologize though, I should have been on like way earlier. 8 p.m, this is like barely gonna be a stream at all. Although I didn't sleep until like 7 a.m, so maybe we're just gonna stay up all night. I don't think we have anything we have to do at any point in time, so like I guess it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. It's all good, it's all good. It's okay, it's okay. It's alright, it's alright. Time to check your stonks, Grimbo? Oh crap, you're right. Oh yo, you're right. I see that, first of all, the silver has gone down $1 or so. I'm very sorry to anyone. The silver has gone down $1, which isn't like a huge deal. As for my stocks, the market has closed. The market has closed. Let's see how we did. All right, let's see how many dollars we earned. Probably like none. Let's see how many dollars we earned. All right, out of everything we invest, or everything I invested into, EA is down. EA is way down, but I'm still expecting them to like get higher like once that new game they have comes out, so I'm not too worried about that one. Oh, thank you so much, FL Steel Hero. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. We also have our lovely Ritual to Venus, which has had the same offerings for a few days, but I greatly appreciate your hard work, Venus. Thank you so much for making us beloved, happy, healthy, and doing our own thing and enjoying ourselves, being moisturized and happy in our own lane. Silver's down, time to buy. Yeah, baby! EA's preparing for BF6. That makes it sound like they make a series of games about boyfriends, which is funny. RKLB is up. RKLB is up. Let's see. It looks like it's doing pretty good, too. Wow, I'm surprised. Huh. Huh. It's substantially. It did pretty darn well today. If you guys invested into RKLB, you may want to check that. It did well today, although it's a stock market, so it could change any day. Also, thank you so much, Rito Rhyme, for the 200 bits. Everything is down. I'll never financially recover from this. No, not all of it is down. Mine are up a total of $7. Congratulations. Would you be mad if I short Grimmi coin? If you can find a way to short it, good luck. Also, hi, old man Diabetes. I hope you can have some boyfriends if that's what you'd like in life. AMD is down. AMD is down, but not by a lot. EA went down by a significant amount, but I still think it's going to go back up. Oh, I guess in terms of how much you invest, it's not like it went like half down or something crazy. It's not like they just went like, hello, today we've decided our CEO loves saying slurs, let's get him out here to talk. Like that, I think, is the only way that you'd have something where it goes down like by half or something crazy. Also, thank you so much. Mashira, thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. I appreciate that. Oh, and thank you so much, Reaper, for being here for 3 months. I also greatly appreciate that. And J2 underscore 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 underscore. Thank you for being here for 11 months. Yo, I have been doing good. Also, Cheese, thank you for the 100 bits. This is not the good mic. There's just like 2 foam panels up, so it probably doesn't make a huge deal. A huge deal of difference. The thing I was supposed to record today was, it was more, there's one thing I should be recording, but I have to wait until my panels get here for it. Otherwise, the room tone will just not sound correct. And then the other thing was more of like, just like, talking to the person that was like rating it and like getting an idea of what was going on. So I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. Papa John's was ousted and then ate 40 pizzas. All food company CEOs should do this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. But I sound good? Let's go. Foam panels? Yeah, you put them all up around the room. I hope I got enough. I don't think I did. It'll be a substantial amount to start with. I probably need to put like a lot of money into it in terms of foam panels. Do you throw a towel overhead to help with VAing? That's like I heard that's like the OG thing to do. Every time you go live to Twitch, I need to go to sleep because it's 7 a.m. for me. I'm so sorry. I'll try to stream a little bit earlier. We were doing earlier streams for a while, but no. Sleep well, sleep well. Maybe I'll be on when you wake up. Foam panels reduce echo and reverb, I'm assuming. Yes. Thank you so much for purchasing Grimmi coin. I hope you greatly enjoy it. The price of the Grimmi coin is not going up or down, though, because it has production costs associated with it. So hopefully it'll crash right before the production costs start, and then it'll go back up right after it begins, like in terms of people. Thank you so much for buying 5 Grimmi coins. It's greatly appreciated. I thank you very much. Also, for Toon Kex, thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. Or actually, not your Prime, your normal amount of money. I appreciate that. That's very good. Thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope it helps you somehow. But yeah, I'm probably gonna try to stream at least a decent amount today. I'm gonna be real with you. I was so tired today. I took my sleep medicine and then I started getting really paranoid and I was like, oh my god, someone's gonna try to come murder me. And I don't think that was the case. Thank you so much for purchasing an entire roll of Grimmi coins. Oh my god, 20 of them. I hope that you enjoy silver. Thank you so much also for purchasing the metal card. I greatly appreciate it and I hope you're having a lovely one. I hope that it somehow brings a lot of happiness to your life. This is kind of going to be the opposite. Thank you so much, it's Turtle, for gifting a sub. I realize this is kind of... Thank you so much for purchasing Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. This is kind of counterproductive to everything that, like, would probably help a streamer succeed. Maybe this is, like, actually the opposite of what you should do if you want people to spend money. But I wanted to look at some videos about how to save money since things have been getting a little bit tight for people and just not even, like, crazy stuff, just, like, you know, like things that we could be a little bit more concerned about in our day-to-day life, because I know a lot of people have been struggling with it, and it's good to have someone that's, I guess, talking about it, so it's not just something you go like, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Ignore it. Ignore it. Oh, ignore it. Oh, I feel so good ignoring it. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna die. Oh, ignore it. Oh, just keep ignoring it. Just keep ignoring it. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, keep ignoring it. Oh yeah. I love ignoring. Oh yeah. Oh god, oh god, oh god. And so on and so forth, forever. Now we can think about it a bit and go, okay, here are some small solutions that'll make us feel a bit better, so we can go, I'm gonna ignore it. Oh, I'll work on it a bit. Fine. I'll ignore it. I'll work on it a bit. It's a much better habit, I think. I just dropped 2.5K on a mattress, so that would be great. For what it sounded like is that you like dropped a bunch of money onto a mattress and rolled around for a second. That's gonna be your new goal. If I save money, that means I have more money to spend on Grimbo coin. Big silver, baby! You're describing everything about my life? Well, it's okay. We can slowly get through it. How can I save money if my money is for Grimmi? Large winner, your money is for you. I will be okay. Seeing you getting healthier and happier each day is what makes me the happiest and makes me feel best. And I think most streamers would agree with that, unless they are psychopaths. Which, I guess is possible, but, most people would rather you be in a healthy situation instead of just give them stuff. Seeing you take control of, like, your life in terms of getting healthier and happier, that's been the most wonderful. Seeing you clean your room and keep it clean, that's been wonderful. Seeing you want to, like, eat healthier and, like, have a healthier lifestyle, that's been wonderful. Shout out to Zaus, too, who came back and said that he had lost, like, 5 pounds after, introducing some more vegetables into his diet and a little bit less alcohol, so good stuff there, good stuff there. I bought stock in lentils. Every time Grimmi talks about them, I earn a penny. How? They are not publicly traded. Okay, well, thank you so much for purchasing 5 Grimmi coins. I greatly appreciate it. I hope they bring you a lot of wealth and good fortune. I don't know if that's real, though. I'm just gonna let you know every time I say that. I don't think that's how it works. I believe in the supernatural a little bit. Lentils should be publicly traded. That'd be cool, baby. They should be. What's a commodity future? That makes no... Wait, what's a commodity future? She believes in the power of silver, though? I do, actually. That's why it has a bunch of Latin on it that might improve things. I'm a very superstitious person in the sense that I want it to be real, and God, I wish it were. Like, my beloved coin of Venus. My beloved pentacle of Venus that we look to every day. That we give our thanks to. That we send our energy to, for the ritual of Venus is commenced. She will make us strong and powerful and wealthy and happy and beautiful. Thank you, Venus. Thank you, Venus. See, I want to believe that's real. I'm at least going to do experiments with it. Thank you very much, Venus. I'm sorry to do experiments with it. I would also like to... Thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate that. I would also like to just, yeah. I cut my hair because it was weighing me down mentally. I'm peak superstitious. Oh, I see. You know it's not real because otherwise all armies in the world would be using it constantly against each other? Ah, that we know of. What if only some super specialized armies use it? We use it in a lot of weapons, actually, as like a conductive thing. I wandered haunted places in Japan, but I never saw a ghost. I want a ghost refund. You might need some ghost contacting tools, like that weird little box that Papa Mutt became very excited about. I have plans to save some money to hopefully buy some stuff at the train show. My model railroad club hosts, but the electric bill put an end to that. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, electricity's gone up by like a lot. By like a lot, so completely understandable if people need a little bit extra for... Thank you so much for purchasing Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. It might be something where we have to start making adjustments to our overall lifestyle, which is not very fun or fair. But it's something we'll do. Turn the AC up to 76, so hopefully the bills is less next month. That's wonderful. Yo! Did you see the Roblox thing? Yeah, no one's cool with... Not a single person is cool with Roblox right now. It's kind of crazy. Sometimes you see people get into fights and it's like, oh, they had their reasons, but I don't think that you can really swing like a state trying to sue Roblox as that. That's a little far. That's a little far. Just saying, I haven't paid an electricity bill in many years. Solar panels rock. Solar panels do rock. I'm out of the loop. So I guess it's okay to talk about this. I don't know. I'm an independent VTuber, so I could talk about literally whatever, I guess. Essentially, what happened was Roblox has an issue, as do most platforms where children interact with adults. It has an issue with grooming, and it has an issue with predators that prey on children. For various reasons, but usually the worst. And there are quite a few YouTubers that make it a point to go and show the different ways that these predators tend to get a hold of children and how they prey on them. So what happened was there was this YouTuber that was very large and was doing this consistently and had a very large following until Roblox had their YouTube channel shut down and is gone. It's just like completely gone. I didn't know the CEO of Roblox said they wanted to capitalize by making a dating app. That is concerning. But yeah, they banned the person, and like how it goes in most situations where they're just like, we're gonna nip this right in the bud. This is gonna be easy. They instead created this large Barbara Streisand-like effect, which I heard is, I don't know what the original one is about Barbara Streisand, but when you don't want them to talk about something, and you try to shut it down, and like you just are like, no, shut it down. They drew attention to it. And when they drew attention to it, instead of everyone going like, oh, well, there's less of that I'm seeing about Roblox, that's good, it must be there's less predators. Instead they all went, wait, the way you're describing this is really bad. I think you're the devil. And yeah, it went really, really poorly. So it was also a red flag when they added voice chat. I didn't know they added voice chat, actually. I don't know how you effectively make a social network for kids and not have predators. I think that they would need a lot of moderation. Like a lot of moderation. Also, hi Sotech, what's up? What's up to today? We're going to be looking at tarot cards and how to save money. And we're also going to be looking at the back rooms. I also have an issue with, well, maybe we could take a rest from the tarot cards. We've done a lot of with the stocks and stuff, actually. I feel like almost like I was pushing it in such a way where if tarot cards had feelings, they'd be like, this is stupid. You do not do this anymore. Like, I felt bad almost. I don't know why. It was a weird feeling. I have an issue with its predatory monetization. Yeah, I have noticed that as well. And also, IAB Jordan, thank you for being here for 9 months. Honestly, I don't know how you effectively make a social network for kids and not have predators. It would be very hard. The term was coined in 2005 by Mike Masnick after Barbra Streisand attempted to suppress the publication of a photograph of her showing her clifftop residence in Malibu, taken to a document coastal erosion. Oh, in California, inadvertently drawing a greater attention to the previously obscured photograph. Yes, so that was it. They tried to shut it down, it got a million times worse, and instead of being like, okay, well, we'll give him his account back, they just went, nah, you suck. And when that happened, everything got really bad, because then people from, like, the Senate started noticing, and, like, different states started noticing, so now they're being sued by, like, entire states. It's just really bad when it comes to what's been happening to Roblox. So, I think that happens quite often, though, like, if the person's, like, I don't know, has that a full-size sword on your throne? Yes, it is, actually. So, I just put that on thrones because people talked about it quite a bit a long time ago, and I was like, I'll put this on there someday. I feel a bit weird about using thrones because I usually just want to buy the things myself. I usually go like, I can just buy this, I can just buy this. It's kind of fun, right? I don't know, it's more like someone gives you like an idea of what you could buy and you can get it yourself, and then everyone goes like, but that's not how that works, Grimmi, you're stupid. And it's like, no! Seems easier to just remove the PDFs? It would require them probably making an entire department. Gilcon Gain, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Astria. Kono Kolenaichara. I appreciate it, thank you. So, don't you want an anime woman on the internet to own a large, edged weapon? Well, yes, but I have weapons. I have, like, a big old can of, like, what's it called? Tear gas? Not tear gas. Well, essentially, it's bear mace. Also, oh, thank you so much, Ram Raid. Oh, that's so cute. I love little rams. Oh, I hope you're doing well. The idea that people will always give away their freedom and privacy for safety is common because it's so common to become a cliche, and no one cares anymore, despite the fact it's worse than ever. Kojima was truly cursed with knowledge. He was. I think as we get more into, like, his games and stuff, we're going to see how Metal Gear Solid 2, the world has become. I don't know how to put it other than Metal Gear Solid 2 is just real, and everyone that goes, no, just hasn't played it. It dictated literally everything that goes on in our society, and it's kind of concerning in such a way, but what could you do? I don't think you honestly make a social game targeted to kids without being predators, and I'd argue that you really shouldn't at this point. I think there's probably always going to be predators, though I do think some places are a little bit more, they're a little bit more in the know of how they want to police those communities and make sure that children are safe. I think we can look at examples where it's not perfect, but there's, like, a significant, like, attempt to censor things that are rough. Like, you see that with Neopets, you see that with, like, a few other, like, places for kids online. It's not... There's always going to be weird adults that go in there, though. I haven't played it, I've heard some things from it. Interesting, okay. Like Roblox or Metal Gear? Metal Gear Solid 2 is amazing. I don't dislike Roblox, though. I thought it was very fun. I think it's a very fun game. A lot of different stuff going on in it. And before massive AI moderation, that's what I'm expecting to happen. So, I think Roblox will eventually back down if they actually are sued into oblivion by several states. And they will start to, like, have some level of protection for kids, but it's probably going to be based off of AI moderation. It might even be something creepy where, like, if your voice sounds too old, you could no longer use the chat. Which isn't gonna, like, perfect it. It's not gonna be perfect, but they're probably gonna have to make an entire department for it, which they don't want to do because that's a lot of money, but they're gonna have to have people monitoring things, looking into cases. Like, self-moderation with that type of stuff is just so much cheaper, so. Came out, Facebook's AI was expressively told to have sensual chats with kids. Wait, what? Huh? Kojima basically predicted the Rona with Death Stranding releasing at almost the same time too. Yeah, Kojima's crazy. I don't know if I would need to see what that thing is with Facebook, if that's just a headline or if it's legit. If you select anything other than January 1st, 1900, you are a bit, yeah. All the grandmas chat on Roblox. I just couldn't find any cute wings to go with my outfit, and it's just upsetting. Oh my god, the kids are so much better at dressing themselves. Oh, it's upsetting. Oh. That one 13-year-old with smoker's voice is screwed, yeah. It's gonna be really interesting to see how it goes. But also there's AI voices that you can just use way easier now, so... I don't know. Did you play Death Stranding, Grimmi? I like Death Stranding. I need to finish 2. 125 years old, 125 years old, baby. I feel like it's a very, very good... what's it called? Thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. It's a very good indication that our society is going in a weird direction, but we don't need to worry about it too much. AI voice is going to be copyright hell soon? Oh yeah. I think it really depends on who has the most money and what to gain from it. But my honest opinion, in about 2 to 6 years, I think companies are going to realize they're not making more money with AI and they're going to be pissed. And they're going to slowly start to back off from it and they're not going to know how to really function anymore and it's going to be super weird. Because they're investing a lot of money into it. But it's also requiring so much to like train people to like deal with the AI after and check it for inconsistencies. And then they have to rehire people. And then the AI will just randomly tell people to go eat like, I don't know, like sodium something like that turns out to be like a dryer like sheet or something. And then they get hurt and then they have to get sued by them. And then they have to like create more like legislation for it. And the legislation might be something where they can ultimately still be held accountable if like it's got done in the wrong way. And like, they're realizing they aren't making more money. They only realize only one AI can really replace as managers. Yeah, AI is really good for like completing tasks and telling you what to do in that regard. But also AI is really bad in terms of like, if you go, hello AI, could I eat sliced pineapple rings to just get a little bit healthier each day? Is that important to, like, would that be something that overall helps my health? Because I've heard I heard it's healthy for this and this and this and this. It'll go, yes, absolutely. Sliced pineapple rings can help with all of these different diseases and ailments. It's a very healthy thing. But meanwhile, a doctor would go, no, you're like really close to being diabetic. You're insane, dude. You're not eating that. Yeah, let's get you some sugar-free like taffy or something. All right, I'm gonna set you up on that. You got to go to the health food store. Like that's something that an AI wouldn't take into consideration, like with your background and stuff. It kind of hypes you up in whatever direction you want to be hyped up in to some extent. That old one, let's see, that one old guy that got a 19th century disease because, wait, what? He listened to diet advice from ChatGPT? Wait, what? I didn't know it was this. What? I remember the AI therapist telling a recovering addict that they should have a little crack to reward themselves. Oh my god, that is really not good. Woke Foods, place to go. Yes, I'm gonna write you a subscription to Woke Foods. You're gonna have to get over there and you're gonna have to buy taffy that is $12. Okay, yeah, taffy that's $12. But it is gonna make it so you can enjoy life a little bit without poisoning yourself. Yeah, you're not gonna eat the $2 pineapple rings that are gonna make you die in 2 weeks. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Yeah, the Woke Foods is worth it for this one, kid. Okay, like a doctor will tell you that. AI will just be like, you are so smart. Oh my god, yes, eat it. Oh my god, yes, queen, eat it. Grok 4 and Gemini Pro in research mode seem somewhat smart from what I peeped, but the less advanced ones are something else. Oh yeah. I think it's just there's always like a level of error that they can have. I had also apparently they're mostly pulling from Reddit, which is concerning. Remember Google AI saying pregnant women should smoke at least 2 to 3 cigarettes per day? Oh no. Oh no. The sugar dry pineapple rings from Trader Joe's? No, they're not gonna help you if they're not a health food. No. Also, good night, Reaper. Sleep well. Sleep well. Also, wasn't there an Reddit AI screen cap that said that up to 6 cockroaches climb up a man's you-know-what per year? Wait, what? That doesn't sound accurate, but maybe it is. I don't know. Oh, God. You have an addiction to snacks? Here are snacks at a discount in your area. Yes. What's the timer for? It's for my marathon. I'm going to be streaming from when I wake up till when I go to sleep unless I have to do other work. So I'm going to be trying really hard. I really want to. I was going to aim to do like 15 hours a day, but like it's much harder to do that than I thought. Like I have some people coming over to watch my cats at least though. Like I'm getting the cats on a schedule to have like a babysitter. So that's good at least. Then I'll be able to stream way more. I gotta go to sleep. Good night and have a good stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Thorin, thank you so much for being here for 19 months. Yo! Why is the timer so high? Because it's all of the timer from the entire subathon. Because I didn't get a chance to do it the way I wanted to before. And it wasn't fair to you guys, considering everything that you put into it. So that's it. Yeah. Of course, it's hard to stream 15 hours a day. Yeah, but I want to. But I like it. This last week has been really good. Yay! Okay, I'm glad at least it's been really solid. You're playing Valorant at 4 a.m. because you've lost control of your life and you don't have any dopamine from other points in your life that make you feel like you've accomplished something. So that's what you use for a state of accomplishment. But if you fail over and over again, or if you win but it's not giving you the same high as it did before, you're going to have to like put much more time into it. So it's going to take more and more of your time, as opposed to like just doing something outside that's a little bit nice that gives you a little bit of dopamine and a little bit of sense of triumph. That's why video games are very addicting. And there's other reasons, but that's one of them. Thing about AI is, regardless of how advanced it is, AI can hallucinate randomly. I've made Gemini and ChatGPT do it with commas. Oh wow, that's scary. Thank you so much, Cheese, for using !Horizon to go and check out that keycard. 648 hours and 28 days, that's a lot, but not bad, just still, oh my god, yeah, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. I'm gonna be real with you, though. I'm gonna take a day off to go and see the FNAF thing at, like, Universal Studios. I'm not even gonna attempt to, like, not do that. Like, I'm just gonna be real with you. I care about that so... I'm, like, really excited about it, too. Like, I'm so hype. It looks really cool. They have, like, a Terrifier maze, I think, too, this year, so I'm very hype about it. Really, really excited. It was a, how do I put it without... No, I guess I'll just be as honest as possible. Like, you know how people post food on the internet and say, never kill yourself? Like, that was my big, like, never kill yourself for me. You get to go and see the FNAF robots, and they're gonna be real. They're gonna be real. I got really, really excited about it. I got ChatGPT to give me the go-ahead to hanging a noose in my attic. I'm amazed it got through the filters. I think that's really intense, yeah. Huh. Most AI currently aren't even artificial intelligence, but just chatbots with predictive text. Yes. Which is another thing that's concerning. Like, they're not artificial intelligences, like, because we do have some developments in artificial intelligences and being closer to creating like an actual consciousness that can think for itself, at least on some level. Something that would be maybe more you'd say it may be something more similar to like a robot with like the equivalent of like a soul, since it would be able to think and like have like some level of direction. What people are communicating with now and trying to bang and considering their AI boyfriend or AI girlfriends are not that. They're chatbots. So it's kind of just hyping you up constantly. They just hype you up constantly. Like, if you ask them about something in the right way, and if you are looking for reassurance, they're probably going to pick up on that from, like, your wording and hype you up even more. For now, it's a good magic trick. Yeah, I think that's a good way of looking at it. I've never played FNAF, and I'm surprised to see how much people like it, when everybody pretty much... Oh, goodness. Agrees jump scares are cheap Form 4. Am I missing something? The lore is really crazy for FNAF. And... they put a lot of time and effort into making it like a very memorable like series outside of just the jump scares. The monster designs are really cool. The overall sense of like development. Also, thank you so much, Gaming Bleach, for gifted 2 subs. I appreciate it. And thank you, Thorian, for being here for 19 months. But Gaming Bleach, this is something where you may want to cut it down to 1 or 0 because we're going to be looking at ways to save money. And I wouldn't be offended by that at all. Please take care of yourself. Please, 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 please. You can also use text translators like Parseltongue to hide Unicode text inside shortened text phrases. Oh, interesting. Makes them do things against the TOS? Oh. None of them are artificial intelligence. None of them can accomplish counterfactual thinking. Yes. So, one of the things is, oh gosh, what was I going to say? With Five Nights at Freddy's, the biggest thing is, it's all very thought out in that universe, and all of the animatronics have a specific reason for existing the way they exist, so it's a very well thought out universe, and it has a lot of little intricacies that you don't usually notice the first time around. It's very cool. And the Secret Sixth Night for all of the games gives you a lot more insight into all of it, and slowly, like, it unravels the mystery of it little by little. What? Move it to save money? I say save $5. Yeah, well, it's okay. It says I save $5. No. Okay, so you're gonna save more money. Watch. Here, I'll show you. So, We can watch some videos on it. Although I'm just gonna put on a Backrooms video for now. I'm sorry. I guess I'm not sorry. It's gonna be fun. I think this one's cool. But we are in the middle of watching all those cool backroom videos, so we're gonna be doing that again right now. Because I really like them. We were like in the middle of them, I think. Is this it? Yes, it was Lost in the Hyperspace. I love this channel. I'm not subscribed to it. I love it. Here, I'm also gonna link it so we can have this as something that you guys can actually see where we're at. We'll give them credit. There you go, baby. All right. We were on this one. We are on Rosemary's Room, I believe. So let me put that on for us. Just so we have something in the background where we can feel a little bit more cozy and comfy. A little bit more cozy, a little bit more comfy. Sorry, now when I do that voice, that reminds me of something a little bit weird. Reminds me of something a little bit weird when I do that voice now. I don't know if you guys know what it is. You guys might know, though. Victoria, but now I think about all her silliness she got up into. Okay. Yeah, let's go for this one. Okay. Going back to the start of this one also. We might have seen a little bit of it, but it's important that we get to Okay, here we go. 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 Wait, why aren't you looking at opera? There. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yay! Reminds me of my aunt, which is kind of weird, but also comforting. Oh, that's sweet. Yo, oh my gosh. I'm sure your aunt's a very sweet person. How do you play horror games without getting scared? If anything, you enjoy it? I always get scared of the horror games. How can you play horror games without getting scared? Like... How can you enjoy horror games without getting scared? It's that fear that makes it better, right? You want to feel that fear and anxiety and that creeping sense of dread and like you've been killed. You want to have that sense of hope as you like go and continue onward and go, I can do it, even as the hope fades. As you spiral out into like a dark place. Adrenaline rush, baby, yo. I like that sense of unease. I like that sense of unease, but I love FNAF. I like FNAF a lot. That's why she plays Uma Musume. Oh, people went so hard for Uma Musume. I liked it though. This was fun to watch while... Oh, interesting. I guess it would be like it's really happening to you. Well, I consider it really happening to us. I like to enjoy it. It's wild to see you looking at money-saving techniques and healthy habits, joining into the stream and seeing some kind of apocalypse scene. We're gonna watch a little bit of Backrooms first. We need a little bit of Backrooms. Thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. What do you mean, went? I see people still going hard on it. That's true. Uma Musume is still really big. It's very big. Rumpus Room, blueprints mentioned? Yo. It might be the blueprints. It might just be a Rumpus Room. How to save money, live in the backrooms? I think if you live in the backrooms, you're gonna feel like garbage all the time. There's a Backrooms movie coming out? I don't know about that. I'm not feeling that one. I feel like, it's a very good universe, but only in the correct hands. And it'd need to be very, very, very subtle. I feel like Skinamarink is a good Backrooms movie. Even though it's not really, marketed as such. I think you could... Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm eating the rest of my food and then we're gonna put it aside. I can focus fully. There's an Exit 8 movie. The Exit 8 movie does look good. I would love to check out the Backrooms movie trailer, actually. After this. What are you eating? I'm eating a fake egg sandwich. The movie could either be cinema or... Oh my. Abysmal dog poop. Is Skinamarink a child torture movie? Yeah, it's the one where you can't really tell what's going on. And the lighting is very scary, and they seem to be in another dimension. Oh, thank you so much. That's very nice of you, Clock. Thank you. I'm sure I will enjoy it as well. Thank you so much. Vegan egg Sammy? Yeah, it's not bad. It's fake egg. It's from Just Egg. It's delicious. But, I think when it comes to the back room, what people like most about it is that there's a sense of, like, wandering and never feeling right. So it'd be hard to introduce a very complex narrative to it that would, like, make audiences go like, this is so fun, for, like, 2 hours. But I guess it's just something where everyone can, like, pull from it if they want to. At one point I wanted to, write stories about the back rooms, so I wanted to make it so there was, like, an intern or a trainee that was, like, working there and, like, had to, like, go through, like, a bunch of stuff. And it was also going to be a little bit mixed with the SCP universe in terms of, like, having, like, different, like, hazards and stuff, but that was, that's time-consuming and also a little weird. And also, I can only imagine, like, publishing something like that and then being like, oh, man, well, that sounds like a cool idea, thank you. Depends on if they make the Backrooms movie about a random person getting lost, or more about researchers going into it. Yeah, I could see both. I was gonna have it be, like, a researcher that was, like, hired and, like, trying to catalog things and have, like, little off moments, but it's kind of hard to convey through text. The visuals with it are mostly what people come in for, I feel like. I'm old enough to witness the birth of SCPs? Whoa, really? As a child, I yearned for the Backrooms. Jack Black Backrooms, the movie? No! I bet that movie would have been a lot better if Matt Berry were the one starring in it. I'm gonna be real with you. We almost had Matt Berry for Steve. Matt Berry would have made an amazing Steve. I don't know why they suddenly didn't do that at the last second. Matt Berry, I feel like, has more star power when it comes to, I guess, Britain, though, but I guess Jack Black's bigger in America. The Backrooms will be found footage? I hope so. VHS movie mixed with a detective story would be cool. If it were very artistic and different. I'm afraid it's gonna be like, I gotta find my little girl. She's been missing for 3 months, and they're gonna be like, dude, she's dead. You gotta let it go, Steve. And they'll be like, no. And then it'll be an action movie. The Sierra Nevada? Oh, does this look like the Sierra Nevada? What's the Sierra Nevada? Minecraft isn't the one of those... Is it like from Fallout? Like the... What's it called? Ah, gosh. The Sierra Madre. Yeah, the hotel. The Sierra Madre Hotel. It kind of looks like that. If you do end up writing a Backrooms fanfiction, you could have one show a still image to give environmental impression. That's true. That's very true, actually. Because I feel like the visuals are what really get people. Like, walking into a place where things are just slightly wrong or go on forever is what usually gets people. The hardest part is letting go. Unless you have God mode, so you can pick up every single, like, gold bar that you see there for the first time in the game. You don't need the achievements. What you need is gold. Gold, sweetie, gold. Although, what would it even do? Gold isn't really a resource that matters in that universe at that point. Like, it's a little bit expensive, but... You could easily just get a weapon that's, like, half its size. I'm stealing every gold bar for my bathtub. Oh, goodness. It's also possible to take all the gold via luck and stealth. Oh, wow. Interesting. That's really cool. Oh, it's Kane Pixels works on the movie. Who's Kane Pixels? That sounds really cool, though. Also, hello. Hello there, Vos. I could never do the thing where you sealed the villain in the safe properly and ends up just killing him normally. Yeah, that would be sad. I'd also feel quite bad for him. That's just like a horrible way to go. Is it supposed to be hard to take all the gold? I just used cover and locked the guy in the vault. Oh no! I feel bad for leaving someone, like, to die in a vault. It's kind of evil, but I guess he was being kind of evil to you. He mutilated that poor woman, so... Oh. Close... I went... Oh, that went to close to a space station on a balloon? What? That can happen? Was it legal? That's interesting. I would always take gold bars just so I could have money for crazy weapons. I don't need Gunrunner's kiosk in New Vegas. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Not a space station to space? Oh, okay, gotcha. Actually, sorry about that, I misread it. Actually, that wasn't him. That was Dean Domino. Dean Domino is the singer, right? I like Dean Domino. You have to be really nice to him or he kills you, I think. Dean Domino does not mess around. If you were even slightly rude to him, he's just like, no, I'm gonna murder you at some point. That guy's not cool. I like him a lot, though. He is not chill. You have to be nice to him and dumber than him? Yeah, he appreciates that, too. Ghoulified Lounge Singer? He was really, really cool as a character. The oldest view. I don't think I have. Kane Pixels. The oldest view. I'll have to check it out. Thank you. Kane Pixels. We can check it out after these, if you want. The oldest view is really awesome. Would recommend. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Yo. Oh, yo! Oh. Minico Mew. Minico Mew, what a cute name. How are you? Yapparade? You were yapping? Oh, we're in the back rooms right now. Together forever. Lavender and Luna. We're in the back rooms right now. It's been very fun. Yo! We're also gonna be looking into, yeah, the back rooms. You like the back rooms? Let's go! Let's go, baby! That's an immediate follow for me, baby! Yo, go check her out! I love your model so much. Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you. That's very, very kind. I'm gonna check you out. If you into the back rooms, I'm into the back rooms for you. I'm gonna be looking there. I'm gonna be seeing there. Yo. But guys, thank you so much for coming by. How was your stream? What'd you get up to talking about? We are gonna be looking at, like, ways to, like, save money and stuff, but I just wanted to look through the backroom stuff first. This is really cool. But we're gonna be looking into ways to save money since things have gotten a little bit tighter and, like, not in a negative way, but I kind of feel like the economy's a little worse than people usually let on. I kind of feel like we're ignoring it and all having mental breakdowns. Am I right, ladies? Am I right? Just kind of like, you know, having to go along with it, pretend nothing bad is happening as we all start to have a little bit more to worry about each and every day. Am I right, ladies? Am I right? So we're going to be looking into ways to, like, save money little by little. And figuring out how to cook relaxing, nice foods that are, like, a little bit cheaper and stuff. Because I think we're all slowly being priced out of, like, buying food outside at restaurants, which is kind of sad, but... Oh, goodness. So unfortunately real. Yeah, but it's okay. We work on it a little bit by little, and we take it one day at a time so we don't feel anxious. We just feel like we're in control of it, and it's comfortable, and we can do it. So we're going to be looking at that a little later. I've been looking into buying whole chicken since it's around... Oh, I've heard about that. Buying a rotisserie chicken and then shredding it for, like, the week and stuff. If those go up in price, we as a society need to really, really step up our game here. I remember you buying food at restaurants. Oh, yeah. I remember buying food at restaurants in general. Yeah. It's okay. We can get our Taco Bell back in a few years, I think, but they gotta learn we can cook for ourselves. I thought there was another person in the stream. That's so nice. I'm Grimmi's mother. Yes. I'm Grimmi's mother. It's very lovely to meet you all. She just takes a second sometimes to, you know, drink her water. We're a streaming duo. Same model, though. Same model. But please, guys. Oh, and also thank you, Waifu, for gifting a sub to Minico Mew. Please go take a moment to check her out. If she likes the back rooms, you gotta go check her out. You gotta do it. Come on. Let's get some backroom support. What the flip? Backroom support here. The doors were getting a little bit concerning back there, but this is different. Who's the father? The father is, What's something that's not... would it be... Yeah, it would be somewhat sacrilegious to describe it as Christ-like, wouldn't it? Yeah. Then, metaphysical. Let's just go with metaphysical. Also, thank you so much. Y Carnate. Thank you so much for being here for 2 months. Yo, how are you? Gonna redeem horrible child Grimmi to get Grimmy's younger... Thank you so much. Yeah. It's really cool, like, when the backrooms do this type of stuff, because, like, usually they look normal, but then all of a sudden something really crazy happens. And, like, the thing is, like, when the, like, weird goop is, like, all over the place, if you touch it, you die, and you get pulled into the backrooms, and, like, your body is all messed up. Blaze Lantern, thank you for giving me 5 gift subs. That's really cool of you. I'm gonna use them to, I'm gonna go to Universal Studios, and I'm gonna buy... With the gift subs you gave me, I'm gonna buy the Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm gonna buy the Five Nights at Freddy's jacket, because it looks really cool. And, I've always wanted to have a Five Nights at Freddy's jacket, but, like, they don't usually have Five Nights at Freddy's jackets, but they're gonna have them at Universal Studios when me and my parents go, so I'm really excited. That one game you played where a wax lad was trapped in flesh? Oh yeah! That one was horrifying. That one was fun. Is this a money-saving technique? Yeah, it's a money-saving technique. Because, like, you don't usually spend money unless you want to spend it on something you like. So you don't spend money on things you don't want. That's like a money-saving technique. But thank you, that was very nice of you guys, and I hope you're doing well. The odd sounds in this are really good too. Live in the backrooms rent-free? I don't think it's rent-free since something inevitably tries to come and McMurder you. Also, Gilberts, thank you for the 1,100 bits. Pumpkin tax? Oh, yo! What about Cosmo tax, though? How's Cosmo? How's Cosmo doing? This feels wrong. It's like a barn suddenly. Oh. How it usually goes. Also, thank you so much, But for Y666 for the 300 bits. Your imitation of a small Gen Alpha autist gives me PTSD of taking care of my nieces and nephews. But for Y, like, the thing is, like, I don't know if you like Five Nights at Freddy's like I do, but, my favorite Five Nights at Freddy's is, I like Lucky because he's like Freddy, but he's like different. And, like, the thing is, like, he's like, because Freddy's like the normal, like, main character, but I like don't usually like the normal main characters. But they made my favorite. This is where it gets cool in the back rooms. But they made my favorite, whose name is Lefty, and he's really cool because he only has one eye. Oh, we're gonna die. We have to run really fast. We have to run really fast, Uncle. Okay. It's okay, though, because, like, I don't think you usually die in here unless you mess up, so just don't fall over or mess up or you'll die. Very intense death. That was cutesy to you? Interesting, yo. A different voice? I got so confused. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's a different type of voice. I'm taking psychic damage? I'm so sorry. That was true, though. I really do like that character. I think that's probably my favorite animatronic out of all of them. There's a lot of good ones, but I like the little robot that sweeps. I still love Manager Grimmi. Thank you! She hasn't been here for a while before. I guess I don't know what Manager Grimmi is. I started giving people really bad advice that would have gotten them arrested or, like, sued, so I had to stop for a little bit. She's resting until I think of more ideas that aren't gonna end in people getting sued. I don't feel comfortable letting Horrible Child Grimmi play FNAF knowing it's canon that MatPat dies of Mpreg in that series. Was that supposed to be MatPat? I don't think it was supposed to be MatPat that died of Mpreg. That guy was, like, way too rude. That guy was, like, way, way, way too rude. I think it was just supposed to be a random dude, honestly, because it was... No. Someone does die of Mpreg in the Five Nights at Freddy's universe, but I don't think it was supposed to be MatPat. I think it was supposed to be a miscellaneous game developer. Oh, we made it. Make him some fish cakes and get him new snacks? Ooh. Oh, yo. Let me see here. He's enjoying life. Next 2 weeks will be 2 years. Oh my gosh, congratulations! I brought him home, so might throw him a little party. You should! That would be so nice. I'm happy to hear that. You guys have been having such a wonderful life together. It makes me happy to hear. I'm so happy that you two found each other and you get to keep each other happy and safe. It's so lovely. A kitty is a true blessing. The worst part is knowing you can't even say the mpreg is a misinterpretation. No, it's blatantly in the text. Yeah, at one point, a character does die of mpreg, but they were a game developer, and they were someone that was, like, doing rude stuff to a character in the game. There might have been a second instance of a character dying of mpreg. But the one, I think Glitch Trap? I think Glitch Trap is the one that impregnates men when he touches them. Legit Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Is this supposed to be creepy? I kind of like it. No, I think some of them are supposed to be relaxing. I think it's supposed to be a little off-putting when you get into places that can't exist, but like this. Only men? Yeah, Glitch Trap is only impregnated men. Sorry. Sorry everyone that came from Miniko's stream that might be confused by this. But it's true, this was like a legit thing. Cece told me about it, and showed me like the story that we read on stream. That was Springtrap. Do not insult Mr. Malware. He's my favorite. No, it wasn't, I don't think, Springtrap. I think it was like one because it was like an artificial one he was like designing in a video game, and he tortured them a bit. So then when he interacted with them again, that Springtrap chose to impregnate him. Oh, I would feel so uncomfortable going down here after almost getting squished. I think it was an agony manifestation of Springtrap. It scanned from the real Springtrap. Oh, okay, I see. So they scanned the real Springtrap, and this is another variant of Springtrap, but not the original. I don't know anything about FNAF. You're about to know a lot more, whether you want to or not, and it's not going to be comfortable for you. So, the way that mpreg works in the Five Nights at Freddy's universe that we know of so far is if you torture something that has a human soul in it, or I guess has a human soul in it but was copied, like digitally, it has the ability to express emotions similarly to a human. And what happened was, he tortured them for 1,000 hours, and wouldn't let them, like, move, so that AI got extremely upset. And what happened was, they found a way to impregnate them by using a specific type of coding thing. So when he touched the Springtrap, and just interacted with them in a VR setting, they were able to implant a fetus in their body, and then when it reached maturity, it cut their way out of them. I think Springtrap Baby did. Like it didn't do like they didn't like. I don't think I need to keep talking about this. The VR game developer dialed the time into the game either 1,000 or 10,000 times faster than IRL. That Springtrap was stuck in VR game for at least a decade. Yeah, see, so it was an understandable mpreg murder situation. Hey kitty, what's up? What's wrong, Michael? You got food? You got water? There's really no difference between me and the young child voice that I've made. It's just, it sounds slightly different now that I think about it. What's wrong, Mikey Mike? 1 second, let me grab Michael. 1 second. My Michael is here. Good kitty. Painful alien exit? Yeah, painful alien exit, similar to the what's it called? The Xenomorphs? Yeah, the Xenomorphs. It was an understandable mpreg murder situation as well. He did torture that robot. If their only line of defense was impregnating men... Hi, Michael. Good kitty. If their only line of defense was impregnating men, like, you know, you do what you gotta, I guess. He didn't want to be tortured for another 10,000 hours. If he had to impregnate a man here or there, I'm sure he had his reasons. Right? Games tortured me for 1,000 hours. Woo! In Game 2, is that what's in store for them? Well, you better get impregnating then. You better make those developers pregnant. That probably isn't something any of them will be happy about if they hear. Don't send them this. We're talking about impregnating, we're talking about FNAF. This is a beautiful hallway. Ah, that light is slightly different. It's the only thing that's different. That one's different on that side. across the room and just randomly hear it was an understandable Mpreg word. I'm sorry, it was though. I know, 2K to stream about Mpreg FNAF? Like, the kids want to know, the people want to know. They want to wake up from their everyday sadness, the things that just keep you going in life, and they want to know the truth, baby. They want to know what's happening in those scholastic books that they don't want to read because they're for 12-year-olds. Apparently a lot of people got their, like... Apparently scholastic books, people just do not proofread what's... Oh, jeez! Okay, run! They do not proofread what's going on in them. He wanted to know too. He was interested in the scholastic book, like, market. Thinking about getting into it himself. We actually don't know how dangerous that one is too, because we saw on the sign this one hasn't been documented very well. Oh, this is a bad transition, though. Oh. Oh. I thought they just sold books. They do, but what happens now is that the editors don't really know what internet things, like internet fetishes, I guess, are. I assume that they're a little bit older when they're doing these proofreadings and... Oh, crap. Stuff. So they just kind of let loose. There's a lot of fetishes in the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. I think they just didn't realize that people were putting those in there. The person that did the Mpreg one, it was really odd. It was like full of a lot of like bloating and like the person going like, oh man, oh. It was a little weird. It was originally a joke when I said I learned all about Mpreg exclusively from you. Okay, no worries. It's real. NAFLore, at least like a 50-year-old scholastic editor has to, yeah. They just go in and go like, oh, I see that the man got pregnant. That is very scary, sweetie. And when he says, oh, and he begins moaning, I understand he's in a lot of pain there. Okay, let's put this one through. This one looks beautiful. And then it just gets to the kids eventually. You know? It's really weird, not like normal kind of Mpreg. Yeah, the person was also like a really evil dude. I do not think it was based on the guy, MatPat. I do not think it was based on MatPat. I'm gonna be so real with you. I don't think it was based on MatPat because that dude sucked in that book. I think it's just people didn't read it and started like circulating that. I don't think MatPat would show up to a date with like a woman and just go like, you're so much fatter than your picture. Like, I don't picture him as that type of person. I think you could make criticisms about MatPat. I don't think you can make that type of criticism. I'm just saying. He doesn't seem that insane. Just saying. I don't know. He was the diner waiter in the movie. I really liked that. That was really fun. Hey, kitties! You don't need to scream. You have food and water, baby. One sec. I'm gonna let you guys look at this one while I go and check. Your brother doesn't want to go up there, baby. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby kitten. Ooh, I got Michael again. Don't talk to me about my calories, you bit. That's exactly how the character acted. I'd be willing to read it, even. The doors look so interesting here. I think this is one of those hallways where you can get to multiple points. Hi, Mikey. Like, there's some areas that are kind of almost more like hubs and some depictions of the back rooms. I think this is one of them. Well, two different big scary doors. What money-saving technique is this? If you live in a home with no bathrooms, there's no water bill. There you go. After the first game took off its, what if Scary Mascot byproduct now? I think that they're, like, the person that makes them, at least the original creator, I think he was less about making them, like, products that could be sold, and he was more about making them crazy. Like, the lore is interesting for FNAF, like, don't get me wrong, like, I like it, honestly. It sometimes feels like MatPat wrote more of the Five Nights at Freddy's lore than Scott Cawthon did. Maybe. I thought that, like, he probably maybe did, like, tune in and just go, like, that's a good idea, alright. Pizzeria Simulator, like, Pizzeria Simulator's, like, true end. Oh my god, though, right? Oh my god, that was amazing. That one was like one of a kind. That was like the best thing I've seen in like a while. It culminates with like everything from the entire series kind of like coming full circle and sacrificing a noble pure soul. And then security breach happened. We still need to play security breach, but the little bit I played, I'm not a fan as much of. That's cool. It's security breach's lore is so different, dude. I'm sorry. This is what the kids call brain rot, right? This? The backrooms? No, this is awesome. I love this. I feel like I'm there. We still don't know what's inside the suitcase, huh? Are you gonna play Infinite Custom Night? The lore for Infinite Custom Night, I've heard, is incomprehensible and crazy. Like, you have to, like, unlock all of, like, the little things by, like, having the hippo talk to you for, like, 20 minutes and stuff. We could try. We could go through it. Security Breach is basically same universe but separate story. Okay, that makes much more sense. UCN is the most theorized to be William Afton. Yeah, so it's William Afton's Hell or Purgatory, which is good. He deserves that. It does kind of feel like Toho, where 90% of it is fanfiction accepted to. I think Pizzeria changed that though. This is so beautiful. Sorry, we're having such a nice time in the back rooms, and I just have to tell you about Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, it's no longer the, like, oh, like, cause Lefty's like my favorite. Like, it's just me being legit, like, going like, no, you need to, oh my god, a canopy bed? That's when you know you've made it. I've always wanted a canopy bed. I think they're just so pretty. Like, you could just take all the curtains off and, like, just, oh my god, it would be so nice. You could have your laptop in there. Ooh, you could watch little movies. Oh, you'd be in heaven. Everything in my life is leading up to me eventually having a canopy bed. That'll determine if I really make it or really break it. That bed must burn so nice. Okay, let's not burn everyone to death. Let's be normal. This is the type of hyperfixation talk. Yeah, okay, well, if you're enjoying it, let's go, baby. If even one person is enjoying the Five Nights at Freddy's hyperfixation talk, I'll keep going. Also, yo, Bagstrid, what's up? My only source of FNAF lore so far I get dead children impreg. Yeah, each of the suits has a dead child in them. It's honestly even hard for me to discern because I've only really heard a little bit of the lore from Heavenly, and then, like, I played the games myself. Those are very fun. No fan in that room. I die of heat stroke? Ooh. Maybe it's really cool there. It might be, like, in a more northern area. Oh, I like the patterns on the wall here. That's nice wallpaper. It'd get really hot with the curtains drawn, probably. Maybe. Depends on, like, your region. Like, think about if you're in a region where things are really, really, really cold. Wait, do you not get the FNAF lore from the games themselves? Oh, you do. It's just very, very subtle. Someone that... I heard that, like, they might have done something kind of silly, but I'm not sure if they did. I looked into it a bit, and I couldn't find all of it. But, like, someone made a series called, like, the FNAF VHS tapes, and they kind of fill in the lore a little bit, but it's all stuff that's kind of, like, based in the game. But those are some lovely tapes. I know they kind of get, like, memed on now, because, like, they have such a specific format, but I think they changed the game, baby. I think they changed the game. Yeah, they're reinterpretations of the lore. Yeah, though I do think they're similar. Michael! Michael! Oh, sorry, kitten. No, not you, kitty. I think the VHS tapes are their own thing, no? I think so. Though the way Heavenly described it was like, they're kind of parallel, and there's a lot of subtle hints that, like, what they're going into in the VHS tapes is, like, lore accurate. So, what happens is the suits are all associated with the... Oh, that's not good. Where are we? This is hellish. There's, like, baby blocks and, like, a shrine to, like, a cosmic entity. Oh, whoa. Oliap, that is, like, really interesting levels of schizophrenia. I do prefer the focus of the tapes. Give the perspective of the kids having... Yeah, the kids having a perspective with it is really interesting. Basically a lore-accurate but non-lore canon kind of ideal. Yeah, 100%. Because we do also see that Springtrap died in a fire. Like, we see that Springtrap... Also, it's really funny. That dude is like... he got added into, like, what's it called? Dead by Daylight recently. And everyone was expecting him to be really silent and, like, sexy and, like, oh, yes, I love murder, but, like, very, yes, I'm very, but instead he showed up and acted like a maniac. Oh, maniac! Which is really true to his character. Like, he was too afraid of, like, 3, like, ghost children and accidentally killed him, unalived himself. Why can't we say that? Come on. What are we watching right now? The Backrooms. This one's a particularly scary one. It's like got such a beautiful and relaxing... Whoa. We're running all the way through it again. I mean, we can say that, right? I don't know if it's against TOS to say it, but, he didn't mean to. But what happened is, some of the children that he was killing because he was a murderer, because he was crazy, came back as ghosts, and they did not attack him. They did not do anything. They just kind of stared at him, and he got so afraid that he ran into a suit that was designed to kill people, pretty much, and then died in it. He is not a clever, nor handsome, nor interesting man in that respect. He's just kind of weird. My housemate has been playing Dead by Daylight for 5 years now, and he is pissed about, oh, FNAF being added. I think it's funny that people are purists about the games, to be honest. FNAF is a very interesting horror game. Lavender. So they get along with the clown. The clown might just be hanging out with us then. Because Lavender was helping us. Seeing the ghosts were too much horrors for the mind. He literally killed a bunch of kids. He kidnapped and killed children. But, like, when they, like, even showed up to go, like, hey, dude, what was that about? He immediately just died. He built robots with Remnant. He can't be that stupid. He's not dumb in that respect. He has a special interest. Forget her forever. Oh, they didn't like Rosemary. Did they kill her? That was the little girl that helped us escape earlier. And ever, and ever, and ever, and ever, and ever, forever. Things fall apart. Friendships degrade, and... it is mine now. I don't think that clown is the one that's gonna murder us. Every killer in Dead by Daylight is some degree of off-the-wall psychopathy. Except for Pinhead doing Pinhead things. Yeah, the Cenobites are a little different. And Pyramid Head doing Pyramid Head things. And yeah, Pyramid Head's a little different. And probably Sadako. Yeah, Sadako is, I don't think she's necessarily like a villain. I can see again. Play? Oh no. Oh god, I would probably just starve to death here. Oh no. Ghostface just chillin'? Yeah, those guys are having fun. Oh, the two ghost-faced actors are actually gonna be reunited in, Five Nights at Freddy's too. Oh, crap. They're moving the door back? No! Dude, just keep running, it don't matter. Okay, never mind, stop running, it does matter. We watched the video before, but is this an extension of that video? I think we watched the first half. This is the other half. Oh crap, a lot of people sure are dead here. It's Rosemary, thank you. We're gonna get killed here. Thank you for the help. I like that they added in a few nice entities in this. It's kind of nice. So many of the entities of this game are just evil. Oh. Matter of fact, horror is about only genre I care for, and it's market that won't take risks. Huh. I think horror takes a lot of risks. I think it's very varied is the thing. There's indie horror, there's AAA horror, there's literary horror, there's all kinds of different types, and then there's subgenres within, like, each of those, like, specific mediums and stuff. Rosemary's an angel, oh my god. Flowers, oh lord, the allergies. I like that. Just escaping from, like, death itself and just being like, oh my god. This is gonna cause me a lot of problems. I don't have a Benadryl. What am I supposed to do about this? Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Oh god, I can feel it coming. Oh my god. Oh my eyes. Ugh. Yeah, thank you for saving me though, little girl. There's a bit of oblivious, changing of what it can be. Oh, I see. I think Springtrap being in Dead by Daylight's fun, though. They definitely earned their place there. They have Fanta with Freddy on it now. It's so cool. I really want to find some. Five Nights at Freddy's fans are very weird, but... like, it'll just be like, they put them on a soda. I have to spend the next 3 hours finding this at Target. You seem like a whole different person when your voice changes. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. The voice does make a big difference. It's very fun. If I ever get a raid, I like to try to pretend to be someone else for a little bit and then get weird. He's so much fun in Dead by Daylight. I love Springtrap. Yeah, I think he's a fun character. I think they even describe him as the fun one in that, but he's just kind of like... not in a mean way, it's just... I think William Afton was supposed to kind of be like... a loser. Like, I think he's supposed to be like, kind of like... not in a mean way, it's just that's his character. He's enjoying himself, but he kind of sucks, and he's not good at everything that he sets his mind to because he's crazy. Like, that's just regular Grimmi. I'm gonna do a different voice when we get a raid. Let's go. He's the self-described fun one? Yeah. I mean it, in a mean way, he kills kids. Yeah, he does target, like, specifically children and animals and stuff, so he's kind of evil. What is this timer? Only you can find out. You have to wait for it to go all the way to... It's just all of the marathon time. What does he kind of sucks mean? He goes out and specifically targets kids. At one point, he even possibly killed a little girl's animal so he could lure her to his pizza place to kill her. I think this was after he became Springtrap even. But, like, he just really wanted to kill children, so that was his thing. He wanted to kill children and imprison their souls in, like, animatronics. Spitfire it. Thank you so much for being here for 29 months. That was before? Okay. He was in costume at that point, though. But I guess it was just, like, a metaphysical thing, like, in the story. So, this is a nice area, though. It's nice. It's relaxing. There's so many beautiful flowers here. It's like a reward for going through that clown-faced killer-like place. If you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. He did eventually get killed and now is being tortured for all eternity. You would have loved Roblox! Oh my god, you behave. You behave. Oh. I hope you're safe in my sister's care. Hope you are safe in my sister's care. My house has no entities. I can't read what that says. I wish I could play, but my sister said to stay outside. She locked the entrances because she said it's a surprise for others. Oh, her sister didn't tell her that she was killing people when they went in there. So probably very few of them survived. Oh, crap. The game must be working because I can hear the screams, from here. Ooh. P.S. I hope you are safe or something. Okay, so she doesn't know that she's sending them to their deaths. I should look up bulb cats. They repeat cute. Oh, okay. Oh, money-saving technique. Organize with others to buy at wholesale to get cheaper food prices. Other money-saving technique. Don't forget about children or Chicken Mondays. What's Chicken Mondays? What are you watching? I'm watching the Backrooms.
It's not safe for you to go back. She lied.
How did she know?
Well, we got through it. It is a hyperverse video, it is. You can click on it if you look in chat. This is a video of the game. This is a video, but I kind of like interacting with them like their games and just kind of passively enjoying them and looking around. This would be so scary. As long as you don't touch Taco Tuesdays. You can also wait for sales and then freeze items pretty easily. That's also a good way to save money. Buying in bulk is really helpful though. Even if you're just one person, you can like freeze stuff and then eat it later. I like to make a big pot of rice and then eat it over the course of like a week by freezing it. If you don't freeze them, they get really bad though, so... Rice will make you very sick if you don't eat it within like a week or something. As someone who can do 3D modeling and animation, my brain thinks of how these were modeled and painted and whatnot. Oh, it's probably very specific. These textures are different too. It's okay to just enjoy yourself and go like, oh, these are scary. Look at that. It's a little stocking. It must have been made with this. I bet they got the texture from here. Oh, did they use the cheap one? Oh, they must have gotten a bit. They probably made these themselves. Like, it's okay to just feel that way. Money-saving hack, don't go to the doctor. I think that's a money-saving hack until until it's a not money-saving hack. It's a money-saving hack until suddenly it's one where like you're paying like 3 times as much because you got some sort of small infection that evolved into like a gangrenous wound that is like killing you. This is not Poppy Playtime. I haven't played Poppy's Playtime actually. And Spitfire, thank you for being here for 30 months. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Yo! Cloudfield Pathways. Oh. Caddy! Or Cassie. I'm so sorry. Cassie and Riot. What were you getting up to? Were you playing Peak together? That is too fun. I'll grab some beef or lamb fried in a pan, then make some... Oh, this is fun. Make some fried rice and leftover sauce from the meat. Oh, that is fun. Thank you all for coming by. You were playing Peak together, it looks like. Oh, you were clamoring with Numbers. Numbers almost killed me. Numbers is too fun. She is just too sweet a gal, huh? Same thing with the dentist. Only saves short term. Oh, yeah. You need to go to a dentist. You're going to get an infection in your brain or your gums. Oh, it's going to be terrible. You need to start getting that special toothpaste real early. Also, Davina, thank you for the bits. Hope you're good. I made Spanish rice for the first time. It came out kind of mid, but I'm trying to learn how to fix this. You're doing good. First attempt never works. It's okay. Follow the recipe to the T. To the T. Gotta love a Southern Belle. Oh, thank you. And Iron Revenant, thank you for being here for 8 months. We're currently looking at a backroom tape. Oh, God. Okay. But I hope you all had a wonderful time. Please go take a moment to go check out Cassie. Take a moment to go check out this lovely Riot. And take a moment to go check out Numbers, just in general. And Iron, thank you for being here for 8 months. How are you? Is that a capital or lowercase t? What? That dude is dead? Oh, I don't know about that. He looks like he's alive, but not happy about it. If I had anything to say about this, I'd say that. That's how it usually goes in these places. Like we're gonna turn back and he's... Oh, goodness. Gonna be gone. I told you. I tried to tell you. That's how it always is. That's how it always be. Oh, jeez. That's not fun. He's in a jam coma? Well, he woke up. It's your problem now. No matter how much jam a man has, eventually he's gonna come and try to murder you. Don't trust men. Am I right, ladies? Am I right? Sorry, you're okay, right? Thanks for the raid. And everyone else here, possibly, unless you've murdered women. Statistically, one of you might have. Statistically, one of you might have. Let's see. Goodness, my goodness.
It'd be nice if there was just a place where nothing wanted to kill you for a little bit, I'll tell you that much. Can't go wrong with a good jam. Oh, it's lovely. Do yourself a favor. Instead of having syrup next time, have a delicious jam. You have a little bit of a jam with your pancake instead of syrup. I know maple syrup's what they always put on them, but a little bit of blackberry jam. Blueberry jam, that is just too nice. Do not clean blood after you finish killing the mosquitoes. Oh god, you're going through it, Faye. I'm actually convinced Valley Girl is Grimmi's normal voice. Oh, that'd be too fun, wouldn't it? Oh, that'd be too fun. I'm Canadian. I need to use maple syrup. I see. Probably cheaper then. I like peanut butter sauce on my pancakes. Oh, fancy. Jam with pancakes makes them really good. I'll add fresh fruit to Grimmi. Oh, that's fun. That's really fun. What's salmonberry? That sounds lovely.
Michael? Michael, it's okay, baby. Come here, my pup. Come here, my puff. Come here, my kitten. Oh, wait, it's Joshua. Michael, go hang out with Joshua. Your brother wants you. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god, the cats are so cute. If you don't have a cat, greatly consider getting a pet. I know this is like something where we're supposed to keep our costs down and discuss that this stream, but oh my god, cats are so cute, dude. They get you through so much. They can improve your life experience by like 100% easy. Like within the first 10 minutes of getting them. Seriously. You're freaking me out even more than this game. What'd I do? Thank you, Michael. The country villas was scary. Oh. What's a villas? Money-saving tip. Get a cat. Oh, they're really cute. They're the real investment. They're very sweet. Oh, looking at their little faces and their little hands. Like, cats just have the cutest little arms. Like, they look like little tiny socks as they put them down. Oh, your reality is broken. Oh, don't worry. That's fine. It's okay. It's alright. I gotta go pet my cat. Good for you, sweetie. Yes. It is cost efficient. They help your mental state. Yeah, and cost less than medicine. It's true. If you hug your cat for a few minutes and give them a few kisses and really take time to hang out with them, your mood will significantly improve. No pets allowed at my place? That is horrible. Gonna be honest, Grimmi, 3 cats can't be good for money saving. When they were younger, they kept like randomly needing to go to the vet all the time. Like they kind of sucked with that. Like when I first got them, since they were strays, like their mom was like a stray, they were covered in ticks and fleas and infected every other cat in the house with ticks and fleas. That was not ideal. That was a kind of rough time. They had worms that they had to get out. Like a few weeks into having them, one of the cats just decided to scratch the other cat on their inner eyelid. But since then, they've been so kind to each other. They never hit each other with their eyes open. They'll even like hold up their hand and wait until they close their eyes and then bop them. It's really cute. They love each other. And they recovered fully. Like, it looked really, really, really bad, and I was like having a panic attack going like, oh my god, their eye is gonna fall out, oh my god. But they were okay. Hope your day was good. My Grimmi Tarot Precious Metal stock broke even for the first day. Yo, that's wonderful! That's also really concerning. To, in any way, shape, or form, put any amount of hope in what I told you to do with that. I'm gonna hit you, better close your eyes too. They do that though, they're very sweet. They don't even play with each other at the same time. Like if someone brings out a toy, they'll patiently wait for the other to finish. It's really cute. They just don't want to harm each other because they accidentally did that once. Whoa, cool. These look awesome. They should make a place like this. The kids would love it. Although I guess eventually it would break down and look even more horrifying. It's very in character for Grimmi to have orange cats. I have 3 oranges. One is only a little orange. She's a lavender tort with long hair. And she's a little orange. And I have Michael, who's an orange, and Joshua, who's a half orange, half Siamese. They were traumatized as a child, not from injury, but from Grimmi freaking out about the injury. And I think they were a little bit traumatized. They don't want to hurt each other. They love each other a lot. I need silver to go over 50 an ounce so I can break even on Grimmi coin. Wait until it's done shipping. Wait. If it needs to be minted and it's $50, that's gonna be coming out of my pocket. No. No, it has to stay down for a little longer. Please, no. Also, if it goes to that point, a bunch of people that aren't even related to, like, VTubing will buy it, just to, like, get more silver. They won't care that there's a little anime girl that loves the back rooms on it. They won't care about how much Five Nights at Freddy's lore I know. They'll just want the silver, baby. Time to buy 50 Burger Beast Woods. No! If you really like the silver, there's also other types of cool silver coins you can get. I think these are the coolest ones. I think these are the coolest ones. Yeah. Should have had a larger profit margin on it, Grimbo. I think that Novel just wanted to get silver to the people. It's not gonna be a project that makes money. I'm gonna be real with you. It's okay though. This is how we make Grimmi coin a legitimate form of currency. It will be a legitimate form of currency, I suppose. Buy silver now? Well, the thing is, it's at a good price, but it might go down more or might go up more. It's a bit volatile, but it's not gonna be extremely volatile. Like, it's gonna go up $1 or $2, or down $1 or $2. Like, that's not horrible for people in a situation where they're making, well, I guess at the volume that we're doing. When is the last day we could get Grimmi coin? I don't get paid until September. Oh no, I think you should have time. I think it's until mid-September, like the 15th. It's the John Wick coin, but for a Don Colt. Wait, John Wick coin? Is there a silver coin with John Wick on it? 27 days left? Oh my god. It's gone very well if it's 27 days left. You guys have ordered quite a few of them. Thank you. The last coin I looked at was hilarious. I wanted to get a coin that... I've been looking into haunted silver lately and weird silver. There's one where the Queen of England is like a demon. I thought it would be a little bit rude to the British though to have that one. There's also some really cool silver that I won't mention because last time I mentioned a cool piece of silver, it was immediately $40 more expensive on eBay. Because I think everyone here, out of like everyone here, like 1 or 2 people bought it. I was so pissed, but it's okay. I thought it was nice that you guys liked it so much. And I was just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pick this up in a couple of days. I went back and it was like $100 more and I was like, no. No. It's okay. It's alright. The classic suffering of the Grimmi company, yeah. It was something other people found interesting as well. Price up Grimmi out of her silver. No! My haunted silver! My haunted silver. There's not many scary pieces of silver, actually. Like, there's probably a few, but, I own one. I own a casino chip, like, piece of silver that was like a $10 chip, but also silver. It was like a promotional thing, and it was of Bonnie and Clyde standing next to their car, and it was distributed right next to the car that they died in. It's crazy. I have a coin from a medieval festival? That's awesome. I could buy the Grimmi coin, and then whenever the price drops, I can look at the coin and lament my speculative loss. Oh no. No. That's rad, though. Kind of tactless to me. Bonnie and Clyde were not good people. But Bonnie and Clyde were not, like, nice people. If they had been, like, nuns, I would be, like, totally on board with you, but, like, they were not cool. They were not cool to people. Let's see. Here. How many people did Bonnie and Clyde kill? 13 people. So I didn't feel that bad about it. They were vibe harshers. Oh yeah, they murdered a lot of nice innocent people that were just doing their jobs. It kind of like made everyone a little bit more paranoid about being alive and stuff. Like, they went around killing people and just stealing money from random places. You can buy silver coins recovered from shrunken ships. Wait, really? That's so cool. That's a haunted piece of silver. And that was just during their spree? Yeah, they killed other people too. Like, they were not cool. That's only 6.5 people per person. That's only half as bad. That's true. I guess. No, not really. I almost agreed with you. There are some pretty cool silver coins, but now I'm afraid to mention any of them until I have one, so I can show you. I didn't think I'd become a coin collector, but I've become very boring as I no longer go outside. I like it. I'm just saying. I live a comfortable and relaxed life with my cats. I like the old cartoon based on them, Bunny and Claude? Bunny and Claude. Were they from Courage the Cowardly Dog, maybe? I feel like I remember Whoa. This one's creepier. There's something so serenely fascinating about it, but it does feel really off. You have to consider the context of those killings. Those people had money Bonnie and Clyde wanted, and they wouldn't give it to them. Totally valid crash out on Bonnie and Clyde's part. No! Good night, J. Cannon. Sleep well. At least it's not stamp collecting, Grimmi. Silver has actual value. I guess that's true. People collect all kinds of stuff. I collect the Junji Ito books, and I collect silver. That's okay with me. As a kid, my mom would always give me and my sister coin sets as Christmas gifts. That's cool. It's probably worth a lot if any gold was in it. Gold, like, shot up in the last 20 years. Junji Ito books win? Yeah. Those stamps are still worth 13 cents. That's true. Oh, I do like egg-shaped objects. I think they look cool. The way the wires are turning and stuff is really scary. It's like they go all the way down to the ground, but where is it? With some of this stuff, it seems like you'd just fall forever and ever and ever. Until you eventually starved or something. Kind of an unnerving feeling. And it's kind of like that carnival ride stuff where, like, there's just little barriers that seem kind of flimsy. Oh. I wouldn't even go near these. I'd be so afraid of them.
You will give me an egg.
There's no bodily processes in the back rooms, no hunger, no thirst, no need for a bathroom. Really? So you'd just fall forever. Forever and ever and ever. Hi, Michael. Hi, Kitten Cat. Here, you guys can see his tail for a second in the corner. Kitten. Hi, baby Mike. Imagine getting contractors to make all this. I don't think that they're physically possible in a lot of respects. I think you'd die from air friction. Wait, what's air friction? I would get on this, though. Oh, Michael! Oh, Michael! Hey, let's not sit directly on the keyboard. Michael, what the heck? Michael! Oh, kitten. Wants attention. Sorry, guys. Let me move this really fast. Okay, Mike. It's okay. Here, you can sit there. You can sit there. He just made me bald and crazy. And cry. Nope. Uh-oh. Michael, you spoiled it for us. It's okay, baby. You also muted this somehow. How did you mute this? I think you muted the tab. What did you do, Mike? You're talented. Your secret? He wants you to rewind? Okay, one sec, baby. There you go. Getting too smart now. He realized what... Wait, I'm still crying. Crap. Okay, there. I think... Are we normal? I think we're good. I think Big Mike knows what he's doing. Here you can see his little teeny tiny paws. And his little teeny tiny face. Down in the corner there. Okay, I'm going back over here. He's the good kitty. He's very orange. Hi, Mike. Well, he learned how to get all the attention and pets that he wants throughout the day. He can just sit right in front of me. I appreciate it too, Mike. I like that after like 4 days of like the marathon, he's just like, well, if you're not gonna come and look at me, I know what to do. Your world revolves around me. And it does. You're a very cute baby. Yes, you are. There we go. I think this is around where we were. But, what were we even talking about before Mikey came in like a little menace? Oh, he's very happy now. He got exactly what he wants. Kitty. Cats always get what they do. He deserves it too. He deserves it. He decided to take pets from you instead of waiting for them? Yeah.
I used to have it so all of the cats could sit on my desk, but they never would, so I took the stuff off. I should probably put their little beds back on. Talking about falling endlessly in air friction. Thank you so much for purchasing Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. Oh. Oh yeah, he loves belly rubs. It's a little bit of a trap with him, though. He'll try to attack you after a little bit. Oh, Michael, speeding up the video. Hi, baby. Michael, he knows. Michael! Michael! Michael, the ambience. Michael, the ambience. You're ruining the ambience. His stream now? I wasn't reading yaoi, I'm sorry. I'm trying really hard to become a Fujoshi. The entire time I thought this was a game. It is a YouTube video. If this were a game, I'd play it in a second, but this was done by a very cool YouTuber. You can also see a link for their channel right there. Will this be a funhouse? We haven't really seen the clown that was supposed to be playing with us. A lot of clowns in the back room. It's a pretty cool video. You can see Michael's little paws around the plate now. Hey, baby. Hey, honey. Oh, yes. You can play with my headphones. This background with crayon. Michael. What did you do? Michael! Michael, what are you doing? Michael! That's not very nice of you. What did you do with the other one? Here, why don't you play with this? Okay, there you go. Alright, we're going back to it. It's okay, Mike, it's okay. Maybe the clown just wanted to flex his home before killing him. That's true. Let me out, please, Michael. Let me out, Michael! Michael! You can see his ear. He's having a good time. It's okay, big boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. You did a really good job pushing that off the desk. There you go. Ooh. This reminds me of Kid Towns. Apparently for a little bit, like, they made these things where people would take their kids there and then they could simulate having a job and... Good job, Michael. You're very smart. They could simulate having a job in, like, the economy and stuff. Michael's really excited to be on camera. He went to the one specific part. Yeah, like, they'd have fake police places, they'd have fake crime. All of the kids could just LARP all day about being an adult. Kinda messed up that the kids could LARP about being criminals, though, and get arrested. Like, that kinda seems like it's setting them up for something kinda bad. It was like GTA RP, but for, like, 5-year-olds to 10-year-olds. Michael, I'm trying to get his close-up. Okay, he moved on for a bit. I love you, kitten. You're a good kitty. You're a very good kitty. There you go. Kids LARPing, so Roblox, but in real life, and there were adults watching them, so it was a little different. But apparently they're not as popular. A museum in my state still has a city section like this for kids, and it's very wholesome. That's nice! Yo! That sounds like one of those social experiments. Yeah. Apparently, like, the first one that got really big was... It was mostly based off of, like, these two dudes, I think from Mexico. Like, they started, like, expanding with their, like, their little toy towns for children. And eventually they had a gigantic blow up and went in different ways with their companies, etc., etc. And one of them went on to establish a pretty successful one much later. The other one went on to establish a really successful one immediately and eventually went bankrupt. Pretty crazy. Also, Num Tom Cat, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. There's a whole dysfunctional video, Defunctland video on those. Yeah, I think it was that. It probably was Defunctland that I saw. This area reminds me of Garten of Banban. Ah. I don't know if I can play Garten of Banban. It seemed... I tried, like, the little monsters look kind of cute. But it seems kind of also like it's made to, like, make you want to go insane.
Like, all of the characters in it are very smooshy, and then the narrative is kind of confusing, and they make one each year. I like FNAF, though. I can't really talk. Maybe it's amazing, but they're a little bit... Hey, Mike, come on. Mike, come on. Michael, come on. Michael! No, come on! Please don't push the Adderall off my desk, no! It's okay, it's okay. But it does kind of look like that. How far are we in this level? I think we're almost through it. Oh, it moved by itself. It's not a drug, it's a medicine. Let him have a little as a treat. I don't think Michael would do well on Adderall.
Oh crap! Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
Do you have ADHD? No, I just steal Adderall from children. And take it myself later to further my career as a professional gamer. Doing big things on the Call of Duty front.
Same, let's go. That's a great side hustle, I know, right?
Always steal from children, that's why you're my role model, Grimmi. No! Trevor the Chimp was on Xanax and tore her caretaker's face off. It's worse than that, actually. Trevor the Chimp was on Xanax and tore a different person's face off while his caretaker looked on trying to save her and stabbed him, which he eventually died from, but not before ripping the woman's face off, all of her fingers, her ears, gouging her eyes out, and, let's see, what else? Mutilating her. Sounds like he needed more Xanax. What happened was he was on Xanax and he saw a Elmo doll that the woman brought for her. Or the woman brought for, like, her chimp. Michael just shoved his tail in my mouth. Like, she brought over a little Elmo doll so the chimp could have something to play with, and he recognized it as a threat and decided to kill her. But chimps don't really kill people very gently. What they do is they try to maim them so they live as long as possible and eventually die from their injuries in the wild. So, chimps are very intense. I think if I, like, saw a rhino, I'd be less afraid of them than seeing a chimp. Like, just walking around on the street. Oh, the same thing happens in the movie Nope. Oh god, that sounds scary. Why do they do that? No clue. Might be, chimps are scary, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan either. It might be that they need to show, like, their mental and, like, physical abilities to others to show that, like, they can take care of a threat, maybe? Like, don't mess with me, this could happen to you. It might be them trying to make them vulnerable for another predator to attack them while they have, like, a chance to, like, leave or get distance. Territorial warning, having something die horribly will make people less likely to challenge. Yeah, that's probably it. You could beat a girl? No, I couldn't. It's a chemical change at that point of their lives in development, really. Hence why they do not make them house pets. Yeah, like with a cat, they might get really pissed at you and the worst they can do is claw at you really bad and make your life hard. And cats don't generally do that if you treat them very gently and very well. Don't give them Xanax. Chimps are territorial? Yeah. Maybe they're just bad? I don't think they're just bad. Like, I think in terms of our evolution, everything could be argued that it's bad. Also, hey Min, what's up? We're in the back rooms. Then we're gonna look at some videos on how to save money. Go check out Min, she's very cool. Chimps might be sadistic? It's in their nature, though. Could you beat a gorilla if you were on Adderall? I couldn't beat a gorilla if I were on steroids, Adderall, and had 7 years to train. I don't think I could even beat a large child. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you. My friend's cat has really sharp claws, but the cat likes to jump on people's legs for attention. I was wearing shorts! No! Yeah, that sucks. I have a really bad one from my kitties jumping on me the other day like that. Both of them, different times. I'm too tired to fight. That's so sad, man. Min is lovely, though. You should check her out. She gets shy, though. She gets very shy, but she deserves attention. What if you had 8 ears? No, it would be worse. Let's see. Gorilla lover, not a gorilla fighter. I'm a bit afraid of gorillas, but I think they can be nice animals. I think they're very human, though. Like, I don't like when animals can look so human and behave so human.
Although one of my cats learned how to scream different words, so that's been uncomfortable. I'm proud of him, though. The melty textures are a good effect? Yeah, they're really cool. Oh, yo. I laughed at 100 men versus 1 gorilla things. Yeah, gorillas can rip people's limbs off. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to even, like... Oh, whoa! I would not do this. Nightwind! Oh my god. Your cat speaking to you. Are you sure it's not a psychosis thing? No. I had one person over, and at random, like, Joshua just screamed, "Hello!" and scared the crap out of them. It's not a psychotic thing. Apparently it's, like, recognizable enough to scare other humans. It's cool, baby. How much poop in that ball pit? Probably none oh, it depends on how the backrooms choose to manifest it. That sounds really funny. Joshua can scream, "No! Hello!" And what was the other one? "What? What?" He's like a bird. "What?" Your cat shapeshifters? One's half Siamese, which apparently makes them very intelligent, and he's just a good kitty. Could you record that for us? I'll try to. Like, if he shouts it, like, while I'm streaming, it'll be noticeable. We need a recording of Eustace's to redeem. I'll try. I'll really try. You don't want to make a gorilla mad? But I've heard in the wild you have to mess up, for one to attack. Yeah, if you, like, beat your chest with your hands and stuff, like, apparently they'll take that as a sign of aggression and obliterate you, but... they're mostly chill guys. They're mostly chill guys. Dear backrooms, please do not manifest awful bodily fluids in the ball pit. Yeah. Who would win, a grizzly bear or gorilla? There's probably people that could, like, do simulations and stuff. I don't think they'd bother each other unless they were, like, starving to death, to be real with you. And at that point, I think an emaciated bear would have a better chance against an emaciated gorilla. Because they'd have, like, their claws and stuff. The gorilla would have lost a lot of their physical power if they were in enough of a starvation mindset to have to, like, consume another thing. Because they're usually consuming, like, fruits and vegetables and stuff. It's funny watching them react to mirrors. Oh, animals are so fun. The grizzly had better defensive and offensive stats? Ah. Grizzly weight matters in the animal kingdom. That's true, too. I wouldn't want to see them fight, though. That'd be sad. I hope that, like, most of the animals in the world never have to eventually come to a point where they never have to, like, experience great pain and stuff like that. I guess it's kind of nature, but maybe someday. Gorillas are too scared to go against equal-sized opponents? Oh. Does it matter polar bear wins against the ball? Okay, that's fair. Oh. There was an old show that pit animals against each other virtually. Thank you so much for buying 5 Grimmi coins. Please enjoy them. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Oh. I'd probably, I'd probably just never want to be in a situation where it's a lot of balls. Oh, thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it and hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much for your purchase. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it brings you luck, if that's how it works. But yeah, I just run away from a chimp in any situation. But I don't think it's that they're evil. I think it's just within their nature. They don't know any better. That's just how it be. They don't understand how much pain and suffering they're inflicting on others. That's why as humans, like, we make a big deal about, like, if someone, like, betrays our trust, if someone, like, does something where we go, hey, don't do this, please. If someone, like, harms another person in, like, a really intense way, like, we go, that's super messed up. Like, if you, like, murder someone, if you physically harm them, if you emotionally harm them, you go, it's super messed up. That's not cool. But for animals, they don't really fully comprehend it, supposedly. If someone betrays your trust, ice them. I see. I try to be forgiving about that stuff. I'm usually pretty chill. Well, I used to be, actually. I think now I'm, like, at the point where, like, if people are like that, I'm just like, no. I'm not gonna hear it. I don't care.
Not in a mean way, it's just I think a little healthier. Song is going to be stuck in my head when I try to sleep tonight. Yo. Hell yeah. I think it's not that bad. You're gonna have a very, very odd, very, very uncomfortable dream. I like how like glossy these balls are too. Animals are neutral for the most part. Yeah, it's like a survival mechanism. The reason, well, I guess we all have our survival mechanisms too, like as humans. Like a lot of the times where people have like hurt me or like lied to me, like it's usually because they're just trying to survive. Like their stress is high, they're making choices going like, okay, this'll make things okay for me now. This will make things okay for me now. This will make things okay for me later. This will make things okay for me now. Like that's usually where it comes from, I've noticed, so I try to be forgiving. Oh, crap. It's gonna notice where we are. You should just run! That's a respectable mindset? Well, I think it's something where you should really trust your vibes, and if the person cares about you at least a little bit, it's okay. If you can tell that it's something where like they aren't looking out for you, it's okay to get space. You're not a tool for someone else's for survival. Yeah, I know that. It's just, sometimes people get stressed and say some silly things about stuff. And I'm okay with it as long as the person seems legit and like they care. I think there's obviously some lines that you can't cross, like, obviously. But it is what it is. Like, I think if someone, like, physically harms you, if someone, like, super ultra betrays you, if someone does something, like, super negative, like, you're an adult. You should follow your own instincts on what you think is acceptable, or, oh my god. Ultimately, we have a lot of problems to worry about. Oh, crap. When my manager belittles me and treats me like a child, I want to rage out so bad, but I need my job. Yeah, that does suck. The job market is not good right now. Unless you want a job where it's not something that'll, like, pay you enough to, like, survive very well. Those jobs are a little bit more open. We made it to a new area. This almost feels like an airplane hangar or something. The ashtray maze in control. Ooh! And for the younger adults, the housing market is horrifying. Oh my god, yeah. Not even just, like, I don't know, like, not even buying a house, just renting a house is really rough. Oh, this area! This is based off a real hotel. It's very interesting. Going down the housing route right now myself, it's a lot. Yeah, I've heard it's a lot. I've heard it's very intense. We made it to another! Not that we can die, but we made it to another! Oh, this one's an hour long. Holy crap. It's been 2 hours? Crap! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. How does that one song go? I should have bought a house when I was a fetus. Yeah. I got into an argument with my old manager and he gaslit me into apologizing. I think it's best when people aren't gonna, like, take responsibility for the things that they do. To just accept that that's part of what they're going through at that point. I mean, you forget that you do in fact make the rules. Yeah, like I think the thing is, you should just... He got arrested for assault, so I don't feel that bad. Yeah, I'm sorry that he made you do that. That's not cool. I've been in a situation where that kind of stuff happens. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay. I'm snacking on expired Nutri-Grain bars because my job actually didn't pay me for 2 weeks of work? Oh my god. But there's always a light if you're willing to strive towards it. Yeah, things will get better eventually. It might not be immediately, but eventually things will be okay. Little by little, bit by bit, even if it's not immediately, things will get better. Last time my manager blamed me for something I had no control over, I crashed out and quit. Yeah. I hope things smoothen. I hope they smoothen out for you too. A lot of people, myself included, are living with their families again, and honestly, by and large, I don't think it's a bad thing. It's not perfect. Nothing is better, never before. Nothing is but better, or never better, or never. Nothing is but never before have I been so separated from family and community, and thus connection. Never before we have been so isolated. We have the loneliness. Academic. Yeah, we do. Also, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Pipsqueak. That's a very cute one. Yo. It was a confusing sentence. I was trying. I thought it was fair, though. Living with family is very cool, I think. Can you gaslight it? Gaslighter. You should not engage with someone that gaslights. You should not engage with someone that does that stuff. You should not engage with someone that does, like, not, like, offer you, like, respect. Just ignore them, honestly. It's gonna happen. There's gonna be people that are just, like, not on board and, like, do not like you, and you have to just accept that. No matter how much you want to be kind to them, they are not gonna like you. And that's just how it is. I apologize for the typos. I'm stuck on my phone. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. I can't live with, like, my family just because I don't really have any stable family members, but it would be cool. I think it's probably, like, a very nice thing to have to fall back on and think about. I think there's actually a tremendous amount of anxiety from not having that for a lot of people. Like, if your household that you grew up in is too unstable, like, not like, oh, we fight a little bit, like, really unstable. Or the person has, like, that you grew up with some various mental illnesses and all that. Grimmi also has a hard time reading words sometimes. It's fine. Oh yeah, I do have a hard time reading words and sentences sometimes. You do great, dude. You do great. It's okay. Thank you for letting them know. I love gaslighting gaslighters. So it's cool to give them a taste of their own medicine. Oh my god. What about your stepmom? My stepmom's very nice. My stepmom's slowly becoming a QAnon person, but that's like the least bad out of everything going on, honestly. She's doing good. Also, Cage Nightwind, thank you so much for the raid. Yo, unlock the cage. Yo. Apparently there's a lot of QAnon people for, like, middle-aged women. Like, there's a lot of middle-aged QAnon women influencers, which I thought was really weird. But it's just how it be at this point. The least bad one, she's still really nice. QAnon's still around. It kind of evolved into, like, a different thing, where now people just talk about how X, Y, or Z bad thing is gonna happen within X amount of time and everyone needs to be afraid and all this other stuff. But it's based on the QAnon stuff. So, what's QAnon? Oh, God. I haven't been banned yet, so I guess I'll talk about it. I never mean this in a way as to, like, agitate people or make them feel bad. QAnon was most likely at first someone LARPing and trying to be edgy about their support for, like, different political groups and ideologies, as well as their dismay over different celebrities. Even if it had, and I'm gonna be as nice as possible because I don't know that much about it, but, like, even if it did have some relevance or accuracies to, like, what was happening in the world, it seemed like it eventually got co-opted to become a crazy person movement, where they were doing QAnon drops and saying that there was going to be, my older brother is one, he is insufferable, I'm so sorry. It became conspiracy club. Yeah, so it became something where people could profit off it a bit, and because it was an anonymous drop, people could just claim to be the QAnon person and then pretty much tell people whatever they wanted to about society and about what they should be supporting and about which celebrity was bad, which politician was bad, which thing was good, what was going to happen. So eventually it got to the point where it was something where it was almost religious in such a way where people believed, yeah, government honeypot, many such cases. Yeah, it became a government honeypot. So it's a cult. It is also a cult at this point, I think. But it's a little bit different just because it's really hard to, it's really interesting, but it doesn't operate like a normal cult. It operates like a digital cult. So people can meet up and, like, kind of go like, yeah, we know everything. but it's coming from like a place online where people watch videos and decide that it's accurate. So, lose grasp of sanity type obsession usually involved with it? Yeah, I think so. Is it a cult? Kind of. So, a lot of people considered, the presidency stuff a cult, but people will like boo him if they think that he's doing something kind of silly. So that's not really a cult. Like, cults usually require fanaticism and everyone thinks everything that someone does is right, and, it's not always the case. Ooh. It's not always the case with that. But the QAnon stuff, I believe, is more cult-like. It's a conspiracy theory like flat earthers? Yeah. So, what I personally believe about QAnon, and people can choose to think that I'm dumb and stuff because, I don't know, this is just my gut feeling on it. I think that it's something that was created to throw people off from actual conspiratorial things that were true by making them so overblown and so hyper crazy that if people started to spout them religiously, they would just call the entire thing dumb. So that's what I think happened. That's what I think it eventually got turned into. That's the vibe it gives me. Like, I think it's a psyop, yeah. So instead of people going like, there's child traffickers and like high levels of like society, and it's kind of like overlooked, people go like, oh, well, you know, that Hillary Clinton eats people's faces and like drinks children's blood. Which is, no one's gonna believe that, but if you say both are happening at the same time and try to connect the two, no one will believe it. So the moon landing is fake, what, you still believe in the moon? I believe the moon is made of Cheez-Its and you can't see it. You need to open your eyes, man. Open your eyes! I quit my last job for a terrible work environment from constantly seeing and being verbally abused, humiliation, gaslit. I tried to talk to HR and to the owner of the company, but they directed me to the person who was doing those things. So I just asked to leave the company, not to mention I saw them many times using company funds for personal expenses and making fake invoices. Oh my god, dude, that's horrible. I'm so sorry. Apparently workplace, like, stuff can also get, like, really intense. It can be traumatic. Like, it can be really traumatic. I think I went through that a few times as, like, a VTuber. Like, you start to get weird. You start to, like, have, like, I guess, like, a legitimate, like, traumatic reaction to it and develop PTSD. Like, that's been something they've been studying the last few years. You can develop PTSD from workplace-related, like, bullying, or workplace-related, like, pressure, workplace-related, like, gaslighting. It's like, we're doing everything we can. Why would you even say that? Like, you know, like, we've been on this for a month. Maybe you're the person that sucks. Like, have you ever thought about that? Like, stuff like that. And then, it's just crazy. Oh, for sure, I definitely had that. Yeah, it can change your personality. It can make you more, closed off and stuff. Anything that causes high level of stress can cause PTSD. It does, yeah, I think so. Maybe the elites don't drink children's blood for eternal youth, but the important thing is that they would if they thought it would work. Yeah, that's true, probably. But the thing is, like, there probably is human trafficking in high levels of government positions, and high levels of political, like, positions, and high levels of just, like, I guess, like, aristocrat society, I guess, like people that have a lot of money. Like, there's been a lot of evidence of that. And there's been a lot of evidence of the CIA and FBI using homosexuality and other, like, deviant, in quotation marks, but deviant or immoral sexuality stuff. They film the people and then have that as blackmail so they can control politicians and stuff. Like, I don't doubt that they stopped doing that. I think that they continued to. I really doubt they stopped. So I think that's probably what more QAnon is related to, getting people to believe, like, an outright foolish theory, rather than looking at all the ones that had a lot of evidence that would get them in trouble. Reminds me of shadow governments, like the Enclave from Fallout. Yeah. I don't know if it's a shadow government so much as just people that have a lot of money get really weird. Get very controlling. I can name something that proves it reminds with, Shumpstein. Yeah. Shumpstein. Yeah. Inside Job was a great show. I really liked Inside Job. I thought it was cute. I'm sad it only got one season. I really like the dynamic of, like, what's the word? Overwhelmed, overworked, like, tired woman and kind of dumb, friendly, peppy, fella. I think it's a good dynamic. It should be more often. Netflix canceling Peak once again. Yeah, himbo. He was kind of a himbo, yeah. Golden Retriever vibe. Yeah, I think that's a fun dynamic. The characters didn't even, like, get together or anything. I thought it was just fun. Got canceled for More Big Mouth. Yeah, More Big Mouth was probably easier to produce, though, because it was all just... You know what it was, probably? Like, the people at Netflix probably really all liked the comedians. Because they're usually, like, really nice people. So, when Big Mouth kept going, they were probably like, ah, yeah, let's keep it going. I like that guy. I think it's fun. I could not watch Big Mouth. I watched, like, 5 minutes of it, and I got, like, oh god, this is weird. I don't know. Who watched it? Some people liked it. It wasn't for me, though. I'm sure some people liked it. What's wrong with Netflix? Netflix is just a normal television studio type thing. It's not television, but... they keep on what they like, they throw off what they don't. One of the things you absolutely can't watch with... Oh, thank you so much for purchasing your Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. They're very, very kind of you. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it brings you luck. Someone once told me I was a nerd when they were talking about the reality show Big Brother, and I was like, hey, that's from 1984. Oh no. I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't think we'd ever get to 1984 levels of, like, control or, like, stuff like that, but I guess we have. I thought we were gonna be in Brave New World forever. Brave New World is still worth looking at, because I think it demonstrates a lot of, like, where we are in society and stuff, but... Netflix works like TV. Just always has to do, has for the most part. It do really good, it stays, it does really good, it goes. It doesn't do good, yeah. It goes, yeah. Well, it's not, it's a little bit like that, but also, like, TV executives are... some are really nice people. Some are really nice people, and they produce things that they love. Some will just decide, I hate how that guy looks, get him out of here. I don't want any more of that. I know we promised him 5 seasons, you know what? He looked at me weird in the bathroom. I don't like... And then it's over. It's the same mindset at the end of the day, unfortunately, for the bigwigs. Yeah, if it makes a crud ton of money, they'll usually keep it on. But if they really dislike someone for, like, really random reasons, they will get rid of it. Never heard of Brave New World? Brave New World was about a society that had so many distractions and so many different things going on that it was kind of hard to discern all of the evil in the world and see the negatives of it as different people from parts of society kind of, like, took advantage of the common class. It kind of reminds me of how things were a lot... Yeah, Huxley. With the internet and how things went on. There's just so much information you'll never really be able to make any discernible choices in life. Just distract the public and keep going. Kind of like this room. Davina, thank you for the 100 bits. It's probably a bit worse than 1984, since the core concept in 1984 is that the party can't meaningfully spy on 95% of the pop and needs cheap... 95% of population and needs cheap booze and media to distract them. Now we have tech to actually monitor most people. Yeah. Well, 1984 did have a lot of people being monitored. I think that we're probably going to get into a situation where, I know no one likes to hear this, but we're going to get into a situation where everything that you post online is going to be something that will be something the government can see, and ultimately probably everyone can see. At some point or another, everyone is going to be able to see all of it. Every, like, Twitch message you send, every DM you send to a person, everything you post on Reddit, everything. Buy stock in VPNs. Well, the thing is, they're already requesting VPNs information, which I knew would happen immediately. Like, there was no question. They blocked VPNs in the UK, and then they started requesting VPNs start sharing information with them, so it's not going to work even on that level. Because VPNs are still traceable. It's just the way it is. They have to keep records of everything, generally. You know what the government can't see? Gold and silver. That's true, actually. Banks can sometimes even get upset. Like, I saw one YouTube video about a dude going to his bank and pulling out money, and they were like, why are you doing this anyway? And he was like, I'm buying gold and silver. And they were like, you shouldn't be doing that. Why are you doing that? Like, it made them angry. Gotta go buy. Have a good one. Years ago, Google hit with a lawsuit that they have been reading throughout everyone's emails. Yeah, I think that's the case. The thing is, though, I think it's going to get a lot worse because I don't think these places have particularly good security. So I think eventually everything that you send people is going to be something that people can have. People can look up, like your address, if you send people a password for work or something. It's going to be something where people eventually get into these government agencies and they get into these VPNs, like records and stuff, and then we're going to have a huge, huge, huge problem. Nothing is going to be anonymous anymore on any level. Even anonymized data can be traced to an individual, yep, with enough metadata, and that's probably going to be specialization for people. It's going to be a specialization for people in the future, like how we have detectives now. There's going to be, like, detectives that specialize in that specific type of data and data collection. It's going to be interesting. When I took a bunch of money out for gold, my bank guy asked me why. I told him and explained he then bought gold at 2,800. You helped that a lot. That's nice of you. Digital forensics? Unironically, we're probably gonna have digital forensic team. I can't say it. Sound like Porky Pig for forensic teams. True fear is that you are... Okay. We just keep going through it, though. Well, you're skating dangerously close to psychopath? Oh, yeah. I think that's just how it be, though. Eventually, you're gonna have all kinds of stuff like that. And I mean, at this point, we probably have, like, corrupt people or, like, crazy people that'll, like, go nuts trying to spy on people or get their information, but eventually it'll be, like, an actual, like, job that you could make money off of. People be solving crimes by combing through Facebook. Yeah, it's true. Like, I once had to, like, do stuff where, like, I had to, like, find criminals for money, which is gonna sound really messed up, but the way that you'd find criminals usually is through Instagram. Like, if someone was, like, not gonna, like, go to jail and, like, you were like, okay, this person is, like, avoiding this, like, essentially I was doing anything I could for money. And that was one of them. I would just try to find people if they were like, I need to find this person, X amount of money. I'd find them. And most of the time it would be because they had Instagram. Or it would be because they had their job listed on their Facebook. So even if they weren't going back to their house they had recorded for, like, the police, you could go and you could look through Facebook and eventually find one of their jobs and you could just stake out there. I was not a bounty hunter. I am 5 feet tall. It's called, OSINT? Yes, OSINT. My personal conspiracy that Patreon opened the door when they started banning people for unrelated online activity. It showed companies that they can just do that with no repercussions. Maybe. I remember what you're talking about. I also, I don't think it was Patreon, though. It might have been PayPal, because I think at that point, that was just around the time that PayPal announced that they were no longer going to accept any not safe for work related transactions. So people that were doing not safe for work related transactions lost their accounts. And I think that's around the time Patreon got really aggressive about it, because they didn't want PayPal to pull out, because they were probably using them as one of their, big, what's it called, providers. It was both? Yeah, I think it was because of the PayPal thing, though. Oh. We need Detective Grimmi Arc to return. I don't really care about that stuff. I thought it was so weird that some people were telling me, like, oh yeah, when I meet someone and I think they're cool, I, like, look through all of their stuff and I try to discern things about them and I try to see their interests and likes and I was like, I don't do that even a little bit. I think that's weird. It's not really for me. I think it's good to just know someone authentically. Oh, that's weird. So time really is warped here. Tumblr banned adult content? Yeah. I think this is something that all of the organizations and all of the credit card companies have been moving towards for a long time. Ironically, I don't think X is gonna change. I think Elon's very aggressive about it. But he's also very motivated by money, so depending on who's paying him money, or getting angry at him, or being, like, nice to him. How much do you expect to struggle at Witchfire? I don't know, actually. I haven't really looked into it too much, just heard it's good. If you were to choose a timeline to live in, Grimmi, would it be Victorian era? Oh god, no. Women were treated so poorly. I love living right now. I don't know if the future is gonna be better. Like, all things considered, the fact that I can look at this and talk to you guys and relax and have my cats be very healthy and get them, like, medical treatment when they need it, I couldn't ask for anything better. I'm very happy. Elon's just going to build his own payment service? I don't know. Only thing is, if Elon did that, he's not very well liked, so a lot of people would sue him immediately. Cause like the thing is, the reason all the payment processors do that is because they want to avoid being sued, because there's different things against different religions or different like places in the world that are considered illegal. So one thing that's illegal here would be fine somewhere else, one thing that's fine somewhere else would be illegal here. Like, that's why they're all so aggressive. And I think people dislike him enough that they try to sue him immediately, very aggressively for it, so... He would totally call it Xbox? I don't think it could really happen, though. Bro made PayPal? He sold PayPal, though, eventually. And then PayPal did pretty okay. That's just dumb. It's just how the world works. Like, there's a lot of precedent for being able to sue people for those reasons. We've been through why like 100 times. It's because it was making an impact on human trafficking to hold credit card companies responsible. So payment processors started being held responsible for different crimes that they were paying into. And when they were getting hit with selling like illicit material of children, they really freaked out. So now they don't want to be held accountable for selling illicit material of anything that might be considered illegal, so they went in that direction. And I'm not saying I support it, I'm saying this is why it's the case. And I'm saying this is probably why it won't change. Whoa. He tried to turn PayPal into X? That sounds like him. In the US, you can sue for any reason? You can. In other countries, you can also sue for a few things that are legal here. Ironically, even Silent Hill's original game shows this. Japan, Europe both censored Silent Hill 1, but USA didn't have to? Interesting. That's strange to think about. Whoa. I think ultimately it's probably going to be something where we have to adjust to just... Those things aren't going to be something we can pay for. Like, you're going to have to go to a different system where people buy those types of things with points. Like from a different website that you purchase them from, and then you use points somewhere else. You create a secondary website where you purchase points on the first website, then you use them to like buy things on the secondary website. No connection to each other. Those are both things that they could do. I think that's probably what they're gonna have to do. It's, yeah, similar to pachinko machines. The return of company town, yeah, Robux essentially. It's not exactly money laundering, it's more like, or crypto, they won't use crypto probably. Crypto is way too volatile is the only thing. Like, crypto is, for better or for worse, really up and down. So it's probably not going to be something that many places rely on just for purchases. Also, crypto is traceable, so they could still get in trouble for it. And the more they move into taking the credit cards market, and the more they move on and like trying to get like payment processors like to, you know, people work with them instead of the other payment processors, the more aggressive the payment processors will be too, so... I don't think crypto's probably gonna work out. Mail them gold? That would be cool! Isn't this why crypto got started, to bypass current payment system? Yeah, but now it's heavily regulated, and it's heavily understood by the other payment processors, so they're gonna be aggressive about it if they try to take their market. Even if it's just a market to purchase stuff like video games and stuff that they consider illicit, they'll be like, oh, this is like not good. People will also sue them a lot if like they can. Eventually someone will be held responsible for all of it. It's hilarious how they are doing now will just make it harder for them to collect evidence of crimes. Well, the thing is, it doesn't exactly. Like, they had some pushback with like the, because that's one thing people keep saying, like, oh, it didn't actually help human trafficking. It helped human trafficking a great deal. It did. What happened was before the credit card companies and like payment processors were held responsible, they could keep illicit like stuff of children up for weeks. Like, and the websites could just go, we didn't notice. But once the credit card companies started being held responsible, if people reported it, it went down like that, instead of having to have like a kid's stuff on there for weeks afterwards. Like, as the parents were like, please take this down, they were a trafficking victim, this is horrible, etc. Like, one of the worst things ever. So it did do something positive. This is not good, this is a horrifying room. I don't know, it's frustrating, but... Oh! This is the stuff that puts people in walls and kills them forever. Why is that stuff moving? I honestly don't know. I think this is a depiction of the backrooms that has a specific type of like parasite or entity that's trying to absorb people or kill them. Start a new church religion and spend the donations on a yacht? No, I don't want that. The logistics of moving and storing cash is very expensive and risky. It's surprisingly complex. I meant for the crimes will be punished. Oh. I need help. The messages are no help. Why are so many mentioning the yellow wallpaper, blue carpet room? This is my first time here. Yellow wallpaper, blue carpet room. Ah. Interesting. Also, good night, Big Hat. Sleep well. Oh, pharmacy. Good night. Good sleep well. Sleep well. The crimes will be pushed further underground. Not exactly. Like, they are going to be pushed further underground, but we should still try to combat them. I think it's... Oh, thank you so much for purchasing the Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. I think that, like, what you need to understand is that punishing human trafficking on any level is something that people should continuously do. Even if they do find a way around it eventually, it should be something that people are consistently targeting. Like, leaving up, like, a child's, like, I guess SA, like, for people to look at after she's been recovered from a trafficking organization is unexcusable on every level. I think that holding the credit card company accountable and actually getting it taken down is not the wrong thing to do there. And I think if we go into, oh, it was a bad choice, like, that's being inauthentic, that's being disingenuous. This is not good. Sorry, we always end up on this credit card company thing. This is not good. Oh. I think it's something that wasn't good for us, like, as consumers, but we also have to not just let child trafficking victims be a consumable product. This is really crazy. Start streaming from the Swiss and evade taxes? Do they not have taxes on the Swiss? Or Swiss is Sweden, right? How much I can agree with, but blocking all adult stuff is too far and risks bad public opinion. Should I get it? I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, we can have bad public opinion, but the reason that they started all of it was for a good reason. We have to look at it from that. Oh, Switzerland. Oh. We have to look at it from that perspective, probably. We have to be authentic with why we choose to make these laws instead of just going, they're bad, though. Why do we even do this? There is a reason, and we have to find a way to combat things without I guess, giving up the integrity we have towards protecting children. And that's very hard, but we're gonna have to figure out how to make these sacrifices in such a way that isn't, like, detrimental or allowing the government to control every aspect of our life, so... It could be that we just don't pay for this stuff anymore and it's something where people just have to, like, accept that it's something they want to do for fun and for free. Thank you so much for purchasing 5 Grimmi coins. I greatly appreciate it. Please make sure you take care of yourself. Maybe supporting creators by just giving them direct donations. Like, I think Vile Exhumed is someone doing that now because they couldn't publish their game, even though it's not pornographic. It's weird. I don't really buy it since the payment processors claim you can buy, legal stuff. They're clearly trying to hide what they're doing. I mean, you can buy legal stuff. It's just that their definition of legal is insane because they have to abide by every single country internationally. So in some countries, like, just the concept of, like, incest, even if it's heavily criticized within a video game and not correct, is illegal. Like, that's just, it's illegal. Also, thank you so much for purchasing your Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. So it's not so much them hiding stuff, it's them future-proofing themselves and also trying to abide by every law in every country ever. So it makes games that even criticize that people shouldn't have access to this type of stuff, like Vile Exhumed, they took that down, even though it's on their side about stuff being too intense in some ways and needing probably some level of, like, management when it comes to people having access to it. They took that down. So they claim they didn't take down any games, which Valve called out instantly. I think that they can both say that, unfortunately. They can say that they didn't personally take down any games. They didn't physically take them down. Actually met someone here, and she is going to help. She calls herself Lavender. It's strange how she wants to play a scary game on a time like this. But at least there might be hope after all. Lavender, that was the girl that helped. No, that was Rosemary. Lavender, I think, was the evil one. Oh, crap. They said they had nothing to do with it. They might not have in some ways. So here's what happened. Here's how they can both be absolute mother flippers. What probably happened was they went to Steam and they said, hey, we're going to not let you use our card stuff anymore. We're not going to let you use our payment processor unless everything on your website abides by our TOS. Here is our TOS. If this isn't removed in this amount of days, we are holding every dollar that you owe us, or we're holding every dollar that we owe you, and you're never allowed to use our services again, and we will ban you from all of our stuff. And if that happens, Steam would immediately take everything down. It wouldn't be like they went and took every single game down. It wouldn't be like they offered them a list. It wouldn't even be like they threatened that they needed to remove specific stuff. They could just say, you need to abide by our TOS. You need to do this immediately, or we will pull out of your company, and no one can use it anymore. And that's what PayPal did. It still makes them directly responsible. They don't see it that way. They see it as they signed on to it, saying they'd use their TOS respectfully, and they didn't do it. So that's probably why they're saying that. And Steam is probably saying, yeah, they made us take it down because they said they were going to pull out if we didn't. So that the word for that is extortion. It's not exactly extortion because it's all on their TOS. It's really messed up and it's really evil and I hate it. But it's all on their TOS. TOS is not legally binding, then that's something where you'd have to fight someone that has more money than God for months, if not years. And I think Steam was just probably like, we already lost PayPal. Yeah, PayPal is also withholding a lot of stuff, but it's also not entirely their fault because, and I don't agree with what they're doing, but PayPal also doesn't want to get caught up in this stuff because if they accidentally distribute money to someone that they believe is doing something that's illegal, they're going to be held responsible for it based on the laws and based on the rulings they've had in the past. So that's also why they hold money. They keep it there for like a year, they make sure nothing illegal has happened, then they distribute it to the person, which is not good and not okay. PayPal held $10K from us for 2.5 years. They still haven't given it back? Yeah, see, that's where it gets crazy. And they might have done that for literally any reason. It might have been that you had a specific word they didn't like on your website. It might have been something like, also, that's horrible. I really hope you can get that back. They might have saw like you were selling, the reason is we were making too much money? Wait, what? For real? I would have assumed it was like you used like the word hentai on like a listing or something, like when you worked with like a creator that like had more stuff like that. PayPal leaked our credit card information due to their negligence. Oh my god. Like actually, yeah. So here's what happens. This is all true, but have you considered becoming a cat and changing your name to Grimmi? Yo, I like that. Yo. 1,000,000,000%. So what will happen is if PayPal looks at your website and sees that you are using the word hentai anywhere on it, even in a listing unrelated to something you're selling, they will stop giving you the ability to process payments and hold everything that you make because they don't want to distribute anything to someone that is making money with not safe for content. That's just how it be. That's also why we can't call the hot sauce that Cotton makes hotter than hentai on the website. We can sell it. It can still be a product that's sent to you. It just can't have any reference to that on the website whatsoever. And if you have even the smallest amount of reference to something not safe for work, that'll be something where they withhold those funds for years. And that's in their TOS because they believe that maybe some of those not safe for work materials could be illegal. It's really crazy. Which is why cotton sauce is called hotter than hentai. Yeah, it's HTH because we can't put it on the website. So if you've ever sold a figure that had that in the description or had something like, even, it can get as bad as even just saying the word sexy. It's insane. Well, that's why we took out PayPal. People can use PayPal, but it's processed through Shopify and goes to our bank. That's very good. That's very good. Exactly. And I think that's a great way of handling it. I don't think that you should work directly with these companies if you can avoid it. Really? Sexy? Yes. Sexy can get you into trouble with PayPal if it's in the wrong context and if it's really crazy. Any excuse for PayPal to steal money, they will take it. I think they do usually just hold on to it. Like, from what I understand with some people, like, they've had PayPal return their funds after, like, 3 years. Like, an absurd amount of time. Like, sometimes 5. Like, they randomly do it. It's crazy. It's crazy, but they hold on to it. My account for 4 years ago for no reason I could find. I tried to get information, but they directed me to their legal department. Contact them, so far nothing. I know 40 other people who had that happen. Yes. Only thing I used PayPal for was Genshin. It could be that they thought that you were doing something illicit. There are a lot of stories of small businesses never getting their money back. Yeah, which makes them go bankrupt. Yeah. You can lose a lot of money to these payment processors and stuff. Like, it's insane. Time for Grimmi coin is now. That's silver. It would be nice, but yeah, it's really absurd. And I'm not saying what they're doing is okay. I'm just saying they're doing it all based on their TOS to protect themselves. We probably need to establish a different way of doing things. We don't really know what else we can do. Because the laws are getting more set in stone one way. And the legal, like, ramifications of accidentally distributing something are getting more perilous. And then the UK situation is just a completely different one that kind of coincides with it, and it kind of mushed together, and, like, everything is just going kind of poorly. I wouldn't want to be the president. I'm a Twitch streamer. I don't have any ability to... I am so dysfunctional. Like, dude, I eat like one sandwich every 2 days sometimes. I could not handle that kind of stress. I couldn't handle that pressure. It's called PayPal because they don't pay, and then they are your pal. I'm sorry, Clog, I'm sorry. They can't do crud. Everything's going cyberpunk. They're probably going to have a bigger hold on, like, I guess the internet in general. There's probably going to have to be some new thing. Like, I didn't think there would be this much control over society and stuff, like, honestly. Like, I kind of figured it would happen based on Metal Gear Solid, but I don't know. Grimmi is so dysfunctional, she even has a one-slot toaster. Okay. Alright. We live in the most boring dystopia. We live in an interesting one in some respects. It looks like maybe that little girl tried to get them to jump down there. This is the blue carpet with the yellow walls, so something good must be here. I think it's a perfect example. Come on! I think what'll probably happen... oh god. We're being forced to live in late-stage capitalist dystopia society without all of the cool cyberpunk stuff to go with it. We kind of have some cool cyberpunk stuff. Like our phones being something that we can like pretty much look up anything. Like that's pretty high-level technology that people didn't have. Like, I don't know when like phones were made actually. They've kind of just been around for a while. But that was kind of new. We have a lot that's actually going to probably advance in our lifetimes. It's just going to feel mundane because it's something that we advance with. The Cybertruck that you got, very lucky that my sweet sister Rosemary saved you from Luna. See you soon, L. So Luna was the evil one. And this is Lavender. I think we should leave at this point. I would walk into the dark. I will kindly illustrate lovely Lavender just for you. That's nice. Oh! Oh my god. I remember the phone coming out in middle school. Okay. I wish we had fun neon to pretend things are fine. Yeah. I'd say the late 80s, early 90s are when we started making phones that were portable. Okay. Kojima predicted everything. So I expect Death Stranding, everyone just being an Amazon delivery person eventually. Yeah, that is kind of going in that direction with Uber Eats and Grubhub and Amazon delivery. Like the way it works is that they kind of had to like stop firing employees, so now they have things where you can just like work a day with Amazon using an app. But it doesn't pay very much and apparently it's very stressful. So, but they can get a consistent like number of people that'll do it, like even if it's just 1 or 2 times, and like utilize the entire population of that area when they need like to go and like do stuff for a little bit. It's kind of crazy. Do you liked when they had people on trapeze for the bread and circus? This is concerning. I'd start to have a panic attack here also. This feels kind of hopeless. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't go down that one. It'll only work so long before people stop showing up. I think realistically, people are gonna do whatever they can to feed their families and loved ones. Yeah, the moving company equivalent to Uber sucks, by the way. I tried a random moving company that was pretty well regarded, and they showed up and wanted to charge me twice as much for half of the stuff to move, first of all. And they got it 11 days late, even though they said it would be the next day that it was delivered. If not that day. It's fine though. Hi Molly, thank you for the raid. How are you? This is a video. I like this. video, though. I've never seen it before. It's kind of like a game. What were they going to do with the other half? I have to just, like, slowly drive over there and get the rest of my stuff. It's been annoying. Such amazing customer service, truly. At the end, they asked for a tip. They also said when they got here, oh, it's gonna be like a little, like a $300 to $500 charge to just bring up your furniture to another story. Sorry, did we not tell you about that? Like, they were the devil. I hope all of them... I don't hope they die. I'm just pissed. I'm sorry. Oh, the vibes in here are awful. Yeah, I do have a dog vet. It's cool. It's awesome. Like, I love it. It's a human-sized dog vet. It's the best thing that you could ever have, dude. Oh, crap. When that happens, what do you even do? Walking towards it. Whoa. I hope they piss themselves too. I hope they meet the most beautiful woman that they're perfectly compatible for and they piss themselves in front of her, and that's a huge deal breaker. There you go. It's only human-sized if you're Grimmi-sized. That's not true! That's not true. Luckily, our government law was able to use it against them easily. Wait, what? Anyways, everything will work out. I foresee people going to more like gig-based economy things. Taking jobs even if, like, they don't pay a lot. Doing things for less and less money. I'm trying to think about, like, a silver lining here. I think that people will have a bigger sense of community because they're probably going to be forced to move back in with parents, family members, or get roommates. So they're going to have more people around them. There's going to be way less people living alone. Whoa. Like, just consistently, there's going to be less people living alone. With it, we're one step closer to universal basic income. I don't think that's going to happen for quite a few societies. I don't think that'll occur probably for quite some time. Maybe in a long time, but what I imagine will be more likely is that it'll be something where if you work, you could get benefits that would benefit a company that's lobbying to be closer to the government and stuff. Yeah. I don't think universal basic income is a terrible idea. I think it's something where, oh crap. The devil is out there. When the houses are small, living with a lot of people could be another type of hell. Yeah, that's the thing, but I think there's gonna be a large influx of people... crap. Which one is go home? Oh. You think it's gonna get continuously worse? I think it'll get better in some ways. It's probably not the sad face one. Probably not. Oh god. Your stew is done? Yay! Someone was going through that door. These are all different elevators, crap. It would suck to be in the back rooms. It would be so inescapable. Ooh! Oh man, with the advances in automation and increase in human labor cost, universal basic income is going to be needed sooner than we expect. A lot of jobs already aren't really worth a livable wage. I mean, we do need it. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Because the thing is, if we could implement universal basic income, I think it's more likely that a company would get that money as a tax write-off or tax incentive, and then they would do programs where you could work for them like Amazon has done. I guess that is essentially what has happened, sorry. I don't mean to be such a downer about it. If we lose all our jobs, we can watch Grimmi streams all day. Unironically, I think it's probably like a good idea to find a place that's cheap to live. Get roommates, or if you can, live with your parents if they're in a stable place mentally and physically, or if you need to take care of them as they're getting older and you have a good relationship with them, that's okay too. So enslavement a little bit. I think that's probably your best bet. Huddle up. Save money. Huddle up and save money. Create a small community. Start learning how to like make very cheap foods with a lot of like healthy proteins and fiber and like minerals and vitamins and stuff like that. Yeah, we're gonna learn how to save a lot of money after we go through all these videos too. We'll probably be panicking about climate crisis in the next decade with all the issues. We'll feel silly. Well, that's another thing. Like, we don't really have any climate relief stuff, like when there's like floods and all that. Like, it's gotten very, very, very disorganized, and people aren't getting really a lot of claims or help from the government, from FEMA or other organizations. So yeah, self-sustainability with small community is probably going to be the thing that helps most. That's going to be positive. It's going to just take time. I think it's probably going to go in that direction realistically. So instead of someone being homeless, there could be a place where a lot of people live and live legally, even if it isn't as comfortable as having like your own home or having like your own apartment. This is really off here. It's so beautiful, but so... I mean, if everything were in the right place, this would be a beautiful office building. Homeless together, not so much homeless together, more like, probably like dormitory living. Small communities that may turn into cults? Yeah, essentially. Like, I mean, that's what you see a lot during the Depression. People would come together, or people would learn to survive within their means outside. People would take whatever work they could get, even if it was really bad work where they weren't getting, like, a lot of money for it, like mining and stuff like that. I don't think I would want a commune. I'm a little bit more, isolatory. But if I need to, I'll live with other people. I know for sure that I saw something like this. Maybe it's all a dream. Yeah, that thing that was in the... Oh. Going from FNAF lore to the vanishing of middle class that ironically goes crazy, yeah. What's that, Grimmi? Start a cult commune? No. Oh. Was that a real picture? The other ones didn't disappear. I think they were written by survivors, but what was that one made by? My parents bought their house for $80,000. It's currently worth $520. Yeah, housing is really expensive. I think if people get really smart with it, a lot of people might start buying land in the middle of nowhere and then getting enough material and instruments to be at least somewhat self-sustaining and then living in that environment. I think a lot of people don't trust, like, financial institutions or governments to take care of them anymore. Whoa, we made it to the ground floor. Whoa. Hope I make it big in the housing lottery. I hope that somehow you can get a home. I hope everyone can. Bury gold in the forest? Let's Fargo this. And then you get raided by the feds? I mean, you'll probably just be left alone if you're just comfortably living and not doing anything too weird. The sad thing is we are technically could start heading towards a type 2 on the Kardashev scale. What's that? But humans are too greedy? We should do Stardew Valley. Does anyone have a grandpa that owns a farm? You could also just buy land in like different states for pretty cheap. Then you get raided by the IRS. You still pay your taxes, just... yeah. Build more houses to lower housing market value. That doesn't super work just because most of the land that is profitable has been bought up by different countries and different investors from all over the place that never even actually look at it. And then they just hold it as an asset. So they can leverage it to get more money for like loans and stuff. So then they can do other investments. It's kind of crazy how it works. They won't leave you alone if you are self-sufficient. They'll leave you alone if you need their help. Oh my god. Oddly enough, house prices are dropping in my area. I feel a bit hopeful. That's great. I think they're dropping in a few places where, what seems to be happening is like larger houses, like the 4 bedrooms and stuff, those are dropping in price because no one can afford them anymore. Also, Airbnbs are also starting to have to be sold or like rented out because people have started having them shut down by the city, and tourism is also down. So they're now unsustainable to have as like a mortgage thing. So where they could rent them out for like, I don't know, like $2,000 a week before for like a huge house in like a nice area, they now have to charge like X amount of like normal rent price, like a few $1,000s for like the overall month. So Airbnb is a plague. It's getting a little bit less bad just as people go back towards hotels and travel less. A Type 2 civilization on the Kardashev scale is summarized like this. This type can control the energy output of its entire star, a hypothetical Dyson sphere, a megastructure that surrounds a star to collect its energy, is often associated with this level. Oh, interesting. It's possible to live by yourself, but you have to look at where you live for sure. Cost of living changes from state to state. Yeah. Yeah. It really depends. If you want to live in a really nice, like, Beverly Hills, like, crazy area, you need to be a millionaire. Even just to rent a small apartment, it feels like. Locations are never meant to be seen. None of you can spell. Since the suburb location, learn how to spell, you moron. You misspelled scene. Oh my god. I'm hopeful that we will bounce back the same as we have in previous recessions. I mean, you want to know what's going to happen, probably. I'm not saying this because I want this to occur. I need everyone that is watching this to understand that. And I don't want anyone to get angry at me for it, because I'm not condoning this. People are just going to start killing more politicians, and they're going to start killing more CEOs. That's what happens every time during these types of cycles. People can't get enough to eat, and they go and start murdering everyone. And that's been consistently happening. There's been like 3 CEO assassinations, plus one of their husbands. There's been politician assassinations. They've stopped covering them in the news because they don't like that they're occurring, but it's been happening more and more consistently. Oh goodness. Are you saucy, CEO? I don't make money, if that helps. I'm not living in like a saucy mansion, if that's what you mean. I'm not like in the high life in Beverly Hills going like, oh yeah, Saucy's making another 30,000 this month. Saucy's been a very nice project to have a lot of tax write-offs, I guess. Because it cost a decent amount to run. Cyberpunk time without the cool cyber, yeah. Although I don't mind. I like Saucy. I just want to make it a good experience for people. Problem is that it isn't going to help. It's going to cause stricter laws because CEOs get more security. Well, the thing is, they seem to be getting more security, and then it goes down. They get more comfortable again, they start to go outside a little bit more again, some more get assassinated, then it repeats the cycle over and over. It takes about a month for another one to get assassinated. I don't understand why they target CEOs and not board members. Well, one person targeted a CEO and 2 executives on the board and killed 3 people. And then they tried to say he was targeting the NFL offices, which were a full floor below them, and completely unrelated to all of the problems he had in life. So it's hard to grasp, but I think people aren't gonna have like a come to like Jesus moment where they get better. I think it's probably just gonna be a matter of like more and more people get murdered. And they feel like, oh, this is so terrible, why would this happen to us? Oh, it's so cruel, it's so unfair, it's not okay, And then they're probably gonna, I don't know, at some point it's just gonna get more and more violent. And they have a lot of military organizations to protect certain individuals, but, I mean, after a certain point, like, society just eventually breaks down. There's even coups by the military sometimes, so... The world's most chill anarchist? I mean, the thing is, I'm never gonna, like, go outside. I enjoy life, and I enjoy just being at home and relaxing. Like, that's the thing. I'm not condoning murdering people. I don't really know what they could do at this point besides, like, if they just make things a little bit more fair for everyone and, like, give more resources to everyone and, like, let them have a fair shot with, like, a normal job, keep wages in check, subsidize things for people. Those would all be great, and I think people would calm down. But I think that America is a very volatile country. Everyone feels like they independently want to survive and no one really helps each other. So it's kind of like a powder keg. If you make them feel disenfranchised, something really bad is gonna happen. I did not say that, Yama. I'm just saying it's gonna get real bad in that respect. A lot of Americans have mental unwellness, like, just going on. Easy to be an anarchist when the government doesn't work? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. We have no community. I think people are very self-actualized as individuals, considering the amount of people getting murdered and targeted. I do have a zest for life. I would never die. I would never hurt myself. I know how to swim. I'm very happy. I'm very healthy. I don't really drink often, etc., etc. I would never die. And also, I'm not saying this to condone this government. If anyone ever sees this from the government, you have no reason to fear me. I'm a random mentally ill woman on Twitch. Just saying. Mental illness in the US been left unchecked for decades at least, yeah. Grimmi does not look like a deer. I do not look like a deer. Big corporations pour so much money into union busting, they forget that collective, bargaining is the safeguard in place that was agreed on as the go-to before resorted to dragging company leaders from their homes. Yeah, I think that they just kind of have to chill out and restructure society to stop making as much money as possible, but to keep everyone in check and make life livable for everyone, and then everything will go back to normal. I fear Grimmi on principle. I have no desire to harm you or anyone else. Please, government, Grimmi is harmless. Let's keep her. If anything, I'm doing a huge favor to them, because who's gonna listen to any of this stuff if it's coming from an anime girl? They don't care about this. No! Thank you, maxed out 1K for the 100 bits. You should go down the 08 Great Recession rabbit hole. It's fascinating. Oh, or interesting. I think at this point, like, we might be in a worse recession than back then, if I'm being real with you. Like, I think that we honestly... Also, thank you so much, Gakman, for being here for 20 months. No, I would not say that. Okay, I like the message that you gave me. Thank you so much. I would not condone that. We aren't, not gonna lie. We passed 08 a long time ago. I don't think we're in, like, the levels of, like, the Great Depression, but I think we're headed that direction, honestly. I think we are headed in the direction of the Great Depression, and it kind of sucks. Like, I think that there needs to be something that occurs really quickly. And not just America, like, we kind of, like, ripple out and affect everyone because, we have so much economic stuff related to us that affects everyone in the world. Another stock market crash? The stock market is kind of, like, operating on its own at this point. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. The stock market no longer reflects the reality of what's going on in, like, society. The stock market is entirely, like, dictated by, like, random stuff and the computer deciding it's a good idea to trade at X, Y, or Z time, it seems like. You're radically saying my wife, she agreed with you. I'm so sorry, Golgan's wife. That's really nice of you. I'm saying it how it is, but I don't want anyone to feel angry or upset. Like, if you're... It's a lame situation to be in, but we're all gonna get through it and be okay. I think the stock market used to be an indication of what's going on, but now it's more of an indication of how people can leverage it to make a lot of money if they're, like, super rich. Stock market only matters to the top 3%. Yeah, it used to be slightly different. But now, if there's a dip, people buy it just because they know it's a manipulation and they can get big money as it goes back up. I can go to the supermarket and spend over 100 on, like, 5 or 6 things. I remember 20 years ago, 100 was a lot of money. I remember 5 years ago, I remember 2 years ago, 100 was a lot of money. It should be a lot of money. It's seriously true. It sucks. Folks need to stop calling every retracement a crash. It's been continually on the up. Oh yeah, I think so. I think the thing is, it's been a little bit more heavily manipulated lately. I think that, like, what would have been considered a very big crash before is now just something that people go, like, I could benefit from this, and then they pull in or, like, put in money, like, when they need to. It's probably at this point, like, just kind of money laundering. Like, to some extent, like, people seem to have an idea of, like, what's going to occur, what's going to be announced, like, on higher levels, and then they can take their cash out or they can put it in. Stocks, market, GDP make me feel good when number goes up. Yeah, that's good. We're in a very interesting place. Sorry for just getting so pissy today about economics. You can still eat decently for a month on $100 if you shop carefully and cook from scratch. Yeah, I think you could even, you could even make it, like, very, very delicious. Very, very healthy. The stock market has always been for the rich. When capitalists are done exploiting production, they turn to speculative capital to increase their capital. I guess that's true. A lot of companies make their money on the stock market. like a lot of companies make money in terms of like just how much they make like from investments, like knowing how things are going to shake out and stuff like that. The floor looks stretched too. Yeah, this is a very scary elevator room. Good morning, Grimmi. Good morning, Royal Speedwagon. I don't mean to make people unhappy or uncomfortable. It's just, I don't know. I think this is all accurate at this point. I don't know. That's insider trading, that's illegal. It's very, very, very common now, though, is the thing. It's common now. I don't know what else to say. I think more people go for it than don't in like higher levels or positions of power. Robert Downey Jr. I saw? When he went to Wall Street, you said it all? Oh, really? It's illegal but completely unenforced. Yeah, it's very rarely enforced. I was already unhappy to begin with. Grimmi being here is one of the few things that does make me happy. Well, we'll make you happy. It's okay. I think the thing is, what I would recommend is start trying to get out there and push yourself out of your comfort zone a little bit. Maybe see if you can find a place where you feel comfortable and belong. Even if it's just a small thing, like you go to a D&D group or something. Probably really good to have friends at this point. And if you can't make friends, or if you're like kind of a shut-in that feels very anxious about everything, not that I would know, and you don't really trust anyone, you don't want to go outside, not that I would know. There's small things you can do in order to create a sense of community for yourself. Housing hasn't definitely, like, you can slowly start to be introspective about why you're not feeling good. Housing hasn't definitely gotten more expensive, it's worse. We actually might be poorer than we were 5 years ago. But we aren't poorer than we were 20 years ago, or 50 or 100. That's true, we do have running water. Everyone has running water, generally. Everyone has a refrigerator, generally. Everyone has a microwave, generally. We're overall, like, doing pretty well in terms of, like, the assets we have in our home. It's just that we have to work a crazy amount of time in order to have those assets or retain them. How many of you own a rice cooker? Thank you for the 100 bits. Rice cooker is important. You really should get one. We may be wealthier and living better quality of life, but overall our purchase power of basic necessities like housing, auto, internet, and food is decreasing badly. Yeah, it's decreasing now. I think that we were very, very, very... Oh, find the pink drawing. Ooh, let's do it. I think we were very wealthy for a long time, and now we're starting to get into having less buying power. Cannot afford 2-slot toaster. I can't, dude! I'm the only one that has a refrigerator. You have a... Wait, you don't have a refrigerator? Wait. Your refrigerator is running water? Wait. Quality of life has gone up. Yes, in a literal sense, people are richer, as in the number in the bank has gone up, but the same breath, the dollar purchasing power has gone down significantly. Novel Horizon says you should buy gold. And silver. Go check it out. I agree. I do agree, though. Our assets have gotten different. Oh, GGG, thank you for gifting 5 subs even at a time like this. Thank you. Please take care of yourself and, please take care of your finances. Please take care of yourself as a human. Here's my refrigerator, buddy. It's not your refrigerator, buddy. No. It's nice of you, but please take care. Frema, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. I think I'm gonna look for that raise, cause dang, yeah, it's a good idea to have something in the bank to protect yourself with. You don't need to buy Grimmi coins. They're nice little collectibles. Oh, pink drawing. But they're not gonna be something that makes it so you retain your wealth like 100%. Like, the odds of them getting over 50, like, anytime soon is like... Anything is possible, actually. I don't want to say that, and then, like, a few months from now, everyone's like, Grimmi, you told me not to do this! But, it's not stable. It's unlikely. I did buy a Grimmi coin using my food money yesterday. Use your food money for food, dude! We're gonna be looking at stuff you can make with your food money for cheaper, at least. Let's see. We have more quality of life things by default, but that also means you need more money to actively maintain them. I think that's a fair way of looking at it. Yeah. Even some old boomers I'm seeing going into debt they've never had before. Yeah, because their retirement funds aren't enough to, like, sustain them anymore. The boomer generation back in the day was able to afford to buy a house, a car, go to college, all in the salary from one job. Yeah. I mean, technically you still probably maybe can do that. Like, if you had a 3-person family and someone had a good, like, job, like, it pays, like, 150K a year. Like, if they're, like, which is really unheard of now. Really rare. Like, you'd probably be able to have, like, a very, very, like, meager lifestyle and take care of everyone with that. I think that's fair. Grimmi coin is probably the only VTuber merch I could buy that would actively impress my grandfather rather than disappoint him. JC, oh my god, dude. Do you want a coin? I'll buy you one. You're a mod, I'll buy you one. I'm sorry. That is so sad, though. Remember me. Oh, Rosemary. This is a very beautiful area. She helped us escape. Grandpappy would be like, nice job, protect your wealth. Oh yeah, like older... Oh. She's one of the little doll girls. Goodbye, little lady. Older people really love, usually like, precious metals and stuff. It's kind of a meme, but you don't have to buy me a coin, Grimmi. He just likes resource coins. I mean, why not get one? I'll You're a mod, I'll buy you one, for real. Just don't throw it out or be like, ah, this sucks. Like, it's... Here we go. Here we go. They are worth money. Gold has performed crazy well recently. Yeah. I think silver has a chance to continue to go up also. Looking into it speculatively, silver is used in the production of a lot of stuff, and we're starting to see more of the things that silver is produced or uses or is used in the production of start to be more consistent. I'd throw it, I'd never throw it out. Let's go! Okay. Yay! Then I'll do that. JC, you spend a lot of time here and you help quite a bit. I really appreciate it. It will not be the coin, but a medal for service. There you go, baby. You can put a little ribbon on it. Give a single Grimmi coin to all of your mods instead of the scraps that they get in the basement every day. That's... no! I thought this was a really good... Like, the one like before was really, really solid. That was a very beautiful area. Also you too, Fuzzy. You're welcome to come by the family, shindig we're doing for Labor Day weekend. Oh my god, that's beautiful! Silver already did go up? Oh wait, it went up again? Crap. I guess it has gone up significantly in the last few months. One of the big things is weapon production. Also, thank you so much for purchasing Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Although we have a bunch of issues with, like, China not wanting to send over materials or chips for, like, specific types of weapons we produce at this point because, you know, they aren't cool with that right now. Thank you so much, Silky, for gifting a sub to JC. That's very nice of you. Thank you. And Pansu Penny, thank you for the 3 bits. I spent my bit money on Grimmi coin. I can only afford onesies now. No regrets. No, you don't have to give anyone anything. Have fun, baby. Silver-coated electronics? Well, it's like it's something that they can use in quite a few different, like, weapons and materials and stuff like that, so... China actually passed a new law that requires their insurance companies to have a % of their money in physical gold. Wow, that's crazy. That's super specific. America did the opposite. I don't know why. They made it that there's now tariffs on gold bars for some reason. I don't know why. Not silver, just gold. Hi, Lavender. Hi, Rosemary. I think this is Lavender. Hi, baby. We don't see the dolls move often. They predict the amount of gold their company is now required to have is more than we produce globally. Well, we've also had issues with, specifically China, although I don't know, we have a lot of propaganda over here. But we had issues, supposedly, with, China pretending to have a lot more gold bars than we actually... Whoa! No, little girl! Feel like we should probably get away. Oh, that's the evil one, right? You should have taken her hand, Grimmi. I'm sorry. That was probably the one protecting you from her? Oh. Oh! In early 1900s, oh, hi, little baby. Illegal, but it was removed after about a decade. Why certain American gold coins from those years are very rare. Oh. 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 Little girl, you're moving so much more than before. I hope you are okay, but you are not safe here. Lavender is a threat, but it's time. This is Rosemary, so Lavender is a threat still. Luna and Lavender were the same person, I think. Remember, no contact towards them. Take my hand? Until we meet again, Rosemary. Stay safe until later. This is so interesting. Nothing really moves or... Unknown frequencies? Oh, God. This seems like how most people die in the back rooms. They take a wrong step and... Oh, no. Ooh. America switched off the gold standard when France tried to collect debts. Yeah. But we also just made it so we have tariffs on gold bars, which I thought was really annoying. So it just inflated the price of gold over here for no reason, like, way further. But not, like, the actual price of it we have. Oh, it's everywhere we've been. We're having a McMental breakdown. Seems like it's very hard to survive here. You have to be like one in a jillion. Oh. This is not my beautiful house. Any chance to expand a country's hot sauce like Japan for... someone was asking me about if I wanted to do that. I might do it. It would be really cool. Oh, all of the signs. This is where we met Rosemary. If gold ever crashes, maybe we can have a golden gas bar coins. I don't think it's gonna crash. I don't think anyone's... I'm gonna be real with you. The silver's really cool. I'm really happy about it. I think a $50 silver coin is like way easier to like get people on board for than a $3,500 gas bar coin. It's really expensive. The market will force it not to crash. Yeah, I don't think it'll ever go that far down. This is really far back. This is like all of them. Rare commodities in demand? You'll sell at least what? Trust me, I looked into Grimbo gold coin. Oh, that's nice of you. I don't think it would be something that could be sold, honestly. It would be way too expensive. Even the silver is like not in a mean way. Like I feel a bit bad because I don't think Novel's really making like money from it, really. Like maybe a little bit, but like with the production cost and stuff. Like I assume it's not a lot. Like it's kind of crazy. I think he wants to get silver to the people. It was, because I looked at those, like, what the margins must be on it. But it's very nice of you, Novel. It's very nice of you. I'll say that. I'm sorry, but...
Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it.
I'm sorry, but this was the only way. Please find your way back. That's me, Cleo. Find my friend. In yellow. Sorry, Rosemary. Whatever, Grimble coin doesn't sell, we can keep it in my stack. That's smart. Find my friend in yellow. Crayon. Oh. It's still gonna be more than purchasing, like, American Eagles, though. But maybe it'll be worth something as, like, a cool memorabilia. Like, if my pinnacle to Venus makes me more popular over time. My beautiful pinnacle to Venus and tribute to Venus makes me more popular, then it'll be worth even more. It'll be like haunted silver. I imagine Novel is doing it out of passion, partially as well. I think so. I think that's most of Novel's projects. Why can't Grimmy coin be a family heirloom in a future wasteland? I mean, that's what it'll be for the people that have it, probably. Silver's not gonna, like, become useless. People will probably trade in silver forever. You can use the Grimmy coin as a Pog Slammer? Yeah, Pogs! Remember. Remember. Oh. No turning back. Don't look back. Don't look at them. Oh, God. I have a coin collection. I think might still have 2 bills somewhere. Nice. I use a $2 bill as my bookmark for the Five Nights at Freddy's books. It's crisp and perfect. I've been using it for like a while though. Do you remember her? Someone remind me to reconsider the coin when I'm sober. Yeah, I think that you should consider it when you're sober and not when you're hanging out on the internet chilling for a little bit. I once got tipped a $2 bill. That's awesome. Oh. There were some very nice people that were like the opposite of the movers. Like, I bought a couch because everyone that like... I don't have people here often, but whenever there's someone here, they were kind of complaining that there was no couch and everyone had to sit on the ground, which was a valid criticism I didn't really think about. So I bought a couch. And the people that brought it were really nice, so I tipped them in silver coins, like 1 apiece. I felt really good about it too. I felt awesome. In 2,000 years after the apocalypse, someone will find a Grimmi coin and assume you were our emperor. Cool. They have to bring their own? That is normal? Hell yeah. Everyone bring a coin. Used to collect rare coins and bills working as a cashier. That's cool. Were they Grimmi coins? They were not Grimmi coins. Those haven't been produced yet. I'll have to buy a bunch of Grimmi coins so I can tip people in Grimmi coins. That would be like the most like baller thing to give out, like at a convention or something. Like sometimes VTubers will like give each other stickers and stuff of like their characters or like acrylic charms and like be like, hey, it's good to meet you. Hey, take one of these. And it's like, whoa. Can you imagine giving out silver? People will be like, hey, Grimmi, we're like really good friends, right? We're like really good friends, right? Remember when I helped you with that? Remember, we're really good friends. Can I have a silver? Can I have a silver? Yeah, I think that would be a little bit too rich for anyone, though. They'll be bad. Novel did say you could purchase anything from them with the Grimmi coins. That's true. That is true. It'll be worth a $50 redos. Absolute pirate behavior. I feel like noblemen don't really get to the point where they're noblemen by tipping people in silver, though. They hoard it all. Follow. Oh, crap. Oh, I wouldn't go down here. No, no, no! You get stuck in that stuff. Yeah, can't go down there. Is Novel going to have the current silver price at their booth? That'd be cool, like a sign with LEDs. There's no cookies down there, there's just death. You stay out of that. Follow the... what's it called? Follow the... what? The water? I think it says water. This isn't water, though. This is like, evil. We're trying to find a little girl in yellow. Someone left out bacon, is that what it looks like? Yeah, I don't think this is the right place. I feel like I'd die here just because I'd be like, is this where I'm supposed to go? Do the children want me to do this? I look stupid. And then I'd eventually get in there. Oh, the King in Yellow. Oh, the King in Yellow is such an interesting story. And it goes on and persists in different places now, too, and it works perfectly with it. Looks like old... Oh, thank you so much for purchasing Grimmi coin. Greatly appreciated. I hope you have a very nice day. Oh. A little girl in yellow, not a king in yellow? Ooh. Perhaps both. Also, thank you, Banana Cat. Thank you so much for being here for 12 months, but 14 hours. Whoa. You finished your 14-hour shift. Get some rest, baby. Sleep well. Woo! Rest up, rest up. I used to clean some huge buildings that reminded me of some of this too. Oh crap. I would be so scared in a situation like this. You're very strong. I guess like if it's... This might be similar to like if you did security, like and you had to walk around like old buildings. One thing that kind of sucks is that a lot of people own buildings, and instead of like making them into places where people can live for cheap, they begin to make them into places where they have to hire security guards to keep people out. Like, oh, thank you so much for purchasing the WeebCon metal card. Hope you appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for purchasing the Grimmi coin. That's very nice of you. It doesn't like the water. Oh. It's very kind of you. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, I think I saw a flashlight over there. This doesn't seem like the right way. Remember. It can't see. Remember. Can't see. So if you're really quiet, it's probably something you can sneak by. Ooh. This feels so immersive. Like, honestly, I feel like we should just stop talking. What if I buy an abandoned mansion and put Grimbo in it with Ghosty? There would finally be a ghost in the mansion you guys could call a ghost for once. Everyone just thinks I'm a ghost. I'm a woman. I'm a woman. I'll get old and die. I'm a woman. Acknowledge it. Oh, crap. Can't have abandoned buildings in North America because insurance scammers and courts siding with them. Well, the thing is, you can have abandoned buildings. You just have a bunch of security guards. Ooh, crap. They kind of look like a chicken. If it can't see, maybe we don't need to hide. I think if we make any noise, though, we're screwed. Grimmi Tulpa? Hell yeah. Oh. You don't eat ceiling chicken? No ceiling chicken for me, thank you. An abandoned building here was raided by the FBI the other day. They're no joke. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, people will break into them because they're unregulated. Just big places where people can live. And then sometimes they start doing drugs or, like, murdering people and leaving dead bodies there, stuff like that. It gets really bad. Especially in, like, urban areas and stuff. It's kind of scary. I don't know, break in and cook meth. I mean, some people do that. Thank you so much for purchasing the Grimmi coin. Hope we meet again. I'll try my best to stop my sister Lavender. I don't know why she is like this, but find her. Find my friend, Cleo. Find Cleo. Okay. Someone's been watching Dexter? No, that does happen, actually. It doesn't like the water. Oh. Pomni was visiting those? Not just Pomni. I noticed that Zubul said she also did urban exploration. I don't like, the water. It doesn't like the water. This game looks cool. This is a video, actually. I just feel like we're actually experiencing it. It's so awesome. If it can go on ceilings, isn't it still a threat? Do we need to, like, lay down in the water? Thank you so much for purchasing your Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you're having a good day. Thank you. It's actually making me thirsty now? Oh, good. Just splash it. Splash it. Wonder if it will go over $50 eventually. I kind of hope not in terms of precious metals, because that usually means the economy is, like, just not functional. Like, if precious metals go up, it means that there's, like, a lot going on that's kind of negative, but... Ooh. Maybe that's why they made it so people could only get gold bars with tariffs, so people couldn't guard their money against inflation. Remember, no eyes, yet it knows you are here. The angel can't fly. With how the camera spins, it reminds me of old screensaver mazes. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, small cat. I'm glad you like gamer subs. Make sure you're also drinking lots of water. Given time, yes, it'll go above 50 a decade or so. Oh, dang. That's a long-term investment then. Well, I don't know. I didn't think silver was going to be at this price. I'm kind of concerned about it at this point. I didn't think silver was going to get this high, like, in the past few years. This has been weird. Like, let me see here. How much was silver worth in 2023? How much was silver worth in 2023? Oh, we are not doing good. Oh, God. 40 by the end of the year and 50 in 2026. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's being accelerated. No escape. Maybe things will get better, but... things are being accelerated a bit. Unnamed Hero, thank you for being here for 9 months. It's been a great 9 months, Grimmi. Yay! I'm happy to hear it. Thank you. Bitcoin went crazy too? Yeah. Precious metals are lacking? Yeah. Oh. Worked at Spirit Halloween that rented out an old Kmart. According to my manager, there had been 2 reported deaths in said store. One was still a Kmart, and another was a homeless person that was found dead in one of the old offices in the store over the summer. Sorry for essaying. No, thank you for letting us know. But yeah, a lot of people die in those abandoned buildings, like either from overdoses or from murders. A lot of nefarious stuff happens if no one's around to help. But I'm glad you've been enjoying it here. Unnamed Hero, and thank you so much, VTuber, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. It's at market value for silver coin. I think it's something where you should take care of yourself, though. People are very, in the middle of going crazy. The funny thing about silver is it's currently severely undervalued. Oh, I didn't know that. You can technically buy silver for a little bit cheaper if you buy it from, like, a mint and just get, like, your standard, like, silver eagles and stuff like that, but... this one has Grimmi on it. I'm excited. It has me on it. So I'ma go for it. And then we're gonna look at every single one on stream so they could be a tax write-off? We're gonna look at every single one on stream, one after the other, so it could be a tax write-off. Hell yeah. Can't wait to get Grimmi. Well, I hope that you enjoy it. I hope that you enjoy it if you got one. And if you didn't, that's a-okay too. It's not something that's gonna, like... I don't know. I put stuff on it that, like, would make me feel better if I could meditate on it and be like, yes, of good health and body of mind. Dispel the fear, dispel the fear. But it might not work. It might just be a shiny coin. The gold-silver ratio is supposed to be between 50 to 1 or 80 to 1 at the moment. We are sitting at around 100 to 1. Oh! I wonder if people are going to start buying into it eventually. Did they make it out? It's undervalued a lot. Oh! It's 39 millimeters. Oh, cool. Sorry We're Open. Oh yeah, Sorry We're Open was really fun. I think I was in like a really pissy mood though, like because I kept losing all my stuff and I was like, oh come on! It was a really fun and interesting game though. The vibes were rancid, but in a good way. Silver is not undervalued. Silver has massive stockpiles and silver producers regularly flood the market to deflate the price when a new producer tries to enter the market. Oh whoa, I didn't know that. I think it's like something that's like made when something else is produced, right? So it's kind of like a metal that's produced and then like... oh, more goes with it. Kind of like... so you're saying it's kind of like diamonds. It's a byproduct, yeah. Things are heating up in the silver fandom, yeah. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm secure enough with myself to admit I don't know anything going on ever, and I'm not an expert on anything. I think there's a few things I've researched, but silver and how it works with that isn't one of them. Oh, physical silver is absolutely in low supply. It comes mainly from Mexico, where the abundance of is fake paper silver. Oh, as in pieces of paper that tell you own X silver. Oh, crap. So that's what was happening with China's gold reserves, too. They were painting bars gold and using, like, gold plating, and then when they were actually looking into them, it was not. So they had their stuff devalued really quickly all at once. Supposedly. This is again, what it came out in America. Thank you so much for purchasing your Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. Silver is moderately valued and has a thin veneer, is typically full of chocolate. Chocolatiers have been flooding the silver market whenever a new competitor attempts to enter the sea. Yo, baby, chocolate. What about expertly advice for you gave out earlier on stocks? Oh god. The stocks going up was insane. I'm really happy that it didn't just all crash. That would have been really bad. What's the link for the coin? It's novel. It's actually right there, right under Mr. Otaku's, using it. I remember in Grimmi you didn't want to spend any of your money and sorry we're closed and it was like refusing. Like, yeah, it was like you refuse to use your mana. That's how I play every game though. I'm just like, no, I can do it. I can figure it out. Oh! We fell! Ah! Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin! There's still some left. Oh. Recovering. The diamond market is all marketing to get people to buy overpriced rocks anyways. I've heard about that. There's also lab-grown versus, like, you have to go make a child mine it and, like, they have to develop an illness and they have to be out in the sun all day and feel terrible. And some people prefer those because they're crazy. I think they fell, but they didn't get as hurt as you'd expect. Wow. I'm not a ghost. I'm an adult woman. I personally will never buy gold, silver, future stocks. Makes no sense because it's basically no better than a stock. It might not even exist. Having my hand, that's real. Yeah, that's true. That's also probably good to have in case, like... Whoa, it's the thing that was on the cups everyone talks about. The vaporwave. The vaporwave! Someone told me vaporwave was a gender for a long time. And I believed them. I felt kind of stupid later. What? I don't know. People tell me things and I usually believe them if I don't have any other information. Why wouldn't I? I'm sorry. Diamond mines are horrible though, very triggering. I think the lab-grown ones are very nice at this point. People that collect gems and stuff are interesting too. It reminds me of Skyrim where you can just get a bunch of gems. I think old women collect gems and like old fellas usually collect metals. I think that's the meme. I think metals are cooler though. The print it's called is jazz? Oh, it's jazz. Fair vaporwave kind of gives off gay vibes. No, like a gender identity though, is what someone told me. I mean, it looks like it, right? Mineral maxing, yeah! In your own thoughts, do you think you can watch... Oh, you can think you can be a good financial... Wait, in your own thoughts, do you think you can... Oh, are you lost yet? Oh. Oh. In your own thoughts, do you think a watch can be a good financial investment if people have money for it? I think you should get it if you like it a lot. I'm not sure how Rolexes and stuff work, but I think if you take especially good care of it and it's a one that people find popular and want to like have for decades afterwards, it might go up in value. That's how most goods and stuff works. A Rolex would, if you can get it at a good price. Yeah, see, that's the thing. You have a gold Rolex. Oh, wow. Oh, or unless you have the gold Rolex. Oh. Any other watch, mostly it depreciates. Ah. Lab-grown diamonds are significantly better. The way they find a diamond is natural and the way they find a diamond is natural is looking for imperfections. Yes. I'd say the only like gems that look a little bit weird if you get them from like lab-grown stuff is like stuff where like there needs to be like water pockets and like bubbles like opals and stuff for them to correctly form. And even then I don't think it's a huge difference. Like I looked into this a bit and like looked at the differences between lab-grown stuff and all that. I think those are the only ones that feel a little bit different. Oh. Can you have a speech issue again? I didn't sleep a lot, so I think it's worse than usual. I'm so sorry, you guys. Oh. Oh. There's 2 more left. Sorry, I didn't think this was gonna be like so much of the stream. My bad, my bad. It's just really good. We gotta get through all of it. We're almost out. There's probably less human suffering involved in lab-grown diamonds. I think so too, probably. You can get Chinese bootleg Rolexes for a fraction of the price of a Swiss one, and they're almost perfect replicas. I think that's fair, but if you're looking to do like a resale market kind of thing, you might get the crap beaten out of you. Oh. Whoa. You found me? Huh. Still didn't get back to exercises? I've been exercising a bit. It's been hard with like the marathon stuff. I need to do it like while I'm on stream probably. Who did we find? I think we found an evil entity. I wouldn't trust a Chinese watch to be comparable to a Swiss, to be honest. Switch watch mixtures are serious business. Oh, interesting. There's probably small imperfections they can see when they look at it if it's like someone that's like trying to purchase them and stuff. Grimmi workout stream soon. That would be cool. Every stream would be a workout stream. I'd want to work out for at least an hour a day. I should just grab my stuff and take it in here, honestly. Wouldn't be the worst idea. Ugh. I didn't get enough sleep either. Yeah, it's okay. I was really worried that someone might have thought my house was... This is gonna sound so messed up, but like, I think they thought the place I'm living was abandoned because I don't go outside that often. There's nothing to indicate that anyone's ever leaving this place. So I heard someone tapping on like different windows downstairs like yesterday night and then like as like the morning. And then like what I did is I opened a window a little bit and started playing music and it stopped eventually. So I think it was someone going like, no one lives here, I can live here. Or like, I can rob this house. It's like not, I don't know. Please call the cops. Well, it went away. Like, I think it was just like, let off a few fireworks to let them know. I started playing music and I opened the window a bit. So, that's scary? Yeah. I don't think, yeah. I think it was just someone looking for a place to like stay and like this place. It's not like amazing or anything, but it's probably better than like being outside, so. Grimmi owns 3 guns. Yeah, there you go. I got very scared. Maybe put up some lawn decorations? I should. But I'm also the type of person that didn't buy a couch until people had been here a few times, and there's not people here often, but now there's at least a couch if anyone needs to sit down. What song did you use? I used the Vermis soundtrack, baby! What else would I use? Please set us free. Oh. They are pretty stuck in there. I don't know if we can do anything to get them out of there. You opened a window? Just a crack and I started playing music. There was still like the stuff that prevented people from getting out like inside, like the bar stuff, so it's okay. As in opening the shade from the window. Yes, I didn't fully open anything where anyone could get in. I'm not crazy. You should have used the Aztec death whistle. I should have loudly had a fake argument, just like, you always do this, Bob! Oh my god! I didn't deserve this! I didn't deserve this, Bob! I'd like started crying and screaming and like crashing things around. They'd be like, I'm not gonna go in there. The air is thick with lost hopes. Ooh. Victoria returns to defend my homestead. What did Bob do? Bob tried to like poison her or something the other day. Just open your window while you're streaming. That'll keep people away. Yeah. I don't really want to do that though, because then my neighbors would realize there's something wrong with me. I don't actually, like, I don't think my neighbors even really know I exist, probably. I don't go outside. It's not a joke. Like, I go outside, like, maybe, like once a month? Maybe? I need to get better about it. The ideal neighbor, let's go. So is this separate Bob than the one that helps you at part-time jobs? Yes. I think there needs to be 2 different Bobs. Because I accidentally... I'm really sorry. I think you guys remember the Victoria Bob lore better than I do. Typical ghost girl. Typical person that lives in the 21st century, I think. Grimmi has a car and it's a lawn decoration. Bob did ruin Victoria's marriage. There you go. Oh, is that it? Bob was the one that, like, married her ex-husband? I don't remember. Oh my god. Don't forget Steve. Was Steve the one that she was married to? I don't remember. Oh my god. I guess this was a different Victoria, alternate universe, because I think their names were Bob and Keith in it. In that universe, Bob did Victoria very, very dirty. He was evil. And outside today for snacks? Yeah, yum! That's nice. Getting a snack run in is probably the best thing to go outside for. There's Bob from accounting, and ex-husband Bob, and Steve's boyfriend Bob. Wait, there's too many. There's too many Bobs in Victoria's life for me to keep track of. Oh god, I'm sorry. And there's also Bob from chat. I'm sorry, Bob. COVID lockdown was just another year to her. Yeah, pretty much. It was nice, honestly. Although I did get upset because I wanted to go outside once it was taken away from me. I'm very stubborn and annoying. But, I'm trying to think. There's a Bob verse? There is a Bob verse, I suppose. Wasn't Steve the work husband? I don't know at this point. Steve's also Gaspar's, roommate, I guess. And Steve's also in chat sometimes. I think that there's just certain names that I use consistently because they're things that pop into my head. I'm really sorry. I gotta sit down and actually make sure that everything lines up for poor Victoria. She's been hurt by a lot of Bobs and a lot of Steves. That's Frank? Oh my god, there's too many. Oh gosh. True Grimmi, but some wristwatches do gain value based on... Oh, it's... if they're discontinued. Auto-calibration. Well, why is it not working? It's having a really big issue here. Are these characters ghosts in the mansion? I can't tell anymore. Bob and Steve are also attacking characters. There's too many. Can I switch places with Steve? You can talk to Steve about that. I don't think Gaspar likes when people are in his room, but Steve's in there sometimes. I'm just gonna keep investing in Beanie Babies and let that stuff ride. I think the thing is, investments get very scary, and I don't really understand them fully. And then there's... Wait, there's Brenda, that horrible woman. Wait, did Brenda... Is she also... Like, does she keep having people steal her lovers and she gets up divorced? That's horrible for poor Victoria. Oh my god. Oh no. Does Steve get along with Frank? I don't remember who Frank is. Can someone make a wiki of the things that, like, I don't know, like, how they have video games and it's just like, this character relates to this and this. I need to read it every day before I stream. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Her ex-husband divorced her and started dating Bob. How scandalous. Oh. Has anyone made King Under the Mountain mix of flint and steel? Maybe. That'd be interesting. Oh god. Yeah, I do need to organize. Frank is the one that lives with Gaspar or something. Pretty sure it's at least demon adjacent. Oh, the demon, yeah. Was that Frank? I thought that was Steve. Okay, that was Frank. Oh, I don't know people's names. Brenda was so bad Gingy banned her to protect chat. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for buying 5 Grimmi coins. It's very nice of you. They might not go up in value. I'm just letting you know. They're just fun to have, but thank you. That thing here remembers your name, even if you've forgotten theirs. Uh-oh. But just enjoy him. Just enjoy him. And if you ever go, I hope Grimmi dies, you can sell him to a coin shop. Obviously, Steve is Frank's last name. Oh, okay. Steve Frank. Or Frank Steve? Gaspar is her twin and Skelter is the cat. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Oh my god. Wild, this footage Grimmi took of her mansion's basement? This does look a little bit haunted and messed up, I'll give you that much. Brenda was a character you made up who was making work difficult for you and your marriage. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Oh, I remember this now. Okay, I remember one of Victoria's things. Thank you. She was talking about how great one of the people was that she was talking with and hanging out with. So that's why New Jersey, this is what New Jersey looks like? Yeah, I have never been there, but you could be right. No, I don't think you are. I think that was a joke. I believed you for a brief second. I was like, yeah, New Jersey. Empty, dilapidated, and also full of crazy lights. I think the only place that this would, like, maybe be comparable to is, like, maybe this could be something like, maybe, like, I don't know, like Caesar's Palace or something? Like in America? Like, I think that's, like, a very grand, luxurious place, though. I haven't been there in a very long time. Yeah. Like, sometimes they make casinos, like, very, very, very luxurious and intense and gigantic. So, Jersey has Atlantic City? Oh, the next time they make an RPG Maker game for Grimmi's birthday, they should make it about Victoria and her going through her work life after the divorce. What does she even do? I need to think about that woman more. She has had it so hard. Her life has fallen apart even more. That shot reminded me of the Voices tutorial area. Yeah, you know what? You're right. The way it has, like, the stairs and stuff, it all feels vaguely moist, no matter where you are. Yeah. Office lady? She's an office lady in her mid-40s. Oh, that's fun. Going to sleep. Good night. Good night, Di. Sleep well. This thing is just so relaxing, man. I love the back rooms. Some episode of Pawn Stars. Let me get my VTuber expert in here to tell me how much this coin is worth. I don't think that there's gonna be many VTuber coins. Maybe there will be. It seems really cool. There's not that many, like, nerdy silver. Well, there's some nerdy silver. I don't know how to put it. I guess there's, like, not a lot of niche silver. Victoria will find the right man, hopefully not named Bob. Too many Bobs in our life at this point. I commissioned those coins. They're not worth more than $50 and they're not an antique. No! That'd be cool. No! Maybe they're worth more than 50. They're not in production anymore. Come on. I don't like the Pawn Stars. They're mean to people. I don't like reality television in general that much, to be real with you. VTuber coins will be the world's first reverse currency. Oh my god, no! I don't think I've ever seen someone named Bob that wasn't 30 to 40 years old. Aw. I think most people will probably go by Robert or something, right? It's a cool idea and I can't wait to have one. Yay! I'm very excited too. New goal, get Grimmi coin to appear on Pawn Stars. Are they still making it? Chris LaForte, thank you for being here for 27 months. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you're doing well. And I hope everything's been going good for you. And I hope you're okay. Yay! You know more Roberts in their 30s than Bobs? Oh, interesting. Also, hi, Big Ham. Big Ham's a big hamster. That's all you need to know. Go follow them. They're a literal big hamster. If that isn't the best VTuber concept out there. Big hamster. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Give me a reality show explaining how various logistic chains work and how our society copes with supply and demand. I can tell you some of them. Like, they're not positive at this point. This is why we've had such an issue with, like, everything getting super inflated. Like, the second we... well, there's also, like, corporate greed and stuff, but everything got hyperinflated because we essentially had such a robust, like, world trade system that even, like, one or two countries going, like, nah, really affected it. One of them was that all of the powdered nitrogen that we used to have came from Russia. And you might be thinking, why do we need powdered nitrogen? That's stupid. Well, powdered nitrogen was something that people used for fertilizer to make their crops grow healthy and, like, consistent. So everyone had to scramble to find a new resource for that. So that sucked for whoa. How would you even get people out of there? We were also, I guess, confirming that everything that gets sucked into there lives and suffers for all eternity. Because we've seen writing on the wall that says, please help us now. They ruined the vibe, the 80s vibe. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit less 80s when you see people trapped in time and space covered in blood. Is nitrogen powder like baby powder? I mean, consistency-wise, it's, I guess, similar, but it's not... I think baby powder's usually talcum. Every step draws them closer. What? I'd get out of here if I were you. Those poor guys, though. Don't they pull nitrogen from the air? It might be the case, but I think we've gone back to mining it primarily in America. Like, they restarted a bunch of, like, mines and stuff and, like, really weird things. It was something that we all had to get used to very quickly. Thick powders can be changed to cornstarch since talcum can cause cancer. Yeah, I don't buy, talcum, like, baby powder. Like, I think this is maybe, like, a life hack, but, if you're sweaty, you should buy baby powder. If you're anxious, you should buy baby powder. It helps a lot. Like, just for, like, your body and stuff. You don't have to be a baby to benefit from it, but you shouldn't buy the talcum kind. You should buy the cornstarch kind. You can get some on Amazon or different places. Russia is cold, so nitrogen is easier to extract from the air. Ah, so that's what it is. I see. Did not know it made you less anxious. It doesn't make you less anxious, but it does, it makes it so you sweat less and, like, you have a better control over, like, your body and stuff. It's good for, like, if you're, like, a runner, or if you're going to, like, a place that's really, really warm, like a convention that's super hot. You can get some from places like Lush, too. Oh, nice! It probably smells really good, then. Also, Tin Man, thank you for being there for 2 months, baby. Yo! Are you saying to baby powder your pits? More like your, I guess, like, your back. Like, maybe if you have, like, a lot of issue with, like, your pits, you can do that. Yeah, if you have booba, you can put it under your booba. If you have, like a very large behind, like, you can put it on... I'm not gonna keep describing things you can do with it. You could probably figure it out. You know where you sweat. This doesn't come down to me to figure it out for you. Never mind. It gets dank under there? Yeah, but if you put baby powder there, especially the non-talcum kind, but I guess if you get non-talcum baby powder, you can put it under... If you're... this is kind of a bit gross, but, like, I don't want to make anyone feel uncomfortable by saying this. It's just part of people's bodies. And there's nothing wrong with having a different type of body. But if you have struggled with, like, I've never had this happen, but I've heard of it before. If you have sweat developing under, like, folds of skin from being a little bit overweight, you can put it in between there, and it helps it quite a bit stay drier, so you're less likely to develop, like, fungal issues or, stuff like that, which is something people have problems with if they're a little bit overweight and have rolls and stuff. So, yeah, you can put it under your man boobs. It's good for it in terms of that. Other person, get sweaty palms, boring, mentally, need dry hands to be ready to climb mountains, epic mentality. Yeah, you can also dry your hands with it. It keeps everything kinda nice. I'm a big fan of baby powder and stuff. I think a lot of women use it, but I don't know if men usually use it. But it's good if you're going to, like, a place where it's really hot and summery and, like, it's really, like, dry or, like, really... Like, probably, like, amusement parks, conventions, that kind of stuff. Baby powder win? Why? Aphrodisiac, supposedly? Cornstarch is an aphrodisiac? I use Goldmont? Oh, that makes sense, too. That number in the corner is really large now. Hi, French! It's the entire marathon, because I wanted to do all the subathon at once. Like, you know, like, actually, like, from when I wake up to when I go to sleep. It's been nice. Because I didn't get to do that for the other one, and it made me really sad. The general rule is men don't use anything, at least not anything that helps our health. Oh. Well, it also makes you smell nicer, so women would probably be more down to bang, which I think is how most men view the life, so... get some talcum-free baby powder, and, women will be more down to bang. There you go. That's probably what you want to hear. I use tolerance? Oh, nice. Can baby powder be used under the breasts? Yes, it can be used under the breasts and stuff. Thank you. There you go. People will be more down to bang. I salute you and everyone else that would benefit from this. There you are. Continue your bloodline. Doesn't really make a difference with hyperhidrosis. What's hyperhidrosis? I've never heard of that before, but it sounds intense. If that's the case, it might be good to keep some in, like, your bag, or if you're a guy, get, like, a backpack that people won't criticize, and then you can apply it in the bathroom if you need to midday. And you can also use baby powder for grip if you're... Oh! If you're on a cliffside, that makes sense. Ah. Heavenly has it, you sweat a lot? Oh, interesting. So you just sweat a lot. I sweat a lot too. I get very nervous in public, like very nervous. I've gotten a lot better about it though. I realized that I was kind of anxious because peeps would be a little bit like intense or critical or mean. And when I started to get a little distance from that, I started to feel a little bit less bad about that kind of stuff. They get a bag. They do criticize and own it. Oh, interesting. Oh, I started to feel a lot better about it though. I think I just had like super bad anxiety, like fear sweats almost. I heard baby powder is actually bad for mountain climbing because it dries your hands. Oh, and decreases friction. Oh, interesting. And is it good for weightlifting? I learned something new every stream. I don't think I have that specific condition. I think I was just like really scared. Grimmi needs 1 to 3 energy outside of a baseline 5. I think I'm just really nervous sometimes, but I think the thing— oh crap. Oh no. Ah! Yeah, at this point I think you run. The Reapers from Mass Effect, they do look a bit like that. It's Half-Life 3, yo! Half-Life 3 should just be a series of like ARG, like VHS videos. Baby powder is known to cause cancer in women. Yes, I would recommend not using talcum powder. They got sued for that. Just splash them with some water. These ones aren't upset by water. That was the other thing. This thing's completely different. Oh no, oh god, no. Hospital, walk it off therapy. Oh my god, guys. You okay? If you have something that bothers you, definitely work on it a little bit at a time. It's also okay to just tell yourself occasionally, oh crap, we're gonna die. Not that. Everything will work out and be okay. Generally, everything works out, everything is okay. Just get in, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at this point. You're gonna die if you don't start crawling. I told myself that first part. No! No! What game is this? This is a series of YouTube videos, actually. I just really like them. We're kind of watching them like it's a game, though. Whoa. Bro, when in this whole process do you just go freak it and give up? I think you don't die from hunger and time is irregular here, so you can never really give up. You can just give up for a while. This place seems really fun. It would be really fun if things weren't trying to beat you up and like put you in like a meat that freezes you forever in time and space and makes you want to die and probably tortures you. I agree. It would be really cool. Fate worse than death. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm kind of afraid of here. I think it's an otherwise very beautiful place. Without all the McMurdering, yeah, it'd be neat. It'd be very neat without all the McMurdering. Never give up. Outlive your enemies. Let's go, baby! Backroom still better than Infinite IKEA. I like Infinite IKEA, though, too. I like Infinite IKEA. Talcum powder is typically extremely safe. It's why it was such a huge deal when asbestos was found in some talcum powders. Oh, interesting. Talcum powder was eventually revealed to have been giving a bunch of people ovarian cancer. So it might not be incredibly safe for women. I would probably just use a differently formulated powder just to be on the safe side, even if you're a guy. Like, I think they even lost lawsuits over it, so it's probably pretty ironclad. That's because there was asbestos in the talcum powder? For real? Let me look this up. Is talcum powder safe? Was it really asbestos? I'm asking my phone. Did you hear me? Is talcum powder safe? Was it really asbestos that caused the cancer issues? I have to type it in. It didn't like that I tried to ask it that. Is talcum powder safe? Oh, so they removed the asbestos from it. Oh, I see. Okay, you might not want to go for this. Yeah, talcum powder and asbestos occur naturally very close to each other, so they almost always have really consistent what's it called? They have really consistent contaminations going on. Gold Bond is best bound and prouder for now. Oh, difficult to separate. It sounds like they're just often mined together, and then if they don't sort them, they get a lot of cross-contamination. Like, even, like, safe cosmetics and stuff, like, wardings are saying it's probably best to avoid it just because the contamination can happen often. Because when they mine it, it's not like before where they used little pickaxes. They just kind of go... They got rid of the asbestos. No thanks, man. What the flip? Is this your house, Grimmi? You know, doing a little redecorating, making sure it's really prim and proper and beautiful. Take a look at that. Oh my god, the rainfall. Ooh. Unironically, this place does look like a really cool place to, like, just go for a day. It's a modern marvel that it doesn't exist. Arrowroot powder is really good for a natural alternative. I don't know if anyone was suggested already. Oh, arrowroot. Oh, reminds me of New Jersey. Why New Jersey? At least the IKEA at least had food and liquid to drink. Backrooms are just bleak. Yeah, though I think you don't need to eat food or drink water in this version of it. From what it was saying, at least. Oh, a door. Oh, okay. We won't go through it. All right. You can eat the plants? I guess you can. Those do look like real plants. Looks like it has some water and bacon lying around. There is a lot of stuff that looks like bacon, but I don't think you should eat it. This is like Vegas a bit? Yeah, like maybe one of the really big casinos. Or maybe I was just small when I went there, so maybe I'm like, yeah, it was huge. It was crazy. Oh. One might say it was huge. Yeah. Was? Well, Vegas is actually having a very hard time economically speaking. Like, they're suffering a lot from, like, pricing everything super high and no one's really showing up as often. A lot of casinos are apparently closing. Thank you, Philly and Fan, for the 100 bits. If you don't eat or sleep in the back rooms, you'll go through something called the Wretched Cycle, where you slowly lose your mind and turn into a wretch, a common type of monster. Oh, that's not good. Thank you for the 100 bits. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Good riddance? Yeah. What happened is apparently, not the ones, like, inside the strip, but the ones on the way to the strip in various locations are now starting to shut down. Like, apparently... I know a lot of them because I had a New Vegas hyper obsession for quite some time. Whiskey Pete's has now shut down. And the Buffalo Hotel has now shut down. And there's now... I think they're now hosting the stuff that was specific to that location at a third casino that's somewhat nearby. And if that one goes down, then it's over. I hope the sex museum stays safe. There's a sex museum? Wow. And the whole 51st state thing turned off Canadians? Oh yeah, Canadians stopped going to America for travel and stuff. Are the New Vegas VODs on YouTube? Oh no, I played it before. New Vegas was like amazing. It was one of the first games I became completely obsessed with. But it was before I streamed. I should probably play it on stream at some point. Any thoughts on the Vegas Orb? I mean, it's a technological marvel, but I don't know if... I don't know if I'd be too interested in it. Apparently they get really angry if you say that something was on the orb that wasn't and like Photoshop stuff onto it. Yeah. I did play it on stream like years ago? Oh wow. Then I gotta find it. New Vegas playthrough, hell yeah. We gotta go through it again though. It'll be cool. There's a new season coming out of the show. Maybe it'll be decent. I think there's also gonna be a Universal Studios like, what's it called? Like, Halloween like walkthrough thing for Fallout? Which is going to be interesting. Okay, we have a few minutes. I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. I know it sucks, but I'll be right back. I really do apologize for this, but I'll be back as soon as I can once again. It's nice to see how often, like, I don't know, like when you reach the end point of these, like how different it looks and like how the path kind of shapes up and stuff. Didn't they have a study that revealed a chronic smell was actually caused from... Wait, what?
Ooh.
Oh, chlorine smell was caused by... Ooh! Grimmi coin mines are in the back rooms? Yeah! Wait, what? Grimmi, you wouldn't trick us into believing you're not a ghost just because you use the bathroom. I'm not a ghost, though. I know there's a lot of ghosts out. Whoa. Are we back here? Here again. It's that building with all the flowers. APRF? You're not nothing. Next thing you'll tell us is you're taller than 4'5". Okay, Coco! Coco! Why did you tell them that? Oh, apart. You're right. It's an A in the middle. Apart. They have hats on, too. $25 a quesadilla and being charged $65 a day to use the fridge to store your own stuff in Vegas. That's what Vegas issue is. Oh god, really? I didn't know it was that bad. We can watch a video on it or something, actually. Like, just the economics of what's happening there, but... hearing about the casinos surrounding it closing down seems like really bad. Apparently a lot of them are closing down, too. And we got smaller? I did not. No. No! No! I'm not 1'1". No, it's like the size of like an infant. No! No! I'm tall enough. I thought that one was pretty cool. I think there's one left. There's one left. One left. Let's go, baby. She's gotten tall enough to hit the start stream, but come on. Nightbot doesn't understand the concept of a month. You're making me smaller, like how Spamton fans keep making them tinier and tinier. It's getting weird. Like, I'll be like a little ball soon. My mother was an infant? That's normal. Oh, whoa, that was like an alternate reality. Oh, interesting. What the flip? Can you blame Spamton fans for making him tiny or antenna huge? I think it's like a... Not in a rude way. I think it's... Well, I guess it's a little bit, but... I think it's maybe like a bit of a fetish thing. We're back here, but this is a different video. I think they make Tenna gigantic and they make Spamton tiny because they like, size difference stuff. Give Cromer... Okay, yeah. Fetish how? People like the look of, like, someone that's very short and tiny being with someone gigantic and, huge because it makes their brains get excited. And they go, that's very attractive to me, yay. And then they get hype. Small, big, or big-small difference. Yeah, kind of sus. Some people are just smaller, I don't know. Like, some people are, like, 6'4" and have, like, 5 feet tall girlfriends or something. So, it's normal in that sense. I don't know. If people are attracted to it, I don't think it's wrong. Sometimes that's just people's, biology. I think of the small... Oh, the small bunny with the giant GF bunny. Yeah, that was so cute. Some people are small, but Grimmi is the smallest. What the hell, hon? But no. How dare you? Some people like micro things, some people want giantesses, people have strangely wired brains. Yeah. True, making someone 3 feet tall and someone 7 feet tall. I guess that's fair. I think, like, when it comes to, like, what's the word? Oh, also, thank you so much for the raid, Apocalypto Dan. I think some people just like the sense of, like, someone being very teeny tiny and someone being very gigantic because it's, like, they have more, physical body than them. And that gets them going because they're like, oh, they're powerless against this, like, gigantic person. Oh, the Intercourse must... I'm describing this in the least alluring way. Hi, hippie, how are you? I'm describing this really poorly, but they probably find it refreshing to them as a human being to see someone gigantic with someone very little. Because it's like, oh yeah. They can really have intercourse with them. Oh man, awooga. There you go. I sound like an expert. I'm doing my best here. Your model's looking extra sleepy right now. I didn't sleep a lot, and I had to do some other work today, so I'm a little tired. I think most people claiming they want big women to hurt them do so because that's the only socially acceptable way of expressing... Oh, maybe. A lot of people get upset for people being into, like, shorter ladies and stuff. If it's, if it reminds them of something that could be, Oh, the flowers grew a lot. Wait a second. Sorry. That was interesting. I think the flowers grew after they laid down for a second. They're starting to get a little bit tired, probably. Do you plan to take any rest days throughout the week during your marathon? I'd like to just stream as much as I can. Like, even on days I have to do other stuff. I'm gonna have to, like, travel for, like, work a little bit here and there, but... I'd like to stream as much as I possibly can every day. The flowers did get larger and bigger. They got way taller. They're very pretty, but they got way taller. You're into shorter women, but you want a taller son. It's a conflict. I think that you should probably just go out with the person that would make you happiest and not worry so much about whether they're tall or they're short. And I think that would make your children the most happy. 1,000,000,000%. I feel like sometimes we as a society overanalyze other people's stuff. Yeah, I think so. I think people just like maybe we could overanalyze it even further. Maybe people like short shotties because they eat less food so they have more resources for their family or something because they're really tiny. Like it's like resource distribution stuff. Like I've thought about that, like just going like, let's get to the bottom of why people are like this. Maybe it's like they can transport them easier because they're smaller. Stuff like that. That's wild? I don't know. The human brain reacts in specific ways. Who knows? Although, I don't think people should want to see Spamton antenna bang. I think that's a little... I mean, you go off, Queen. It's just... Maybe not as much as everyone wants to. It's... The Deltarune tag is not recovered. The answer is quite simple. In small hands, things look bigger. Okay, sir. Alright. I'd like to be able to carry my girlfriend in my arms, though I'm not very strong. Oh, interesting. So you can help her survive. Oh my god, please don't do that! Please don't do that! So if you stay here for too long, without eating or drinking water, you become a monster. Oh. Also true? Interesting. I think you guys probably... How do I put this? There's probably like a preference for specific types of stuff with ladies, if you see a lot of them online and stuff. But you should go with the one that makes you happiest, even if she doesn't have all of the features that you think are perfect. You'll be the most happy if you find someone that makes you happy. I think that's the most important. Yo, Colt, what's up? That's relatable. Based reasoning. I like... Oh, don't you remember this place? Maybe we've been wandering around here for a very long time. I let my GF carry me in her hands. I'm lazy. Ah! I don't know, I find short ladies cute and they activate my protection instincts really easily. It's nice to want to protect someone really bad. Oh, I see. So with taller ladies, it doesn't get activated as much. I was obsessed with proper sleep and was a total pig when it came to eating as a kid. Oh, interesting. I'm the only one in my family... Also, I don't know why I blocked this. I'm the only one in my Wait, crap, it went through. I'm the only one in my family, other than my dad, that isn't a borderline, tiny person. Everyone else in my family has terrible sleep schedules and insomnia, like my older sister. Yeah, I think that does keep you from, like, actually, like, getting taller. Because I was very, very tall for my age, and then I just stopped growing. But it was around the time I stopped sleeping because I was so nervous. Whoa. You have a wedding anniversary? Happy anniversary! Woo! You love taller ladies too? You love climbing coconut trees? Okay. That's concerning. Oh. I'd be happy with the taller, short woman my height? Yeah. I think anything is good, honestly, as long as you're happy. Heck yeah. Hello, size different expert here. Big with little good, I see. I think I understand it. Probably held for the term that was used for little person. Oh, but if your family is full of little people. Subscribes to Spike Spiegel's school of I love women who will actually just outright murder me. There you go. You should pick up that chair. He could make this place a little bit nicer. He's being very impolite. Huh. Also, thank you so much, Evil Crash, for the 100 bits. 3 Grimmies in a trench coat. Hey. My journey to find, Boa Hancock continues? Boa Hancock, who's that? Boa... It sounds like the person from... Oh, it is her from One Piece. Damn, she got... I'm gonna be real with you, she got real titties. I'm not gonna say that again, but I felt like it was the only way to describe her at this exact moment, sorry. What if just one of your cats pretending... Oh, she's 6'5", damn, cool. She got real... Okay, she's stacked. Lost with remorse. She's the most beautiful on the planet? Whoa. Considered the most beautiful woman in the world of One Piece? Whoa. I think that's cool. She has black hair and blue eyes, like Grimmi. Well, I have yellow eyes now. Like Grimmi. They all look the same. They all look the same, like the One Piece characters, they all have the same face. I do agree with that. She's proof that Luffy is asexual. She reveals her full body to Luffy, then tries to give him the you lust for me will your lust for me will kill you beam, and Luffy is 100% unaffected. Interesting. He might just not be into her. I think it's possible that he was just like, you're pretty, but like whatever. I don't know, if like the most beautiful man in existence or the most handsome man in existence were here, I'd be terrified of him. I would just be horrified. I'd like run. I think that's pretty normal. Sometimes it's just something where you're like, this is very awkward. You're just very scary. Oh God. I don't know. He's just hungry. Ooh, yum. I'm hungry too. The author has commented on that, but I can't remember his response. He clarified that Luffy is interested, in women. Oh, I see. So he was like, no, don't worry, guys. Just not her. I think that's fair. Some people aren't attracted to, like, physical attractiveness so much as, like, how do I put it? I don't know. I can only describe it as, like, I know some people that are just, like, yeah, women that are, like, you know, tuberculosis or, like, leukemia or something like that, the dark under-eye circles, the being in the hospital, the pale skin, ooh. And it's like, that might not be... That might not be physically attractive in terms of, like, what is healthy for a human. But some people love goth ladies. Attractiveness scales differently between people and cultures. Yeah, so a 10 out of 10 could be another's 5 out of 10. Exactly. Women that are psychotic and can possibly kill me is the... See, yeah, there's stuff like that, too. Or they might want a real shoddy. Or they might want someone gigantic. Or they might want someone with a little bit extra something on their body. I love my Watamote girls. So you want women that can't go outside, want to die every second, and are having a mental breakdown whenever they think about anything. I feel that. I used to know a woman who was just shy of 7 feet tall. Whoa. That's awesome. That's awesome. A beautiful woman coming on to me would only raise my suspicions. What if she's 3 ducks in a suit? You never know. Oh my god. I think that's self-esteem. Well, I guess it could be like they're like a CIA agent or something. A woman who will help me hide the bodies? Oh god. Oh no, thanks, I don't want to date myself. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Being alive is good enough? Interesting. At the end of the day, I just want a woman who makes me feel warm when I'm around her. That's nice. That's very nice. Someone that makes you feel happy when you see them, you smile. I would like a woman that likes anime and cosplays. Is that so hard? You could always find a woman that likes other stuff that you like and then ask her if she wants to watch an anime with you. Someone to share hobbies with would be cool. Yeah, you could also share your hobbies with someone you get along with, though. Like if they have a complementary personality and you like them. I don't know. At the end of the day, I just want a depressed woman who hates me. Oh my goodness. It's okay to have gold and silver, yeah. It's okay to have silver and just not go outside to the point people try to break into your home. I want a woman that hates me as a joke. Oh my god. Generally trying to change other people to like different things is not a good plan. No, not change them. Very different. Share the interests that you find fun and think that they might enjoy with them. Meet them halfway. Also enjoy their interests when you can as well. Just saying. I want a wolf. Good luck. I want a femboy. Good luck. 3 ducks in a trench coat is taller than Grimmi's height at hell. Come on. One in a trench coat. 3 ruffians break into my home.
I grab my powdered wig and Kentucky rifle. Tally-ho, lads, you're not getting my silver.
That would be awesome. I did the wrong one. I did the wrong accent. Me silver. I'm guilty of liking very big, tall women. I don't think that's guilty. But also, I don't think you should feel any shame if you like women that are like 5 foot tall or under. There's some petite gals out there. Even I'm a little taller than that, but there are some petite gals out there. It's okay. And there's also some petite fellas. If you like petite fellas, that's cool too. If you like tall fellas, that's okay. It's just a personal preference kind of thing. I want 3 ducks in a trench coat that I can send to the alcohol store? What? Press X to doubt? Why? She needs to tower over me. Dang, good for you. A preference is fine. I don't know how to tell you this, but 5'4" is not actually taller than 5 feet. I'm not 5'4". Kana just misjudged how short I was because she's really tall. Kana just looked at me and decided I was 5'4". I am at least 5 feet tall. Oh my god. We remeasured and Grimmi is actually 3'7". Oh my god. I just want a really confident femboy, the same height as me, short. Kana isn't tall. Kana was taller than me. Kana's like 5'4", like 5'8". I'm sorry. She's taller than me. It's okay to be tiny, Grimmi. I'm not tiny. I'm not 4'5". I'm 5 feet tall at least. I did date a woman that was 6'7". It was fun. That's cool. 3 ducks in a trench coat is taller than you. Oh my god, come on. I have come to realize I'm mostly attracted to goth women because they typically hurt me the least growing up. Oh, interesting. So goth women took the time to understand you. Goth women are crazy, but they are very understanding. But they are very crazy. If they're on your side, it's awesome. If they're not, they pretty much are just like going to hope that you kill someone. They're gonna hope. I almost said something really bad. Like, I've met some very intense goth ladies, but I've met some also very nice ones. I'm a staggering 5'2" man. Good for you. There's nothing wrong with it. You had me at crazy. Oh god. They're crazy, but they're understanding and I can live with that? Yeah. It's just if they're going through something, be careful. Griffy's shrinking? No, I'm not. Damn guys. I just a woman that is serious and confident. Yo, good for you. Serious and competent women are hard to come by. I guess serious and competent anyone's hard to come by. Everyone's going through it. Everyone's regressed from stress. I would prefer someone similar to my height. Makes eye contact easier. Ah. I think that's smart. Sometimes you say the wrong thing to a goth lady and all your clothes are in a burning pile on the front lawn. It's worth it. Oh my god. Well, cool. I want women who can understand Elder Scrolls lore like I do. I'm not 7 centimeters tall. Elder Scrolls lore is very specific. People are always like, I want a woman who will just kill me, but I would like a woman that is nice to me. I love short, flat women that are spiteful. Oh my god. Everyone's getting their preferences out. The eyes on the wall are so interesting here. A friend of mine once dated a goth woman, and whenever they cooked, she forced him to lay on the kitchen counter, and she wanted and she wanted to slice vegetables and stuff off of his chest. He broke up with her pretty fast. I feel like she would only have done that a few more times. He might have accidentally gotten the bad end of the stick with that one. Or a goth girl tries to stab you with a butter knife covered in mayo. That was less fun. Oh. I like short women too. My last lady friend was short. She was only 5'10". It's not short. Some die of thirst, some drown in water. Yeah. I just want a girl I can game with and how might push me out of the house a little bit. That's very nice when I get better with someone. It might be good to work on that stuff a bit too, so you can see them outside, but I'm 6'3", but very effeminate, so I feel like I should find someone who's short but very masculine. So I want to date a dwarf, basically. Let's go!
Laddie, get out there.
Let's go play. Where's the little girl this time? She's using all of the dead people as balloons. Oh, you're 5'9" and your spouse is 5'2"? That's normal, I think. I will admit this. I think shorter guys have a harder time with this, like, just stuff in general. I think if you're 5 feet tall, like, guys are like, oh my god, tiny. And, like, ladies are like, oh, tiny. But if you're, like, a little bit shorter as a guy, some people can be a little bit rude about it. Oh, Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. To be honest, I did have to be suspicious of a lab partner who came on to me because she was from a country that hates the US. She was 9 years younger than me and asked me a bunch of questions about aerospace company I worked for. She also tried to invite me to her apartment at 11 p.m. clearly to ambush me to pump me for secrets. Yeah, let's go with that so you don't regret everything related to that situation forever. I believe you. Absolutely. Can I ask because I haven't gotten to watch all these videos all the way through? Is there a story so far? Kind of. There's a little bit of a story. I think it's someone trying to escape, but there's like entities that are there's entities that are trying to help you and entities that are trying to harm you. And what seems to have happened is that they sent you back to try to get back to your world over time. They sent you back up. My sister is 5'7" and constantly complains about being short. Damn! That's... How dare she? Sorry, rude of me. Those people that dislike short people are doing you a favor, you can avoid them? Yeah, that's true. You'll find someone that's a little bit more authentic, probably. There you go. Tall women is pretty rare. Jack, tall women is literally unicorns. Yeah, I mean, that's Min's character and like slash VTuber slash Min in general. She's a tall woman that's like very strong and buff. Party demoness. 5'7" is average? No, it's not. What the hell? I will help all short people get items from the top shelf. Thank you. I appreciate it. What kind of lore does your dream wife need to know?
She's gotta know Metal Gear. She's gotta know Metal Gear.
Nah. I'm a guy at 5'7", and I've had girls act rude as hell to me for being too short. That's interesting. It's kind of rude. I don't think many people get too upset at like short ladies. I think some people have a preference for like really tall, beautiful women that like have like long legs and beautiful bodies and stuff, but most people are just like, oh, she's short, she's tiny, that's cute, and they kind of move on. Grimbo's test is showing someone 3 different images of Snake and having them identify which snake they are. That is incredibly easy. I'd be really disappointed if someone couldn't do that. I'd be really sad. They're all very different characters. They all... Okay, that kind of proves it, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. They're all very different characters. They all have completely different motivations. They all mirror each other because they're related, but it's all beautiful. Oh. Oh. Also, hello, Ankle. How are you? Hope you're doing well tonight. Yo! I wonder if there are short women who get called cute and stuff, like, all the time. Because they're small and petite, but low-key, they wish people would refer to them as, like, sexy and beautiful instead, you know? Maybe. There's probably people that want everything different, grass is greener, etc.
That is not Solid Snake, that is Naked Snake. Get out of my match. Yeah! Exactly! You don't know the difference between Venom and Big Boss? Their character progression? Get out!
King Jerk Era, thank you so much for being here for 3 months. There's actually, like, a lot of different, like there's also the ones from Acid too, but they're this does not matter. Sorry, I was about to start being really crazy with it. Another VT put out a short girl troubles pretty recently. It was enlightening. I think the only like trouble I've had as like a short lady is that sometimes people get this look in their eye and you can tell they really want to pick you up like a little animal or something. Which makes me think about how cats probably don't enjoy it, or like little animals like bunnies or guinea pigs are probably like, oh crap. Like they get this look and you can tell that they're gonna try to pick you up. And then they do. Cuteness aggression? I don't even know what it is. They just pick you up suddenly. Cuteness aggression but aimed at people? Maybe. I don't go outside that often, so it doesn't happen that much anymore, but sometimes people just look at you like, yeah, I'm gonna pick that little lady up. And then they would. There's a reason they're quick animals. Yeah. Capybara energy. I let people pick me up if they want to that badly. I don't fight them. Prepare to be eaten. I don't want them to throw me. The feeling you get when you look at a dog, and F with their face, you'd be like, scruff it up? Oh. I would never try to pick people up, mainly because I'm not that strong. Ah. Grimmi tossing contest. Yo, that'd be cool. I can't lie, I definitely have cuteness aggression towards like small dogs and catfish. Won't pick them up and squeeze them. Oh, you mean kitties. I don't squeeze them, but I pick them up and give them kisses and hugs. I love them. I don't know how often I get cuteness aggression. I think the only time I've gotten cuteness aggression was one of the Mitas from Mita. The one with the hat, the cool Mita, I got cuteness aggression towards. Aw, I thought it was fun, like honestly. Cappy? It was Cappy! I never understood reason for cuteness aggression and why I must smooth my kitty's face with love. You love them, you want to go, like you want to bite her? Like when you had the like option to like hit her lightly or hit her hard, like I was like, I have to hit her hard with like the thing, like the little like boop thing. Like I don't know why, I usually try to be nicer to people, but I was like, nah, go for it. Like, it didn't actually hurt her or anything, but thank you so much for buying 5 Grimmi coins. I hope you like them, and I hope you appreciate them, and I hope they bring you a lot of luck and happiness. I love Cappy in the 2D Mita. Yeah! I like the Mitas a lot. I really want to have a nice place to rest, like a sleepy Mita, though. That is my goal. I want to have, like, a nice little, like, sleep vacation. How to buy Grimmi coins? I almost just typed, oh wait, Great Recession, because I had it, like... I had that in, like, the thing. I had that in, like, the text box for later, because someone had said I should look it up. Crap. Great Recession? There's no command for it! No! Whoa, this is very cool, though. Oh, I think after all this wandering around the back rooms, I wouldn't want to do it anymore. I'd go crazy. Want a reading nook I can curl up into and go to sleep in? Ooh, nice. I just want the softest, most relaxing bed ever. I want to feel good laying down and relaxing. Can you not accept that you are a tiny person goth beauty? What? Of netizens and economists everywhere? What? How dare you? I'm tall. But thank you. I think the thing is, like, one of my friends bought me something, like, when they went to Japan, and they gave it to me, and I put it on, and they were like, that fits you perfectly, that's crazy, and it was, like, just a medium, and it's like, yes. This is exactly what people, like, the same height, same dimensions. The recession part? Yeah, I was talking, like, I had that in from the recession parts, but yeah, like a medium in Japan, like a completely average. Complete average. Medium in Japan is like extra small. No, it's not. It's like a small in America, probably. I don't know. But like that's like a pretty standard height. Pretty standard size. You'd still be small in Japan? What? Yaba, don't, no! What? No! Medium! Average! No! What? If someone picks you up and raises you to the air like Simba the Lion King, would you be like, okay? I would not like it, but I would endure it. Thank you for the 100 bits, Soyito. Don't try it. Pretty sure nothing would fit me from Japan. It's only petite clothes, yeah, mostly. You're a small medium? No, I'm petite here, but normal. I wear medium-sized in American shirts, but an extra large in Japan size. Oh. Grimmi admitted she's small. Clip it. No. Medium. 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 For a lot of places. I just need to move to a place where everyone's shorter. Then I'll feel right. I got really mad a few years ago because I got out-power scaled. Or I got out-power scaled. My size hasn't changed at all, but I'm small now when I was a medium. Oh, nothing wrong with that. If you lose a little muscle mass, eventually. I do like raising people like simple. That's nice. I'd be normal or large. There's nothing wrong with any size. For me doing tarot readings, she's a small medium at large. IRS wants her saucy. Buddy, I paid my taxes. That's very funny though, JC. That's good wordplay. That's good banter. A small medium at large. She's a small medium at large. Joker, we put your foot down on their face. That's intense, dude. Just go to this casino. My Filipino family there are short. What? I like that. There's different places you can go to in society where everyone's shorter. Sure. A lot of CRTs on the ground here. It's a bit strange. I don't know what that's about. I saw someone mention how they got their first Grimbo sauce and it burned the top of their mouth. Their next sentence was, I can't wait to put this on some chicken. Oh my god. I'm sorry. This is where all the old CRTs end up. Each of these is worth like at least 200 bucks, dude. Someone's gonna find their way into the back rooms just so they can resell this for the old NES collectors. The old NES and SNES. The SNESes. Philippines mentioned, let's go, baby! It's free real estate, it's free CRT, baby. CRT landmines, those things are dangerous. Can they, like, explode? Some old couches, too. That's how we capitalize on the backrooms. I'm sure there's a story where someone's tried. Where can I buy a dumb TV, boss? You want to buy an old CRT? Your best bet is probably to see if there's anyone that's like a little older that wants to get rid of them. I would also suggest getting a smaller one because they are heavy. I have a really small CRT that I like. And I only really use it to play like old stuff like Mega Man or something. Also, Cryomass Relax, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I'm pleased to tell you that Midnight at Grimmi's comes out on Steam. Yo! Congratulations! You're also planning a big update for Halloween. Yo! Thank you for the 200 bits, Lex! Yo! Literally just check Facebook Marketplace if you want a CRT. Yeah, Facebook Marketplace is also really good. But congratulations. Everyone, please go check out that lovely game. It's very kind of you to put so much effort and hard work into it. I greatly appreciate it. US military makes a portal to the backrooms to take its resources. Make it Netflix. That would be cool. I feel like it would be really cool to see how that unfolds. Maybe even have the people that go in there get obviously really lost and confused, desolate. Things could get really bad. You could even, like, probably put an entire army in here and just have things go terrible, because they'd all get mixed up and confused. We should watch that Backrooms movie trailer after this and ruin any sense of ambiance we had from watching this. Oh! Oh. What does it say? The exit is real, but it's not meant for you. Oh. Could I go in through it anyway, please? Even if it's not... even if it's not for me? Huh? I hate this channel. Yeah, it's not ideal. We can get out somehow. This ain't my gameplay. This ain't a game. No siree. The channels are so fat. Last century? Yeah. Some of the younger audience may not remember static on TV. I think that everyone remembers it because it's something that scares them. I get really pissy when people are just like, oh man, can you believe kids are afraid of static and artifacting on TV? And it's like, no, it's supposed to be like the person's lost and confused and like it's a piece of media that's incomprehensible. No, you do not understand the art of it. It's beautiful. I love. My dad says I'm smart. That's so nice. Forget. Malfunctioning electronics. It's scary if it's something that is incomprehensible, like marble hornets. It gets stranger when you can tell the difference between different static. Oh. Is that a painting? I think it's something someone drew. It just says forget. This person sure does make some bad choices when it comes to what to look at. If there was a Black Rooms game with infinite library powered by AI, would people hate it? Oh. Probably. I feel like AI and Backrooms kind of go hand in hand. It's something that like another world is making that doesn't quite understand what it's supposed to be doing. Like it's trying to like manifest what humans would want, but it's not exactly figuring it out correctly. So also Nug 396, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing very well tonight. It's very nice of you, but please take care of yourself. What if instead of AI, we just soma some grad students and make them write fan fictions forever? No! Amazing Digital Circus. I'm 95% sure that's the ending. There's no exit because all of them have scanned their consciousness into an old computer or machine and then continued on with their life. Unbeknownst to everyone in there, they just moved on. They're not all grad students. Well, they might be, I'm not sure. But all of them holding on, praying everything last, even so suffering never ends till still surviving. So no escape and you eventually go crazy. It's not AI, but they're in VR chat world theoretically has every book, every combination of letters. Oh, wow. Being an AI copy of yourself would be an awful realization. Yeah. Hopeless. Yeah. But I think that's going to be the big twist for Amazing Digital Circus. None of them could leave because none of them are real. In my opinion, from watching it yesterday. Pomni talks about how she was an urban explorer with a YouTube channel. Zooble talks about... Close the door. Yeah. Oh. Zooble talks about how she did urban exploration too, but didn't upload it to YouTube. It was just for herself. Is it really though? It all depends on how adaptable you are. If you were trapped in a place that wasn't real forever, and you liked your old life to some extent, it would probably be kind of torture to know that you're never going back. I think it would also kind of be a relief that, like, I don't know, like someone would be out there living my life for me though, and I could have a new one. I think about the responsibility I have to my cats a lot. If there was a different Grimmi that went and took care of them, I'd be okay living in a crazy place. I do urban exploration myself. Don't put on any weird headsets. Maybe they scan their brains while exploring. Yeah, I think that's it. I think they scan their brains. Kinkler said he had like 7 years of computer science, so it feels like someone was working on it. Yeah, it was either that or it was working in the office building before it was abandoned, I think. Scientific studies shown done children's TV programs from the 90s. They lessened effects of ADHD and effects of certain attention issues. Oh. And children were given iPads in early age. I see. Yeah, I heard attention issues get really bad if you give kids iPads. So you're saying you'll be okay with being Soma as long as there's a Grimmi taking care of the kittens? Pretty much, but not Soma. I guess Digital Circus. And I guess eventually your consciousness would warp and you'd go crazy and feel nothing and feel crazy forever, eventually. Kinda not fun. What if you were in a world that wasn't real, but it was like your actual world? That would make you feel any less real to you? No. I think that's fine. As long as nothing got too drastically changed. Like, as long as, like, whales didn't start floating through the air or something crazy, I'd be fine. It'd be exactly the same. Philosophically, it'd be fine. But if it was a different world like this or Amazing Digital Circus, it'd be hard. I think... I think it'd be hard. But Grimmi, you're pretty much in your own digital circus. You're just an anime girl. That's true! I don't go outside. I'm completely disconnected from reality. Yay! Permission to Soma Grimmi granted so long as the cats will live a happy and healthy life. Yeah, I like my cats a lot. Digital circus world seems fun though. For a little bit. But forever and ever 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 and ever. Huh? Wait, what? What's woozle fornication? What? I don't think I spoiled anything with Deltarune. I think I spoiled that people are trying to draw Spamton really small and another character called Tenna really huge. Cause one is like a big guy and the other one's like a small guy. And that's most of what's on. Digital Circus Woozle and TV heads? Wait, what? I'm so sorry, I don't know what it is, but I apologize for spoiling it. I don't know what's going on. Woozle's like from Winnie the Pooh? Woozle the VTuber? I'm so confused, I'm sorry! I'm so sorry. Tenna's just like 6, or like, I think supposed to be like 9 feet tall or something, and Spamton's supposed to be like 2 to 3 feet tall, so people have been getting weird about it. 90s television programs and study used were mostly from Canada and US variant event from PBS to Disney and Skill. All showed 5 to 7% reduction in attention issues, with children being able to sit still throughout TV shows and retain focus, unlike those with videos and content on iPads. Yeah, probably because they like have an overall narrative and think they have to. The Tenna part? I don't think that has anything... Like, if you've seen Tenna, like, I think that's... I don't know what's going on, but I don't think I spoiled anything about Deltarune. I'm gonna be real with you. Spamton and Tenna do not have intercourse on screen. I won't spoil anything else, but if you're expecting, like, some big dramatic moment where they, like, hang out, like, I think you're gonna be vaguely disappointed. Everyone that's played it probably knows what I'm talking about. Yeah? No, that's... Guys. Guys. On screen? I don't think ever... Like, you know, like, someone play... Oh my god. With the VTubing, could you see yourself being one of those VTubers that does the whole 3D model? Yes. So I've been trying to do it for quite some time. I've had a lot of setbacks, but I have a 3D model being produced. It is completely paid off. The person working on it is very, very good at what they do. And I'm very excited to see it come to fruition. So once that occurs, I will probably be using a 3D model consistently. It is also supposed to be a 1-for-1 of my 2D models, so yes, I will be running around in 3D. It took some time just because, it wasn't anyone's fault. But like, it's just, I think I put a little bit more faith in the wrong stuff, like when it came to waiting for that kind of stuff in the past. So now I've been very like, yeah, I need to get it done. So I have a really lovely person working on the model, and I'm very excited. Will it have both outfits? It's just gonna have the one for now because it was a bit expensive, but I'm probably gonna get more outfits for it eventually. So will you have a chair to throw around? I have a very small streaming room. I'll have a dog bed to lay down on. That'll be cool. Good for you, dude. I'm very excited. Yeah. But I was gonna get one like when I first streamed, like around the 1 year mark, but I just was working with some peeps that had a little bit of they weren't bad. They were just they had a lot of things they were juggling, so it didn't really come to fruition for like a year. And then I don't know. I started taking stuff more into my own hands because I know people can have a lot of things that they work on and kind of forget stuff, so it's good to focus on your own projects yourself, and I've been doing more of that lately. Doesn't the dog bed hurt your back? The dog bed is where I'm supposed to be. It's perfect. Can you touch the walls on each side without moving? No, I can't do that. So it's big enough to do, like, some stuff. It's gonna be fun. I need to figure out how to set it all up, though. Video guy looking over the edge of my vertigo. Yeah, he's gotten so used to the back rooms. I think he knows he doesn't die if he falls also, so... He's just wandering and wandering. I hope he can find an exit someday. It'd be cool if this guy could find an exit and then someone else could, like, drop in. Just saying. Some of those dog beds are fancy. This one's so nice. Cocomelon creators self-admitted that they engineer the videos so the kids will never look away. They don't even say that's the end results of what they do. That's the design intention. Whoa! That was the last one. We made it. My dad's dog recently discovered my old cat. Oh, bad. Oh, he sits in it all day now despite it being way over. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's very nice. I'm very happy to hear it. Oh, what a sweet puppy. Does this even count as liminal anymore? It just seems like fantasy. I think it's liminal because it's a place that can't quite exist but almost seems right. Like, I think it's where you start to depart from reality a little bit at a time. That's what makes it very backroomsy. Like, the first few floors are like, yeah, these could exist, these could exist. And I think it slowly gets more and more insane as you go on, is the intention of the person, maybe. Yeah, surreal places mixed with liminal spaces. I think that's a good way of putting it. It's liminal because there's no one around? Ah. Infinite Costco SCP needs to exist. Yeah, baby! Yeah! My financial advice is we must all pay the Grimmi. No. Just slept a bit. Did Grimmi give any financial advice? No, I mostly just talked about how things were bad and we looked at backroom stuff, but... I was gonna watch a few videos on what it's like to probably, like, some good rules for saving money and some life hacks. So we're gonna find those really fast. We're also gonna try to find them from people that look like they're happy instead of extremely depressed. A few of them kind of just seem like the person's not doing so hot, so we're gonna go for a few, okay? We're gonna go for a few. This was 7 months ago. This is already probably pretty outdated. Let's see if we can't find some that are more recent. This is interesting. Okay, so this one's saying cut your grocery bills in half. I don't know about that. Okay, well let's try it.
Imagine.
So no, there was one that was really good. Let me try to find the one I was watching. But if they're rich and depressed, that means that they're probably super lucky.
They're saving up. They're doing well. They're loaded.
Okay, let's see.
They're just unhappy.
Okay. So here's one. Okay. I'll be down for some economic videos. Yeah. Cut your grocery bills by not eating. No. I found out that the nearby national park pass is $60. So instead of a yearly gym membership, I'm gonna swim in the ocean. Saves money that way. Oh, that's very nice. That sounds very good for your health, too. That sounds very good for your health. So this is gonna be a, Oh, wait. There's one thing I want to look at. Silver cleaning streams. Silver cleaning streams are nice. That was a very relaxing time. There was something I wanted to watch, though. Backrooms movie trailer. Is this real? I don't think this one's real. This one looks really weird. Only in theaters 2026. I think it might be real.
This is not real. It's just a dream.
It's not real.
Please. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
It's not real. Okay, this is horrible. I'm sorry. Not to the person that made this. It's just I'm gonna try to find the real one.
Crap, it might be real. Crap. Oh no. No! Is this really real? Oh no. Fake trailer made by Hulu. All rights to that. Wait, Hulu? How did Hulu make a trailer that was fake? I thought there was a movie trailer of the Backrooms. There is, and I had mixed up in my head with the American Horror Story. Oh, Backrooms trailer. Okay, I got you. No worries. And also, thank you so much, Base Tuxedo Mask, for the 200 bits. Have you ever heard of Willy's Wonderland? I like that movie, yeah. It was fun. It was a little different than Five Nights at Freddy's, but I still really liked it. I thought it was really cool, honestly. I liked it. It was very one of a kind. Very one of a kind. They should have a disclaimer now that it's real. No, wasn't there a movie with similar subject matters called Hostile Dimensions? Oh, I'm gonna write that down. Hostile Dimensions. Ah, let's see. Michael Bay is doing Skivity. I don't think it's that hard. He'll probably be fine. Can we watch The Oldest View? Yeah, I was trying to remember what that was. Okay. We're gonna watch one more of these. We're gonna disassociate from reality, and then we're gonna go through what would be best to, like, help us retain our... Oh, this one! Oh, this one's crazy. Oh, this one's really long, though. Okay, wait. This one's gonna be several more hours. It's really good. It's just gonna be several more hours. This one feels even more like a video game, honestly. Like, they worked really hard on it. It's 1 hour altogether, isn't it? Is it? Because I'm seeing part 3. The Oldest View, part 1. It looks like they've also done some background videos. It looks really cool. This is someone that we need to, like, legitimately... We need to be on board for this. This is very fun. Wow. Like, this looks like people that were documenting the backrooms specifically, too. Kane started it all. He's really powerful with it. These are some good-looking videos. But I feel like we should probably, like, save these for, like, a stream where we watch them all in sequence. Because I think this is also, like, the original... Yeah, the backrooms found footage stuff, right? Yeah, the one with all the testing. This one's really good. This one's really, really, really good. Oh, they also did Attack on Titan. Interesting. But I like this one. If you put into a place that's entirely deep blue, it's fine as long as they don't say, "Welcome to my velvet room." Oh, you have an adventure coming up if they do that. Found Footage 3 is the best. I like that one a lot. That one feels very, very fun. I've watched all of those. They're very good. Okay, so since this is... Subtitles are so tiny. They're tiny for some reason. But since this is so, like, we've done so much backroom stuff, and I said, like, we were gonna talk about healthy habits and, like, saving and stuff. That woman has crazy eyes? Well, she's all about crazy savings. Seeing the ring light reflected in her eyes, she's all about, ringing in crazy savings. Starmex, thank you for being here for 13 months. Yo, this lady doesn't look real. She's unreal with her crazy savings. All right. So this is someone that's going to tell us, he's already look kind of insane from, like, scrolling down here, like, and just seeing. Okay, but I think it's going to be interesting to see how this person saves money, and we can see if that's something we can do too. Not as unreal as the delicious taste of Grimbo sauce. Thank you so much, Novel. As you can tell she has some condiments back here with no hot sauce. That would change your life. That would change your life. Okay. Imagine saving
75% of your income while still enjoying life. Today,
I think she might underestimate how much rent is for most people. This vid is very recent. That's why I selected it. What is this, man? I think that we might not be able to hit that mark, but considering my rent is already 50% of my income, I'm already out. Yeah. This is snake oil selling. I don't think she's selling anything. She's about to say consider stealing. Consider stealing more money. There might be some stuff that it can help us. Here's a tip: live in a van, no rent. Some people are doing that, actually. Like, quite a few. Quite a few at this point. It's getting, like, really, really, really common.
where you'll even see on TikTok people going like, hey, I just moved into my van. This is where I keep all of my nice little things. And like, it's been very nice. Yo! Also, hi Savi, how are you? Oh, this is my previous subathon number. So I wanted to redo it now that I have more time and stuff. And guys, please go check out Savi. Thank you for being here for 22 months. Savi is legitimately so cool. She is so powerful. She is so wonderful. Nice. I'm very excited about it. And she does long streams. She usually do Souls-like in Souls games, right? She's very talented. And she's British. Very powerful. Very talented. Alright. And also she's not, okay. Don't be too creepy towards her. But she's like a tall, older military woman. Be polite. Be polite. Be polite. Be polite. Be polite. Be polite. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Be polite. Be polite. Be polite. But go and check her out if you'd like to, but be polite. Be polite. I love you, Grimmi. How are things going? They're going good. Grimmi projecting. If I hadn't said be polite, you guys would be not polite. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. That's so sweet of you, Savi. She's a very sweet peep. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just mostly chilling out. I've reached that limit where I've worked for like 10 hours and now my body is starting to get tired because I don't know how to get more stamina. But I'm getting better. I love watching your 3-hour yap sessions on YouTube. Let's go, baby! You should learn reverse psychology. Sabi is one of the sweetest little beans you've ever done. She's very sweet. Seriously. I'm not the biggest degenerate.
A whole lot. Way more than 10.
So we're also learning some life hacks about saving money from a woman that is way, way, way outside of everyone's income class here.
Maybe 20, 30.
Math is hard.
Frugal living tips to help you manage your finances and make the biggest difference in your personal budget ever. So let's dive in and see how small changes can lead to really big savings.
And learn how to manage better. Let's
it's
go.
A brand new year, and
we're gonna figure it out.
What better thing to do in the month of January than to do a no spend week, or
I think I could try to do a no spend week, no spend month. Like you just eat things that you have at your house, like cans of like tuna and like just don't spend. Like I think it's like you plan for it. It's rent. How much should it cost? $20? Finance tip. These geese in the park are free. You can pick them up and take them home. You can have a pet goose, baby. Immediately. So a no spend month would probably be impossible. Maybe she means like outside of rent and bills, I assume. And then you don't spend money. Like, okay, I think what she's maybe putting down here is you don't spend money. You know, you would save money if you don't spend money. Yes. I think she's saying like you don't buy clothes, you don't buy new shoes, you don't buy frivolous things at the market. Stuff like that. Just means spending early for groceries ahead of time. Yeah, I think that's the best thing that you can do, but we're going through it. Maybe I thought I could do like a few weeks without spending. I'm an impulse purchaser and buy things a lot, so I can't do that even if I tried. I couldn't. Well, this might be something to try. Even if you failed for a week, you might get it down for 3 days, maybe 4, and then you won't spend as much. Like, with like addiction stuff, it's about like just accepting that you might not do it perfectly, but each time you get a little better. So how does she account for the Grimmi tax? I don't know. No such thing as no spend month. You need to spend money, basic things. I don't think she has a Grimmi tax. You just don't buy random stuff like snacks and random things that catch your eye. I see. Okay. So you still pay for your rent. You still probably pay for like the basics for your groceries you need to eat. And then you end up with like money where it's like, I would have bought a book. I would have maybe bought like a new bed sheet. I would have maybe bought like this or that. Like you make do with what you have. So I already do this, gotta save for debt and rent. Yeah, so canned food all the way. Oh yeah. I go Cotton Eye Joe mode for beans. What does that mean? Are you a prospector from the 1920s? Like, okay. What about buying Grimmi coin? I don't think she buys Grimmi coin. I think that's okay not to also. I find it easier to stop impulse buying for longer periods of time once I stop myself from once or twice. That's a good idea too. Can I ask what microphone you use? It sounds so clear. I use an SP microphone. It's a cardioid, I think. And it's, oh gosh, I don't remember the exact one, but I should really put the details like below me. I use a Focusrite audio box, like a very basic one. And a few other things, but they don't make it anymore. But if you can get one, it's a very solid one, like for very cheap, because it's a knockoff of a German microphone that was really well made. This one's from China, but I will put it in my about section when I can. I'm so sorry about that, though. I'm so sorry.
If you're really dangerous,
Thank you for asking.
I also like to live dangerously.
a no-spend month. These can be so powerful when it comes to recalibrating how we spend our days, how many times we swipe the card, how many times we go click, click, complete purchase. And why is that the best feeling in the world? That click, click, buy now button. Am I right? Some people do an entire year.
I mean, I think there's times where you do need stuff, though. Like, people were getting really pissed I didn't have a couch. People were not happy I didn't have a couch, but also, like, people didn't want to, like, be here, so it was kind of like a win-win in some ways. But, like, I think there's times where, like, you'll maybe need, like, some furniture or things that you kind of do need. I don't have a couch? Good for you. Don't let them change you. When purchasing Grimmi coin, no. Whose money does she spend? Well, this woman probably has a job. I assume she has a job because everyone has a job these days. There's no, like, single income households anymore. Incredibly rare. Incredibly rare. Money-saving tip. Send your servant to the store on foot instead of paying for the bus fare. No! You need a rent-a-couch service. That might be interesting, actually, leasing furniture. Yeah. Like, if you only need it for, like, your entire time that you're going to be renting or something on, like, once the lease is up. Yeah. Ring light and making videos sounds like she makes videos as a job. Oh. She has a marriage ring, so probably husband money? Maybe, but, like, the thing is, it used to be more the case where if, like, they had a husband, like a woman could just survive off of, like, the single income, but these days I think most people have a job. Like, I think most people have, like, 2 functioning people getting an income. I assume, at least. I assume. People do that with Costco during the Super Bowl with TVs. Oh, they lease a couch? Oh, they lease a TV? Oh. But she's rich? She's probably, like, better off than we are. I will give you that much. But it's possible that both of them have, like, office jobs or, like, middle management level jobs. Like, just not something that's crazy interesting, but, like, you know, decent. So they're in a slightly better place. Another way to do it is to stop paying with a debit card and put money on in your wallet. Yes. Yeah, credit cards and debit cards you can leave at home and you can put money in your wallet, so you're limited to once in it. If you give yourself $50 for the month, it may last, it may not, but you won't touch the rest of the money you could spend. That's true. That's very true. What I was doing at one point was something psychotic. It was, I would give myself like $10 a day, and then I could keep it or I could spend it on something. Like I could go and get like a nice meal, or I could just keep the $10. And I could just keep it and like kind of have it and like put it towards something else like later, like eventually. And like eventually it would build up and you'd have like a decent amount of money. And usually you could even just be like, well, I'll save this because now I have all this money that I've saved. Ha 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 ha. It's hard to do a no spend month if you don't have stable income because you have to invest in things like before. Yeah, to prepare beforehand. That's very true too. Don't hold cash if you're a Canadian. It's actually illegal if you have over 10,000 in cash at one time. What? We're like not doing good in the world, are we? That's really weird. Okay, yeah, that's not good. Before you buy something, you may want to think if you'll keep using it. That's true too. If you want it like now, you might not want it as much later. That doesn't sound real? That sounds possible though. I don't know. It might be like something to crack down on like drugs or like trafficking or something. But that's not helpful. Well, it might help a little bit, but it's also a way probably to keep track of people's purchases. Good morning, Grimmi and chat. Up for overtime after working overtime last night. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Get some good rest though, Wolf, when you can. That sounds very real. To what do they owe? Is that really, can anyone else? Isn't that just about crossing the border? Okay, that sounds a little bit more realistic. Like if it's crossing the border, people might not want that. Like you can't travel with 10K in cash without telling them. Like I understand that. It's a little bit, I guess invasive to have someone ask about that. Like that's not their business, but there's no restrictions on carrying CAD or more into or out of Canada. It's not illegal to do so as long as you declare it. The CBSA will not return funds if they are seized as suspected proceeds of crime or funds for financing terrorist activities. I think we found out that people just like holding people's money forever. No matter who they are, there doesn't have to be a payment processor. Resell anything you are never really going to use again. Gain some cash. Other people also get something at a low price. Yeah. Although I like reference my books a lot, so I don't really want to do that. Like, I'll be like, I remember a sentence from like 7 years ago. This is so beautiful. And then I'll want to go reread it. So I have a bunch of bookmarks in them, so I don't know. It's specifically that no business can accept any singular transaction or a bank can do any transaction that exceeds 10,000 in one singular transaction cash. Oh, okay, I see. I see. That's still a little weird, but I guess they're trying really hard to make it so that's... I don't know. Because you will eventually need to, like, if you're like, I don't know, I guess they want you to just use cards or something trackable. It gets a little weird, I guess. It is what it is.
And they make videos about it, which is amazing. If you don't think you can do an entire year, no sweat. Do a month. Do the month of January. And if you feel like that is too much also, do a week. Do a no spend 7 day. In fact, start it right now and do it with me. In my membership group, we're actually doing a no spend month here in the month of January to like reset after the holidays. And of
Okay, but like, what if you don't like buy things you don't need? Like, what if you're the type of person that doesn't go outside, so you don't buy new clothes? And you don't buy, like, shoes, and you don't buy stuff like that. You, like, buy, like, I don't know, like, food, or, like, a camera, or, oh, crap, actually, 1 second. I forgot I ordered a camera, 1 second, I hope it's still outside. It was okay. It was okay. It was okay. It's okay. It's all okay. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you. Sorry. Sorry. Good to hear. Yeah. I also forgot that I ordered brownies at one point. I'm very happy about that. Have you ever ordered groceries and you don't really No, this is pathetic, so I'm not. No, I'll tell you. I've already started. Do you ever order groceries and like the stuff that doesn't need to be refrigerated? You just leave you take it inside, but you leave it by the front door because you're like, I don't have time. I don't have time for this. No, okay. All the time, thank God, thank you. Savvy being real, thank you. Oh, cash. It's easier to have non-invoice transactions, buying a car with cash and Oh, avoiding taxes. Oh, that's still kind of intense though. If Grimmi's house too spooky to steal the porch items? I guess so. Nope, never. Okay. My mom does that. I think I need to sleep more.
Of course, you have to pay your utility bills.
I
and
found the
probably have
brownies
to
I
put
ordered.
Gas in your car, but
I'm
how many
very
groceries
happy.
do you actually need to buy? Pretty close to zero. How many clothes and shoes do you need to buy? Probably nothing. How many hair appointments and mani-pedis and Starbucks runs do you need to do? And we can.
This was all really good advice, except for what was that?
Groceries you actually need to buy. Utility bills, and you probably have to put gas in your car. But how many groceries do you actually need to buy? Pretty close to zero.
What? How do you live with no food? Gregory, thank you for gifting a sub to Philly and Fan 1996. It's all gone wrong. Thank you so much for the 3 bits. No, you don't. There's no tax. Toyato, thank you for the 100 bits. Why do you keep leaving the stuff you order outside? It was groceries the other time. I'm just not very good at this. I'm not very good at being alive. I was really tired today, but I ordered a camera immediately, and I was like, it has to get here immediately. You're not alone. Thank you, Queen. Thank you. Maybe she has a garden? I guess that's true. But to tell everyone, they probably don't need many groceries. I'm gonna be real with you, it's kind of whack. Probably pretty close to zero is completely insane to say that you don't need groceries. I don't know. I think if you said you probably don't need more than like $50 worth, like if you're able to like season your own food, if you're able to like get like if you have a nice rice cooker, well, a functional rice cooker, and if you have like some like seasoning and stuff like that and like some sort of protein, some sort of like vegetable, just saying, you can get all your vitamins and calories from air. No. I don't know. The zero groceries thing is insane to me. I don't know how out of touch you can be to say that. Even if you have a garden, you have to just assume other people need food. Groceries once a month for long food storage, once a week for fresh foods like veggies and fruits. Yes, I think that's probably the best way of doing it.
How many clothes and shoes do you need to buy? Probably nothing. How many hair appointments and mani-pedis and Starbucks runs do you need to do? And we can retrain ourselves to be happy with what...
Mani-pedis? Those... no. Okay, we are not the target audience for this. I don't think I've ever gotten my nails done because it's so expensive. Coco came in here and was just like, oh, Grimmi, you made me feel better because you didn't get your nails done for, like, the V-card stuff. Everyone got their nails done, and I was like, I don't ever get my nails done. I'm sorry. Pedicures are optional? I don't, like, this is a very interesting thing. Like, I understand it's probably people that are, like, in a different, like, bracket of income, or maybe they're even just, like, swimming in debt. That could also be that. This is suburban middle class house moms. I guess so. They might also have debt that they're eliminating by no longer doing these things, so... The algorithm knows you're a CEO, Grimmi. I don't have the money to go and get these types of things done. I don't think anyone does at this point. I think it's a little bit like maybe if I didn't spend all the Grimmi coin money on stuff. Yeah, okay, maybe I don't make the best choices for myself. Maybe she has a point.
What we have. But when it comes to online shopping and you're doing a no-spend week, I frequently said if you want to buy something, put it into your cart and leave it. Most of the time, if you think about it for 1 to 2 days, maybe 48 hours, you're going to decide that you don't actually want the item anyway. Or if you do decide that you want the item, the store will most likely email you a coupon code and you're going to save money on it when you wouldn't have saved money on it before.
You don't need stuff from Ulta. You don't need more makeup or like face products if you already have the stuff that you use regularly. Okay, wait a second. This is clickbait BS. It was probably written by an AI, and that's not an ideal place to look for advice. We need to know what they're doing. My mom puts things in her cart to get alerts for when they go on sales. That's very smart. I don't usually do too much online shopping and stuff, like when it comes to like clothes or makeup or things like that. Like, once in a great while, I will go, okay, well, I've run out of the things I use. It's time to reorder all of them, and then just have a really crazy purchase. Seems like a lot, yeah, now their audience, yeah. Like, just like, sometimes it's really hard to hold yourself back when you want to get that, nice Death Stranding 2 Collector's Edition. It's just really impossible. You just gotta wait on it a few days, and you want to make sure that you still get it if, like, you know, it's one that's gonna sell out really quickly. You don't want to make this mistake with the Metal Gear Solid one. The terrarium is a really hot item. Like, that would be more of our speed. It would be psychotic, but it would be more of our speed. Doesn't DoorDash count as online shopping? I guess that's the case. Like, when it comes to Uber Eats and stuff, I've stopped using it as much. What I'll do is something insane. Like, since I was, like, working, like lately I've been working, like, because I work on stuff off stream, so I'll do that for, like, 5 hours a day when I can. Like, today was a 5-hour day. Usually it's just 2 hours, like, 1 hour when I go to sleep, 1 hour when I wake up. And then I do the streaming for, like, 12 to 13 hours. So I was getting into a bad place when it came to eating food. So what I did is I ordered food, and then I just got like a bunch of different items so I could freeze half of them, and then I could eat the others later. Thank you so much for purchasing a Weebcon metal card. Greatly appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy it. And that was like insane, but it helped me get back on track in terms of having enough energy to continue to be alive. How long did you sleep again? Today I did not sleep very much. I had all of my like medication that like knocks me out like a truck has hit me or something. That's better than nothing. Yeah, like it's not ideal. Like I'm probably not gonna like order with Uber Eats for like a while because I finally got groceries. I finally put everything away. I finally have like a lot of... I got a bunch of frozen vegan pizzas on sale, which is not like, but they're protein pizzas, so it's... Was it as an ice track? Oh, it was awesome. I take 2 beta blockers. I take a Dayvigo 10 milligrams. And I take 2 liquid capsule gels of GABA and L-theanine and some other, like, I think it's DHS or like some other like things that are like good for like your brain health. And it knocks me out. I am gone. I don't exist as a person anymore. I am just out. It's the only thing I found that like really works for like my sleep problems and stuff. It was just really annoying when it was like someone was like knocking on the windows, I think trying to figure out if I was like home or if anyone lived here because I never leave my house. And I never put out the garbage bins because I don't have that much garbage. Like I have to do it like nearly like once a month. But anyways, they were like knocking on my windows. So I was like passing out and like trying to phantom paint it and figure out like if it was going to be safe. And I like turned on music and like opened the window a bit. And then like they left because I think they figured out people were like, you know, here. I was like, here. My cats were like, here. And next time if they come back, I'm going to pretend to have a gigantic argument, just going like, you always do this ever since you murdered your friend Bob. Yes, I know that you murdered your friend Bob when he came inside the house. I didn't tell anyone, but I know when he came here to rob us when he thought we were out of town, you murdered him and you said you'd do it again. That is unacceptable. That is so horrible. Like, I'm going to do that so they don't come back for sure, for sure. Get some cameras. I also got a camera. Yeah. Bob had it coming. No, Bob. No. This is just, oh no, poor Bob. It's a mighty fine way to get the cops on your tail. If someone's gonna rob me, like, I don't know, I can just tell them it was just me talking to myself. To get robbers to leave me alone. Yeah, okay, never mind. I know how badly you want to kill again. It's in your blood, Bob. I know you're waiting for someone to walk through that door while they think no one's home. I was just practicing a script for something that I'm not in, and it's not real, and I won't lie to you, but please don't take me to jail.
4. However, how about we change
I was
that
running lines, yeah.
to a 7-day, an entire week, abandon your cart. Most of our purchases are impulse buys. Why do you think I keep on returning clothes to Costco over and over again? Because
this person lives a different life.
they're so cheap because they look cute and I bring them home because it's an impulse. Definitely didn't need another sweater. Definitely didn't need another pajama set. But here I am bringing them into my house anyway and then taking them back to Costco because they don't fit. I don't need them. And if I had just walked away and thought about it for a week, I would have never bought it in the first place.
One thing I don't really get is like, okay, like, I guess that's true. Like, if you don't abandon your car, I think she's saying don't go outside. Don't take your car to places. Here's some actual money advice. Buy anything on that is shelf stable, like oatmeal, rice in large amounts, such as, yeah, because I think that, like, food prices are going to continue to go up, probably. Like, everyone thinks there's eventually going to be a stabilization point, but it just hasn't happened. Like, it just keeps going up. So I bought lentils and a bunch of other stuff. They're very healthy. They're very nice. I don't even have a car. That's great. It is true if you don't go outside very often, you do not spend as much money. Save money by curbing your shopping addiction. I think she has a shopping addiction, so this is a little bit different than what we usually probably go through. I eat waffles and peanut butter. Is that a balanced diet? It's on its way. It's a little bit. Get some vitamins.
This works really well for people that get paid every 2 weeks instead of once or twice a month. For those that have a mortgage, that bought a house and pay a mortgage, if you switch it to every 2 weeks, you will end the year with 2 extra principal mortgage payments for the entire year.
Okay, we have nothing in common with this woman. Some of us might. I thought this was gonna be a way for— oh, I'm sorry. This is a really bad angle for her.
Year.
There we go. That's nicer. I don't think she's a bad person. I think she's just in a really different, like, place than we are. Like, we need someone that, like, will tell us how to survive if, like, we've been eating too many Slim Jims because we're too tired to drag ourselves to the kitchen every day. And, like, when we get too dehydrated, like, we don't want to, like, you know, like, order, like bottled water because that's a little bit more expensive than just buying a filter. Like, those things. We need someone to tell us what dumpsters have the good stuff. Oh, no. They lock dumpsters up now. I got really into researching dumpster diving for a while. They lock those up now. This lady glossed over what she's actually doing. She's buying the clothes when she gets her paycheck and returning them when she's broke to make sure that she has money at all times. That is true. I didn't really think about that. That is true. How do you know this?
In a 30-year mortgage, in most cases, this will cut your mortgage length by 8
Don't worry about
years. You will now pay it off in 22 years, not 30 years. This is a slow and steady wins the race, but it's a nice little hack if you want to pay off your mortgage 8 years earlier.
Why not just pay off the mortgage like when you have more money? Like, you don't have to do it during your like specific like payments. Like you can just, can't you just request to like put in more money if you have more money? Like I'm pretty sure that's how a mortgage works. Like if you want to do like 10K more like a year, like you just throw in 10K more like a year. Doesn't that kill your credit score? I don't think it kills your credit score unless you completely pay off the house immediately, doesn't it? Depends on your mortgage, so some of them are insane. Okay. Can we look at the comments? This seems like rage bait. I don't think it's going to be rage bait. I think it's just marketed towards women, like they're in their 40s or something. Costco has a no questions asked, no time limit return policy. Oh, that's why, I see. She likes to shop there because she can always return it. Have you considered instead of a 30-year loan getting a 22-year loan, savings 8 years of payments? Yeah, that's fair. I think this is weird. I've discussed this with the parents. Apparently, has something that it's something that exists in the mortgage agreement. That seems very predatory. That's not good. Oh no. Kamawala, thank you so much for being here for 4 months, and Galondor, thank you so much for being here for 15 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. I really do, and I hope you're having a good night. They're supposed to lock the dumpsters, but from personal experience, work at a restaurant, most places don't bother. The staff is too lazy to keep them. Oh, interesting. I saw that they were getting locked more, and I stopped trying to do it. You can request the bank to change the mortgage interval. I do weekly, and it cuts down the interest and pays into the base. That's very smart, yeah. Even if I was a woman in my 40s, this video would still not be for me. You know what? Here's what we do. Not anymore, I don't dumpster dive. I have enough money to buy food. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. We aim to have the life of this woman where we can have enough money to have a mortgage, where we can have enough money to do all this other stuff that she's doing, where we can have enough money to seem like these are impulse spending, and we'll still and we'll feel really happy and healthy. Yeah, we'll become rich. Yeah, I'm sad. No, sorry. No, I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know. It's not something to feel sad about. We'll slowly just get better. You can dive into my dumpster any day for free. That is so kind of you. I don't want to do that. I would rather live a simple life than live like hers. Yeah, so you'll save a lot of money. You'll be taking all of her advice. Get a bank account that has cash back and don't worry about spending. Worry about how much you get cash back from your monthly bills. Interesting. Ah. Yeah, that's another thing. If you are good at using... Well, be very careful if you want a credit card. Be very careful if you want a credit card. Be very careful if you want a credit card. Because a lot of the time, the credit card will often have fees associated with it and attached to it that will far outdo like the points that you have, because not a lot of people know how they work. So the way that it works is that on average, like really low, like 20% of what you owe on that credit card is going to be something that you have to pay to the banks yearly. That's horrible. That's horrible. So if you max them out, you're going to have to be paying so much more money. Only get credit cards with 0 fees. I would say you can get a credit card if you're good with money, or alternatively, if you're not the type of person to overspend what you have. Looking at homes can get really rough. I'm unironically consider living in my car for a month to find a nice place to live when I get a new job. Oh wow, that's intense. I hope that you're okay. I have 2 years left of mortgage, but I just managed to sell the apartment. Yay, yay! Good luck. Good for you. Good for you. Go for a credit union first to check their rates. Also, that's a good idea. It's a very good idea. And don't tell anyone around you that you have a credit card. If people think you have money, you're everyone's favorite person. No! Carol, thank you so much for being here for 4 months. That is true, though. I think that, like, some of, like, I think that, like, unironically, not in a mean way, I'm very, very, very grateful to be here. But getting a little bit more popular as a streamer, I think, ruined some of my friendships because people were just kind of like, you probably have money, you can pay for all of my stuff. That was like not cool. And I think that like from their perspective, they were probably just like, no, this is totally fine. But it's yeah, that was not the case. I was doing a little bit better than they were, but that was not the case that I had the means to do that for them. You still have to, like, I don't mind buying like some food and like some stuff for people, but I can't like I can't, yeah. Not a sugar mommy confirmed. This is really rude to say, but I think if like I was if me and how do I put this without putting it? Oh, I'm just gonna be real with you. I don't think anyone has a problem with supporting a lady that they're banging, but that was not the case with us. So anyway, now we can continue on. We're just gonna continue play the video. Just saying. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm just saying. I feel you. Yeah, like, no. Exactly. Good answer? No. Just... that was a statement, feel for you. I think that's normal, though. Like, if a nice lady is hanging out with you and you two are banging, I think that's perfectly understandable. You'd be like, oh, you need some food, huh? All right, I'll go pick you up something, all right? All right. I'm just saying, okay. That's based, all right. Okay. All right. I'm not a sugar ghost. I'm not a ghost. Okay. And that's not sugar thing. I think that's just like being polite if someone's going through something rough. I think if you're not going, like, I don't know. That's just, I think the standard most people have, like, with ladies. That's kind of rude to say, but, anyway.
Maybe that means you can retire 8 years earlier
Sorry.
as well. Staying healthy, keeping your health in the long run will
Just
save
saying.
you
Not trying to be rude.
Much
I'm not a ghost. I'm a
money
paranormal
between
investigator.
Prescriptions, doctor's appointments, potentially developing issues like heart problems or diabetes later in life. I've seen many of my friends and family have to deal with that sort of thing. And staying.
This lady has really good advice if you have money to take care of yourself even a little bit. If we could afford insurance, yeah, staying healthy is a very good one. But seeing a doctor when you don't have the ability to see a doctor because you don't have enough money to see a primary like care physician or have insurance at all is a little bit harder. When was this video made? Like a month ago. Paranormal investigator, part-time necromancer. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Silver Digitalis. He knows, or she knows. They know. Taste the sweet ectoplasm. No, this is totally aimed at limiting spending when it is taken over. Yeah, we can't afford vegetables. How do we stay healthy? Unironically, buy a big pack of frozen vegetables. I get a California blend of vegetables, of frozen vegetables. It's broccoli, cauliflower, and carrots. You can also go for the, God, what was it? Like the Calabasas or something blend of vegetables, which is just that plus like spaghetti, like not spaghetti squash, but like squash and like zucchini. I'm not a fan of those, so. Those you can get for pretty cheap, and those last a really long time. Especially if it's just you. You take a handful with like your dinner every day, really good for you. Frozen vegetables are a lifesaver. Yes, absolutely. They're good, cheap, and form vegetables and last longer. Yes, that is how you get vegetables in. Because it's way cheaper than buying fresh. I don't like squash either, Fuzzy, yeah. Do frozen vegetables still have vitamins? Yes, they still have vitamins. They're often still super good for you. How about tofu? Tofu is also very good for you in terms of, it's like meat, but it lasts a bit longer. Instant mashed potatoes, those are pretty good. Those are, like, very carb heavy, though. Like, and they don't have as many nutrients as, like, I guess, like, broccoli and stuff, so. But I'd say go for both. Do cayenne peppers count as vegetables? If you're eating a ton of them, I guess they're peppers. If you eat healthy, like cooking your own food, you'll avoid a lot of early health problems. You might still lose in the genetic lottery, but you'll be better off. That's true. You might still develop something, like, I'd say that stuff to look out for in terms of genetics, that you might have to put more effort into controlling. Diabetes. Diabetes is a big one. That you want to keep, you want to check yourself and, like, make sure that you're not experiencing the signs of diabetes if you have that running in your family. Also, yo, Matt, how are you? Beluga lentils, my beloved, let's go, baby! Another one is heart disease. Heart disease is very common. Like, I almost said fart disease, sorry. Heart disease is extremely common. My family got so much diabetes. Unfortunately, you have to really look after your carb intake and you have to look after your sugar intake. Go check out Mint. She's lovely. She's very powerful and strong. She's a good dog. The other one that I would recommend is, like, looking out for is if you have an intake that's really high in consumption, make sure that your liver's doing okay. Like, if you even have to just take a lot of medications, you have to keep your liver in check. Other ones that are not, like, specifically physically, like, you just inherit them, stress disorders can shorten your lifespan, make you feel less happy. Like, they can actually make it so overall every portion of your life is, like, a lot worse off. So stress disorders are very important to keep in check. There's a lot of different types of medications that can help with it and help you get back to, like, a good place with it. And then also mental health stuff. If you have a history of family having mental health disorders, good to keep up on that, because even though you're like, no, I feel great. Like, oh my God, why do I feel like I shouldn't go outside every day and I want to die? Oh my God. Like, that's indicative of a health disorder, mental health disorder. And it might be something you can't maybe get a ton of medication for. Unless it's schizophrenia, you need to get medication for it. Like, if you have like a one that causes delusions and stuff, or like if you have one that's going to affect your life very negatively, like schizophrenia. And there's no shame in any of these. Schizophrenia, bipolar disorder. If you have like BPD, like that one's also like very intense, very good to talk to someone about it and see what your options are. And there's nothing wrong with it. Like, these are all just things that you inherit or that you develop, and there's no shame in it. You are still a nice person. I'm so glad the insurance get at the Forge is great. 15 to see your primary and pretty much any other doctor, 20 for urgent care, 150 for the yard. That is awesome, seriously. Oh my God, good for you, good for you. Every child group in my family has someone who goes crazy. Oh crap, that's not good. Yeah, I think it's also a little bit harder to like be healthy and happy in this day and age. We have so much stimuli that like we are not developed for, because we are, I say it a lot, but we're barely past the point where like we register that we shouldn't be beating each other with rocks for dominance. Like, we have not evolved very far past that. Like, we are very long-lived as a species compared to most. I keep taking my daily multivitamins. My eye bags get bad. I can look like I have black eyes. Oh, wow. So you have a vitamin deficiency, it sounds like. See, this is why I only trust VTubers for financial and medical advice. No! You should trust a lot of people for it. But, if you have a history of anything, you want to keep it consistently something you check out. And it's harder with, like, the mental stuff. So please do your best on that front. It's harder with the mental stuff because it might not be a physical symptom. It might be just a slow decline until you feel bad all the time and you won't notice. So just be kind to yourself. Just be kind to yourself and understanding. Grimmo of the Lake, what is your wisdom? Oh, crap.
Staying healthy is
Listen to her.
really good way to keep the bills down.
Listen to
how
her.
the heck do you do that? Exercise regularly, eat fairly healthy, don't go to Taco Bell 3 times a day, or dine on Twinkies every single day for breakfast.
Okay, that sounds a little bit more like people. That sounds a little bit more like it might be our speed. Okay, alright. Fun new study, people with severe autism are less likely to develop other severe health problems because the brain is reverting resources normally used for normal functions for the rest of the body, including your immune system, based on brain activity of a sample size of right now. Wow, that's really cool, actually. 17,000 is a pretty good sample size, too. Like, if it were like 5, I'd be like, 3 times a day would kill us. I guess that's true. Just like, you can afford Taco Bell 3 times a day? Are you some sort of, like, king? This is disgusting. Huh.
A Twinkie. Make sure you sleep. Make sure you have some personal hygiene. Take care of your teeth. Make sure you go outside and see the sun
Teeth is
sometimes.
important.
Have
Teeth
some
is important.
Deep relationships with people in your real life. All of these can lead to a decreased risk of developing issues later in life.
That is
I actually just went to the doctor about a month ago and did a full blood work panel. I'm not ready to be in a bodybuilding competition, and yes, I eat cookies sometimes, but I do most of the things I recommended. And guess what happened when I got my blood work back? It was perfect.
Yay!
And I don't take any medications, and I really contribute a lot.
My blood work is also perfect. My triglycerides are almost high, though. Like, I think they're like, well, not like almost. I'm pretty healthy, actually. How much did that cost? I have insurance, but the insurance is a mother flipper amount of money. It's a lot. No medication, can't relate, yeah. How much does that cost without insurance? Yeah, that's the thing. Probably like at least 100. Going out every day is a lot more important than we think. That is very true, though. If you go out every day, I'm not the type to go out every day. I really should, but like I'm not the type to go out every day. How much per month? With my health insurance, it's like $500 a month because I don't have any like company that I work with that I'm like, even if I were with like a larger VTubing company, like I'd probably be a contractor or something. Like that's the thing. So you have to just pay for your own insurance if you're like a content creator of any type. Like it's real bad. It's really bad. The main insurance is the main reason for joining a VTuber agency. I think that they're probably contractors if they're joining an agency though. Like I'm almost 100% sure that's how it would be done. Like I don't know. I guess I have no proof of this, but I'm like 99.9% sure it would be a contractor situation. Depends on the agency. I'm like 99.9% sure it's all of them. Just because like they don't really seem to have that same level of like I guess interwovenness to like how a lot of companies work. Like with entertainment, that's almost exactly how it goes. It's always contracting. It's always contracting. There's always contracting, no matter what. Currently, the study was looking for specific diabetes. It showed the brain in autistic individuals, even with parents with type 1, it was actually forcing the body to resist developing diabetes. Oh, wow, that's really interesting. That's crazy. Huh. Relationships in real life? When will I have time for VTubers? You can do it. Huh. Let's see. I would assume you get some kind of W-2 if you're in a corpo. Most people in the US are making like $33K a year, so yeah, not affording healthcare unless through a company. Yeah, that's the thing. Vishojo paying to pay medical fees. I'm gonna be real with you. I think they're probably just all contracting. Like, not in a negative way, it's just... I think the operational cost of like a VTubing agency, like even a very large one, probably doesn't really afford them to offer healthcare to like the people that are working with them. Like, I'm just gonna be real with you. I gotta start up a new VTuber agency that actually looks after its talent. Well, the thing is, like, your profit margins are gonna be really low. Like, yeah, independent contractors, like, you're gonna have to essentially operate probably as an independent contractor, like, no matter what, like, with content creation. Like, this kind of happened, like, way back with, this kind of happened way back with YouTube. I was talking to someone about this the other day. It kind of happened with YouTube, too. So what happened was a lot of people started aligning themselves with VShojo were all contractors, which I assumed. I assume it's like that everywhere. I think it's pretty likely. Does Grimmi Corp offer good healthcare? I have a hot sauce business that doesn't really make money. I'm sorry. Like, I don't dislike it. Like, it's very nice and fun. It's just not really that helpful. But, start a VTuber content factory like the ones you get in China. Like, there might be, like, I mean, that's essentially, yeah, Machinima scammed hundreds of people. There's often groups that say you can come and create with us, and like we're just gonna take small cuts of like your stuff, but then they end up like owning the rights to stuff, and then they end up not really supporting the people like when it comes to content creation. So you guys are simultaneously over and underestimating what an agency does. Yeah, I think it's very hard to put into words, like probably like how these agencies interact with like the people that they're supporting. But it's probably a matter of like it's good for branding. And when it comes to things like who you are as a person and how you want to take care of yourself as an individual, you're probably going to be in the contractor route. They probably still care about the people that they're working with. It's just that they probably don't have the funds, even at a high operational cost level, to give everyone a non-contractor position. Like, I don't think anyone, like, on any level is in a salaried position. Like, that would also be a bit messed up, like, if they were, like, working really hard and, like, doing a bunch of stuff and then they were salaried. So they own your everything and you signed to make content every week for 10 years to be sued for 10 million bucks. Oh, God. That is how it was getting on YouTube. So it might, like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to say that VTuber agencies are all evil. I'm sure that they do, like, a lot of good stuff for people. I think it's just something where you have to understand that they probably don't have the amount of money that most people assume. Like, they're going to have very high operation costs no matter how, like, much they're bringing in and stuff like that. So I know those people or knew them. They work hard and are either, they either ascended or quit. Yeah. And yeah, waking up to get her 9 hours at 5 a.m. at the VTuber factory. I like streaming, though, because I can just talk about crap for hours. It'd be great. crazy. Like I'm very chill with it. So I'm happy. But yeah, not in a negative way. It's just I think you're gonna be on your own with healthcare no matter what if you're a content creator. No matter what. Like it's just gonna be how it is. I don't know. That's pretty much it. They're companies first and they are companies first and foremost. So they do everything for the bottom line, not for the people who employed them. Yes. So that's pretty much it. And it's not a negative because they have other people to take care of when it comes to those situations. Like they have actual salaried employees. They have people that are doing the work behind the scenes and they need to bring in X amount to support them. And they probably operate on really low margins and stuff. Professional wrestlers are probably the best example of independent contractors actually getting benefits, hurting themselves for entertainment to get benefit. Oh, wow. That's intense, yeah. I do think that at some point, it's impossible probably, but I'm surprised you don't have a big wave of content creators moving to Central or Eastern Europe. Just with $500 of monthly health insurance, you could live half decently in some countries, and the internet is usually great. Yeah, I think so too. I think that people are probably going to start to like move to different parts of the world where taxes are cheaper to like pay, and like America's probably going to become less of a hub for like content creators and stuff like that because they can do what they do from anywhere. Moving countries is expensive? Yes, it is definitely expensive. Moving in general is really expensive, just no matter what you're doing. And you also pretty much lose like all your furniture. You lose all of your, well, now even if you're just moving, you lose all your furniture, but you lose all your furniture. You have to get like a bunch of permits if you have pets. Like it's all kinds of stuff. So WWE injuries are fake? Yes, but they do accidentally hurt themselves quite a bit. Like they try to like fake it, but they do actually do some impacts and some stuff that hurts each other, and they can end up getting really messed up. So for wrestlers being independent contractors is a complete hogwash, by the way. It's just a loophole for promoters to use not give wrestlers benefits. Yes! So that's essentially what happened with the YouTube content creator management stuff from like a long time ago. One of my friends was telling me about it. And he said that you'd see people that were getting drawn into these like different talent manage. They're a lot better now. Quite a few of them are a lot better. I'm not going after Wendigoon and Moist Critical's companies. I think they're probably pretty fair. It's more like people that were benefiting most from like managing them, or they were like an agency that was able to like send them out and stuff. They weren't really treating them that well, and they were taking large cuts of their income. So Grimmi, it's less moving out of America, it's more moving to different states with more lax state law taxes. Oh yeah, people are probably doing that a lot too. Chris Monnier would like a word. I don't know who that is, I'm sorry. My buddy's mom was on a waiting list for basic surgery for so long her knees basically didn't exist. Ours is bad in other ways. Oh, well, I mean, not to be, oh no. Oh, you don't know. That's like that here in America too. It's like that, but you still have to pay like a ton of money for it, no matter what. Even if you have insurance, it's gonna be like at least like $4,000 or $5,000 for a serious surgery, and then they're gonna try to deny you after, so you have to pay for all of it. And you also have to wait like 6 months, a year, like a lot of time. It's pretty bad here too. It sucks, but hopefully there's gonna be more restructuring with it and stuff, so people can get help when they need it. If Moist Critical and Wendigoon merged companies, would it be Goon Critical or Moist? All right.
A lot of that to a healthy lifestyle throughout all of these years, and probably a little bit of luck. And speaking of health, taking care of yours and your families, and it being a brand new year, when I like to make sure all of my affairs are in order, term life insurance is definitely something we need to address. And Fabric by Gerber Life can help you get term.
We are not the audience for this. We are not the audience for this. Chris Bonnier is a person who had CTE so bad. What's CTE? That he had to take medication. Got so bad he... Oh! That guy. He murdered his whole family and himself without any kind of remorse. Yeah, if your brain gets damaged over and over again, you could do some crazy stuff. I'm paying $1 million over here. I've definitely never been told to go sit and wait for hours in an ER when I was throwing up blood. Yeah, our system is a little bit broken right now. Hopefully we can get it restructured, just because also we actually pay we pay more in taxes towards our healthcare than other places generally as well. Even like countries that have it completely taken care of, because what happens is a lot of people then end up needing serious medical attention, and then they have to provide it. and then they're on no insurance, and then they have to like, the state has to like fund it themselves, or like they have to get paid back through other means. So we spend an incredible amount on like healthcare in general. Like we could probably restructure it to like get a lot like less unhealthy with that stuff. Insurance companies make sure that healthcare prices are so dang expensive through lobbying, but then when you get insurance to pay for it, they still deny you 9 out of 10 times. Yeah, they deny you because they don't want to pay for it. Yeah. They deny a lot of stuff, and it's really rough if it's like actual treatment for like something that you need. Like, do you really need all that dialysis? Do you really need that stuff removed from your liver? Because their end goal is profit. Yeah, it's really silly. It's really messed up. You have to really fight with them too if you want to get things covered that like will actually save your life and stuff like that. So, it's insane.
Our family on a budget, so you can get up to $1 million in coverage.
We don't have children. We don't have children. We don't have children. Stop being mean to us. We know we don't have children.
Very much money as a family, but even in those low income times, I've been able to maintain a 50% savings rate most of my adult life. Even when my husband and I were first married and he got his first teaching job, I was a stay-at-home mom taking care of kids, and he brought home $2,000 a month, and we saved $1,000 a month because we wanted to buy a house. So we did everything in our power possible to make sure we did that. And these...
Okay, so that's pretty good. Now this is getting back to where we are. Okay. Lots of things like medical bills, although that's not... Wait. No longer is that how much rent is. Wait a second. Wait. Lots of things like medical bills and car insurance are jacked up because of so many people who defraud the systems or don't pay. So I get as much as they can from what they do. I don't think I can talk about it, but I know that that's a little bit inaccurate for a few reasons. But it's something that I don't think I can talk about because I heard it from someone that works in that industry, so I don't think I can talk about it. I think it might get them fired or something, so I'm not going to say it. Never mind. But they have a lot more money than they're letting on, and they make a lot more money in other places that I cannot talk about. So, but I was like, damn, you guys are awful. Like, I was so pissed off. So, but I can't talk about it, really. I don't think it's very publicly known. They use it as an excuse. They do use it as an excuse. Also, good night, Fuzzy. Please sleep well. I messed up. Oh my god, please sleep well. Please sleep well. Rent is now like $2,500 a month. Yeah, in a lot of places. They probably make money from data collection in their apps. I can't talk about how they make money, but when I heard it, I was like, what the hell, dude? They apparently make I can't talk about it. Okay. I can't talk about it, though. I can't talk about it.
Are the financial tips that we did. Let's kick it off with the $1
Honestly,
rule.
I think it's practically an open secret. I shouldn't talk about it.
You want to have a per use dollar amount of $1 or
Share your
less.
secrets. I'm sorry.
I wanted to have a cute red skirt for the Christmas season, maybe Valentine's Day also. The skirt is $15. That means I need to be able to wear this 15 times or more to make.
You don't need that. She went on and on about how she like was saving like half of her income, and they were like going really hard and like making sure that everything was okay. This is not coded for. Thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin, although we're making decisions also. Thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. I guess you can sell it if you think that I'm a monster eventually. Please know I'm trying my best though.
This purchase worth it. What I like about this is that it does mean you can buy higher quality items like a pair of leather boots that you can wear for 10 years or a really nice wool winter coat. Ditto, it's your everyday winter coat and you keep it for 10 years because it's classic and it's well made and it lasts a test of time. Now let's jump to the $20.
So she's saying that you can buy things that are more expensive if you're going to use it for the rest of your life. She's right mostly? Yes. I used the same glasses for 15 years. Good for you. I had to change my prescription because my eyes were getting worse because I don't go outside and I look at my computer all day. But I generally feel you. As a former dental hygienist, I can tell you your dental care does not cost $150 for cleaning in reality. It only costs like $200 and... Oh wait, it does not cost $150 for cleaning in reality. It only costs $200? Do you mean 20? And that's including labor? Ah, wait. They literally broke 2 weeks ago? I'm so sorry! You can get a new prescription, though. It might need to be updated, actually. If you get headaches often, it might need to get updated. I got, like, a new prescription, and I feel so much better. You missed a 0. Oh, 1,500 versus 200. 1,500? Oh my god. Yeah, I guess without insurance. Someone looking to save on glasses, check out Zenny. Yes, actually. Also, thank you so much for bringing Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate that. My glasses need to be replaced every 2 years because my eyes got worse and I'm clumsy. Yeah, that's okay. I have 2 pairs of glasses just because I know that I'm gonna inevitably, like, lose a pair. I, like, got them and I almost immediately lost a pair within, like, 2 hours. Like, it was bad. It hurts to swallow and I'm starting to lose my voice, so I think it's legit to call out. Yeah, you probably have the Rona. You might want to get tested for that. That's one of the signs of it, like having it hurt to swallow. If you have access to a doctor, you might want to ask for Paxlovid so the symptoms aren't as severe and they don't give you lasting damage if you have it. Also, Jack, thank you for the 200 bits. Do you know the 20-20-20 rule? Every 20 minutes, try to look at a point at least 20 feet away for 20 seconds. I don't have anything in here that's 20 feet away from me. I'll try, though. Can help your vision stabilize. Thank you so much, though. That's fair. I'll try it. Could also be a throat infection. Yes. Although if you actually have Rona, you should be very careful and consider getting medication for it, even if, like, you're not someone that's at risk. Because, essentially, I know that joke, Lemon Clock, or Lemon Cloak, you can't get me with it. You can't get me with it. I've gotten a little wise to it. Most checkups are cheaper out of pocket than through insurance. Sometimes, if you have a low premium, yeah. Gosh, what was I gonna say? What was it? Crap. Oh, that was it. Yes. The long Rona is no joke, it's not. So what's good to do is probably get Paxlovid or whatever equivalent medicine you can to reduce its effects so it passes more quickly. Because even if you do have it for only a short amount of time, there's a lot of, like, information that shows that it can cause lasting damage to your system, and if you get it more than, like, once or twice or 3 times, like, it can actually, like, kind of start to build up in terms of, like, the damage it's doing to your body. Which sucks, but, I was really bummed out about that. But, I guess that's just how it be sometimes. Yeah, a few VTubers have gotten messed up by it. I got all of the Ronas. I found turmeric ginger tea kicks all of their butts equally. That's wonderful. That's really good. Heck yeah.
Rule. The $20 rule states that every time you get an income,
I'll try to take care of my
you take $20
eyes
out of that and you plop it into a savings account. So
Okay.
this could be side hustle money. This could be something that you sell at a garage sale or Facebook Marketplace. Back in my day, it was Craigslist. It could be when you get a paycheck. It could be when you get a tax refund. It could be Christmas checks that your grandparents write you.
Only
Anytime
20? I
money
guess
comes
so.
in, you take $20 and you put it into a savings account. Number one, it helps you save. It helps build your saving muscle. So one day, maybe you too can have a 50% savings rate or even more, 70.
Yeah, I save a lot more money, like, when I can. Like, I usually have to just use it to, like, pay off, like, my taxes and stuff. Like, I pay my taxes despite what everyone screams at me about. But, I usually do save, like, quite a bit more money and stuff. Like, I'm trying to get to the point where, like, I no longer just go, like, this is my savings, and then go, crap, every year? But, I didn't get long Riona, but I did get, the chubby Rona. Wait, so you gained weight? I'd love to see Grimmi play the Infections of Madness. Oh, just trying to manifest at my will. I'll try. The Infections of Madness. I saw the game's title. Thank you, Koi. I'm writing it down. I'm not sure if I'll remember it, but I'm writing it down. Yes, absolutely. Should be percentage-based, not fixed. Oh. Yeah, I think so. My goal is to save $500 a month. You could probably do that. Like, I think I'm learning that we're better at saving than maybe people that are in their 40s with, like, children and stuff. If you put your body in hibernation, you can save 60% of your money. If you do nothing but just sleep all of the time, really, really good for your finances. I don't save money. Me, personally, for my specific situation, I either put it into business to generate more money, or I put it into silver gold to keep it safe from inflation. Ah, smart. Depression helps me save. Oh no. If you don't spend money on unnecessary things like groceries, you can buy a house in a decade. She should not have said that. I agree. I think that was kind of stupid. I'll be real with you. I think that was the one thing where I'm just like, lady, that is a crazy person thing to say. I still recommend making good meals with cheap and seasonal ingredients. Yeah, I think that's the best thing you can do. Absolutely. That'll also it'll improve your mood. It'll improve your overall sense of well-being. That's the best thing you can do. Like, I think frozen vegetables are probably going to be a little cheaper than seasonal ones sometimes, but yeah. Use the 10% rule. If you buy something worth $10, you need to have $100 in your account. And in reverse, if you want to spend $10, it should have, okay, I see, minimum. That makes sense. That makes sense.
5% savings rate. And two, it helps you live on less. If you make $100 and you save 20 of it, we're used to living on 80% of what we make instead of 100%.
Breatharians do not save a lot of money. Breatharians go crazy and need to go to the hospital. Don't do that.
Of what we make. We won't ever be in danger of outspending our income. What phone plan are you guys on? I was helping my sister with her budget a few years ago.
This one's probably legit. This one's probably legit.
And I saw that she was spending over $300 on a couple of lines.
Oh, honey.
There is so much competition for cell phones right now that you can do Mint Mobile. It's like $15 a month. You can get a track phone from Walmart. We do Gab phones for my youngest two kids. You can do corporate plans. I've seen like
Your kids have
5
phones?
lines for $100, you know, because you have a family plan. Let's automate our savings. Remember all that savings talk I talked about a few?
That's legit. Is that not something you can do in Canada? Do they only have one phone service? But when it comes to insurance companies and phone lines and stuff like that, that is something you can consistently do. You can call around and see what they're offering compared to the others. I always move 20% into my saving account after bills and shopping. The rest goes to stuff I want. And stonks. And stonks. Oh, you're into stonks. Please don't follow my advice. For the love of God, please don't follow my advice. We have like 3, but it's a big monopoly. Oh, I see. That's rough. So they're like probably collaborating and like working in unison to like make it so they don't drop their prices too much. That sucks. If you don't give your kids the latest iPhone, how will you stop them from getting bullied? I'll tell them to just go, that's my purse, I don't know you, and start punching the other kids. And just say they thought they were an intruder or something. Like, I don't know. I assume a society is going to get a little bit worse. If I have children, I assume by the time that they're at that age, it's probably going to get a little worse. Sorry, I'm like outlining our body. I don't know why I'm doing that. I do that actively when I'm watching YouTube videos and stuff. I followed Grimmi's advice and lost thousands. Joke. In Canada, all our phone companies are just the same 3 in a trench coat, and they all own the smaller ones. Oh man, that sucks. For the price of an iPhone plan, you can send them to self-defense classes. Yeah! Also, hello, Jack Black. How are you? Yeah.
Few minutes
Is this
ago,
the
take it,
Grimmi?
set it
Hello.
up,
Is this
forget
the
about it.
autos?
You get paid on the first, and you know how much you're getting paid on the first. Take your $20 or your $100 or your $200 or whatever savings you want to do. Auto shunk into a high yield savings account, which at the time of recording this is little under 4%, depending on your.
That's very generous. Like, you have to really shop around to get a 4% like yield savings account. I'm gonna be so real with you. It is not usually that high at most banks. A high yield savings account is like super rare, it feels like. Make sure you say shunk when you do it. Shunk. Yeah, shunk. I like that. Shunk. 4% for now, then drops. Yeah. The only one that I can even find that is like that high is, I think, Sophie. Like, Sophie is the only one. Don't forget the withdrawal fee that takes most of the profit. Yeah. Yeah. What I would recommend is Sophie has a really good savings account, APY. It's 3.8. 3.8 is the best what I've seen. 4% doesn't really exist, even for CDs. Yeah. 3.8 is the highest I've seen, and it's through Sophie, but you have to put your direct deposits for like work and stuff through there, so it's covered by a lot of like government stuff to like not explode as a bank, but it's not a very well-known one, so I also understand if people don't want to use that one specifically. An index fund would generally do better as long as the market doesn't drop severely. Yeah, that's true too, though it could drop severely. It's probably good to have multiple things such as gold, silver, investments through your finances, a savings account. So There's a lot to like put stuff into. It's kind of intense and a little bit disorienting. Add and Grimmi coin. Yee. Silver, you say? Gold? Gold is really expensive. I own like a tiny sliver of gold and it's worth like $36 and I'm afraid of it. I don't have ectoplasm. I'm not a ghost. I'm alive.
Your bank, if you're not getting close to 4%,
Hi, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Real extreme. If you're
Thank
really
you.
extreme, if you're already doing a 50%
Will you be our next
savings rate,
experiment? I'm an adult woman.
You could
I don't think
try
that's a good
the 10 to
idea.
1 rule. For every $10 you make,
We're trying to figure out how to save money and be healthier. Yo, how are you? How was your stream? But that's very nice of you. Let's see what you did actually. Let's see what you got up to. Let me see here. One sec. Let me see. I have to do this. One second. I need to see. Oh, yeah, I got the last second. You were chatting. I hope the chatting went well. The only good thing that Canada that you got rid of is data overage. Instead of you get slow speed after you go over your data, and they have to offer you enough so it's basically impossible to go over it in 30 days. That's really good, because that's a mother flipper thing to do. I was playing some Binding of Isaac and then watching Horse Shorts. Oh, that's nice, yo. That's awesome. Like, having, like, lower, like, ability to process, like, stuff with the internet is, like, the worst torture imaginable. I don't think I could go back to just not having internet. Like, it was really slow, like, when I was younger because, I didn't really have, like, a stable source or connection for the internet, and things were, like, I don't know, I won't go too much into it, but, like, I wasn't able to use it that often, so I mostly grew up, like, not using it and stuff. Gold isn't, since it's too volatile, just put, and then I got onto it and then I became a weirdo immediately, and I've been here for now. Just put money into stocks that are publicly traded in your area, and instead of checking the stock, check things that are actually related to investment. I see. It's too volatile, just put money in, I think gold might still go up though, because it's kind of like the standard, like, besides the UST. But like, the thing is, if you have publicly traded stocks, it's also possible those could be a little bit volatile too. There's no, like, really safe bet right now, probably, when it comes to investments, unfortunately. Where does one buy Grimmi coins? You can buy them at... I was too poor to have the internet when I was younger, so same, I get you. Oh, thank you so much, a small cat, I appreciate it. That small cat does a lot of heavy lifting. But it's the private stocks that cost way more to put in? I see, okay. Plant potatoes in your yard, and then they just multiply like crazy. Yes, potatoes are really good if you want to do a garden. Credit score? I don't know what my credit score is right now. I'm sorry. Canadian telecom companies are, like, hilariously evil. One had a mental health awareness month thing, and then it got revealed they treat their employees like human trash. Oh, crap. Yeah.
you try to live on one.
I will say this. I think companies really like the idea. Also, Kai, I hope you had a really lovely stream. Everyone, thank you for coming by. I'm Grimmi. We usually do scary stuff, but today we're looking at, I guess, financial stuff and, like, health stuff. I think companies really, really like the idea of people being happy and mental health awareness and helping people with mental health issues, until it's something where it's like,
Why can't you just go and work for 17 days straight? I don't know what's wrong with you. Why aren't you working every single second of every single day? I don't know what's wrong with you. Why can't you do this? Like, this is not a hobby, is it? You came here to earn money, you signed a contract, right?
like, so then they get a little bit crappy. But I think if it's something that doesn't affect, like, their stuff in any way, shape, or form, then they're cool with it. So I think they just, like, think of it differently. In 2011, I was getting library internet, loading my high school work on my PC, then going home and hoping I didn't lose it from the RAM. Oh, my browser before I could get it. No, oh my god, that's really rough. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Why aren't you working 20 hours a day for 2 hours out?
What, you don't like working? Is that...
Yeah. Oh my god. They love mental health until they actually need to do something. Yeah. I think that's the thing. Like, if they were like, hey, you need to stop working as much, you don't really need to, like, if you need some time off, do you need some time off? Are you, like, doing okay? Like, that's them caring about mental health. But then it would just be like, hey, I need you to work, like, constantly because the profits will be up if you're constantly working. Like, you know, it's okay if you want to take some time off, but that will mean that you are a lesser person. and that you are not helping the company after we so graciously hired you. Is there anything we can do to get you to work again so we can start making our money back? Come on. Yeah, You don't deserve this. I think you deserve to actually start doing your job. You should maybe be doing your job, right? Have you ever considered doing your job? It's such an easy job. Anyone else would want your job. And like, they kind of go in that direction. Worst part is that the company doing mental health awareness, was for teens and children, not adults, and they came out and they treated their employees horribly, and that none of the people talking to the teens were licensed therapists. Oh. Getting rewarded with more work for working hard made you want to die. Never tell your boss you're working hard. Unless it's someone that you care about very deeply. If it's something like, I don't know, like you're helping with like a startup, they're like a brotherly, sisterly, like familiar figure. You can work hard in that case. Any other case, take care of yourself first. They do not care if you live or die. It does not matter what position you're in. At all. At all. No matter what. Because when I need a job done, I hire someone to do that job. Absolutely good. But at the same time, if you are in a position where you are doing your work consistently and they think you're doing great and like they're like, wow, you got this done so fast, just go, I got this done a little later, actually. I did this a little bit yesterday, too. And they'll go, oh, okay. Because they'll think that's your normal pace. So, when boss asks how it's going work-wise, I just say I'm good. Yeah, you just want to you don't want to make it so you're overwhelmed all the time. Because that's what they'll do. If you're doing really good on your work with, like, the time that you have, they'll try to put more on you. Because they'll be like, well, you can obviously do more. Alamantis, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I really do. Yo, old man, old cat. Yo, old kitty. Yo. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. We're currently looking at ways to save money, described to us by a 45-year-old woman that has more money than any of us have ever seen in our lives. And we're a little bit concerned and a little bit annoyed. But she seems nice. She's trying. So if you take on other people's work along with your own, they'll think that they don't have to pay you more. Yes, that's true too. The only time I think it's acceptable to do a lot of work and like really bust your behind is if it's a company with someone that you care about and they have your back and they have your best interest in mind and they are looking out for you. Oh, yo, Nyano, were you guys doing a stream together? How are you? Yo, that's Nyano Mancer and that's Alamantis. They are both older gentlemen, and there's nothing wrong with that because that's what people like with VTubers. They appreciate a mature individual. Even worse, it was just a cred hole outline that people redirected to, mental health and told everyone they were therapists. An actual company does teens. Oh, no. Yeah, I think I can talk about this without it being like a negative, hopefully. Because I think the overall, like, what they wanted to do with it was a really nice idea, and it felt like it probably came from like a good place, but I think they had a lot of, management issues, but we kind of had that issue in America with a organization, and just putting it out there, I don't think that it came from a bad place in terms of like what they were doing. I think it was just mismanagement. But unfortunately, we had that issue with the organization called Trans Lifeline that didn't come out for like quite some time, that they were not hiring anyone to man the phone lines for teens that were calling in for help. And they were just using a ton of money to do other stuff. Like it was kind of like a big thing for a little bit. It reminds me of a principle that states people will get promoted to the point they will become, where they will become incompetent. Oh, interesting. Huh. I guess like if you're promoted too often to places where you can relax, they think people will become incompetent, I guess. Sorry, we're discussing a lot of really intense stuff right now, you guys. We're discussing how money works and like how it's possible to save. Stuff like that. But I think when people do the phone line stuff, it's something where they just think like, I'll just help these kids and it'll be awesome, it'll be great. And then the stuff associated with it can start to become a little bit overwhelming to the point then they start to make bad choices. And then no registered therapist, or like even though they have the money for it, or even no people manning the phone lines ever, stuff like that. Peter Principle is a sociological, concept that you get promoted until you are too bad at a job to keep getting promoted. So an organization dominated by this tendency will always have people who are bad at their jobs at every level of management. Oh, that makes sense. I see. Incompetent people get promoted. The ones who actually know how to do things don't because they're too valuable in their place. Oh, I see. Yeah. Rising to the level of your incompetence. Ah. The path to hell is paved with good intentions, going like, okay, maybe this person would be good at this or this. I'm in that right now. Wait, what? You can't get promoted because you're too good at what you do because you just, like, have a function that you need to do consistently? I'm so sorry. Incompetent people get promoted, the ones that actually know. Oh, so that's the Dilbert principle, which is less important but funny. Shame about the inventor. What happened to Dilbert? Did he die? Oh, no. And if it wasn't bad enough, the money was supposed to be going to charity. It turns out they were using it to provide upgrades to their telecom network and charging teens who are texting roughly 15 cents a text, which most single interactions ending in $5 per person on average. Oh my god! That's crazy! Holy flip! He just turned out to be hateful? Oh no, what happened to Dilbert? I didn't know that. He went Marga? Oh, men going their own way? No, the other one. Oh, the other one. Well, hopefully he can feel better and start to, like, relax if he really started to become a hateful person. That's rough. A weird predicting the future cultist. Oh, say no more. Say no more. It affects a lot of people. I hope he can find his way back down to Earth. I read a lot of books about cult deprogramming. I feel quite bad for him then. That sucks. That sucks. But I hope you guys had a really good stream. Guys, please go check out Alamantis. Please go check out Neonomancer. They're both very lovely people. What were you getting up to? You guys seem to hang out a lot. It's nice. What if they hate relaxing? Unironically, some people hate relaxing because they feel like they don't have it owed to them to actually be in a healthy place, and they feel like they have to constantly work and they have no self-esteem or desire to take care of themselves, so it might have happened with the Dilbert guy. I don't know. I hope he's okay, though. Like, truly. I really hope he's okay. I was doing left-handed calligraphy. Oh, nice! Telling me about his nightmares where he gains pure knowledge of all things. Cats are weird. That's interesting. Well, I'm glad you guys had a really good time. Let's go back to this lovely woman that knows how to tell us how to save money, but only if we already have money.
That means if you make $1,000, you're going to try and live on $100.
Okay. I mean, I kind of get what she's saying. Like, she's saying you should live within your means. But I don't know how anyone would live off $100. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Alamantis. That's very kind of you. Oh my god. Gotta change from cup noodles to styrofoam. This was a really recent video, too, from what I saw, so this is crazy. I think even without rent, living off $100 would be literally impossible. I think even attempting to live off $100 would be stressful and literally impossible on any level. Even if you have your rent covered, almost, like, living off $100 a month would be next to impossible. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting Neonomancer a sub, too. That's very nice of you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I refuse to believe this woman does her own shopping outside of going to Costco to buy shoes. I don't think she knows how to survive. Yeah. That's me. I make okay money, but live off of $300 a month for food and savings. I think $300 is possible. I think it's reasonable to, like, say, like, 300, 400 is, like, doable. I think 100 is psychotic. I think 100 is completely psychotic. Like, I don't understand. Okay. Just become homeless? I think my advice, kind of similar to this, but I don't think it's exactly the same. If you have a place where you can stay, like with parents, with a grandparent, with a sibling, with someone like that, this might be more doable, but I'd feel bad. I would want to pay them rent at that point, so I don't know. My monthly bills cost more than 300 WTF. I know, like, that's the thing. This is psychotic. I don't think you could live off 100. Does she mean, like, 100 after, like, you... this her Costco, like, shoe budget? Like, what's going on here? Most people's earnings are spent on rent and bills. This is impossible. Yeah. This is very untouched. You could get a car. Like, you could get a car that would, like, be something that you could live in. Like if you have a car or if you have enough to put a down payment on it, but you'd also have to keep your job, so that'd be very hard. Like, can you buy groceries for a month for $100? It's possible, but it's very hard. If you already have the spices, the seasoning, some of the things already in the freezer, I think $100 is doable. Like, maybe I'll do a challenge where, like, I do $100 a month just living off $100. Like, I think I could maybe do that. But I'm also, like, 5 feet tall, so that's another thing. And it wouldn't be comfortable. Like, I couldn't afford some of the things that, like, I feel like help me, like coconut water is, like, really, like, hydrating. I drink that. Like, I would have to cut down on the things that, like, are a little bit more of, like, luxury items. Like, I wouldn't be able to get pre-made stuff at all. Get a crazy premium on life insurance and fake your own death, cash in the insurance, put it all in day trading, easy money. Would you rather you didn't do that? Well, it would be interesting to see. Like, I don't mind doing it. Like, it's something where it's fine. Like, I wouldn't be in a stressful position where I would have to, like, I'd have a little bit more money to spend on stuff than that, so. It gets more stressful if you're living with roommates, family, compared to just living by yourself. If you're living with people with unresolved mental issues, such as parents or friends / roommates, then it's much worse. If they're at a point where they're doing okay and thriving relatively well, then you are totally okay. But it's not common, so if you have a healthy family dynamic with, like, your parents and, like, you just don't really like that they check up on you a lot, or, like, they're kind and they're healthy, but, like, you know, it's a little bit uncomfortable to live there, I think this is good advice. Like, honestly, I bet this lady husband gives her a budget because she's chronically overspends and he just does the rest of the shopping and she shows no concept of actual cost. Now, yeah, this is a little bit out of touch, honestly. That's not including the cost of pets, too. Yeah, I take good care of my pets, too. Like, I probably spend, like, $100 on my pets a month just in terms of, like, their food. Like, I sometimes have to, like, get them groomed. Like, I haven't done that in a while. I probably should again. Like, Pumpkin needs to be groomed sometime. I could figure out how to do it myself, too. Money tip, let your cats out so much that your neighbors think they own them and feed them to save money. They will abduct them, though. They'll keep them in their house. You'll lose your cat. You'll lose your cat. Sadly, the ideas behind what she's saying aren't wrong, but what she's saying is very much is, yes. So if you make $2,000 a month, you live off of your rent and then, I don't know, like $300. So, like, it'd still be really bad, but you'd keep the rest, like, as much as you can in savings. Like, her ideology is fine. She just lives in a crazy person world where you can survive on $100. It's, if this was back in the 90s, were things really that cheap in the 90s? I hear a lot about the 90s. Seems pretty cool back then.
What? Why? Why would you do that?
Yeah.
First of all, it's a test to see where you're spending lives, to see how many things you can cut, to see if saving for your future freedom matters more to you than what you want right now.
What she's saying is fine, but she needs to, like, reevaluate how many people live and, like, stuff like that. Try to get your spending as far down to a certain amount as possible within the means of you living inside. The 80s? Okay, the 80s it was that much. Tuna fish in a can being 25 cents? Whoa. Interesting. You actually watch a short video comparing the price from the dollar from past to now? Yeah, I probably should. So the keyword is try? Yeah, I think it is, but I think it needs to be a little bit more realistic. Probably, like, try to see as far down as you can get it, close to $100. Like, trying to make that, like, your overall budget for, like, the month, like, overall, and knowing that you're gonna go over seems very stressful to people probably, though. So maybe doing something like 300 or, like, something, like, a little bit more doable. That way, like, if it goes over, you'll be like, okay, well, that's understandable, but I got it pretty close. You can't go far if your goals aren't realistic, like weight loss. Yeah, I think that's it. Her goals and, like, the way that she speaks about this stuff is crazy. It's crazy, but, like, she's not horrible. Her ideology is okay, she just lives in a different world. I'm just saying, the Bureau of Labor Statistics has a free, easy-to-use inflation calculator on their site. Oh, wow, that's cool. Food hack, oatmeal is basically free. Oatmeal is basically free. A gigantic bag of rice, if you just do a cup of rice a day, is basically free almost. Like, it's gonna be very cheap. Like, if you just buy a gigantic one and then make, like, one cooked cup of rice, it's gonna last you forever. It's gonna be, like, something you forget about. The world may change, but the price of Costco hot dogs does not. That's beautiful. $1 for a hot dog and a drink is enough to live off of. It's true. Until they change it. Please don't change it. Arizona iced tea might change to them. It's so sad. But, I think, like, it's worth saying that fast food prices have increased much faster than inflation over the past 5 years. Yes, so there's also things that are going down in price and things that are going up in price. We're seeing furniture start to go down in price, which is not great. That kind of indicates, like, a bad time in terms of our economics, but we're seeing furniture start to go a little bit down in price. We're seeing things like food start to go up in price. The things that people don't need. So they have to sell off all that stuff quickly and try to get it out the door to people that'll buy it. The owner of Costco is explicitly, he threatened the CEOs. It's going like, I will kill you if you increase the price of the hot dog. In the 90s, what cost you $200 in groceries that would have been $50? That would be nice. I may not have money, but I can touch my own head and my hair feels like silk right now. That's fun. That is unironically wonderful. Good shampoo. McDonald's needs to remember who it caters to. Well, they are, because they've been losing money and they've been reducing it. Wendy's reduced their prices. McDonald's has reduced their prices. They're unlikely to get a lot of people back after that, though, because they kind of screwed themselves over. Like, a lot of people just went like, oh, this is expensive. I'll never go back. So now they're probably going to go for, like, alternative ways of, like, doing things. 2 bags of groceries cost me $60 Canadian today. Oh, my God. Furniture going down in price. It's easier moving somewhere where food is cheaper. I guess that's true. If the price isn't 99 cents, it's because the place selling it is upcharging it. Arizona Iced Tea is considering changing their prices, like, from the manufacturing standpoint, though. The reason Costco is able to keep their hot dogs super cheap is that they own the brand and manufacturing. Oh, wow, that's cool. That's very cool. For 5 for 4, charging 4 for 5 was the downfall. Yeah, so what's probably going to happen is, people are probably going to stop eating. This is going to piss everyone off, and I don't mean it in like such a way where it's like, you should be vegan. People are probably going to stop eating as much meat, and they're probably going to start eating beans and legumes. We are probably going to go unironically back to like peasantry, like in terms of our diets and stuff, which is not fun, but it's a good source of protein. And like once people figure out how to make it, it'll be a lot easier. We're turning into France. Well, France has like really good cuts of meat. They just eat a smaller amount. I don't think we're gonna have like eating rice and beans are always good. Yeah. Frank? Who's that? I don't know who that is. Drashpool. Are you like Deadpool, but like really random on the internet? No disrespect to you. I just want to know who you are. So eating rice and beans is always good. Yeah, I think that's probably gonna go up a lot. Some places in Canada, when you go and buy anything not grocery related, it's 17% tax, so 17 cents on every dollar. Oof, that's a lot. I can go get pork for much cheaper than chicken where I am. Yes, because it's becoming a supply issue. So what's happening is a lot of farms are having issues with their being able to feed their animals, being able to get them to slaughter, because gasoline is getting more expensive. There's less and less truckers that are participating in trucking. There's more and more trucks that are breaking down, and they need specific parts that are getting more expensive because of the tariffs. Like we have a lot of things that are kind of putting more weight on the economy right now, and it kind of sucks. But rice and beans, legumes, lentils, things like that, I foresee them getting a little bit more popular. I think people that like go in that direction are probably going to have a better, like bigger audience when it comes to like food prepping and stuff, just because I think at this point, like, ground meat is so expensive. You could no longer really afford it. Like, if you, like, were someone that consistently ate, like, large chunks of meat like most Americans did, so I think people are gonna have to find alternative calorie sources. Legumes was a staple of French peasantry diet. Oh, which is why they tend to not include them in their high-end cuisines. Oh, memories of poverty. Oh, that makes sense. That's really interesting, though. The non-specific cuts of meat from my local supermarket are still fine in pricing. Yeah, like those will continue to stay okay. For a bit. I've been doing mostly poultry, chicken lean for my meat at fair prices, and fish, specifically salmon. That's very good too. Salmon's probably not going to go up too much. Remind me of some post where they poked fun at the idea of someone eating quick oats in a trendy tiny home because they have people legit becoming like gruel-eating peasants of old. Oh no, I guess that's fair. You live in a tiny house or a shack, and you have your gruel. Oh no. Oats are really good if you like include some like jam with it though. Like you can spice those up real easy. Get some cinnamon. Chicken section of the frozen food, seeing a bag of chicken strips for $12. Maybe $12? And all of that, do you know what that does, Grimbo? What does it do? Oh my god. Who's buying ground meat? That's a scam. Do it yourself. A lot of people buy ground meat. We're used to a very specific type of diet in America. We're used to high convenience level foods. If you live in places that produce meat and export it, you won't notice the orifice of meat changing because it costs next to nothing. So Montana, Nebraska, Texas, Dakota are safe for meat for now. Oh, interesting. Wait, orifice? I did not read this right. Origin? Probably origin. It raises the price of gold and silver unironically. Yes, the bad economy stuff will mean that gold and silver will go up probably. That is not a advertisement for Grimmi coin. It could still go down. I think you should be extremely careful of that stuff. Just saying. I don't want to make it into that, and then you guys are like, it didn't go up, you hate me. So, 93% reduced ground beef is $11.20 at the stores. Derby. Woo, Texas, woo, Texas. Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh my god. Cutting ourselves off from relying on mega corporations for food might be the way to go. Setting up infrastructure that allows local means to thrive could help. I think the only problem with that is that Americans are extremely addicted to convenience. And I'm not saying like, oh, we're so lazy. It's just how all of us were raised. We are consumers also, but this is gonna make it bad for pretty much everyone just because, like, I don't know, like, our economy getting messed up generally doesn't mean good things for anyone. Been meaning to watch one of your oh, thank you. Glad I could finally catch one. Thank you so much for coming by. I'm sorry it's on such a dire topic. Just start paying for things in Grimmi coin. I have a short you might like. It's surprisingly informative. Oh, I'd be down for watching it if it's about this. If it's about the stuff we're talking about today, I'd be down for it. You can send it to me, novel. If you can find it, it's all good. It's because lazy. You were trained to be lazy. That's what convenience is, to be lazy. Yes. So the thing is, though, I don't think that people are necessarily lazy. And I'll say why. I don't think Americans are necessarily lazy because we work so much more than other countries generally. We don't have vacation days in the same way. We don't have what's it called? Like maternity leave is much shorter for both men and women. Like Americans work like crazy. So they became addicted to the convenience because they are very stressed out, or I should say we are stressed out. We are very stressed out and we have very little time to do anything. So instead of going, if I work half as much and buy this and like then do all of my cooking myself, we're much more likely to go, well, I have to work more, so I have to find more ways to save time, and then I have to get something of more convenience. So groceries have gone up so much that I appreciate using code Grimmi. Check out GamerStop's website. It can help me mitigate financial costs. That's code Grimmi. Thank you so much, Dagda. That's very nice of you. I'm glad you appreciate it. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Do men even get paternity leave in America? They're supposed to sometimes. Not every company gives maternity leave, though. So also the U.S. is a car country. Yes, so we also have to spend most of our time driving to work. Like, people often have jobs that are even an hour away from them and stuff. It's crazy. Kana's cool, guys. Go check her out. She's lovely. We going crazy today. I hope you're doing well, Kana. Thank you for the flower. Thank you for the flower. Buy tons of cornflakes. Generic cornflakes, the cereal unbranded. Even if they go up in price, you need to worry because cornflakes are literally recession-proof. Interesting. I guess, yeah, corn is very cheap, so you can buy cornflakes pretty consistently. But guys, please go check out Kana. How are you, Kana? I'm sorry, but seriously, how are you supposed to be cognizant of this stuff and not be extremely depressed? You're supposed to have hope and know that things are going to work out for the best and know that there's, like, generally a lot of people that are going to be pissed off, so everything will eventually resolve itself in a way that benefits you and makes you feel happier and healthier. It won't be like this forever. 40-hour work week worked when we had somebody back home to do everything. Now we are there are households with multiple breadwinners struggling to keep up with the personal chores. Yes. So that's it, too. This is also why so many people are refusing to have children right now, even if they have two stable, high-earning incomes, just because they have no time. And if they stopped doing that, they would stop having a kind of like middle-class experience. Also, Sir Wens, thank you so much for the 400 bits. Indeed, convenience-wise, expect drone delivery to be more and more widespread quickly. Drones seem so cool. I want to get a drone just to like ride around. Well, not ride around, but you know. Living in the US is impossible without a car, which is going to be very, very bad for Zoomers. Yeah, cars are expensive, and they're getting more expensive. My commute is closer to 1.5 hours each way. I pay for cuts to get delivered, and now they're significantly cheaper than the stuff in stores. Yeah, that's also interesting. A lot of these very niche services started to get a little bit less expensive as things in stores continued to have inflation and inflation and inflation and inflation and problems with distribution and all this other stuff, so I honestly wish I had time to have a kid. I'm so sorry, Connie. You should. People will be okay if you need time from like your stream and stuff for a little bit. They'd be happy for you. They'd be happy for you. And if they wouldn't, that would be evil of them. But if you're the only breadwinner, or if like, well, I guess I was just going through why it'd be hard. Like if you have even like 2 stable incomes, yeah, there's no time to. Public transportation sucks and needs to be updated. Very, very unlikely. Drones aren't convenient. People think they are, but they don't realize drones will take up bigger sky and think, yeah, I think it'll be harder eventually. I'm really taking care of myself, and I'm the breadwinner. Oh, dang, okay. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Kata. You can get through this. You can feel better, sweetie. It's okay. I send Connor your energy. She won't want it because she wants to do it all herself because she's a very powerful woman, but she deserves a little help. Give her that energy, baby. Give her that energy. Just zoom it. Just. I'll be fine. I knew it. No. People are being intentionally priced out of the market, and it's by design. The powers that be want permanent peasant-level slave class, even though the U.S. is the most wealthy nation on the planet. They see poverty or lack of success as a moral failing. That is true. We generally, in America, not everyone, but we generally look at it as like, you guys didn't work hard enough like I did. I worked really hard. You need to start working hard. But now there's no jobs. Now people even in retirement are having issues. Like it's going to get really weird. I don't necessarily think that it's something where they are specifically trying to make... Oh, thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Make sure that you were okay, though. We're talking about a lot of weird stuff. I don't think it's necessarily they're trying to put everyone into, like, a level of peasantry. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think that there's, like, some sort of illuminated, like, force of, like, evil that does all this stuff on, like, a conceptual level that's really that well organized at this exact moment, if there ever was one. I think it's that people just want more money if they're in a, like, a position to demand more money. And they will do everything they can to get more money. And it will usually end with you getting less money, but they don't care about that so long as they can get more money. I sent the short. Oh, thank you, Novel. I appreciate it. They are abusing their power and they don't really care what happens to the common person. Yes, I think that's it. They don't really care what happens. They just want more money. So I think it's really, I think it's easy to get caught up in like, this must be why this is happening, this must be why, but I think they just generally want more money, and since they've had like even a stronger reach into government stuff, like it's getting very easy for them to prioritize getting those companies money and prioritize Americans and stuff less. The more you learn about the monetary system, why the economy is the way it is, the scarier it can get, but eventually you just start facepalming every time you read the headlines, which isn't great, but better than worrying. Yes. So a lot of kids don't want to learn to drive. All their friends are online, and the death of the third place. Oh, I see. Means they have nowhere they want to go. Yeah, I guess that's true too. People think people in charge know what they're doing. No, they don't. Everyone's kind of doing things and hoping it works out. From peasant to the head. Yeah, that's unfortunately how I think it's getting. And even if there was like some level of like sophisticated stuff going on with it, like, the FBI and the CIA have been primarily disassembled for the most part because they were fighting with the current administration. So there's not a lot of, like, there's probably some level of, like, stuff going on in relation to that. But it's a lot less than it was before, even. It's just that corporations have a lot of money and a lot of pull and a lot of reach, and they just want to make more money. And they probably have quite a few people that are, like, rich and able to do stuff, but it's all money, baby, and it kind of sucks. Greed leads to evil, and they fall into the greedy, that's why it's acceptable to cheer when the ultra rich pass. I think they have kind of, like, gotten so detached from humanity, they aren't even really living a very good life. They're probably not happy even a little. There's no shadow government, it's just the government. Yeah, I think so. I think that's unfortunately how it is at this exact moment. But I'm not saying it in, like, a, like, way to, like, I think the thing is, it's ultimately having the same effect. People feel very disenfranchised and they feel like people are out to get them, and that's not a good place to be. We should ideally be in a society that is structured well enough that we can all feel comfortable surviving and feel like we have a reason to get up each day, that we don't have to work literally every second of our lives, and that we can feel comfortable with who we are and ourselves. So, yeah, I think that's probably an ideal. I think one thing that might be good is we might, isn't it weird the US has systematically dismantled its capacity or capability to make rational decisions in its own interests? I don't necessarily think it's that so much as, I might have said that, Movo. I'm really tired. I don't know what that meant. Every day I read some new awful thing that happened and people keep saying it's going to get worse before it gets better. How much worse does it have to get? I would look at it like this. It might be good to take this as an opportunity to... Everyone's very lonely at this point. Everyone's going through a lot in that regard as well. It might be good to come together with the people that you care about, or find people slowly that you care about if you're in a bad situation. Like, I'm doing very well in terms of, like, my stability. But I have a lot of trust issues, a lot of anxiety issues. Like, I had a very hard time with, like, my parents, like, the people that I cared about that were very close to me. Like, I'm very, very nervous about trusting others and, like, trying to get close to others and stuff. But even I know that it's probably a good idea to try to foster those bonds a little bit more and find some level of community to break bread with, also just because it's going to be much cheaper. We all blame Trump, but goes back to Reagan and Thatcher. Interesting. Time to drown Grimbo. I think all of, like, politicians are going to have a lot of issues with this, to be real with you. We've had a, like, very corporatized environment for a long time. Like, I'm not going to criticize anything specifically. I think that I have my own opinions on that stuff, but it's not something where I should just be like, time to drown Grimbo and Grimbo coin. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna purchase Grimbo coin. But I have been forced into coming to terms with being alone rather than lonely, so well, I think the thing is, it might be a good idea to try to push yourself out there, even a little bit. Like, join a D&D group if you can. That usually fosters a lot of community. You can just say you're a new person looking for a D&D group in your area. Usually you can find something through there, and it might not be the first one you interact with, but you might have to go to a few. You'll find some people that you get along with. You'll be very happy in that regard. It'll be very sweet. So, but it might take a little bit of pushing yourself out there consistently, and that is so terrifying. Like, you might go there and feel like, I'm dying, like, the whole time, but as long as you go, I just don't get out much, so I'm sorry if I'm a little nervous, they'll be like, oh, okay. And they'll move on, because no one's really paying attention to you. They're all there to play the game and stuff, so you'll feel a little better. The thought that isn't the worst since the Great Depression happened, the multiple WWs and so on, it can get worse, it can get worse. I think it will get a little bit worse, but I think what it's probably going to have happen is, like, people are going to rely on each other a little more. And I think they're going to learn how to, like, essentially cook more. I think that people are going to probably have less things where it's like, I'm going to have a nice new skirt, and, like, they're going to be like, I need that for food. Let's see, so watching our generation. Oh, interesting. That's cool, Gremlin. I don't know where you are, but interesting. That's all this, Grimmi's all the social interaction I need. I would like if you guys talk to other people, though. It'd be nice. It's scary. I'm sorry to be like your mom, just like, oh, it'd be nice, though. You could come back and tell me about them. Wouldn't that be nice? That would be sweet, wouldn't it? It's a road to worse. The thing is, I think it'll probably benefit us socially in some ways when we are forced to start talking to other people because we are going to be in a bad place. Like, it sucks, but it's probably going to be impossible to live on your own relatively soon unless you were, like, super rich. Like, unless you were, like, super, super, super rich. Like, I'm probably eventually going to have to get, like, roommates and stuff, like, if things continue to progress the way they are. I was like, oh, this is good. And then it's like, oh, God. Well, if, like, if my rent ever gets, like, hiked up, like, which it probably will be if, like, things continue to, like, so what I'm saying is, like, last time I rolled around grass, that's nice. That's very nice. I think we'll be seeing more tight-knit community. Yes. Building and less spreading out. Yes. So it'll probably be something more where you connect to others a little bit more. You got dog poop on your shirt? That's not good. You need to be, oh my God. Oh my God. Get that in the laundry. Average age of empires before falling apart is 250 years. The US is 249. Uh-oh. Yeah, we might not be going in a good direction, but I think that once it kind of reaches rock bottom, it'll get better. Have you gotten any food? You're almost up. Yeah, I was eating a brownie. I'm good. I'm good. Finally, they can make compounds. Unironically, though, imagine being Grimmi's roommate and having to use the single slot toaster. I don't think I'd make breakfast at the same time as someone. I'm so, oh my God. A brownie that isn't food and has a lot of calories. It's my dinner. I have roommates and I can't live alone anymore. Big sad. My mom has asked if I would think about family residence. Oh, so your mom might, like, you might move in with your mom. Time for the VTuber mansion. That thing will be on fire in a month. That will be awesome. I'm down. But I think the thing is, like, it'll probably come down to, like, people starting to establish, like, very smaller homes, like, in a, like, piece of property people buy and start building up, like, smaller areas, like, not even towns, but just, like, homes. like land and then building small homes, living further away from like central like urban places unless they're really going for it and struggling a lot. I live alone too. It's a little stressful, but I think I might be able to manage it a little longer term, which is nice. It really depends on the roommates if I have to have them. Yeah, that's the thing. And it's something that'll release a lot of your financial stresses. It's not ideal that this is happening, but there's a lot of good things that can come out of even bad things happening. So today on MTV, we put 12 VTubers in one mansion. That's like, everyone would die within a week. It'd just be like, why did you move my beans? And everyone would cry. It'd be crazy. Never lose hope, never that. Yeah, so don't get depressed, don't lose hope. The 250 years thing was made up by the guy in the 50s after fighting to enforce the British Empire in Jordan. Oh, as no historical analog or proof. Oh, okay. That's fair. But humanity survives everything. Humans are very capable. It's good to focus on the positives. I like your perspective on it rather than, yeah, things will be okay. Things will be okay. Don't be depressed. Don't get depressed. I'm cured. I'm extremely depressed. I'm in a very intense life. I totally get you. It's hard to focus on the positive, but slowly but surely we can all survive in a way that's a little healthier for us, little by little. It does not feel that way, but it's possible. I just here to call up my crud till I... What is that? What does that mean? That man was from the past or the future. Cool. We get to eep. I have a nice... Oh, yeah, please get some good eep. It's less people survived and more we outbred things that would have ended us yeah, I think the thing is Content House VTuber reality TV would hit YouTube Drama Farm series. It would be the most popular thing on the internet, but it would age everyone there by like 15 years within 2 months. It would be cool. It was a sex thing? Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't... You were speaking a different language. You were speaking a different language, whoever said that. I'm so sorry, sir. They got banned, I think, immediately, but I'm so sorry, sir. It would, yeah. How does it feel to have all the vegan hot dogs to yourself, no stealing? I actually don't know where to buy them. Where I'm at, I have to go and find them at some point. I don't have any vegan hot dogs right now, but I liked when people ate those. I didn't mind sharing my food and stuff. I didn't mind that. But yeah, dinosaurs survived everything until they didn't. Yeah, well, humanity survived, what was it? It survived, also good morning. It survived, this was very insane, but humanity survived almost the entire world going dark for 18 months. And that was like a long time ago. That was like a long time ago. Like before we had any of the like tools or assets we had now, this was like, I think in 650, like 650, like a long time ago. 3 plagues too. Oh yeah, but this was even more intense than the plague. It was just dark for 18 months. And the fact that people managed to survive that, that's insane. The plague did a really big dent. Oh yeah. We live in an age where every major nation has... Yeah, they do, but I don't think they're likely to use them just because they don't want to get bodied. But yeah, 100% of your direct ancestors survived to have kids. Yeah! But we won't now because everything will go crazy. I think we would probably survive if things went dark for 18 months. We'd be much better adapted to it too. Aren't there countries that'll face major problems due to birth rate in a few decades? I think almost all of them, yeah. Like, even places like America, like, the birth rate, like, has gone down significantly. Mutually assured destruction is still working 70 years later, yeah. Rona happened and I barely noticed it. I'm a shut-in. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, it's okay. It's good to go out a little bit, I think, but it's something you have to, like, hype yourself up for. Like, a walk a day will fix most of your problems, but it's hard to get into that habit. I'm gonna try. It's hard, though. I'm also afraid someone's just gonna murder me because I'm 5 feet tall. They'll just be like, oh, a child, abduction, and try to kill me or something. I don't think Europe is going to survive the heat waves coming in a few years. I think they will. Like, the thing is, humans are adaptable. They're gonna survive, they're gonna start to adapt, they're gonna start to, like, find technology that'll work for them. People will be okay. I think that everyone will survive and feel better. I just really connect with nature every day. I'm 10K steps a day. Wow, that's really good. I can barely manage the ones we get now. Yeah, but you can manage it and you will get better. You'll probably actually start, what you'll probably do is you'll probably start getting air conditioners. You'll probably start adapting to that. It'll be something where it's expensive. It'll be something where the electricity is going to be higher, but people adapt. The burst rate BS is the one issue I absolutely do not buy. Really? Well, the thing is, birth rate follows the same pattern of other animal populations hitting a limit. I see, yeah. So too many animals, not enough resources. I see. Yeah, Idiocracy actually was a pretty hopeful movie with how it portrayed stupidity. People were stupid, but they were quick to listen to smart people and quick to actually believe proof of things working. People were actually pretty united as well. Yeah, we're a very social group of animals. And I think things are going to get a little bit better, like if we just follow that level of sociality and try to connect with each other a bit more. Do you enjoy a good walk? I don't go outside. I was trying to figure out if I could get a drone that I could put like on a place where I could reach without ever going outside. I need to start getting better about that. I don't know. That's not my strong point. Like, my therapist is just like, did you go outside? And it's like, I didn't have any need to. And they're like, yes, you did. It'll help you feel less like dying. Can you put the cats on leashes and lock them? I don't think they'd like that, but I want to. That would be cute. This is advanced meeting? Yeah! I figured out how to be inside 95% of the time. Yo! I don't really need anything else. I don't buy new clothes. I don't buy anything. I don't know. I'll buy like a book when I finish a book, and then I'll be like, new book, and then I'll read that, and I'm good. But you can do that through Amazon. They'd flop over in passive resistance. Yeah, I have tried to walk my cats before. Not these guys, but like my other cat. And I was so excited and like, this is going to be the best day of my life. And I took her outside and she sat down for a half an hour and didn't move. And then she walked inside. Speaking of Idiocracy, they bought shoes that they thought were so stupid no one would want them. They were Crocs. Oh no. Yeah, shoe culture is something I don't understand. People paying like $300 for shoes because they get dirty and stuff. Like, what? I don't know. They ain't for me. They ain't for me. Though I do buy some, like, let's see. Don't you need that sweet, sweet vitamin D? I should probably take my supplements again. I haven't in a while. That's supposed to make you a lot less depressed too. That's something. If you are deeply depressed, getting more sleep, eating a little bit better, drinking more water, I know it's the worst thing ever to hear, but it'll make you feel so much better. I heard in very early human history, there was a 117,000 year stretch for a time where there were never more than 2,000 specimens of breeding age at a time. Wow, that's a very small population, yeah. We were probably being hunted for sport by bigger animals, yeah. I'm extremely depressed. The sleep aspect helps a lot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I take enough to like knock me out. This is Fortnite, yes. It just got a little different with the new update, sweetie, but you're gonna love it. It's a little bit like you have to knock yourself out if you have insomnia. Like, I got like so many things for it. I feel so much better. But water also, if you're not drinking enough water, you have to drink a ton of water, it really sucks. But you have to drink a ton of water, you have to sleep, and you have to eat a little bit of vegetables, you'll feel 95% better. No, we were hunted by something that looks like us, but isn't us. That's why we have Uncanny Valley. Oh. That could make sense, yeah. Ooh. Don't say that. Oh my god, don't say that. Oh my god, don't say that. It's scary. It's the middle of the night. Oh god. Never mind, injuries were more fatal. Yeah, also if you like broke your leg, broke your foot, you were done for. Like there was no recovering from it. You were just like, oh, that's it. That's it. We're very like adaptable at this point in time. Even if it's going to take all of our resources to heal us in certain places, like that's something we did not have the capacity to do before, so. It sucks that it's not as like, you know, doable for a lot of us, but it's helpful. It's nice. If I break my leg, put me down like a horse. No, don't do that. Like Neanderthal, like not even Neanderthal, but like I think even just like probably like 500 years ago, if you broke your foot, a lot of people would be like, well, you aren't going to do anything for us. Like there's a lot of like times in like life where people are a little bit intense. Now we have a lot more options when it comes to like how we can make an income to take care of ourselves. Like we're doing a lot better as a species in terms of that stuff. You got stabbed by a rusty nail, you were finished. Yeah, that's true too. There's a lot of things that we just did not have the capacity to guard ourselves against, so. 200 years ago, we amputated very frequently. Yes, we did. Oh yeah. Yeah, before World War I, breaking your leg was almost always fatal. Yep. People died from mosquito bites getting infected. Yep. We didn't even have antibiotics until relatively recently in history, so even if we're feeling very negative about how it's become a lot harder to survive, I'd say what we probably need to do, most realistically, if we want to have a healthier, happier life, we have to start like being like more tight-knit communities with the people that are around us, which kind of is hard because it's hard to trust people and everything's insane. Sorry, I was drinking the rest of my coconut water, but like if you look back at how society functioned a little bit ago, you didn't have people that shared all of your interests, but you still got along with them if they were like in your vicinity. Like if you watch King of the Hill, those guys have very little in common, but they're all very nice friends because they grew up around each other and they're around each other and they just kind of accepted each other and their various quirks. So it's good to try to take that into consideration. I think we've become a little bit judgmental as a species too, which is fair, but also thanks to my tonight or tetanus shot, I can drink all the delicious rusty water I want. Oh my god, no. No. Unlike Jean Callis. Who's Jean Callis? Let me see this. Jean Callis. I'm gonna look this up. Jean Callis. Living, who was tried, tortured, executed for the murder of his son despite his... Oh. That doesn't seem good. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we don't like that. There's a reason doctors freak out about antibiotic-resistant bacteria. Yeah, because we can't have that happen. I like the village concept, but I won't talk with my neighbor. That's okay. Also, good night, witch. Sleep well, sleep well. Have nightmares about cavemen. Oh, no, no. All things considered, things we're still better off, but we can still get better. Yeah, I think we should fight towards a better world, for sure. He got exonerated in the end, at least. That's good. That's really... Well, wait, no, not after what I read on the internet. I hope that guy, Yeah, I think the church needed to calm down there. I think antibiotics weren't really a thing till, like, the late 1800s, and at the time it was, like, put the blood of sick thing into another sick thing until it starts to not die from it. Yeah, yeah. Let bygones be bygones. People who separate themselves and not interact but try not to F with each other are still working with each other. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. There's a reason doctors, like, I think, what's the word? People died from a... Sorry, I was reading this thing. I'm going crazy. People died from a fracture in the past while I got hit by a car at a crosswalk and was back at work around a week after... Oh my god, life is strange. That's crazy. I'm glad you're okay. All the credit you use every day, you don't know who made it and they don't know who's going to get it. That's true too. Like before it was like you would have to purchase a product that someone made by hand. They mixed it by hand. Everything is automated now, so we have a lot more than other people usually. Like I have as many books as like probably like a scholar would have like 200 years ago. Like a rich scholar, and that was like his entire thing in life. You probably have the same amount of something. Like we're doing pretty okay. It's okay to complain and be upset because it kind of sucks. Like what's happening compared to like what we had before, but you know, that's why people were named Smith or Cobble. Oh, interesting. Oh, because they were a smith or they cobbled. Oh my god, that's fun. That's really fun. All right, let's see if this woman can give us any more life-saving tips. The important thing is that we get millions of potent antibiotics en masse so we can get cheap meat. That is something we're struggling with. That is also why meat prices are getting really high. We don't have as much money going into the development of research to get rid of those illnesses and diseases, and we've kind of just started going like, it'll fix itself. And what happens is the meat becomes contaminated, and then it's something that they can't sell, and if they do sell it, then it's still something where the majority of the animals are gonna like pass away before... It's getting really bad with that. So, ironically, this lady made us talk about a lot more things than she gave advice for. Yeah, that's okay. That's life, baby. Get out there and look at things. They'll make you think, even if you don't take away everything from the person talking. Things affect more things than you would think. Life is small interactions that make big changes. Yeah, heck yeah. There you go. Exactly. People are using antibiotics for clove oil, but didn't know why it worked. Interesting. Not all faulty metal has tinnitus on it. Tinnitus lives in the soil. Oh! People were using natural antibiotics for a long time, like clove oil, but they didn't know what worked. Oh, that's so interesting, actually. In Norway, they've switched to slower-growing chickens now because they're healthier and the meat quality is better, even though it makes them a little bit more expensive. Yeah, that's really good. Although we have a lot of, like, burger-to-chew stuff going on, too. I agree community-wise. My family moved here. My neighbors vote different, have different denominations in their faith, but we all help each other. And when my father fainted... My neighbor was the first person to go over to help me, Sasha. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I think we're going to see more of that. And I think honestly, what would probably be healthiest for society is if we had like small little like patches of land people would buy and build small houses on them so people could like be healthy there. We've kind of gotten very separated. Did you see the video about butter being made in a lab without milk? I saw that. It looks really good. I want to try it. Maybe if I send them an email, they'll go like, yeah, you can have some. Try it on stream, Grimmi. I should send them an email. That'd be so cool. I'm gonna be like, yes, yeah, I'm a very sophisticated streamer. We talk about lovely things all the time. Though people would probably just call those people a cult, which they do. Yeah, that's true. But I think it's going to become more common because things are getting too expensive. So as long as you go out and like you act friendly to others and just go like, yeah, I put my house out here because it was a lot cheaper. I don't have to pay the money on the land. We all bought it together. They'll probably be like, oh, normal person. Normal person. Yay. I love long Grimmi streams. I fell asleep to FNAF and Prague woke up to talking about the economy. Yo.
That, my friends, is called adulting. My next couple of things involve
Okay. Sorry, that took me off guard a bit. I'm sorry. I don't like the term adulting, but as she does, it's okay. Can we switch off this video? Let's see if she has anything that would help us.
Making friends with your local buy nothing Facebook group, from furniture to food to clothes to baby
This one's
gear,
a good. This one's a pretty good thing for advice. Actually, wait a second. She's onto something here.
nothing Facebook group, from furniture to food to clothes to baby gear to computers. I've seen it all. If you live in an area that does a bulk trash day, when I lived in Dallas, we had it. It was the first trash day of the month, and anything goes. Anything. It didn't matter what you put on the street, what it looked like, they would pick it up. And that was my favorite day. I scoured and I got bunk beds for free, washers and dryers for free, office desks for free, wooden swing set for my backyard for free.
Wow.
And then, my friends, please take advantage of—
Make sure to check stuff for bed bugs. I also saw that. I saw that episode. Termites for free. Yeah, you have to be very careful. Free stuff is the best. There's quite a few things that could be positive. Like I got a nice couple of CRTs like that.
used, which is what I'm in front of right now. I've been looking for a bedroom set for my son. He didn't have a dresser, he had no nightstands, and his bed frame was broken. So I've been looking for a while, but I didn't want to spend a whole lot of money, and I found an entire bedroom set. An entire set, solid wood, dresser, 2 nightstands, and bed frame, and a box spring for $200.
Whoa,
I also
that's
think
not
you should
bad.
use the tools that you
That's really not bad. Even like that's really not bad. Get the auction out of your money? What does that mean? My friend have this hobby of restoring tech and reselling them. It's pretty cool. And he's yeah, I want to do that too a bit. Like it's very cool to get into that as a hobby, see how things work and like try to fix things. It's hard with CRTs to fix though, because they have specific tubing that isn't made anymore. I want a CRT. You might be able to find one just driving around, like on a whatever trash day is in your area. Sometimes people take them out. I found a coffin that looked used for $1,200 on Facebook Marketplace like a month ago. Used? Oh. Did it come with a body? I think that they were grave robbers, so probably not. They probably sold that. You throw out something with bed bugs or something, cut it up a bunch so nobody wants to take it. That's smart. Although I think if I had bed bugs, I would have a lot of issues to deal with. I probably would not remember. I'd be so pissed every second. Honestly, though, I do buy crud from the dump. You buy it? You can get a lot of nice stuff from the dump. People throw away perfect bikes. The only problem is the flat tire. They didn't know how to fix the flat tire. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. A lot of... Oh, that's another thing with America. I think that we're probably going to change with. We are like a really like intense consumption country, so I think we're probably going to keep things and try to like make them last a little bit longer, which will be interesting. It'll be going to how things worked before a little bit, like during rough economic times. If you want a chair or a crud ton of computers and monitors, search for your local business areas for places that are closing. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Some areas have curbside apps that people post. Oh, interesting. Yeah, like there's probably a lot of those. This lady would have no need for possessions if she was enlightened. It's don't give all your possessions away. I don't want to deal with that ever. I should specify. I did not buy... Oh, huh. It's normal to rent a coffin for service and bury them in a wooden box or cremate. Oh, interesting. That makes sense then. Have you started a fermentation room, Grimmi? I will never do that, but thank you. I'd be really afraid to ferment things and accidentally poison myself. I know in Japan it's common to have like a little like tiny drawer where you ferment things in a jar. Like I've seen some of that stuff that looked fun. Speaking of possessions, did you ever get your bed? Yes, I did. I did eventually get my bed. They said that it would be like $300 to carry it upstairs though, extra. $300 to $500 extra to carry it up the stairs. Day of. And also they only took half of my stuff. And also they got it here 11 days late. And also they said at the 11-day mark, like, oh yeah, if you can't do this that day, I guess we're gonna have to push it back. It's just gonna be like a $200 fine, so we can just get another date set. We'll just hold on to it another day. It'll just be like $200. And then they asked for a tip as they left. I did it on that day, but even though it was a hassle, they sucked. They sucked so much. I hope they asked for a tip. They asked for a tip after everything. That's extortion. It's crazy, dude. You didn't tip them, right? No, I've had a lot of lessons recently where now I just go like, I don't like you. Before I'd be like, oh man, if I act nicer to these people, they'll be nicer to me. If I act nicer, they'll be nicer to me. If I'm just nice to everyone, they'll be nicer to me. If I'm nice to everyone, they'll just be nice to me. They'll realize that I'm trying really hard and they'll be nice to me. And now I'm just like, no, they weren't gonna do that. Everyone's gonna be mean. They're all doing their own stuff in life. It don't matter.
Have available to you as an advantage when it comes to
just
saving money.
saying.
If you're gonna do the fast food,
Grimbo's tip, leave before I crash out. That was essentially it.
Now, I'm not suggesting you go to McDonald's. I would prefer
Oh, this
you
is
to cook
this
at
is
home.
good.
But if you are going to go to McDonald's no matter what, this is what my friend does. He
She's starting to get into some good info. So looking for secondhand stuff is really good, and then this.
goes to the rewards and deals, and he'll pick the free fry with any purchase of drink. So he'll get the large Coke, a free large fry, wait 15 minutes because they pause for 15 minutes. He'll go through again and then go get the $2 breakfast sandwich. And he'll have himself the fries, the drink, and the sandwich for essentially $3.50. Other things I like to use, there's
That's not bad. That's actually really helpful. I use apps for free food. Oh, nice. If you don't stop people, they will just think you're a person who prefers frank and straightforward communication. I think it's a good idea to tell people how you feel, but also understand that not everyone is going to respect you on that level. Just say it. So if you go like, yes, I would love that if you guys like would deliver my furniture on this day, like you guys agreed to, they will ignore you for a long time. And then they'll go like, where's my tip? McDonald's app does help save up so much. That's really good. I just order early and then rebuy at the restaurant. That's smart too. You could do an order on the app and then you could go in and actually order it there too. Money hack, learn to love drinking tap water. Oh, that's, I would buy a filter. I would buy a filter. I have a filter for it. It does save a lot of money compared to, I feel like everyone buys bottled water, but there's a lot of plastics in it and then it's also way more expensive over time. But if you get a good filter, it's not bad. It's not bad. I still got a free McFrap on my app. Yo, nice. It's also free to make an account and set a current day for free birthday stuff. Yeah, you could do that for like literally every day if you want to. Money hack, become European where you can drink the tap water. Yeah. I don't live in a place where you can drink the tap water, unfortunately. You should install a filter. A filter really helps it. It tastes a lot better. It can also make you get... Our tap water is not very good. They also just made a few decisions that said that they can now put like forever chemicals in tap water and it doesn't have to be safe for human consumption. So I would buy a filter. Just a little bit.
Cashback apps, there's a ton of them. Here are all
What's
of mine.
Rakuten?
You can see Rakuten right here. You can see Fetch Rewards right here. You can see Ibotta over here. I use the tools
Rakuten?
that are available to me. This also includes credit card churning.
I'm surprised LA tap water's that. It's so much worse than you can imagine. I mean, there's people that live there their whole lives and they don't get used to it. Like, it literally makes them gag and stuff. Like, I guess I was the same. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Like, deregulation is great, isn't it? I think it's just something where you need to be a little more careful. Portable as water is something I've never lived without. Not a single location has had undrinkable water in my whole life. That's interesting, because I don't think I've ever lived in a place where the water was, like, okay to drink. One of the many reasons I left Cali. Yeah, California water is apparently really bad. There's some states where it's really good and you don't have to worry about it. Never tried tap water in Cali. California has notoriously really bad water. People think the US is super advanced, but it's just 53 world countries with a military budget that could fight God. Yeah, pretty much. We have a big military, but I'm in Oregon. The Oregon water is really good. Like, Oregon water is really good. I had it at one point. That is probably some of the best tasting water I've had. Like, that one, you can drink it from the tap no matter where you are, unless the pipes have, like, stuff, like, going wrong with them. But if your pipes are up to date and, like, everything's going well, you're good with it. I remember this was handyman that was hired for... Whoa! There was this handyman that was hired for $187 an hour to deliver and set up a bed. It took him 4 hours. It made me think he never set up a bed in his life before. I guess that was, like, not exactly, like, a super... Like, yeah, that's interesting. I enjoyed in Oregon, however, the weather can be a bit gloomy. Ah, I've heard that. It seems nice, though. It isn't even their water, isn't it? They ship it from out of state they ship it out of state for a lot of purposes. With California, they have water that they import in there, and then they have water they go to other places with. Utah isn't bad unless you're in the middle of the Salt Lakes. Oh, wow, Salt Lake Valley, cool. But, like, there's a lot of things going on with California just in general. Like, they have a lot of stuff going on. I think some of it's a little bit, like, oh, this is terrible, they do all this stuff. And then some of it's, like, really over-dramatized. Like, during the fires, people kept saying that they put all of the water in the wrong places, and it was, like, all the fault of, like, the fire places for draining, like, specific areas, but it was actually just because, like, they needed so much water it was impossible to have enough in reserve because, like, the fire was, like, so much bigger than, like, it had ever seen before. Like, there's a lot of stuff like that, too. I think the same thing probably happens with pretty much any, like, state or, like, country, just like, this is the worst, and sometimes it is, and then it's like, this is the worst, and sometimes it's literally nothing. It was really funny that it managed to be on fire and frozen at the same time. Kind of. Salt Lake is going into an eco-disaster, hooray? Oh, that's not good. I hope everyone's okay. The problem was they didn't release the water in Northern California so it could trickle down the map. No, at the time it was specifically, because that was the Palisades. So they had a specific water reserve, but they did not have enough in it. The overall Los Angeles, like, water reserves, I believe, was, like, a slightly different one, where it could have used it, but it wasn't, like, in an ideal condition. Like, they were like, this isn't good, but... This was a huge oversight, but it wasn't as related to this, thank goodness. But at the same time, they were running out of water because so many firefighters were using it to essentially try to stop an entire city from burning down. It was interesting. You'd be surprised at how water networks are neglected and some parts of the networks don't have enough pressure. Yeah, like, they were running out consistently. They also specifically wanted to burn down houses because local government immediately went to land flip and sell it off. I don't know if that's the case necessarily. I think it was probably, that seems a little conspiratorial, because that was, like, a very specific area. How do I put it? Oh, Maui fire. Oh, I see. Okay, this was the Palisades fire. Not California. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm not familiar with that one. A Norwegian university called the US a third world country and emails urging exchange students to return home at the start of Rhoda. Yeah. No, that's very fair in terms of our disease crisis management. If you splash water on top of the fridge, it flows down to the bottom. Yeah. That's what happened in Hawaii. Oh, I see. There's a lot of issues, I think. We've also had issues with hurricane preparedness, flooding preparedness, a bunch of stuff like that. Like, we've just had a lot of problems with natural disasters and our preparedness for it. I think we're seeing a lot of, how do I put this? A lot of oversight and a lot of problems in relation to a lot of different people, and people got a little bit greedy and a little bit sloppy, and we're seeing a lot of the ramifications of that. Is that one lake in Las Vegas still drying up and revealing more bodies? Whoa, what? That sounds so insane. What? Oh no. That's happening everywhere, sadly? Yeah. Well, hopefully it can start to get resolved. I think people are gonna... It's probably just that bloat has gotten so big with, like, government that, like, now there's... Thank you so much for purchasing your Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. There's probably a level of, like, problems with people not knowing how to like really consistently do the right thing because there's so many stages of government that they have to go through. So, yeah, there are lakes drying up everywhere and revealing bodies. Oh, okay. The mafia was throwing bodies into the lake at the time. That sounds like them. I heard that they have a very big stake in Vegas, or they used to at least. I'm thankful my part of the country has forests that aren't on fire, water that is drinkable, and rent that is a third of the cost of elsewhere. Why do people move west? I think the weather. So in the West, I think that like people generally go, the weather is consistent and there's less natural disasters, generally speaking. And if you live in a different place, you might be in the line of a hurricane or a tornado or things where like you might have more damage to your home and stuff like that. So there's just things like that consistently everywhere. There's always going to be some negatives, except for earthquakes. Yeah, though there hasn't been a big earthquake in California in quite some time. So I think people just are kind of like, they probably have lost all sense of like, it's going to happen. And they're just like, well, it's been a really long time.
Listen to me right now. This
We're
is
doing
for
it.
experts only. I made a whole video detailing how to do it. It's this one right here if you want to check it out. I'm not pro credit card. In fact, I'm kind of anti-credit card. I don't love it as a concept. I don't want you to carry a balance. I don't want you to buy anything that you can't afford. But if you are disciplined and you don't already have debt, credit cards can be quite the source of free travel, free gift cards, free perks. I like to use.
Yeah, so, but this is if you really have good financial control. A lot of people get a credit card and then go like, I can just spend another $60 on this. I can just buy a new PlayStation now. I could just, like, stuff like that. Credit cards scam a lot of poor people, can't use it. Well, yeah, that's the issue, yeah. So if you are someone that has a good grasp of your finances, then I think credit cards are something valuable. So, just saying. Oh, that is Idaho in the background. That's cool. It's like a little corkboard. Credit cards are a trap for people with poor impulses. Yes, and that's how they make their money, and that's how they give people rewards. So, my ex racked up over 10K in credit card debt in a single. Oh my god, in a single year. I think it's probably buying clothes and makeup and stuff. Like in Canada, stores can charge you a fee for using credit cards, so you can earn nothing. Oh, what? That sucks. Oh my god. Morning, good morning. My ex ran up a healthcare credit card and the interest rate was 28%. I max out my credit cards every month, then I pay them off the day before the new month. Novel, you must have so many points. Good for you. Holy crap. Your logic on living off 100 USD a month makes more sense if you go with the credit card logic. Yeah, this is interesting, but I don't think she uses her credit cards and then doesn't pay them off. I think she pays them off, so I have no idea how she's doing this. $100. I don't know. Credit cards can be good, but people have no impulse control. If you are someone that has very little impulse control with drinking, smoking, gambling, shopping, like anything like that, credit cards are going to be something where you have to be extremely careful with them. I use my credit card to fill up my car's gas. That's completely normal. That's good. That's fine. Oh, she isn't. That was an example right now. Oh, yeah. They must hate you. They probably do hate Novel, because the thing is, they're not making anything off of Novel. If you're just maxing them out and then paying them down, you're essentially just getting free money, free travel, free everything. They oftentimes, like, even if you really push it with that, they will sometimes just go like, we're shutting your credit card down. You are being really annoying. But on the other hand, if they have a lot of people at the time that are doing a lot of other stuff, giving them a lot of money, so, that kind of thing, then they are less likely to. How many more days you have until you have a good one? Like a good day? Probably like 40. I think at 40 I'll have enough time to process my emotions and be a human being again. It's been hard. It's been very hard. Also, doing these tips and tricks becomes its own lifestyle. And not everyone is up for that. Yes, that's true too. So if you have a thing where it's like, I'm going to buy a PlayStation, but I already have the money to get the PlayStation. I already have everything I need for the PlayStation. Using a credit card will just make it so you get like 5% off, essentially. You'll get like 5% off. If you are in a position where it's like, okay, I'm going to like pay one of my, I'm going to pay like my my monthly, like, what's it called? Like things like, oh, I'm gonna pay this, like my Netflix, my Hulu, or like whatever. I don't use those anymore. Didn't have the time. But yeah, smack that on a credit card, pay it off, get points, build credit, profit. Yes, you make an incredible amount of profit if you were paying off your credit cards each month. An incredible amount. An incredible amount. I've only seen like 1.5 to 3%. You have to find very specialized cards for it. Sometimes you can order, like you can get as much as like 10%. So she's probably going to talk about that.
The tools available. Next is to
Or not. Okay, cool. Lady, for the love of God. Okay. Yes. So what you do is you go to, I can probably find a screenshot of it for someone. That pissed me off. Actually, I just realized that we're the only store that is selling silver that doesn't charge an additional credit card fee. Yeah, actually, Novel, I wouldn't be surprised if people eventually start buying it that are just part of the silver community if they find it, and you might be in trouble if it's... hope it's okay. Just be careful. Because it's probably going to be lower than a few places that you can purchase it if people... It's okay. Actually, yeah, if you use a credit card, you can... But here's what we're going to do. Credit card reward page. Let me see if I can't find it. So here it is. Okay. This is what you do. So it doesn't matter what kind of credit card you have. They usually all, like not all of them, but most of them will have a page like this. So this is what you do. And this is where you start to get a lot of points rather than just a few. You maximize your credit cards. And they don't tell you this, by the way. This is something that you have to intuit because they really don't like when you can do this consistently and make a bunch of money with them. And again, don't use these unless you are going to pay them off. You have to pay them off. You cannot let them even go for a month with interest. It's not a good idea. Pay them off fully. About the same thought I did. So here you go. It's like this. You go to the extra rewards and offers area. And then there's some stuff where you might be already purchasing stuff from them. If you have a project with Home Depot, up to 4 points for $1, that way you're getting 4% off. If it's something like, if it's like Dell Technologies, if you're going to get some like parts or like a computer from Dell, like a refurbished one's a really good idea sometimes from them, you can get up to 6 points for $1. So that is 6% off and so on and so forth. Like, and the other ones are like closed, so they're not like super important. They're probably a little bit more expensive and so on and so forth. So that's stuff like that. And then it also has stuff with like, you can now get up to 5,000 points for going through and like purchasing stuff from Verizon. And if you do that with Verizon, that's a lot. If you can get up to 40,000 points, I'm not sure the conversion rate for points offhand, but with HelloFresh, if you're already going to be ordering from them, stuff like that. Sam's Club, I think is like the Walmart version of Costco. Join as a club member for only $25, so it gives you like a big discount and stuff like that. So we're a formal LLC company that makes, oh, what happened? He owns a merchandise company. It's nice of you to come by. I'm glad you're enjoying it here. I think I just work at really, or I guess not work. I'm not really working. Well, I guess it is. It's streaming, but like I guess I just stream at odd hours. But this is one of the things you can do. HelloFresh, Verizon, those little things, the Dell thing, also like when you get points from that, that's essentially just getting like 5% off, 3% off. But do not get a Home Depot card unless you intend to pay it off. Yeah, 28%. You have to pay them off immediately or you're going to get slapped by like a crud ton of money that you have to pay off for literally no reason. It's 3 a.m. It isn't even an odd hour. I know, it's a little bit in the middle of the night. It's 3 a.m. for me. It's been 7.5 hours, but I'm going to do the 10. I'm going to stream the 10. I don't care. I've made something for myself. I'm going to do the thing I said I would. But so on and so forth. So that's where you get the really big kickbacks. And you can also get a specialized card. So if you have a credit card, you should go in. Credit cards sound insane to my European brain. That's very fair. It's a system that kind of profits off of like people that don't know how to use these and that gives rewards to the people that have more, I guess like a little bit more restraint with them and stuff and don't spend over their limits, which kind of sucks. But at the same time, you can also, this one even says like AliExpress. Like, so if you're buying specific goods from there, like if you're, let's see, what are some other ones that you guys might be interested in? Best Buy. Best Buy's not bad. 1 point for $1 is amazing. But Best Buy is decent. So you go into those. There's even some for Walmart, so you can save on your groceries and all that other stuff. And then what happens is, this isn't my account, but I'm going to show you one. So what happens is you end up getting... Why is this HTML? I don't want this. Why would this save as HTML? Why would you do that? Thank you so much for buying your Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate that, and I hope it helps you, and I hope it's nice, and I hope it's cool. I think they're fun. So here it is. Okay. So this is how it works. This is not my card. 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 But this is a random person's. So this is a random person's that I found on the internet. I don't know what they're purchasing. Like, I don't know what A1, A3 is, but essentially, they have 54 points, or 54,000 points, 54,000 points, let's say. So I'm not sure what the point conversion would be, but essentially, they have, I think this would be either, would this be like I think this would be like $500, wouldn't it? I think this would be like $500. Wow, that's a lot. But this would be like $540 worth of available points. And how they got those is they get 3 points for $1 on travel, 10 points for $1 on Chase dining purchases, which is restaurants they're affiliated with. So they get a substantial kickback on all of the things that they're buying. So if they're going to buy these things already, they're going to get a kickback of points. So it looks like all other purchases 1 point. Some of them have better incentives. I think Amazon has like a credit card where it's like 5%, or not 5%, but I guess it is like 5 points per dollar, things like that. So if you get your groceries through like Amazon grocery stuff, you get 5% back from that. If you get stuff on Amazon in terms of like what you need for work, 5% from that. If you buy books, like, yeah, stuff like that. And different places offer different incentives. This is an advertisement. This is talking about how to use the credit card. But on the other hand, you really, 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 really need to have good impulse control. You need to already have the money to pay back everything you buy on a credit card. You can't be like, oh, next month I'm going to make 10 times the amount of money for no reason. I'm going to do that. I'm as good at it. That never happens. You need to be realistic. The bank won't let me have a credit card anymore. I don't think it was a good idea possibly for you to have a credit card if that happened. I'm so sorry. They are also not owned by MasterCard or Visa. Yeah, there's quite a few that aren't owned by them. It's free money, Grimmi. It is only if you pay them off. If you do not pay them off. No, I'm sorry, Novel. If you do not pay them off, though, you are going to get in a very, very bad situation. Because then you'll have to pay 25 to 20, like usually about 23, I think 22 is like the lower end for them, 22 to like 28% interest rate per year. So what that means is at the end of the month, if you don't pay them off, you have to pay them like 1/12 of that. And people often go like, well, that's not that much, that's just 1 month. But they don't usually stop at 1 month. They usually put more on those. And then by the end of the year, you end up paying thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. If I don't pay, they eventually start getting to the point where they start taking away your credit stuff. They send you to debt collectors. They make it so you have to pay by garnishing your wages and stuff. It's really bad. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope your internet gets better. What's your favorite sound? I really like when cats go, eh. Not meow, but eh. Like they look at you and they're just a little annoyed and like, eh. Like, you know, like they want something from you, but they are not like, I'm gonna meow. They're like, eh. I like that sound a lot. I'm gonna be real with you. The effed up part for me was when I got a first credit card, I thought the number on my debit card was my bank account and I paid off my credit card. Oh, get your bank routing number and your bank's account number. Yes, you should. One time my credit card info got stolen, didn't realize for a month. Luckily, the thief only bought Pizza Hut and Little Caesars weekly. That's messed up. Thank you so much for purchasing your Grimmi WeebCon keychain. I hope that you enjoy it. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for also for purchasing the metal card. That is very kind of you. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you have a good time with it. I didn't know... Thank you so much for purchasing the Grimmi coin as well. It looks like you got all 3. Thank you. That's very kind of you, and I hope you have a very, very nice night. I pay more than the minimum fee, but I doubt... I dump my debit on the card. I'm locked in with a good 10.99 APR, but I don't have a choice when SSI gives so little I ever pay them off. Oh, goodness. Yeah. When it comes to stuff like that, this might be a good video in terms of talking about the things that you can do to reduce a little bit so you can pay them off, but it would take time. When you get a credit card, ask a bank worker to help set up your account. If they want, do not set it up until you know what you're supposed to do. Google is your friend. Yes, I think that's a good idea too. If you borrow $10 at 28 interest, and it's late for 12 months, it becomes something like $200. Yeah. Good $2,000 repayment cost. Yeah. Or 2,000% repayment cost. Yes. So that's why you make absolute sure that you pay off the cards, because not a lot of people know how they work. They assume it's going to be something much lower and they get really screwed over by stuff. Modder, thank you so much for subscribing for 2 months. I appreciate it. Because oftentimes when you're desperate and you get a credit card and you're like, oh my God, I can afford to like eat food, I can afford to do this, I can afford to do that. Like it's something where you don't really think about it as much, and then you go into like, it'll be fine, because they're designed to make you feel like it'll be fine. Compounding interest will destroy you, yes. You'll need to wait for it to come in, but it helps. Yeah, I think just making sure. Oh, checkbook will have your account number on it. Yes, a checkbook is also a good idea if you ever need to do something with checks, which comes up very, very, very rarely, but sometimes. But I really do highly recommend being extremely careful with credit cards.
Embrace Dawn.
Not a lot of people know how they work.
Not this Dawn. I mean the minimal mom, Dawn. Her teachings about minimalism, simple living,
minimal mom?
decluttering all this excess, and having you thrive in a highly simplified environment has made a difference in my life. It's made a difference in my spouse, in my kids, in our relationships, and my ability to...
This is for people that like buy new pillows every month. We are not... Like seeing it go to the other room and going like, oh, they have like a... They have like a bed that's not on the ground. Like... Okay. I remember when I first got my credit card, I was tempted to buy music gear I didn't need. Yeah, do not buy things you don't need. Treat it like it's something where if you purchase anything on it that you don't have money for, you're going to be murdered. And then you'll probably do well with it. And also leave it at home when you go out, so you don't make impulse decisions when it comes to like eating out or like getting like a drink or something if you're like hanging out with friends. Or just never go outside and do that, so you never spend money on it. But yeah, this will do dividends for the spouse, kids, and additional bedroom. I don't... Yeah. This person is the type of person that probably buys new pillows and bedspreads and stuff like every month instead of just having like one or two. So like when one gets dirty, you clean the other. Like I don't think it's how we live. And yes, they do have, some credit cards have annual fees. And if you make enough that you're getting more points than the annual fee, all the more power to you, that's great. And if you don't, then that's throwing away money. So make sure you check beforehand.
To clean my house a little bit better. So if you haven't dove into minimalism yet, you could check out her channel or any of the other channels that talk about minimalism, because it is quite an interesting way of life when it comes to being satisfied and content with what you already have. I've heard it been said that you have two lives, and the second one starts when you have that aha moment of what really matters in your life. For me, that was a health scare that I had about a year and a half ago. I was having some health issues. I went to several doctors, and in one of the appointments, they laid out the big C word. Talk about a moment to scare the bejesus out of you is when...
That is fair. It is good to wake yourself out of like your life and just think about the things that truly matter to you, like if you only had so much time left. I clean my sheets, and if they're not dry by the night, I don't got sheets. Okay, you could probably benefit from slightly more in your life fridge. Not in a rude way, but just having one extra set of sheets is okay. Caterpillar? Oh my goodness. Good thing I almost never use my debit card aside from online purchases. That's good. That's a debit card, but so that won't like do exactly the same stuff, but it's also a-okay to just accept the debit card stuff and not go for like the points. Being debt-free took years, but I'd rather that. I get a lot of credit card offers now. Ugh, yeah. I think it's good to ignore like 99% of credit card offers. The ones you're getting in the mail are never going to be worth it anyway. Like, I looked into it because I got obsessed with... This is stupid. I got obsessed with airport lounges for a few days. So I researched so much about credit cards so I could be like, what's the best one to get for airport lounges? And then I was like, I don't go outside enough to do this. If you travel like once or twice every 3 years, like that's not an acceptable amount to get a credit card for an airport lounge. But I know a lot about them at this point. So time to fly Grimbo to Ghosty. No, I'm okay. I would purchase it myself. Like, so she can use that airport lounge. I want to use the airport lounge, but I can do it myself. I can do it. I looked into it. But that's what credit cards are for. Only buy groceries and gas with them and pay them off immediately. Yeah. But please advise, what is the best airport lounges? Is it Amex? It seems like the Chase something or other, like one. They don't have as many lounges, but they seem like the nicest ones from what I could tell. But again, I don't have a card for that. Like, I have a card that's like a step down. Yeah, the Chase Sapphire. I have the one that's like the Chase Sapphire card, but a step down from when they give you access to the airport lounge, because that one is cheaper, and I do, like, you have to pay like a certain fee on it every year to get access to the other card that lets you go to airport lounges and stuff. But I was like, I don't do that enough. I'm not gonna, hold on, let me get my wallet so I can see which one. Oh wow, so you have access to the lounge. If they even let you on a plane, you're already pretty well off. That's true. Like, the thing is, I think that one's probably like the best lounge, but they don't have them everywhere. In terms of what I was seeing, I got obsessed with them. The thing is, the step down from that one gives you a lot of incentives in terms of like points and stuff, and it doesn't have a yearly fee. So I got that one instead. Because that one is just like free money if you use it to purchase specific stuff and pay it off immediately. So it is what it is. It's either preferred or premier. Yeah, I have just the normal like Chase Sapphire preferred because it was cheap. It was like no yearly fee. Like, you just get points essentially. So that one worked well for me because I don't go outside. Freedom Unlimited is a good free card from Chase. Yeah, there's quite a few. It's good to research them beforehand so you don't just get a card that gives you very few points, has a really high like amount of money you have to pay, and kind of screws you over overall. Like, it's really good to go for one that's going to assist you and stuff too. My credit is garbage, so I got basic credit cards to help cover my eye surgeries. Oh goodness, I hope you're okay. Having to cover your eye surgeries with credit cards is so sad though. I'm so sorry. I hope that eventually they can be paid off and like you can feel better, because that's not fun. That's horrible. Damn, dude. Same with debit cards. I F up on using my cards, but can make up for it. It's just you really need to budget. Anyone who is getting a bank card or credit card in the chat, look up terms and systems and ask, yes, do this slow. Learning is good chat. Yes, also don't just go like, what's the best credit card? And then like look at websites going, this is the best one. Because they've been paid by people. My credit went to crud when my student debt disappeared. Yeah. So that's the other thing. If you have student debt, or if you have a car payment or something like that, when that gets paid off, your credit will usually like tank. Which seems really stupid, but that's how it works. When you pay off your debts, they're like, oh, you're bad at this. And then, yeah, it's kind of insane. You're punished for having debt and punished for paying it off. It's rough. Yes. Although if you just pay off your credit cards consistently, it's a good idea. Sometimes can look into getting a loan to consolidate credit debt. Yes, that is also fair. I would recommend watching, like, I think his name is Caleb Hammer. He does a lot of stuff in terms of yelling at people and then giving them advice on what type of credit cards they should be using and stuff. What type, if they should be using credit cards, and then also what type of, like, debt consolidation loans they can do, and also what type of things that they can do to, like, earn credit without having a credit card. Financial audit, yes. I found Caleb insufferable sometimes. Not pot calling the kettle black, but he does kind of act like a crazy baby that's going insane sometimes. I say as someone that also acts like a crazy baby going insane sometimes. So, that is not something that everyone enjoys. He kind of gives that sense of like a mom screaming at a child going like, oh my god, how could you do this to us? How could you do this to our family? This is exactly how he talks. How could you do this? How could you do this? How could you be so stupid? So that's not something that people, it's kind of grating. He seems normal compared to the people in show. Yeah, but it's a good idea to get into it. Look up that guy and see if you can take it, because so you can see how other people are spending their money and kind of get an idea of like what you want to do with yours. Most guests need a parent. I don't think most guests had a parent, but you have to kind of parent yourself after a certain point. My college defrauded me and shut down halfway through my degree, and I've been in, oh my god, get my loan forgiven, but even, oh my god, I finally agreed that they did fraud and will forgive my loans. My credit is still ruined and they will not fix it. That sucks, Qui-Gon. I'm so sorry. It's all theatrics. Yeah, the thing is, he gets very upset, And I think he kind of used it as like a therapeutic thing where he can just scream at someone. It's kind of sad.
They lay out the big C. Don't worry. He should have never said it. I did not and do not have cancer. But for about 20 seconds, I had a panic attack in the doctor's office, thinking...
20 seconds is not a long time to... Also, thank you, Kevkos. That's very nice of you to give them a sub. That's not a very long period of time to... Like, I don't know. I've had some friends that, like, they think that they have that for, like, hours or, like, days or weeks. Like, she thought for 20 seconds she had it and it made her reevaluate her entire life? That she... Let's go back. Okay. No, I'll just tell you what happened. She thought she had cancer for 20 seconds. I've had that feeling for months at a time. I'm so sorry, Fridge, if a doctor told you that and didn't get back to you. That's very stressful. Oh, thank you, Kevkaz. That's not a good idea. That's not good. Thank you so much for gifting them a sub. That's very nice of them, and I will do my best to not talk about them ever again. At least I don't gotta pay those 50K to school. That's actually nice of you. I shouldn't be so rude. My credit is still messed up, and the school CO are still millionaires defrauding over 50K people. Dang, that's insane. It's a bit dramatic. I meant go back for the context of why she's talking about this. She said it made her reevaluate her life and think about how to spend money less. I think this woman is really different. When I think about how I could die, I usually go like, oh my god, will my cats be okay? And I kind of freak out, but like, that's normal, I think. This is insane that it made her stop shopping at Costco as much.
That I had not done enough. That
She is very upset,
more
though.
time.
I shouldn't be making fun of her.
I hadn't told my husband how much he meant to me.
Aww.
I hadn't told my kids how they give me life every day. How it was the greatest privilege I've ever had to be their mom.
That's
Almost
nice.
2 years ago now
Yeah,
is
everyone
when my
is different.
second life started. I had that moment, that holy crap, this could be it moment. And in that moment, everything changes. If anything I ever say on my channel resonates with you, let it be
Yeah,
this.
someone's trigger is
The
always
stuff
something, yeah.
does not matter. The people matter. The memories matter. So if for no other reason to try some of these money saving tips and save some money to the side, let it be to make memories and live in the now and not try to buy your happiness because it does not work.
That is fair.
It does not work. I am heavy into my second life. I'm grateful every day
That
the
is
doctor
fair.
shouldn't have said those words, and I'm actually fine. And I try and take every day to let the people around
Well,
me
if he shouldn't have said those words, but it completely changed your life for the better, that's okay, though. She found value in her family after she couldn't make any more money. I think it's that she thought, like, well, did these shoes really matter? I should take them on vacation and stuff. Those are the words of someone that can afford to go to the hospital. I know, she's living a different life, guys. I know, I really do. I get it. She probably had these kind of thoughts repressed, and the moment the cancer thing came up for 20 seconds, it all came at once. Yeah. So it did help her realize who she is. Also, sleep well, Nom. Sleep well, sleep well. You have a lecture today? Good luck with your lecture. Good luck. Fair, but a bit odd to need a reality check to help yourself. I mean, everyone does. We probably have a lot of bad coping mechanisms. I don't go outside. I don't really trust any other human being. I talk to, like, I don't know, like a handful of people. Like, I'm afraid of everyone. Like, that's not good. Like, I could probably use a wake-up call in a lot of ways, too. Like, that'd be positive. I think we all have our bad coping mechanisms, so I don't want to criticize her too much. Do you trust us, Grimmi? I do. I think you guys are nice. You guys are chat. We like, it's a nice time stream, and I enjoy it a lot. I obviously do, or I would not be able to stream for like 10 hours a day consecutively every day. I enjoy it quite a bit. It's very nice. It's very fun. It's very relaxing. It's where I feel best. Are we even human? You are human. Every one of you is human, but I don't think about that often or I'll have a panic attack. I would think if I had cancer, I would end up at the opposite conclusion. None of this matters. Just spend with reckless abandon and have fun. I mean, the thing is, like, it's not a good thing to do just because even if you do have cancer, that happens sometimes where people get diagnosed with like a stage 4 aggressive bad cancer and they're like, I'm just going to spend constantly because I have all these cards, I have all this access to debt, I can just do it. And then they beat cancer and then they are screwed. So it's not a great idea. Like, that happens kind of often. It's great that they get better, but then they're like, oh crap. The hospital thing, as well as most people don't know how to even go down a medical insurance office or get medical. Legit, the office ladies, when I went down to the Medicare form, was surprised that I could complete my form and had good handwriting. People got it bad. That's true. I don't go outside much either, but I also live in a place with big homelessness and drug problems, so I'm fine with it. Oh, that's intense. Going to high school, I have a finance class, so this stream about money is perfect. Oh, nice. That's really cool that you have a finance class. I've had people that never told anyone they were sick, and one day they just hear the news. Yeah, like it's crazy. Some people legitimately hide that they have a very serious illness. What's also very intense is that a lot of times when people are going through a lot and they're very scattered and like they're able to show up to work like less often and less often, they might be battling a very serious illness but not telling people. Like that happens very consistently too, where they just try to keep it to themselves and they have to keep working and stuff. So do your best to be kind to everyone that seems like they're being flaky or weird. You never know what they're going through. We're deep in exploitation culture since people's material needs aren't being met, and through line propagandas, it's always been this way and it's not. It is not. It should not be this way. Where people become class conscious, that might change. Yeah, it hasn't been this way. We were living pretty good for a while. I don't pity, and I think a lot of guys are like that, so we struggle though. Yeah, that was me. I'm so sorry, Banana Cat. I hope you continue to get better. I don't have PCP, a primary care physician. What's a doctor? If you are unemployed, it might be good to go and check out the resources that you have at your disposal wherever you live, and go to a social security place or a social services office, and just see if there's anything you can sign up for. Even if it's something where you feel like you don't deserve it and you feel bad you're not working and you're living with like your parents, etc., and you're like, I'm a piece of crap, I can't do this. Like, just go and do it. Because if you're depressed, they could maybe offer you some services that'll help you a lot. If you are suffering from chronic pain or stress or something like that, they might be able to offer you some services that'll get you to a point where you can work and you can feel better. So I would recommend that too. In a way, it's their business and their battle. Many of them don't want people to worry about them. Yeah, that's very true. I think that's fair. I think that's very fair. Like the guy who leaves for like weeks and comes back and all they said was, I go through some cred, but I'm fine now, and they never bring it up again. Yeah, I kind of get to that point too, where I'm just like, yeah, things are really hard. And it's just like, I'll just feel sad in my own time. I don't want to bother anyone. Oh God. I realized it was pretty bad when I was like dealing with that stuff where people were tapping on the windows, and I was like, I should call like a friend or something. So I messaged one and I was like, hey, this is happening. And she was like, should I come over? And I was like, no, they might shoot you too. If they have a gun, they might kill you. I mean, like, I don't want you to die too. And they were like, what are you talking about? I'll call the police if someone's around your house. Are you insane? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, I would go to help you. I had to go get primary care physician. It was way easier than I thought it was supposed to be. So it made me worried about the people who told me it might be hard. I need to fill out one form and ask. Yes, it can be stressful, but it's possible. Traumatizing our friends with these statements. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like, I was just like, I don't want that to happen to you. And they're like, well, it wouldn't. Are you crazy? Oh. You're still on this one dang frame. This is okay, yeah.
Know how much they matter to me. And by eliminating the
we're almost through it. We're almost through it.
Eliminating the fast fashion and cooking at home.
But yeah, we can all stand to get better.
We can travel, so we can spend time together as a family. I would do all these money saving hacks over again. And I hope you'll take one or two and take them with you and realize I want you to live your second life. That wake up aha moment that you're like, this is it. This is what you get.
Yeah.
And what are we doing with it? Am I living a life that I can be proud of when it's over? I hope for me the answer is yes. I hope for you the answer is yes.
I don't know if I'll be proud of my life, but I'll be someone. I'll be myself. Community care is not even just gremlins. General community wants to be there for people. Yes, that's true. It can often feel isolating, but the majority of people that work in like social services, the majority of people that run like support groups like AA or like support groups for like trauma or support groups for like any sort of trauma you may have gone through, that can be really good for you. And being pro-social is really good for your health. Yes, and a lot of people want to help you. They're all working on the same stuff. And for anyone that feels truly bad and like you won't contribute anything, often just showing up and like being kind is like going to help someone, even if it's not like immediate. And even if you mess up occasionally, it could put someone on a good track just from interacting with you. So just saying. That is not a good personality to have for people to call you sane. Wait, I don't know who that is, but cool.
Saving tips. Going back to minimalism for just
I don't know
a minute,
Japanese
have you
names. I
thought
might even know the
about
character, but
downsizing
Doug.
your car.
Enhance.
I like this frame. Actually,
Minimalism for just a minute. Have you
look at it. Look. Over here. Look. You can tell where her eyes are too.
thought about downsizing?
Yeah, dog. Very exciting stuff there. Did you see it? 4 a.m. Grimmi life advice. Let's go. Hey guys, I helped her. Pretty good guys. Never saw any of them in the homeless population doing drugs or drinking. Yeah, I mean, even if they were, like, people are just going through stuff and hopefully they can recover. Like, ideally we'll get to the point where, I know we have a lot of debate on, like, whether or not people that are on illicit substances deserve help, but ideally we'll get to a point where we can just give people a substance that'll cure that, put their brain back in, like, a good working order, and it'll be healthy and happy for them. Like, we could do more research on it, get people up and running again. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I think so, at least. Hi, Jachi. Hi, Jachi. Good kitty. It's a medical crank? What's a medical crank? I think everyone deserves help unless they kill puppies and crank. Yeah, if they hurt animals or children, or, like, vulnerable. I think the thing is, if you hurt anyone that's weaker than you, I don't think you deserve help. So if you, like, hurt animals, children, or, like, women that are much smaller than you in, like, very aggressive ways, like, if you're defending yourself, it's not against animals or children, but, like, if you're defending yourself against, like, a grown person, like, I think that's completely fair, but, like, if you hurt someone that's smaller than you, I think that's a little bit rude. What if I just hurt people stronger than me? That's impressive, then, but probably not good. I think it's forgivable, but scary. If they're, like, not the types to fight, that's a little mean. That's why you have to hunt the world's strongest men. No! That's a hard topic because it gets very emotional very fast to personal experiences. Yeah, there might be some people that end up doing, like, nicer stuff throughout their life eventually, but are they redeemable? Maybe to not the people that they hurt, but maybe to others. Like, it's a complicated subject. Only hurt people at gyms? No! What if the child is as strong as I am and I beat them? I don't think that's common, and that's weird.
Downsizing your car, downsizing your house. I have been thinking.
I like that she used a toy car and not any car that we could relate to on this subject, but okay. I understand, though. Getting a cheaper car is helpful.
About the house one. I have lived in this house for 12 years. I raised my kids here. But you know what's happening this year? I have another.
Saving money in today's age isn't effective anymore due to inflation, housing prices, weak currency, etc. I think this is just, like, getting to the point where we can, like, survive based on, like, our incomes and stuff, so.
Senior graduating and moving on.
Bye. Have fun storming the castle.
My house is enormous for 2 kids. I feel the downsize urge right now. Save on the amount of square footage I get to clean? Yes. Save on property taxes? Yes. Save on utilities? Also yes. I could see myself.
I don't think she should sell her house. I'm gonna be real with you. I think if you have a house that is stable, you can afford, and you are feeling okay with it, it's probably okay just to stay there for the time being, because selling your house and, like, moving is gonna cost, like, a lot. I don't know. And you don't know if you're gonna get, like, a better deal on it. Like, if you have a big square footage house that you've already locked in the rate on, like, trying to downgrade is probably going to get you, like, a worse deal at this exact moment unless housing prices are falling, right? My house is huge, so relatable. I think it's a hard situation to be in, though, because if it's huge, yeah. Big house is real great. I think it's something where, my house is so big. I think it's fair that she wants to downgrade, but it's going to be something where it's expensive, so. If you own a house, keep it. Buying a new one is really difficult and incredibly expensive. Yes, absolutely. You can buy houses for really cheap literally outside the main city areas. Yes, well, depends on the area. Like, it might be the case. How long have we been watching this video? A long time, sorry.
Self-downsizing. Moving to a different house, a smaller house, in the next couple of years. I totally see it. Do you see it for you? Does it make sense for you?
It doesn't make sense for you, dude.
It's my favorite spot in.
If you have a locked-in rate from before, like, don't go to a different house that's smaller. Like, this might be, I don't know, maybe I'm being too silly. Do not sell assets like that, let it increase in value. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, it has been a long time. This isn't even a log video. Oh my god, it's 8 hours. I'm sorry.
In the house.
Hi,
All
Metro.
the food, all the freezers. Are you ready to talk about food savings? Here we go. What's
She is gonna give us food poisoning, I can tell.
for dinner. My friends, if you can avoid going out and cook at home instead, not only will you save money,
That's fine.
you will also save on health, salt, preservatives. Did I mention money? And most of the time,
This is very true. A lot of restaurants have
Tons of salt. Tons of salt.
that fridge is gigantic, yes, but tons of salt.
Tons of salt.
Need stove to cook? I used a hot plate when I was not doing so hot. Tons of salt. So if you look at like Olive Garden and how much salt they use, how much fat they use, yeah, salt makes it tasty. It does. It does. You can make stuff taste really tasty without it. It's just a matter of like using different spices and ingredients, I've noticed. The amount of butter that goes into restaurant food is actually insane. Yes, it's crazy, but it tastes amazing. If you go to a restaurant, you're eating food from someone that does not care if you live or die. If you eat food at home, the person's usually trying to make it taste good enough that they can consume it and also wants to live. So it's a different taste, but it doesn't taste bad. I don't know. I like the food that I cook, at least.
you'll feel more full than when you go out to eat. Home-cooked meals, especially simple ones, are much more
The only reason I go
satiating
home
and
to
filling.
eat dinner
It's
is spend
okay
time with my
to
family.
eat
That's nice.
simple. Have
Aw.
you ever done like a baked potato dinner? I mean, this one's very small, so maybe
I want to cook for you someday. Oh, Kana, I could cook for you too. I could make you my weird, crazy. I don't know. I eat weird. I make several small, very simple ingredients, and I put them on different sides of a plate, and then I will like eat a little bite of it each. Yes, I don't know. It makes me feel positive. I'll make you that if you want. I could cook you snake meal. Would you like a hard-boiled egg that you eat like a snake? Because Ghosty decided that was a good idea, and she's probably going to choke at some point, I'm worried. Bold of you to think us home cooks don't want to challenge death. Okay. I guess you could use a lot of salt. Vegan pizza. Yo, I have a lot of those in my freezer. Grimmi still needs to go to Kana's to drop off the human-sized dog bed and broccoli. I do, baby! Yo! That'd be fun. We can all eat like Naked Snake and Metal Gear Solid 3. Yo, baby! Yo! That's a good idea. You can buy a bag of potatoes to boil potatoes or microwave a potato to add to a meal. Yeah, you can actually. Microwaving potatoes is very easy. But this is a really silly potato for a baked potato, but she's acknowledging it. This is like a white potato, so this is really good in like soups, or like it's really good in curries, stuff like that.
not this potato. Exactly.
Not a
But
good
just
baking
like
potato.
baked potatoes for dinner. Who doesn't love that? Breakfast for dinner. Every kid
Baked potatoes would not provide you the nutrients that you need, though. This person doesn't do any of this stuff. Wait a second. This person doesn't do any of this stuff. She doesn't know how any of this works. This is weird. Because you can't just eat a baked potato for dinner. You need to have protein of some type. This is weird. Potato is just carbs? Yeah, I use potato for potato. It's wonderful if you want to have a potato, but you need some sort of like protein, and you need some sort of like grain or something. No, just potato. I think a baked potato is perfectly okay, but you need to make sure that you have specific stuff with it. Give them a carrot. Oh my god. Make stew. A stew would be a good one. I don't think this person actually does this often. Because, like, you'll feel very sickly if you just eat a potato for dinner. What you can do is you can get, like, a very cheap protein, like, even just, like, frozen burgers, like, whatever is on sale, and you can put that next to your potato, and you can have something, like, good to, like, eat with it, so you get enough protein. And you can also put something like frozen vegetables next to it, so you get enough, like, of your vegetables. So, I'm just saying, I don't know. It might not be accurate. This person might just be frontin'. I'm sorry. She eats supplements instead of eating proper. I guess so, maybe. It's interesting. I think she wants to tell us what to have with the potato. Let's give it a sec. Okay.
kids dream. All eating simply means is you
She never does the thing that we assume that she would do if you were someone that utilized the thing that she just talked about. So I don't know if she actually does it, because it's insane. The reason a baked potato is a side is because it's mostly carbohydrates. Even with butter, it's mostly carbohydrates and then a little bit of the amino acids you need to survive. So what you would do if you wanted to be in a healthy situation as an adult eating a baked potato for dinner is that you'd need to supplement some sort of protein. You can have like a half of like a burger that's frozen. Like if you really want to go cheap, just buy whatever's on sale. I like buy vegan burgers and then I cook them and stuff. Like I eat like a half of one of those because a full one would be too much for me. And then I also have like frozen vegetables, and then that's a full complete meal with all of the protein, all of the amino acids you need and stuff like that. And you adjust it according to your calories. You can make it bigger or smaller. This would be like eating only white rice with no meat or vegetables. Yes. Beans are also very cheap and very good. Bacon bits are often soy protein with very little like actual protein in them. Soy does have some protein, but not a ton. When you buy bacon bits, they are just flavored soy, essentially, because they keep for a lot longer. Bacon bits are not often bacon.
You don't need a 5-course dinner. You could have a basic soup.
Add dill to
You
the
could
water.
have
It's really good. Oh,
a
that
piece of
sounds
chicken
nice.
and a side salad and call it done. You can.
Chicken and a side salad's okay. But, again, it's not a complete meal. That's so interesting. These are weird. This is just weird. Get this woman real food. This is confusing to me, because even I study nutrition a little bit. Like, I try to be healthy. Like, I don't do amazing, but I do my best. But this is, like, someone that knows how to do stuff, but, like, forgets, like, one small aspect of it at the end. It's interesting. I don't know. My main meal when I was a kid, up until I was 25, was a Hawaiian Portuguese sausage, rice, ketchup on rice. That sounds good. Also, thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. She's just built different. You need to eat other types of food, though. Your hair will fall out. You'll get sick. This is a white woman diet trying to lose weight and is lying about not eating other stuff. Yeah, I think she probably eats other stuff, because this... And also, this is not the type of rice you buy! What are you doing? Do not do this ever. Do never buy these bags of rice. Go to an Asian supermarket and buy a gigantic one for like twice as much, but you get like 10 times, not even 10 times, 20 times as much rice. You do never buy these. Never buy these. Ever. Ever, ever. These aren't even like the best rices. Also, thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. I'm sorry for getting so into this. Or Costco. Yes, Costco or Sam's Club also has gigantic things of rice and beans, and they are wonderful. One of my that sounds really good though. One of my struggle meals was canned potatoes, canned tuna, and luckily a bag of frozen veg. And if I was lucky, a pan of... Yeah, that's awesome. Like, that's a great meal. Like, it's something where if you're planning ahead, you could have a really good, delicious meal with that, especially if you have seasonings and stuff. Also, camp costs. You can go to Novel's website. I need to put this in it, actually. There. Now the exclamation points at it, sorry. She is making me a bit upset. You need proper advice if you want to give advice about cooking for a family. Yeah, this is something where I buy this pasta sauce here. This pasta sauce is like $6 or $7. I buy it because it's really good. Like, it's something that I'll like, but this is not cooking for yourself in bulk, and like, this is not cooking for yourself. This stuff is expensive. This is like expensive food. Like, yeah, I get roused because it's like, I don't eat all of it at once. Like, it's a nice little delicious treat, like with something like, but it's expensive. It's expensive. This is not cooking from like the ground up. This is like really expensive. And yes, this rice is really expensive. This is all like really expensive. Like, you can just, this is like woke foods food, dude. This is woke foods food. Rich woman trying to tell people how to live poor. It is though. It's getting me angry. I need to chill out. She's telling you to pull Peasant Max and pulls this cred. I think so. I think it's okay to like buy this type of stuff if you want to like treat yourself a little bit, but it's not acceptable to buy these. This is never like these, like, if you want to treat yourself, you can get a little bit of something that's going to be like specialty ingredients. These are not worth it. These are something where you need to go to a different market to get 10 times as much for like half the price. This woman has never experienced real porn. I don't think she has, but this is middle class. Yeah, she's being frugal for middle class. Rouse is indeed pricey. It is good stuff. It is really delicious. That's not buying rice in bulk. You buy rice and yeah, 5 to 20. Yes, exactly. You buy like the giant kilogram bags. And then you have rice consistently for a long time. You make a big batch of it and then you freeze it if you want to like be someone that doesn't have time to make it every day. Buy rice at Asian supermarkets. Yes, you need to buy, it's not a negotiable thing. You need to buy rice at an Asian supermarket. You can buy it at like other like markets as well, but it can't be Whole Foods. It can't be Ralph's. It can't be one of those. You need to buy like a gigantic stack. It stays good for a long time, but this is like, these are like $4 or $5 each. And this is like maybe a kilogram of rice. This one even looks smaller. This one's like probably half a kilogram. My God, dude. Sorry, I don't know why this is pissing me off so much. Like, you can buy really expensive rice. Like, really expensive rice. Like, you can buy, like, a nice $30 bag that, like, has, like, a lot, like, is, like, the best rice possible that you can get. That tastes amazing. That, like, for, like, maybe, like, 3 times as much as this bag costs, but you'll be getting, like, 20 times as much. Like, this is just such a bad investment. So, you really like rice? I do. I think it can complete a meal. Like, you want to spend your money on the rice. Because it's something you're going to be eating every day, and it'll increase the, like, quality of, like, everything you're eating. And it's cheap. It's cheap if you don't do this. Sorry, I'm starting to sound a little squawky. This whole video has strong hello fellow kids energy. Yeah, I think she has some very good points, and I think we've gotten a lot out of discussing it and talking about our feelings and everything that we go through as humans. But, like, I think that she's got such a disconnect. She's got such a disconnect between how it is to, like, survive as a person. Like, if you can't afford, like, a big bag of rice, you're still going to benefit from, like, getting, like, I don't know, like, a big bag of, like, I guess a small bag that's twice as big as these for, like, half the price, like, of Calrose or something, like, something medium, like, tier, like, I don't know. All right, anyway, okay. All right, but the boxes of cooking instructions, oh, no. You need to get a rice cooker. They're very cheap. If you get a cheap one, it's fine.
In bulk.
Also, frugal meal would mean stuff like potatoes, onions, carrots, frozen minced meat. Yeah, exactly. Like, you freeze the things that you have a surplus of and, like, okay, all right.
You can cook in bulk. That means you cook a big thing of chicken and you have chicken all week. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Please do your drinks at home. Oops. Those Starbucks runs, those boba tea.
Lady, we don't go outside often. Lady, we go outside to work and we go home if we want. Alright. Yeah, that's reasonable. I think it's reasonable to make your drinks at home, though. But, like, it is... I don't think we're the types that... Maybe some of us are. We go get Starbucks every day. I know it was bad because my therapist was, like, recommending, like, why don't you just go get coffee every day? And I was like, it's expensive. And she's like, you can afford it. Go get coffee every day. You don't go outside. And, yeah, fair. Kind of the opposite advice. Gamer subs code Grimmi and tap water is all you need. Don't use tap water. Please filter your water. I'm worried. I make ginger ale and coffee at home. That's good. I've never gone in Starbucks before. Yeah, that's fine. Or Timmy's coffee. I've heard Timmy's is good. I could buy a whole jar of branded coffee for $1 Starbucks. Coffee's getting a little more expensive, but you could. Making coffee at home is a lot cheaper, even if you buy really expensive coffee or something crazy. The drawer full of flavored water packets. She is, I think, actually probably depriving herself of nutrients because she needs electrolyte packets, and that's not great, actually. But I guess if you're eating one baked potato for dinner, some of my former coworkers would double fist Starbucks on the way in and be upset if they had no money. It is a bit expensive. I'll give it that. Why don't you walk to the park, Grimmi? Someone could mistake me for a child kidnapping. I guess I did say that earlier. Sorry. Thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. Kana might make you Rocky Mountain oysters. Watch out for the Kana. Did you do that on stream? But thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. I didn't know that. I've had a $15 Starbucks gift card in my wallet for 6 months, now unused, and I live 50 yards away from a Starbucks. Yeah, it's just a hassle sometimes. Do you have recommendations for water filters? I think Brita is, like, the most accessible. I think if you want to get a really, really, like, decent one, like, they're usually, like, $100 or something. Like, they're expensive. But, like, some of them have, like, UV light treatment and stuff like that if you're very paranoid about viruses or things going into your water, stuff like that. Some people even boil their water and then, like, put it through the machines. Like, I'm not on that level yet, but there's quite a few different types that you can look into. Like, I think that having a water filter generally increases your state of well-being, though. Like, if you've had some health issues, if you have, like, a thing in, like, if you have, like, stuff in your lungs. Like, I had a problem with always having gunk in my lungs. I have it a little bit, but not as much now. But if you have a problem with gunk in your lungs, I had a water filter, and that, like, knocked it out within, like, a week. It was crazy. At the very least, it'll probably taste better. Yeah, it also will taste better, yeah. You should also probably get one that adds minerals back in. Some of them get, like, mineral cakes that they put in there, and then it's even better for you. Berkey are expensive, but supposed to be the best on the market. Oh, Berkey. Cool.
runs, your Dutch Bros, your Tim Hortons, whatever it is that you like, stop that. Make your coffee at home. Make your hot chocolate at home. Make your tea at home. Also,
Yeah.
did you know that name brand is a scam? All of these off-brand, great value.
You bought Rouse tomato sauce, dude. You can't, you bought Rouse tomato sauce! Alright. You objectively know this isn't true. Alright, whatever. Like, some ingredients will taste better depending on what you buy. But if you want to buy the, like, market-specific brand, it usually is a lot cheaper. It's also usually located lower on the shelf. Like, if you look down, that's where things are a little bit cheaper. Some name brands are very superior. Yes, some are. Like, some are. All previous stuff she showed was name brand stuff. Exactly! We had so many brands! I feel like you're trying to trick me.
What's this one? Food Club. These are name brands. They
Also, yeah, you should check the ingredients. Sometimes they add really weird stuff.
just put a different label on it. They have proven
Especially
that the Great
now.
Value brand of pasta is indeed Barilla pasta. Buying generic instead of
Also, yes, that is true. Barilla pasta and Great Value are like the same. That's completely normal. The store brand peanut butter used to be really good, then changed and is messed up. It really isn't. Yeah, it isn't as good. Yeah, exactly. And the reason that is because some people are changing their formula. The whole, like, how much sawdust can you put in each thing is essentially just becoming how much soy can you put in each thing. And I don't think it's evil. Like, I don't think it's going to poison you or anything, but I don't think it tastes as good. I'm just going to be real with you. Or they might be using vegetable oil for... There's a lot of stuff. Only look at ingredients. Don't just look at brand names. Or they might be even using rancid peanuts and stuff if they don't have as much quality control. Thank you for making Grimmi Coin a reality. Thank you so much for looking into Grimmi Coin. I think it looks pretty. I'm very excited. I just eat it. I would read the ingredients and stuff if I'm bored enough, though. I think the thing is, it might, like, I don't know, even reading the ingredients might not be as, like, because the thing is, like, a lot of places just have contaminants now, so is that why my moobs are bigger? All the soy, soy doesn't make your moobs bigger, beer does. Speaking realistically, not sleeping, sugar and beer makes your moobs bigger. Not in a mean way. I've been awake for 18 hours. Should I sleep? Yes, you should! Oh my god! No! It's a very beautiful coin, Grimmi. Good job. Thank you. It was actually a novel that wanted to work on it and do a coin. Like, I was really, really happy about it. And it's been a really cool project. Novel actually, like, got people to make this stuff, or, like, get this stuff together for Skelter on the back, and I commissioned my original artist, actually, the person that drew my model. The OG, for the art on the front. So I think it's been a really cool project. I'm very happy about it. Sleep is for the weak. Real silver barons never sleep. Go to sleep. You're gonna die. Everyone's gonna get hurt.
a name brand usually saves you about 40%.
It's true, I don't drink
by doing
alcohol. My
nothing
pets
else.
look
You don't
amazing.
have to
Yeah,
use
alcohol
digital
does a lot to, like,
although I
moobs.
recommend that
It's
as
okay,
well.
though.
I'm looking at you, Kroger.
I don't like moobs look bad.
Kroger has the best digital
Oh,
coupons,
Hocus
like
Pocus. Hocus Pocus was a good movie. Silver just skyrocketed? No way. The tarot? Wait, for real? It was gonna go down, but then it was gonna go up. The tarot was legit. Silver price? Yeah, it shot up 80 cents already. Oh my god, did the markets just open? Oh my god. It's really late. Oh god. The markets just opened. Oh god. Oh no. Whoa, what? My investments are all going... What? My investments are all going up. Whoa, the tarot cards. This Grimmi coin will be worth millions by Friday. Let's hope not, because then everything still has to be paid for and made. So, wouldn't that be bad? Everyone's gonna search the website and just go like, this stuff is cheap, get it, for the cowboys, and everyone's gonna go nuts. And then everyone's gonna have weird silver with an anime girl on it. Oh god. My Grimbo coin, no, yeah, see? Gotta be careful. Those value brands tend to be worse for your health because of salt and additives for flavoring. Be careful and look at the ingredients. Yes! That's one other thing. You should be careful when buying the things that are slightly cheaper by looking at the ingredients and such. You do need to look into that a bit, but also, like, they tend to be better deals. It really does depend. Hocus Pocus is about 14 years old, being obsessed about not being... Hocus Pocus, not 14 years old. Hocus Pocus is about a 14-year-old being obsessed about not being... Thank you for the 100 bits. I like that there was a cat in it that talked. I'm gonna be real with you. What's on her finger? I think that's her wedding finger, like, equivalent.
the best. Shop at more than one store. This week alone.
Thank you so much for purchasing a WeebCon metal card. Thank you so much. I hope that you enjoy it. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I hope that it brings you a lot of like wonderful things in life somehow. I don't know if it's honestly going to be able to do that, but I hope it goes well. This is not a bad thing to say, but also like kind of time consuming if you're gonna do that. Like, the talking cat is a cursed person. I like the cat though. This is kind of time consuming. If you put the coin under your pillow when you sleep, it'll bring you good luck. Oh, that's nice. I hope it does. I really hope so. How many coins sold? Novel might know. I wouldn't know offhand, but Novel might know if you would want to ask them. These are... Okay, this is a good thing if you have a lot of free time. If you have free time to go to several supermarkets, you can find some really good deals. That being said, you have to have the amount of free time and gas to get to each market. So I wouldn't personally do this unless the markets were like around the block from each other. And that's going to be a little bit hard. I don't know. That or it gives you silver poisoning. Yay! That's not good. Grimmi's therapist, you have time to walk to multiple grocery stores. I do. I could probably benefit from it. She'd probably be like, stop doing what you're doing. Stop streaming for 12 hours a day. That's insane. And just go to the grocery. She doesn't do that. She's generally just like, are you still doing that? Okay. Can you go outside at least, please? Can you go get coffee? Can you go like do other stuff for a little bit each day? And it's like, ha 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 ha. I don't want to. 600 Grimmi coin. Oh my god, that's crazy. I did not think it was gonna be, well, thank you guys. It's very nice of you. I'm very happy about it. I thought you guys were gonna think it was a little bit silly, but I'm happy that you guys think it's cool. Does your therapist know what you are currently doing? I try so hard to explain to her what I'm doing, but, she admittedly does not understand. Is my therapy tomorrow? No. What day is it actually? I've kind of lost track. It's Tuesday. Is my therapy tomorrow? I don't think so. Did I put it on my calendar? I think so. Let me say, 1 second. Oh, that's not good. I have on my calendar, I just started to put something on that has no time or date on it, but it's on a specific day, so I know I was supposed to do something, but I entirely forgot, apparently. Crap. Oh my god. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. I'm gonna assume it might be therapy and put it on there. Okay. Who knows? Who knows? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Gamescom starts today. They never remember I'm supposed to be an official streamer for it, I think, so we're okay. I don't even know if they do that. They probably just go like, will you do this? Please advertise us. But Gamescom starts at 11 a.m. We might have to watch a VOD of that because it's like 4. Crap. Didn't she say you usually have therapy on Tuesdays? She switches it now because she has more time on other days, so. Grimmi gets a mystery day. Yeah, I don't know what the heck I was supposed to put on the calendar for that, but I guess I'll find out when it happens. It might, I think it was 1 o'clock. I think it was therapy at 1 o'clock. Let me adjust this 1 second. Therapy? Question mark? I need to get better. Okay.
I saw that pineapples were on sale at
Bloodline 2 tweeted something? That game is gonna not be like how we wanted it to, but I'm excited. More time for you specifically? It's more like, she doesn't have like the most consistent schedule, so she goes like, okay, at 1 p.m. I have this much time, and if we go like 5-10 minutes over, it's okay. Although I'm very intense about not going over. She's also very nice. She's just like, hey, if you have a hard time, you can call me. You can call me at any time. I will do my best to help you. And then I'm just like, no, I'm fine. And then it's just like, next time she calls, like, yeah, my mom got checked into the hospital again, and also I'm having a mental breakdown. I'm having a few panic attacks. I'll be through it then. She's like, okay, you can call me in between these sessions if you need help. And I'm like, no, I got this. That's how it be sometimes. You could call in the morning and check if you have therapy. That's true. I can send them a text.
Currently, most people assume the anime girl streaming is some AI, which somehow makes more sense to people than people using a face tracking avatar. Oh, did someone assume I am AI? I'm your AI girlfriend. You specifically that made fun of me for being AI. I will communicate to you in your dreams, and I will send you secret messages as you walk about town. There you are. Not you. That one specific person that made fun of me that I probably didn't even see if it was happening. Good luck to you. Night Grimmi, try to walk in the sun for 10 minutes in the morning. That's nice of you, Jack. Thank you. You can wear sunglasses and a shawl to confuse the child wranglers. I think I'd probably dress normally, but look really out of place. Bad Grimmi, you're gonna get more emails. Just you specifically. Who said that about me being AI? Yes, you specifically. The sun is rising. It is 4 a.m. Oh my god. I don't want an AI girlfriend that's a bit too perma online for me. Not you, just the man that was making fun of me. I am communicating to you within your dreams, yes. I'm going to find you, yes. I'm going to send you secret messages throughout the day, yes. It's a good way to get assassinated. Sorry, that was a joke.
One store for $1.50. And then I went to a different store down the street. I was buying something else. Their pineapples, $4. Less than half. Less than
$4 for a pineapple? What? What do you mean $4 for a pineapple? I guess that I get that it's like $8 at the other place, but don't buy a pineapple if it's $4. Don't do that. You don't need a pineapple that bad. Get canned pineapples. Lady, you are killing me. You are killing me.
half.
Listen up, you little spazoids! I know where you live and I've seen where you sleep.
You might be thinking, well, it's only $2.
I don't mind. Look, I really don't mind if someone's just doing this, like if this is their diet, if they want to like have expensive like pineapples or expensive frozen foods or expensive pasta sauces or expensive rice. But the thing is, she's saying like these are things that'll cut down on the amount of money you're spending. Grimmi, I really need that pineapple. Get canned pineapple. It's way cheaper. Get a small can of canned pineapple. Pineapples are pretty expensive most of the time. If you're trying to save, don't buy pineapple. Just get canned pineapple. It's so much cheaper. But what if it's a great pineapple? Get canned pineapple. It's just as good occasionally. If you want a little pineapple treat. If you really want a pineapple and it's something that you're enjoying and it's going to be the highlight of your day, get a pineapple. Enjoy it. Don't deprive yourself of everything that you love. Like, that's not an unhealthy food. It's just that if she's going like, it was only $4 at this other place, it's like, dude, that's a lot of money. Right now, that's a lot of money. Pineapples are still a status symbol. There you go. It's coming back into vogue. But I need to have silly pineapple. What the hell does that mean? Why silly pineapple, like, titties? What? What? Might be able to eat the canned pineapple because of histamines? Doesn't pineapple also have histamines, though? I don't think this woman is worried about the histamines, is she? Technically, I have pineapple plants right now. Oh, but I do like my aunt's plantation tea. The only thing that has pineapple in it. Interesting. Your voice reminds me of the comedian Maria Bamford. Oh, thank you. Though she voiced Helga's mom in Hey Arnold. I didn't really watch Hey Arnold, but that's so cool. I've heard good things. How am I supposed to make I watched a little bit of it. There was like some stuff that was like interesting about it. Like I think I've interacted with that show most through like people on Twitter going like, this was so cool, and then I watch one specific episode, so I don't know too much. I know the lady was in love with them. Not Helga's mom, Helga, I think. Helga's a weird name. I'm getting a little tired at this point. How am I supposed to make a silly fruit hat with a can? I mean, at that point, it seems a lot easier. The can could be a hat very easily. I'm just saying. It would last a lot longer, too. I'm just saying. I'm really tired. I'm sorry. I learned the other day that upside-down pineapples are a signal that you're a swinger. You should just have an upside-down pineapple in your home and, like, look at it like, hey,
It's good to see you, Mark. Yeah, Debbie's looking very beautiful lately. Have you looked at my fruit bowl lately?
And they're like, okay. Yeah, Daniel, that's cool.
Yes, Mark, yeah. The fruit bowl.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much for purchasing your Grimmi coin and letting me escape that bit.
$2 was $2 in the grand scheme of things, times 50 items. Now we're at a $100 savings by picking our stores smartly.
I think that this is good advice, though I would say you need to be careful when doing, okay. As someone that's gone down this road, you need to be a little careful, because these are, well, she did get these for, like, money off, supposedly. But you need to be a little bit careful about this, because it looks like she just bought a random amalgamation of stuff. If you are picky, or if you are not the type to eat any of these specific things, or you don't like the taste of these things, you're gonna have, like, 12 boxes extra of, like, whatever this is. You need to buy stuff that you're already eating. Imagine if she has to drive around all town wasting gas. Yeah, that's the thing too. It takes up a lot of time. Like that you can be like doing stuff to like prepare stuff or like relax or like singles or work. But you should probably also relax. I need to kind of calm down on some stuff. Single serving soup is not saving. Well, supposedly she got these for like very, very discounted. But the only thing is I would recommend is making sure that these are things you would enjoy. Because I get a little bit concerned when I see this.
By picking our stores.
Like, is she actually going to want to eat 4 boxes of yellow rice and 4 boxes of dirty rice and jambalaya? This does not look like, not in a mean way. I don't mean to be rude to her, but this does not look like food she's usually buying for herself. Like, this looks like stuff that was marked down for a reason, because it was something that, like, people, like, are a little bit more confused by, and, like, it's not as common. So if she dislikes any of this stuff, she's then going to have extra boxes of it. Not all at once, but can eat some at some other time. That's true, but I'd eat jambalaya rice. I would probably eat this stuff too. It's just that she has kids. Are they going to be picky? Is this like something that they're going to consistently eat? And again, also, even if this is marked down, you could just buy a big sack of rice for as much as you're paying for all of these little boxes. They're probably like $1 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You could get a good box of rice or like a good bag of rice, like Calrose, like 2 bags of them and have twice as much rice. Like this is, okay, calming down. Like, this stuff is probably spiced well, but you can also just buy the spices for very cheap. Okay, calming down. Calming down. Calming down. This is a small family with little time for cooking that's not driving to 3 or 4 supermarkets a day. Oh my god. Sorry. Calming down. Calming down. Calming down. Calming down. Calming down. Calming down. Calming down.
Smartly, planning a little bit. Fine, you want to go out to eat? No problem. Don't order a drink. Get
I mean, this saves a little bit. This saves a little bit of money. Like, if you don't order, like, alcohol or, like, a soda, it's, like, $4 or $5. Don't go out. That is a very fair one. Like, if you want to just order your food, not get an appetizer, not get a drink, breathe. I'm trying to breathe. I'm sorry for getting so pissed off at this one random woman. She's doing her best. She's doing her best. She's doing her best. I just don't think she's ever had to struggle. I don't know if she's ever had like $5 in her bank account. Like, she probably has. She's probably gone through a lot in life. Maybe she's just a bit disconnected now. It's 4 a.m. for you. It's understandable. Thank you, Garrett, for understanding. She isn't doing her best. Think of the $4 pineapple. That was a little bit weird, honestly. I buy pineapple, but like I buy it if it's like a nice treat. I don't go like, this is me saving money. Like, or I'll buy pineapple in cans and go like, this is something nice. I'll have like a little slice every once in a while.
water. I think the last time I saw soda at a restaurant, it was like $4, $3.95, $3.75.
Okay, but like if you're going out to a restaurant, your food is like $20 per like meal at this point. Like it's substantial. So I get that like it's just empty calories and stuff, but like if you want to go out to a restaurant, like that's still something to accommodate in your budget. Like it's, I don't know, it's cutting down a bit, but I guess I'm nitpicky at this point. I guess it's fine, but like I feel like if you're going to spend that much on a meal, like I don't know if the drink is this thing that really is going to break the camel's back, but thank you, Silpha, for the $5 reduce. $5 more for your bank account. Don't spend it all in one place. Well, thank you, Silpha. I'm going to spend it on stocks that are immediately going to crash because I only consult tarot cards. That's a joke. I won't do that again. That was a bad idea. Sorry. This video is just really softball advice that everyone gives. Yeah, I mean, this is the same thing as like, how do I put it? Like, spend it on GrimmiCon? I will, thank you. Did you lose your money? Actually, the stocks were doing well. I just felt like saying something funny. You're still here? Hi, Nox! Good morning! Good morning! I feel like ordering a soda at a restaurant is just such a weird idea to, like, get hung up on when your meal at this point, like, with how expensive food is in restaurants is gonna be, like, $20, $24. It's really bad at most restaurants right now.
For $4, you can get a whole 12 pack for that. I'm a big fan of DIY.
A 12 pack of soda? I don't know about that. That's more expensive. Where are you buying food? I like this guy a lot, though. He's my favorite. I watched this old sitcom. Oh, thank you so much for purchasing some Grimmi-related merchandise, or possibly a Grimmi coin. I didn't see the first one of it. Thank you so much. There you go. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. So you purchased the other 2 items as well. Thank you so much. This guy was really cool. My parents showed me their favorite show, Home Improvement. And when I was too young to comprehend what was happening, but I really liked this guy and thought that I really liked this guy and I wanted the main character to die so he could take his wife, because I was like 5 years old. My parents showed me this. They were like, it's real fun. And I was like, no. I wanted, like, every time they'd have like a because I was so young, like every time they'd have like an accident in like their workshop, like with the other guy, or like, you know, like the tools would go haywire, I was like, I really hope the other guy dies. And if he like almost got hurt, I'd be like, no, he has to marry her wife after he dies. Al was great. He should have married his wife. I'm just saying, Grimmi, what the flip? I don't know. I was 5 years old. I was 5 years old. I'm sorry. Al was so nice, and Tim always seemed like he was not as nice as Al. Yeah, see, that's the thing what like my little brain was thinking. Like I was like, he's a good dad. He's a good dad. He should just take his wife and his children. He should just kick him out of his own life and like have his wife in his life. He appreciates them more and cares about his children and his wife more. He'd be a better dad. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I don't know why that was so like important to me when I was a baby. Didn't Al have a wife? I don't know if he did. I was 5 years old. I was really like on this for some reason. I was really on this as a child.
Why? When done appropriately. I'll give you an example. Hanging your own curtains.
He called him. That's
building
nice.
Your
That's
own
the opposite.
Flat pack IKEA furniture. Changing garage door springs.
You don't build your own IKEA furniture?
When done appropriately. I'll give you an example. Hanging your own curtains.
You don't hang your own curtains?
Building your own flat pack IKEA furniture.
You don't build your own IKEA furniture?
Changing garage door springs. Not a good DIY.
Yes, it is! What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Of course you can do that. If it's something you can look up on YouTube, like, you have to do that. Like, it's okay. Like, if you're not familiar with it. I'm gonna be so honest, I'm not sure if watching this video is a good idea. I think we're getting information from it. We're thinking about things. It's just we don't agree with her fully. Her target audience is people wasting money. I guess that's true. Garage Spring is the only one she's right about. It's very hard. From what I understand, that's very hard. It's not something I'll have to like think about, but I think there are people who have gotten really badly hurt by Garage Springs. Yes, that one is a very intense one. So it's something that you want to do very, very carefully. Yes, if it has enough force, it could kill you. Yes, absolutely. I would just say that if I had to, like, I don't know, I would probably do it. I would probably do it. I don't know. I've like lit in by like the pilot light like before, even though I'm not like, is this rage bait? This is just a woman that lives in a different place than us. I've relit pilot lights, like even when I don't know how to do it. Like I just look things up on YouTube and make sure I'm not gonna set myself on fire. Like I don't know. I wouldn't mess with a garage door spring. Really? Maybe that's how I'll die. That'll be interesting.
I had a bad experience.
But know your limits, know when you need to call a professional.
So she was not happy
because some
with
DIY
this.
doesn't always save you money. Also, let's add to DIY home cleaners. You don't need a lot of fancy dancy cleaners. Don't.
The cleaner thing is, I guess, fine. Like, you can make them out of like vinegar and water and random stuff too. If you want to change the spring, you put the garage door down. Oh, I see. You mean down? Like, wouldn't that I don't know how the springs work, but I would probably try to do it and die if I needed to. Springs have way more potential energy stored than most people realize. That is true. I think it's something where you'd have to approach it like it's a gun or something. Like you're working with a loaded gun where you have to change out the bullets that could explode. I don't know if I trust a lot of people to mix dilute cleaning chemicals. I think it's probably okay. Also, hello, Nosium. She's also right about sometimes doing DIY doesn't save you money. Sometimes you save money in the end to get a professional. Not enough people realize that. I think if it's something where you're gonna try to like fix your sink and it's going to immediately kill you, that is fair. I think that's fair. Though she didn't give us examples of things. Well, I guess she gave us the spring. I would try the spring though. Spring down releases the energy. I see. Okay. A little bleach and water in a spray bottle does wonders. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've heard of that. I think, like, in terms of that, like, I think that's okay. I think okay, like, it's okay to make cleaners and stuff. Like, you can get vinegar and quite a few other little things that'll help clean. But the putting together IKEA furniture, I feel like shouldn't even have been something that was said, but we just might not be the target demographic for this. The spring, worst case, you die, so it might be fine. Fine, you know what? You guys are right. I shouldn't be defensive. The spring was a bad idea. She was right. I will concede it. I'm sorry. There's worse things than dying. Being trapped alive forever, yeah, is probably bad. But I think when it comes to this, like, she thinks she can handle the spring. Next thing, she can. What's a lathe? What's a lathe? I might not be in a position where I ever need to worry about this because I don't know what that is. Interesting. People that get paid to bring and install my washing machine cost a lot. They didn't install it correctly, so I got a free pool. You got a free pool? Wait, what? This story is confusing. Grimmi is that person you'll see in the horror videos of mechanic shops with those shift spring compressors. I don't know what that means, but I would probably try it. I try a lot of stupid stuff.
I don't know how to DIY something.
The pool flooded. The pool's a flooded room. Oh, I thought that they actually... I'm really tired. I thought they went outside and built you a pool, and I was like, that's crazy. They did that? That is such a weird company. They didn't even fix that? I took it at complete face value, sorry. But... yeah, you have to be careful also, because a lot of people will not do things correctly. They might also just be looking things up on YouTube and then trying. She's trying to change her life, but she doesn't know how to do that outside of a consumerist framework, so she presents her new identity through purchasing and spending, probably saving money, but also buying as many or more actual things overall. The primary thing she's focusing on is still to buy stuff. I guess that's true. She doesn't really present a lot of options in terms of, like, saving money or, like, refocusing her lifestyle, I guess, on stuff. Like, it's stuff that, like, I think we all kind of take for granted, I guess, at this point. But I hope that your washer's okay now. It sucks.
The place where you can learn how to do anything.
It was like
Magic.
We have an 07 RAV4 and a 2012 Pilot. We've fixed a few things. We had to get new tire rods on the RAV. On the
This
Pilot,
isn't bad
we
advice.
had to do timing belts and water pumps. But here's the thing. The cars just keep running. All we did was fix something for a couple of $100, and it saved us from having to spend thousands of dollars on a new car. When was
What do you mean your car breaks and you just get a new car? What? 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 Okay. Alright, no, I have never heard someone say that they just get a new car instead of, like, fixing their car that does not move. That is... You never just get a whole new car, Grimmi? I do not... Ah. Ah. buying a cheap $500 car. She's probably not buying a cheap $500 car. She's probably paying like $5,000 to $10,000 to buy a pretty decent car. This is a rage bait? I don't think it is. I think this woman's insane. I think she's crazy because I've met people like this, but I never realized they were this weird.
Last time you negotiated your bills. It does involve a phone call. I am sorry about that.
Because some of the stuff she says is legit.
You can save money by making a phone call on your internet bill, on your car insurance, on your home insurance, possibly.
Like, this is good advice. Like, you should try to negotiate with your, like, companies, like, if they'll give you a lower rate, because sometimes they have offers that'll put you into a lower rate and stuff. So, I just don't understand. What is her profession? I might as well switch, because that paycheck is what I don't know what she's doing. I think she lives in a very, like, cheaper area in terms of like where she lives, though she's saying her house is too big for it. Just enjoy it. Like, I don't know. Oh my god.
Your electric bill, possibly your water bill. Sometimes you can even do it on medical bills.
This is good advice.
That you're going to pay in cash, pay in full ahead of time, or not use a card. I saved a couple $100 on my kids' braces by paying in full and by writing a check instead of using.
How the hell did you pay in full for like dental work like that? Okay, she's in a different universe. I think everything else she was saying though, like trying to negotiate your rates with companies and asking if they have lower rates and like stuff like that does help. Like, I think that's normal. I think saying that like you should just pay for like a medical procedure out of pocket, like at full price, is crazy. So I don't know how to save money, have money. Yeah, a lot of places won't accept checks at all anymore. That's fair. I think she said she's a 40-year-old woman who just gained access to, I think she's just a 40-year-old woman who just gained access to the internet for the first time and hasn't found Facebook yet. I assumed so, because this is strange. I think also, like, maybe just everyone here is someone that's been raised, like, in a crazy place, and they were just like, we can eat bread for, like, 2 weeks if you just put vitamins in, and I don't know, like, what's this lady complaining about? So we're probably a little bit, maybe this is good general advice for people in a generally good position. Maybe they don't have access to, like, I don't know, mechanics or, like, fixing small problems with their car, or, like, stuff like that. This is just something different than we've experienced.
A credit card. It ended up being like $400 or $500 that I was able to save. Talk to the people. See if there are options, because usually there are. Please, for the love of all that is holy, tell me that you are not paying any financial fees. No bank fees, credit card fees, late payment fees, not up in here. Do you have
I don't think people are paying those because they want to. I don't think this is something where we can really get aggressive about them paying those. I think that they should pay them off and stuff, but I think sometimes it's not, I don't think anyone's willingly doing that.
a goal? If you don't, you're pretty much guaranteeing.
She's also wrong on some of these, because sometimes having a credit card where you have an annual fee can still get you more points and more benefits that would make you spend less. And I don't know why I'm arguing with her. My bank charges me $5 if I don't put enough money in it each month. Yeah, I get you. That happens to, like, you have to have like X amount of money in it or they charge you. It's absurd.
That you will not accomplish anything, which means set a financial goal, write it down.
I think that's fine.
About it, and then you have to track your money, a budget.
This is a good idea. This is kind of basic,
paid
but
ones. You can use Excel. I'm a little bit of a freak in the sheets, if you know what I mean. It's totally a joke.
What does that mean?
That's a spreadsheet joke, if you didn't know. Now, when it comes to having a...
Okay, lady, I'm sorry. I'm being very angry at you. I don't know. Some have it up to like 5K in the bank, or they'll charge you monthly. Yeah, it's very weird with that stuff. The Excel sheets, yeah, the Excel sheets. She's just a mom. We need to be nice to her. She's going through it.
A goal. This was really, really helpful for my husband. He needed a why. The goal wasn't big enough. So if I was like, let's save X dollars, and he's like, why? What's the point? So you need a why. So if I could say, if we save X number of dollars, you can retire.
Why does your husband need to know why it's smart to save money? Why do you need to tell him it's a goal to save money? Like, okay, she's probably doing really good, all things considered. I didn't know the situation was this dire. Some people need it, I guess so. if he doesn't need to know he's making enough to not care. Yeah, I guess so. It's just... Hashtag this is not sponsored. For a US piece, there is a banking app called Chime that gives you payday advances for and a little extra coverage on your expenditure with no fees. It's called Chime. I'd be careful with those though. Like, payday advances are something where you can get into a loop of a lot of bad debt and stuff. Like with the payday loans, just be careful with them. All right. Sorry, I needed a second. That was very concerning. The husband is actually super smart. She's the one buying $4 pineapples. Yeah, this woman in the pause screen looks like someone who would microwave their gerbil if things didn't go their way. No, that's so sad. I'd microwave you. Oh my god.
5 years earlier. Or if I say, if we save this many dollars a month for 6 months, we can take a sick vacation. Wouldn't you love a vacation? Now he sees something tangible that he can grasp and he can say, yes, vacation, I love it. Let's do it. I have 2 more tips. These might just be the ones
it's good to have goals.
At some point.
But I think you can save your money without, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Why am I arguing with her? 6th vacation days? Wait, what did she say about her vacation? 6th? Payday advances are usually bad to begin with. It's better to take on. I'd be very careful with payday advance stuff. I'm really, yeah, I don't care about this. I'm pissed off.
You can only save so much. So all these tips that I'm giving you aren't going to do much good if you're only making $1,000 a month. This is when earning more comes into play.
Oh, I didn't realize. I think it's fair if you earn more money. I think it should be a goal. It's just saying money-saving hacks that actually work earn more money. It's just absurd.
And don't discredit this. This can go a really long way in getting you.
Oh, it can go a really long way. I had no idea that earning more money would make the situation better. I was ready to discredit the concept of making more money. Oh my god.
You started on your financial goals, paying off a credit card, saving up for a down payment on something, getting an apartment, getting a cell phone set up, paying a medical bill, getting your emergency fund, whatever it is. The side hustle is alive and well, and it doesn't have to be forever. It can be temporary. I've also done full videos.
I think it would have been much better if she had phrased this as get a side hustle that or something. Like, I think saying earn more money was probably the worst way of phrasing this. Oh my god. Just casually getting an apartment while she has a house. I assume she's talking about other people. Joshua, why are you eating that wrapper? You have food. I'm gonna go check on Joshua's. I'm not gonna, like, I'll just, 1 second. Oh my god. 1 sec. Joshua, do you need food? Come on, buddy. All right. You have food, dude. You have food. What's that? They get super pissed off if they can see the bottom of their bowls ever. So now they're okay. They just lose it. I don't like this person. I think she probably has a good heart. I think she's just really out of touch. I think she's... Wait, her thing is that she's frugal? Okay, never mind. Oh my god! No! No, are you kidding me? Frugal Fit Mom is her entire brand? Her entire brand is saving money? No. No. Oh my god, dude. This is horrible advice for that. I mean, I just thought she was like going like, well, this is how I save money. I do some other stuff, like I knit or something. This is concerning. She has an Apple laptop. I think it's fine to have nice things even if you're like saving for stuff. I think having like a nice thing from the past that you hold on to use for work is okay. I think saying that she's a frugal person and then having an Apple laptop and then giving all of this insane advice is crazy. Like, ugh. We've spent a lot of hours on this video. I'm really sorry. I think we're getting a lot of information out in terms of like what we do. I think we might have better advice than her. Her hair looks like it costs $200 minimum. It's really nice. Like, I think it's fine if you want to be an attractive lady. Like, she's a very cute, like, woman, like, in her 40s. Like, I think that's taken her far in life, to be honest with you. Sorry, lady.
On side hustle ideas, I have a friend that this summer wanted to prove that you could do a side hustle, start a business, and make it profitable in a matter of months. Which leads me to my next.
Okay, do not start a side business with the intention of it being profitable in a matter of months. That is the worst. Like, you can do, oh my god, just do it. There's often, okay, look, there's a few reasons to start a side business. Will she say drop shipping? Okay, there's a few reasons to start a side business. You can use it to have certain tax incentives and certain tax write-offs. That's a very good reason, but you need to research that very aggressively and figure that out. You can't just decide that you're going to start a business and it's all going to work out. You need to make sure it's going to work for you, because the vast majority of the time, businesses will not be profitable for several years. They will not be profitable for several years. Thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. And a lot of projects might not be the most profitable, but they're fun and interesting. So, like, the thing is, you're going to be in a place where you might not be making a lot of money, but it's very easy to turn your brain into a place where it's like, I am making a lot of money because I'm seeing money come in, and slowly start to get to a point of like, how much did I put in? Oh, I don't know. This much? I don't know. It's paying itself back. Like, I've had a lot of people that don't know how to do like accounting very well, and they don't realize that. And then if you want to do a side business, that's wonderful. You just have to be very careful about it, and you have to expect it to not have profitability for quite some time. You have to expect for things to go wrong and for you to make inaccuracies when like, or I guess like have inaccuracies when it comes to like your budget and your spending. Spend 10K, make 10 bucks. I mean, that's how it goes sometimes. If you have like tax incentives for it, that might be like a positive, but you need to be very careful. Also, I'm glad you like the model. I'm so sorry that I'm just complaining. Earning more money doesn't mean you save money. If you're spending and cost remains the same, yeah, that's the thing. So starting a business is something you have to be very careful about. I'm just saying. Worst advice incoming? I don't know if it could get worse.
Tip is, if you want to save on taxes, my friends,
there you go.
Start a business. Businesses are taxed.
I can guarantee you, though, that this woman is entirely doing her, like, 1 billion% doing her taxes wrong and accidentally committing tax fraud. I can guarantee you that she's doing tax fraud because it's probably related to her YouTube stuff. And she probably puts stuff in, like, the background and features it and goes, like, that's a tax write-off. And they're getting very aggressive about that not being the case now. So it has to be stuff you only use for your YouTube. She probably writes off her clothing. She probably writes off her jewelry. We'll find out.
Differently than people with a W-2 income. This is for United States people here. You can save on taxes. You can write stuff off, like your car or your internet or your cell phone.
No, you cannot. You cannot write off your car. You can not write off your car. You cannot. This is why she buys so many cars. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it. She is. Oh my god. You cannot write off your car unless it is something you only use for your business. She is committing tax fraud. Your internet is something that you can write off if you use it exclusively for your business, and a few other things, but your car is not. You cannot write off your cell phone if you're using it for a bunch. You can only do the things that use directly for your business. Your car has to be used entirely as a business car. You cannot drive it to like get Starbucks. Or you cannot drive it to like go pick up a child from like school. It has to be related to your business. Put your face on the car and it becomes a write-off. If it's heavily associated with their branding to the point it's scary, maybe, but they're probably going to fight her on it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Because you use those in the business. Now listen, I'm
writes off by new wooden floors. I mean, if it's a studio where you do filming consistently and she wasn't moving around, she probably is. Oh my god, she's probably writing off her whole house and that's why she's moving around so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is the worst thing I've ever oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Sorry, okay, we're chilling. I am 100% sure that's why she's moving around her house so much and changing the angles so she can show it all off and film in every room, but you can only deduct the places that you use exclusively for your work, like your office. She's waiting for her auditor. It's gonna go so poorly. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Like, she's a YouTuber, so she's writing everything off, but she needs, like, some sort of, like, acid or something. This is insane, dude. Is she anemic? Those eyes are whiter than marble. She has pretty eyes, I think. She's just doing it so she has, like, white under, like, on her tear line or something. I think she definitely needs to talk to a tax professional because she is not doing what is accurate. If my apartment is above a minimum, above the business, if my apartment is above the business and I use the internet from my business downstairs, does that mean I can write it off for free internet? Your internet's a little bit different, especially if you have business class internet. Like, you don't have to use it specifically for, like, you should consult a tax expert, but from what I understand, you don't need to use it exclusively for, like, your business. But things like cars and, like, things like huge purchases, like your house, your home, like, you only are supposed to, like, go, okay, square footage, I use this for business. There you go. How to save money, go to jail and have no expenses. I guess so.
I'm just a girl on the internet. Do not sue me. I am not an accountant. Please seek a professional for actual advice. But this is what my friend did. He started a concrete ceiling company. It's hard work. It's backbreaking, 10-hour days, and made it profitable within a matter of weeks.
He's destroying his body and working 10-hour days. Like, yeah, it would be profitable if you make it so you feel like you're gonna die every second and you work every second of your life. I believe that's accurate. This is his side hustle. Yeah, also this is his side hustle.
Booked solid. He basically, like, advertised on Facebook, booked so many jobs that he was working 10 to 14-hour days during the summer. Well, now it's wintertime, and you can't concrete seal in the wintertime.
So it's just scorching hot and he's suffering every second. Okay. All right. 10-hour days, hopefully not for 5 days. I don't know what's happening here. And this is like something where, like, he's probably charging less than other people that are laying concrete and devaluing, like, the industry a bit, which is fair. Like, it's gotten very, like, expensive. But he's probably booked solid because, like, he's probably charging a lot less and he's doing all of the labor himself, and it's probably extremely time-consuming. All his side hustle money going to his medical bills. Yeah, he's breaking his back, it sounds like. I don't know if this is a good idea. The equipment alone is millions. I think he's just doing it himself as an individual. Like, he doesn't have the equipment to, like, do concrete, like, on the same levels like a company would, so he's just destroying himself. Yeah, it's good that he's booked. It's just he's probably, like, not accounting for all of the labor and, like, all of the pain and suffering he's going through every second. Like, it's... Oh, okay. Trying to imagine this woman explaining to the IRS she gets a new car every 6 months and now... Well, she doesn't anymore, apparently, because she's very frugal now. Oh, God.
Where I live. And because he started...
What is the 2026 update? We've had, like, the IRS, like, dismantled and stuff this year. It's gonna be weird. I don't even know how they're gonna, like, do things anymore.
His own business, it's taxed a whole lot differently than, like, grabbing a paycheck from a company. If you have an idea and a little bit...
You also pay a lot more in taxes than you do if you just get a paycheck from a company. So you need to be very careful because he's going to have to end up paying like 20%, or if he really takes off, like 30% of his income at the end of the year. He should also have insurance, and he's going to have to pay for insurance each month. Like, this is... Like, I totally agree that you should have a business if you'd like to, like, have specific tax incentives. It's just, this is, like, a really intense example because he's working back-breaking, like, hours and, like, really intense stuff, not to mention paying employees, contractors, suppliers, etc. Yeah, like, the thing is, we don't know how well this is going. It's great to, like, do something where you have a trade and you're very valuable. Side hustle, by the way. Yeah, this is also, like, something he does in between work, so it sounds like he does it on the weekend. He's suffering immensely. Anyways, but insurance is a write-off, Grimmi. It is a write-off, but, like, if you... You have to have a very high premium insurance, and then you still pay on it, and like you could still end up like needing surgeries and being out of work, and then you go, oh my god, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Bit of get up and go. You could make it happen. It doesn't have to be concrete ceiling. It could be anything you want, but you could do it. You can make it work. It's honest, good work and things that people.
You cannot make everything work. If you want to, like, I don't know, if you want to do a specific thing, you might need a lot of capital, you might need investors, you might need specific, like, marketing stuff. You might not be able to do it. You need to make sure it's something that's doable. And you also need to make sure that it's something that people will want from you. You can't just, like, make crochet animals. Or I would buy a crochet animal, though. It's actually, if I saw a crochet animal, I would buy one. But, like, you know what I mean. I'll start a YouTube channel about frugal living.
People need done. I love it. I hope you try a bunch of these tips and you start living your second life. I love you guys and I'll see you later. Bye. Thank you, friends, for staying to the end. So if you did not know, I have my older 3 children driving. My 3rd kid got his license pretty recently, and then I had to call and add him to the insurance. One good reason.
She probably has another ad. She's probably making a lot of money off ads, at least. Okay. I'm like dizzy. I'm like pissed off. Ugh. Ugh. Thank you, Bob DV. You didn't have to do that, Bob. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. I'm A-okay. I'm doing well. I'm healthy. I'm happy. Deserve for finishing. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself and saving for yourself. It's nice of you, but you need to take care of yourself. It's very nice of you. It's very nice of you, Bob. I'm sorry that Bob has become the name that is associated with Victoria's ex-husband. Same for Steve, like with all the Steves they throw around. If Steve's probably not here, it's in the middle of the night. I had ChatGPT sort of the advice by badness. That's fair. I want to see the comments. All right.
Imagine
my feed is now just her. The algorithm loves this woman. What is going on with financial YouTube? This is absurd. Oh my god. Oh, Fred. Hi, Fred. Down the Rabbit Hole has a new video. I started watching it and did finish it. Okay, I'll put on the screen for you because I don't think there's anything too, like, weird going on in here. Like, there's no one, like, but this is crazy. It's crazy. The comments give me delete bad comments vibe, maybe. It's finally clocked you as a middle-aged mom. I don't think I'm a middle-aged mom based on this. I really wants me to watch more of her videos, though. They're almost all her videos on the side. 3 things that help me. I stopped watching. I read books on the forbidden manifestation buddy codes for what is going on? What is happening? What? What? The first one, it's like, okay, yeah, I've heard that can be good for you, sure, whatever. The second one was like crazy, and then the third one was super normal. That is crazy. Starting 2nd year of no spend, only buying necessities, and cut my own hair in the last 6 months. Have saved $15,500. That's great. I appreciate that she's helping some people. This is I love this. This is crazy. Forbidden manifest. Wait, why is it forbidden? What is the forbidden manifestation? What is the forbidden manifestation? I need to know. Oh my god. Well, the thing is, like, this apparently can be good for, like, resetting, like, your serotonin and dopamine receptors and a bunch of other stuff. And this is obviously good for, like, your body. This is just insanity. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is awesome. Oh my god. Haircutting is pricey. I get a haircut very rarely. Last time I got a haircut, the person said, you need to come in more often to get haircuts. Never let that happen again. And it's like, damn, dude. Okay. I get it, though. Yeah. Thank you, Christine, for sharing about your health scare 2 years ago and how much we need to tell those we love to mean to us. That's nice. In March of this, my cousin's house burned to the ground. Her husband and 4 of her 6 children did not survive the fire. Oh my god. Since then, our entire family has taken a whole new approach to everything and is trying to do more as a big group as opposed to focusing on material things we have or want. For Christmas, no one did store-bought gifts. We did a big family, about 35 people outing to see The Lion King and had a family game night. That's really nice. Jeez, though. Oh my god. That's nice, though. It does make them like, that would realign your life, yeah. To see someone you care about suffering so much and dealing with that, you would gain a tremendous amount of empathy and change your life, yeah. My husband and I are retired. We sold our 2005 Buick. Given to you? You what? We might be in a different place financially than the people here. Gifted a car. We now only have we are now a one-truck family, paid off. It took many years to climb out of the deep debt, but my husband retired at 70 years old. We live frugally, but we were happy. What do you mean you had a free car? And you paid off your truck. Why did you get another truck? What? Huh? Okay, people are... Oh. I don't think these are millennials. I think these are, like, probably, like, the generation before. Millennials apparently have nothing. Like, millennials apparently have nothing, dude. They have absolutely nothing. They got, like, hit the worst. I think it's the one right before them. Like, I don't know what they are, though. But, like, everything you see on millennials is, like, they have no money. They have, like, a bunch of expensive degrees. Like, they have nothing. And I'm dirt poor. I think this woman is full of credit. Yeah. We have nothing and we're supposed to, like, I'm so sorry. First, no tearing up like that, I'm crying. These ladies seem really nice. Christine, you look so pretty today. I think she looks pretty, yeah. I still have my first car. I've had it for 21 years, Toyota Starlet. Every professional mechanic electrician tells me to never let it go until it's completely dead. I do serve. That's great that this is something. Yeah, this person is right. I lost my lucrative corporate job after working retail for a year and hating it. We decided to move to a remote location. I continued a nursery business. The nursery business never went anywhere but was fun. We found a place for $200K with 2 acres and dropped our mortgage so we could retire at 63. That's nice. It's a 1978 single wide and we made improvements on it over the years. Still going strong. My brother and sister-in-law sold their house and remodeled the 4-bay garage. Four cars fit in a garage? And now pay us $500 per month rent? Win-win? I don't need a fancy house. You have a floor! And you don't consider... They don't have a 6-car garage. I can't read the rest of this. This is crazy. Yeah, these are probably boomers. I think these are boomers. I don't think that these are millennials. I think these are people that are just really different. That, like, they have a very different life experience. Hi, I'm new. Goku, I'm so sorry at this moment. I had to get together with 4 other people to afford what is essentially an average rent. Who are these people? They're people that had a tremendous amount of wealth inherited from the people that came before them. The generation before millennials, I don't know what it is. But like, wait, it might not have been boomers, but it was like something. but they had it significantly better, I think. Because what happened was people had a tremendous push into capitalism to like buy new products and like live generous. Gen X, okay, then Gen X. I guess they weren't the people that gave birth to millennials. I don't really know at this point. I'm really tired, but like what happened was a lot of people inherited a lot of wealth because at that point it was something where people believed in passing down money and passing down property and passing down materials such as like jewelry. They believed in passing down you do not need all of these grocery items every week, I can guarantee you. Oh my god. But they believed in passing down not groceries, what's it called? Like gold, gems, like material stuff like that, and also like stocks, bonds, things like that. They wanted to like give their family something to live off of after they passed away. But yeah, the latter pull started with boomers. We saw a tremendous amount of increase in like people spending and people like kind of like just taking care of themselves, going on expensive cruises, going to casinos, things like that. The gen after had it a bit worse, but better. Millennials got screwed. Okay, so that's what it is. I think they still inherited some wealth, like the generation before millennials, but there was like a gigantic push to like just go, millennials are lazy and they need to work harder and don't give them anything. And it's unfortunately been really consistent, like with what's happened for every other generation after. So, yeah. It's Gen X, they had it okay. Yeah, I think so. They were the first generation that got crapped on, and were the first to hear the phrase, you're just lazy. Yeah, I think, I do love living through 2 recessions as a millennial. Yeah, I think 3, probably 4. I don't know. I think it'll be okay. And each newer generation just gets treated worse by the other ones. I think the thing is, like, millennials probably treat people okay. Because they probably got treated pretty badly, so they're going to do their best to be a little better, but it's going to be a bad cycle like that for a while. Uh-oh. Although, I mean, people probably don't have control of their spending, so they're probably not leaving a lot of, like, stuff to their kids or, like, have any sort of, like, retirement plans, so they probably won't have the ability to help them. Well, boomers were the only ones who had everything handed them, I guess so. Well, I mean, the generations before had it a little bit harder, too. Because, like, they were, like, struggling to, like, survive and stuff. Millennials treat worse? Really? I don't know. Like, wait. Every person under 40 is literally, this is fine. Yeah. The smart ones aren't having kids. I guess that's true. Like, what probably happens is millennials probably grew up, like, with people that spent a lot. They don't have good spending habits. They don't know how to, like... Not, like, as a criticism towards everyone that's a millennial. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. But they probably don't know how to spend because they were seeing people spend very extravagantly and they can't really keep up with that lifestyle at all. They probably can't even really afford like basic things. So they probably aren't going to have anything to pass down to their children. I think half of millennials will never own a home. I can't imagine how bad it'll be for a Zoomer. Yeah. Silent generation had it bad. Great Depression, World War II, so they worked hard to make the economy strong for their children. Yeah, and then, yeah. Also, good night, T-Double. Sleep well. Oh my god, this is, Don't go to Taco Bell 3 times a day, man. Please don't call me out like that. Is it wrong that I'm just thinking, like, these guys have, like, 3 meals a day? Oh, no. But the handful of people justifying why they deserve nepotism from each generation often suck. Let's see. I think that that you deserve a little bit of help from, like, the people that were coming before you because they chose to take you and, like, put you in this world. Like, that's just how I feel about it. Like, if I had children, I would try my best to make sure that they were going to be taken care of and, like, make sure that they were going to be healthy and leave them with at least something that they could have to their name, but try not to make it so they feel like they could always, like, you know, just borrow money or something. Like, that's probably what I would aim for. Just, like, giving them something to, like, fall back on so they can live their life comfortably and find a way to support themselves and work hard and take care of their children if they choose to have them. Are you going to bed since it's 5 a.m. now? I don't know. I'm just going to complain for... I'm just gonna be angry, I guess. I want to make it to 10 hours. We could probably do it. That's the point if you're not gonna give them the best you can. Exactly. I think I would rather sacrifice specific stuff in my day-to-day life now, go on less vacations, and, like, give, like, if I had children, like, a better life and spend, like, you know, some time with them and take them on trips and also save for their, like, their overall, like, well-being. Thank you, Venus, for the stream. It's working for sure. It certainly is. I love Venus. Very thankful, Venus. Thank you. As a millennial, I have friends that tried their hardest and friends that got babied by their parents. Guess which ones are successful now? Yeah, exactly. You kind of have to let people stand on their own. I think that I didn't like that, like, my parents, like, spent all of my inheritance that I would have inherited. Like, I was gonna inherit a significant amount of money from, like, my great-grandma, because she liked me a lot, but, my mom just spent it before I could get to it, and it also had high fees because she took it out before I could, like, even get to it. But I do think that made me a little bit scrappier, a little bit more, like, I have to just try with stuff in life, so I don't know. That's horrible. It's fine at this point. It's fine. Yeah, so that's mega effed up. I didn't know this at the time, but she is a schizophrenic person. She has also bipolar disorder. She has schizophrenia or schizoaffective with bipolar. So, like, I don't think I don't know. I don't think she was capable of being an adult for me, and that's okay. She's just a person. Also, it's all going wrong. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I can need a scrape together enough to pay the Grimmi tax. No, keep your money. Thank you, though. If my dad wasn't so chill, I'd be homeless right now. It's nice that your parents are taking care of you and doing their best. I think that's also something that parents should do. Education is the best inheritance that cannot be taken away. Yes, I would probably say, like, I don't mean to be, like, a tyrant or anything, but, like, if I had kids, like, I probably wouldn't want them to stay with me past a certain age unless they were in school or, like, working on a specific type of job or something. Like, I don't think I'd be comfortable with them just chilling because I think that they'd get into a bad place and get depressed like I sometimes do. So, like, I would probably encourage them to go to school and, like, going, like, you can stay here as long as you're going to school or, like, as long as you're doing this. And, like, you have to continue your education. I'll help my best with that, but you have to take care of yourself a bit. And, or as long as you are, working consistently. Schizoaffective bipolar subtype is really hard. Prognosis tends to not be great. Yeah, she's on medication right now, but she goes off of it sometimes, so you have to just be chill with it and accept it. But I do think that's why she had the delusions that she could spend, like, literally all of her money and then literally all of mine. So I grew up with my mom having bipolar and other things that made her not a mom to my sister and I. It's okay. I'm really sorry about that. I think, if I could give you any advice on it, it's good to know that she was probably just a very hurt person going through her own stuff, and now that you're an adult, you can be safe and you can do the things you need to take care of yourself and not live with the things that she imparted on you while she was a very sick person. I hope you can feel better. That's what I've come to, at least. I don't want to be living with my dad at my age, but it was the only way I could get out of a situation I was in. I think that's perfectly acceptable. It's very nice that he's helping you. Like, that's totally fine. No one's gonna look down on you for living with your parents. Unless they're really mean. Taking the philosophy of Rick because he knew the truth and he conquered the multiverse. No. Don't do that. Please. I'm sorry, I'm very tired. I am? Alright. I tried. I really did try. Alright. So, let's see. Okay. Let's see if this, 70 money-saving hacks that actually work in 2025. Let's see if, okay. Maybe this woman, we're not going to watch all, because this will take me apparently 17 hours because I'm insane, so, like, we're not going to watch all of this probably. But I want to watch another one and see if she's different.
Happy Frugal Friday. My name is Kate, and welcome to today's video.
I think Michael made Michael made the subtitles smaller somehow. I don't know how to get them back. I'm really sorry. My cat controls the stream at this point, I guess. He, like, rolled on the keyboard. The subtitles have just been small since. I'm too tired to fix it, so we're just gonna deal with it. All right.
70 money-saving hacks that you can use this year to boost your savings.
This is a completely different area of YouTube I never even realized, because I'll sometimes watch videos on people in the general economy and, like, what they're going through, like collections on TikTok and seeing how they're living. I think that's fair. I did not know about this, and this is getting weird. It's a Walmart lamp? That's fine if she has a Walmart lamp. That's probably cheap.
These range from small daily habits to bigger long-term strategies. Number 1, Create a burner email account. This is very important, especially if you are an impulse spender. If you are constantly bombarded by ads and promotions in your email.
This woman actually is giving us advice. This feels so contrasting to what we experienced before. Like, instead of getting just constantly like insane person stuff where it's like you should just invest $700 in your kids' meals. Like this is good advice. A burner email is something where she's saying you put all of like the spam mail into it, so that way you don't just constantly see like you should buy this from this, you should buy this from this, you should buy this from this, and you probably get the coupon still. Actual advice, back it up, there's nothing to see. This is actual advice. I wouldn't have thought to do this. This is actual advice.
You're gonna be more likely to spend.
Yeah.
So create a burner email. An email that is for ads and promos only.
Yeah.
You know when you go up to a store and you're at the cashier and they say, what's your email? Don't give them your primary.
Yeah.
Have your primary for your bills and your important stuff.
Yeah.
Have your burner email when you show up to that cashier. And pro tip, don't have some weird old email with lots of words and capitalizations.
Yeah.
And they're like, what's your email?
Capitalizations probably doesn't affect it.
Sparkly Glitter Girl 1997, but the G is capital. And don't do that to yourself. Don't do that.
The capitalization I don't think matters, but she's very right. She's giving us like specific advice. Wow. They ask for email in shops. In America, they do at least. Like if you go to like a counter, sometimes they'll be like, we're having a special. Like if you have an email with us and like you can do it, you can give whatever email address you want if you don't have any shame or you don't. I don't care.
That to the cashier. Keep it.
Why'd you give your email to them? Sometimes there's specific deals and stuff. So they'll be like, what's your email? And we're going to give you a 2-for-1 offer on, I don't know, like sandwiches or something. So yeah, loyalty cards and stuff. They email you coupons and stuff. Yeah, so it's like that. So it might be like, okay, like you just bought this and like, you know, you can get these for free if you just give us your email, and then they can bombard you with spam, and then you'll want to come back here to get more sandwiches at full price. So that's why they do it.
Something super simple and easy that you can spit out fast.
This is something Americans do. I didn't know other people didn't have this.
When you feel like it. You don't have to look at it.
I thought everyone had this. I thought, for real.
Keep your burner email separate. Keep your primary for the important stuff so you're less tempted.
That's a really good advice. Really good piece of advice.
For a couple minutes. Number 2, unplug electronics when not in use. This prevents phantom energy drain.
This is also a good advice if you're trying to save like a couple of dollars a day. Like, if you have specific things that drain electricity, like, just consistently, it's a good idea to do this. Wouldn't really be something that I think about, but it would, if you're, like, surviving off stuff and, like, you can get another, like, $5 to $10, like, a month, that could be the difference between you having, like, a bag of, like, vegetables to eat a month and, like, not having a bag, so.
Number 3, use a programmable thermostat. Automate your heating and cooling and save energy and money.
That's also very smart. Like, even if it's a bit of an investment, you can make it so it's consistently at a temperature that you can endure, and when it goes below it, it won't use anything. Unplug fridge when not in use. Okay, the fridge is... No. It's like pennies a month. It depends. Like, if you have a larger household, or if you have something that's poorly made, it also might be throwing electricity consistently. In such small amounts, I don't think it ever adds up to that much. Maybe a couple of dollars a year. It might be getting a little bit worse. Electricity prices are getting a little bit bad. So I'm watching another one. This woman actually has lived in the world. She has actually gone outside, and I think that she's had to endure more stress than another person has. Not to be rude to the other lady, but I was kind of getting that vibe that she had a lot of people do stuff for her and didn't know how to survive it all. Like, I don't know. That's just a mean thing to say. I can't dress it up. It's a mean thing to say to her. But that's the vibe I was getting. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not the type of person that wants people to help me too much. Like, if they offer something like free or go like, hey, I want to do this for you, I'm like, no, I can do it myself. I am an adult. I'll show you. And they're like, haha, okay. All right, that's cool. But like, that's just how I function and live. I feel like the other lady didn't really do that. I unplug my iron lung when it's not in use, helps a lot. You know, they have medication. You should really see a doctor. There's something they can do to help you out at this point. Solar panels and private windmills sell electricity back to the state. That's true too. Solar panels are really helpful for that. She said she was a stay-at-home mom before being a YouTuber. Okay, so she had no idea what was going on.
Number 4, air dry clothes. Skip the dryer. hang the clothes to dry. Number 5.
That can save money. Drying clothes can be pretty expensive if you live Amishly. If you just have a few outfits you're wearing, this would be something that I could do because I just wear the same clothes pretty consistently and live like, I don't know, like I wear comfortable clothes and I'll often want to wear the same outfit like almost every other day. I never had a dryer. Yeah, see, that's fine. It's not that bad. You ain't drying in Louisiana. That's true. It depends on your region. Like if you live in like a place with a lot of rainfall or humidity, it's not a good idea.
5. Seal doors and windows. Stop heat from escaping in the winter.
Yeah.
Weather stripping is your friend.
That is a very, very good tip, actually. You can cut down your bills like by like a lot if you actually take the time to go and do that. I'd be careful because if you block out all your windows, you might also become a crazy person. You generally need some sunlight, and I'm saying that as someone that hates sunlight a lot.
Number 6. Fix those leaky faucets. Do you have one right now?
I once had to pay like $2,000 because there was like some sort of leak that no one could figure out what was happening, and it was just constantly going, and then the water company was like, we're shutting up. Well, it wasn't even the water company, it was just the rental company going like, you have to pay your utilities, it's packaged with the rent, and we're gonna start evicting you. So it was horrible. It really sucked. They also went to the wrong place to fix the utility and said it was fixed, so that's why it went on for so long. It was just a mess. It was a mess.
Now you just don't even want to tell me. You do, don't you? A small drip.
I'm not talking about the wrong bathroom. They went to the wrong home. They went to a completely different house and fixed their sink. That was not even like with the same company. They just went to a random house that was similar looking and fixed their sink and sent pictures. And then we're like, we fixed it. Okay, you needed to tell us earlier that we didn't fix it. And it's like, you sent the wrong pictures of the wrong house. I just assumed that you fixed it because you said... Okay. Anyway, it's in the past. It's in the past. It's in the past. It's in the past.
Gallons of water over time.
She's right though.
Number
Be careful.
7, buy in bulk. Save money on staple items like
This is accurate also. Buying in bulk does help a lot.
rice, pasta, oats, etc. Especially
yes,
if you
they
have
fixed a
big
random
family.
person's sink.
It's a really important one.
I don't know if
Number
it's trauma
8,
dumping, it's just
cancel
funny.
Unused subscriptions.
This is also a good idea. You're probably not using Hulu and Netflix and Disney Plus and I don't know, whatever the other ones are. Like I'm gonna be real with you. I use like maybe one. I watch like maybe one show and then I'll go and like reactivate another if I really want to. I like her. She's being legit. This is stuff that can save you money now. She's smarter. She's smarter. I canceled Live 2D because I haven't made a model in a while. That's smart. You can always get back on the subscription if you need to. It's totally okay. I only subscribe to VTubers. Thank you, Phoenix Wrong. But also be careful.
I just did this recently. Regularly view what you're paying for.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not using it, have an honest moment, get rid of it, save some money.
Mm-hmm.
Number 9, here's a simple one. Use less paper, opt for digital options when available. Number 10.
I don't know if that saves you money actually when it comes to like the bank and stuff. But it is nice for the environment, so I think she means like when bills get sent to you and all that, but I personally would probably prefer having physical bills so I can keep them for records because I don't trust any company or any person on the planet because I'm crazy.
10. Turn off lights when not in use. This simple habit will cut
This often is something people don't think about, but it does help a lot.
down on electricity. Number 11. Switch to
They do take $5 off most things when you use digital than paper. Mother flippers.
a lower cost phone plan if possible.
This is good advice
Do a
also.
comparison and choose the one that is most affordable and makes the most sense. Number 12.
This is, yeah, that one's very fair. We saw it in the other one. You can shop around for different phone plans. You can shop around for different phone like stuff. You can shop around for a lot of different stuff, but they're more competitive in America. Not everywhere.
DIY simple home repairs. If you need a professional and you know you're going to mess this thing up, make sure to hire a professional. But for some simple things like simple painting, plumbing, caulking that you can learn how to do on your own, that will save some money. Just the simple stuff, hire a professional for the heavy duty stuff.
It's very normal.
Number 13, declutter your home.
I don't know if you need to get rid of your stuff if you already have it, unless you're like a hoarder house. I literally never had any company give me a discount for going paperless personally. Yeah, I haven't either. I don't know. It's okay though. but my options are usually like Comcast or your Tiers R Us. Oh God. A lot of banks get rid of digital bills, so you have to proactively save your e-bank statements or else I'm very paranoid about that stuff. Like I don't know. I need to chill out on it, but I'm very paranoid about banks and like other establishments going like, oh, you actually opened 12 accounts. Oh, you didn't prove that. Because like there's been like scandals where like Wells Fargo has had people that were trying to meet incentives and goals just open up new accounts and like start doing like weird spending or like weird transfer stuff because they were told they had to or they'd lose their jobs. And then people find out like 10 years later. So I'm very aggressive about like trying to make sure all of my stuff is legit. My old apartment complex cut $5 off for paying online. That's nice. $5 is not a lot, but yeah.
Channel. This is one of my favorites. And in fact, I'm so into minimalism and decluttering. I believe that next month for March, we're going to do Minimalist March because it's just on my heart heavy right now. I just did a couple mini declutters.
I don't know. The decluttering stuff I think is... I don't know if it'll save you money, like unless you're gonna go out and start selling things. If you're gonna open an eBay account and start selling your objects and stuff, that's fine, but I think it's fine if you like the things that you enjoy. Like, I don't know, but maybe this is just me. I don't know. I don't really have that much like crazy stuff though.
I did a full house declutter last year. I spent 12 weeks after reading the 12-week year.
12 weeks?
And I decluttered my entire house. As you know, decluttering isn't a one-time thing. It is continuous.
Get ready for
I want to share with you how much easier things have gotten since I did that giant home declutter. And then obviously there's other benefits. You could sell some of the things that you have. You could make money from it. But more than anything, I want to share again the benefits of decluttering your home in Minimalist March because it has been life-changing and it will save you lots of money. Number 14.
How does it save you lots of money, though? That's what I don't understand. How does decluttering save you money? It discourages spending? I think you can just not buy more. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to get rid of the stuff that I like. Like, the things that I have, I usually use. It's better to fix things than to sell them. I think so. Cleaning feels soul cleansing. That's fine, but, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Decluttering mind control. I think you can just like keep the things that you enjoy, but maybe I don't have like a ton of stuff like compared to people with like cluttered spaces or something. I don't know. Maybe it's something like that. It's a mindset. So you buy less. Which probably means things you don't use. I guess so. I guess so.
Challenge yourself to a no spend day each week. We did no spend.
That seems a lot more helpful than challenge yourself to a no-spend month where everyone was like, are you psychotic? Are you crazy? This seems much more obtainable. So, like, you maybe, like, don't buy anything for a day. You pack your own lunch. You do all this other stuff. You make sure that you're, like, operating in, like, a minimal fashion. Like, that's completely normal. This seems a lot healthier as an approach to it. Like, this is a good start. Poor people are also often hoarders. This does help those people. Yeah, if you're hoarding, I think that's a good idea.
Spend January as a challenge for a whole month, but you don't have to do that every single month, but you can pick a day where you just give the wallet a rest and you choose not to spend.
I think that's very healthy. Like, that's okay. I feel like this lady got her tips from one of those list archives. Yeah, she probably did, but this is at least stuff that, like, is not as bad. Smaller car is interesting, though.
Number 15, switch to a smaller car. Lower your monthly payments, insurance, and gas costs.
I personally don't know about this. Like, I get that, like, there's probably more cost-effective cars, but I think the thing is, cars are continuing to have such high inflation with, like, how much you're paying for them, that if you got a decent car before, you're probably going to have a decent car that is going to cost less overall, and you're going to have a more, like, you're going to have a car that, like, is substantially worth more. Fuel efficiency is really good, though, so I don't know. I feel mixed on it. If you don't buy anything in a day, it wouldn't get my bread. I mean, yeah, you could just have other stuff that you're eating for that day. I don't know. Like, you could have groceries prepared. You don't have to order out or do anything. Could you even get a smaller car in America nowadays? It seems to be giant monsters. You can get a smaller car. You can get a substantially smaller car most of the time. It's just, a lot of those inflated prices in feature creep in the vehicles. I think it's just a matter of, like, a decent Toyota station wagon is golden. A Ford F-150 is something you should downgrade from. I guess that's true. I just have a hard time with, like, the homes and the cars stuff, because if you have a specific rate, it's probably gonna be significantly better than like the stuff that you could get now. Like, it's just, you might have a higher quality vehicle that'll last longer, unless it's something like a luxury car or something. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. I'd be very afraid to like get rid of my assets at this point.
Number 16, meal plan for the week, or as I do, meal plan-ish. Plan out your meals to avoid impulse shopping at the grocery.
I think that's a good one. It's kind of hard to get into because like a lot of people eat to like recover from stress, but that's a really good one. I wonder if cars with manual transmissions are more efficient. They might be. Ooh.
Store. Number 17, batch cook once a week. This can be so helpful. Prepare and freeze large portions to save time and money.
Yeah.
Number 18, shop for sales.
Kind of. I think shopping for stuff on sales is good, but you want to make sure that you don't buy more than you already would of like things that you'd have less interest in. It's a 50-50. You gotta cook stuff that reheats well. Yeah, I think like rice and stuff is usually pretty good. Depends on how good driver you are. I don't think they are the most drive, especially neuro. Oh, interesting. Good night, Grimmi. Oh, good night. Can't wait till I can hang out and stream again. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a very, very good rest. Please make sure you are taking care of yourself, hanging out with your friends and family. If you have the opportunity, please do.
Very rarely.
Well, thank you for coming back. Thank you for coming by.
Excited about paying for anything full price. I will look for discounts and when things are on sale.
That's a good idea.
I can get a good deal.
Yeah.
Number 19.
There's a lot of stuff on Amazon where you might legitimately need something. Like you might need a bed frame. You might need a chair. You might need something that you actually need to in your life to utilize that'll improve like your life overall. Like sleeping on a bed frame does make you feel a lot better. But it is good to wait until those things are on sale so you can get them for like $50 off, $100 off. They have consistent sales. The headache of manual is probably not worth the savings of automatic. Yeah, some people like it though. They might find it meditative and stuff. I usually buy Monster when they are $1 a can, and I would not say I save as I tend to consume much bigger rate than I normally would. No! Maybe just keep like them around, like, but keep them in a place you wouldn't usually drink them. Maybe keep some in like a pantry if you have one, or like on the counter, and then put them in the like fridge as you like would normally consume them. Maybe, I don't know.
Buy generic brands. Several of you have shared with me lately that you've switched over to generic and you are saving so much money, and it's basically the same thing, and you're so happy with it. Give it a try. Number 20. You've heard this a million times.
Don't shop hungry. I'm just gonna start skipping through these. She's a nice person, but
take the ones that are gonna work for you, throw out the ones that you don't like. But even if you get a couple of these going in the future, in the near future, like today, like tomorrow, you're gonna start saving money and you're gonna start feeling progress. Okay.
I wonder what that one was about. We have no context.
Okay, on to number 21.
$1 Monster I'd buy by the hundreds. No, you're gonna get kidney stones. Yo, no!
Buy seasonal produce.
That's very fair. Buying seasonal produce can be really healthy. It's a lot cheaper.
Start a small garden to save on these herbs.
Getting herbs and... She looks very nervous. But like getting like garden herbs and stuff might be okay, but you really do have to be careful because if you don't really use them often, you're gonna have to start finding ways to like find pasta and stuff you're gonna use them in. Use leftovers creatively. You can use your leftovers to make a secondary meal even.
So passionate about it.
I feel like I for some reason can't take this anymore. I've like been sitting here for so long. Shop at farmers markets. This is a bad piece of advice actually. This would have been good before, but oftentimes now, like, from what I've seen at least, you might be able to get a good couple of deals at farmers markets, especially if you go as they're closing. You need to be extremely careful because now people at farmers markets are taking advantage of how people think it's healthier and they're willing to pay more. So you might end up paying more for like cabbage. You might end up paying more for like eggs. You might end up paying more for like everything available to you at a farmer's market. Depends on if the farmers, it might be that some of the people there are, they're scalping veggies, they really are. Like some people buy the carrots from Costco and then show up at a farmer's market and just unpack them and throw them in there. Like it's crazy. And also herbs are cheaper to grow than vegetables, it's true. I heard sellers that aren't they're not actual farmers. There's quite a few that just resell vegetables from Costco and stuff. Growing food, even simple herbs, becomes close to a full-time job. I don't know about herbs being a full-time job, but Maybe. Maybe I just don't know any better.
Shop at the farmer's market. You can opt grocery list.
Think that's
again,
good.
Predetermined, but who's cheaper cuts of meat sometimes?
That's also a good one. We were talking about how ground meat was expensive.
Number 26.
That one's a really good one. Use cheaper cuts of meat. Her tonation pisses me off. I don't know why, but it's making me really stressed out too. But she has good advice. It's hard. You seem like a nice person, lady. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Water. Number 29. Make
This is all stuff that we kind of heard from the other lady, but it's all solid advice.
Morning ritual. Number 30. Delete food.
That is also good advice. If you're the type of person that does food delivery, take your card information off of the apps, take your PayPal off of the apps, and then delete them. Cancel like your Grubhub superstar like account or whatever. She looks like she's being held at gunpoint. She looks very nervous. She looks very nervous.
Delivery apps. They come with service fees that add up really quickly, and truth be told, this can be very addicting.
I kind of hate that the picture in the background is pissing me off. Okay, I don't know if we can watch this person. We're all really agitated. Cashback apps for groceries, those are not bad. Like, some of them exist. Don't use, I guess you could use your code. Walk or bike? Okay, dude, I don't know about that. It's because you're tired? Yeah, I think I'm getting so tired of getting cranky with this poor woman. Look for discounts on car insurance. Okay, I think that this, I'm so sorry, you guys, but I think I'm gonna have to call it because I want to murder this poor little, like, woman for no reason. I'm getting pissed off about her for no reason, so I know that it's a me problem at this point. If you guys would like to go check it out, there's the YouTube video. I think I have to call it. I know we did a little bit under 10 hours today, but haters, I'm sorry. I had to do like a few hours of work before this, so now I'm gonna have to do some more work tomorrow, but I'm still gonna aim for 10 hours every day, even when I'm working like a lot. I did that a lot when I first started, and it was always like, yay, I'm not gonna sleep, but I think that catches up with you eventually. All the hate from the last lady got dumped on her. Yeah, she's a nice person. She gave us great advice. I've been a hater. So let's see here. Let's see who is on. Okay. Let's see who's on.
Nice.
Loud. Let's see. Let's see who's on. Demi's asleep. Rin's back. Oh my god, we're gonna raid Rin. Noble Bunny Rin. Oh wait, I'm gonna go warn her first. It's gonna freak her out actually. 1 second. Okay, she's gonna get very nervous. Let me just ward her really quick. She's very sweet. You guys are gonna like her. We played the Devil Within with her a few days ago in Kit. You're very sweet. I'm gonna raid you. Just you know. Don't panic. Sorry. Thank you. Yeah, doing good. Okay. Okay. I'm just making sure she's not gonna panic. Oh, she's on Twitter. Okay. Never sends us to someone who isn't sweet. I'm gonna send you to the devil tomorrow. I'm gonna send you to the devil tomorrow. I'm gonna send you to the devil tomorrow. I'm gonna find the devil. Okay. I don't think she's noticed. Okay. Sorry, Rin. Good luck, Rin. Going to laugh if she ends stream. Now to avoid it. No, 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 no. She won't, she won't, she won't. It's okay. She's really sweet. I don't think she's looked at the chat in a few seconds, but she's so sweet. You guys are gonna love her. Thank you guys so much for coming by. I'm gonna pass out for a very long period of time, but thank you guys for coming by to a funny, like, oh. Cool. Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright. Okay, she's got it. She's gonna be very nervous, but she's a huge sweetie. I'm so sorry that she's gonna be so scared, but she's a huge sweetie. Thank you guys so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. She loves bunnies. Her and Kit are just the loveliest people. They are very kind, they are a very kind collective. They're they're kind collective. They're kind people. They're very sweet. And I will let you go now, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. I don't know what happened. Okay. I don't know what happened either. Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna try now. Look, I'll just do it the second I can. She seems ready. Okay. Okay, bye everyone. Bye!